Fibber, McGee, and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax Products for Home and Industry presents Fibber, McGee, and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, B. Benaderet, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie, and the music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. Well, how goes the spring cleaning? I'll wager your house is clean as a whistle and simply beautiful. In fact, I'll go one step further and say that if you gave your floors and furniture a few finishing touches with Johnson's Wax, you've got one of the most beautiful homes in town. That's not just flattery either. Wax polishing really does make a wonderful difference. Take your floors, for instance. How beautifully they respond to a protective coat of Johnson's Wax. It gives them that mellow wax polish sheen. Johnson's Wax does wonders for all kinds of furniture, too. Chairs and sideboards and radios glow and sparkle beautifully. Your tabletops take on a lovely satin-smooth luster that adds immeasurably to their good looks. And beauty isn't the whole story, either. A waxed home is far easier to keep lovely. An occasional quick dusting is all that's needed to have things always bright and sparkling. Why don't you highlight the beauty of your nice clean home right now with genuine Johnson's Wax, paste, liquid, or cream? If you want to live to be 100 years old, here are a few basic rules to follow. A, never try to beat railroad trains to crossing. B, don't try to breathe underwater. C, avoid falling off tall buildings. Now, these rules should keep you in reasonable health. But if you really want to get technical about it, read the little book just brought home by Mr. McGee. Of Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
What on earth are you reading, McGee? I haven't seen you so interested in anything since you had your thumb caught in a bowling ball.
Oh, this is really fascinating, Molly. It's a book on how to live to be 150.
Heavenly days, 150?
Yep.
I didn't know anything lived to that age, except redwood trees, elephants, and radio jokes.
According to this guy, it's a thing. You just got to go primitive, that's all. Wear fewer clothes, breathe more air, eat simple things, and most of all, don't get excited.
Who's excited? I think it's very dull.
Well, why, George, I've only been reading this book for an hour and a half, and I feel 5 years younger already. I feel like I could leap clear across the room.
Well, naturally. You're sitting on my knitting needles.
Huh? Oh. Well, anyway, I'm going to live up to what this book says and see what happens. We got any goat's milk?
What? Dearie, fantastic as it may seem, we haven't a drop of goat's milk in the house.
Any turtle eggs?
Well, now, let me think. Turtle eggs. Turtle eggs. McGee, I'm sorry to say that even if I had known that turtles laid eggs, which I didn't, I probably wouldn't have forgotten to order any, which I did. Even if the milkman was silly enough to carry them, which he is.
Oh, well, that isn't your fault, baby. How about figs? We got any figs?
Well, we have some fig Newtons. You could scrape the cookie part off and eat the filling.
Great, great. Now we're getting someplace. Now, let me see.
Incidentally, Methuselah, what's the name of that book?
Huh? Oh, it's called Be Middle-Aged at 100.
Huh? Who wrote it?
A fellow named Young. We'll be young. Here's his picture in the front of the book. Look at that physique, will you?
My. He looks strong enough to fight his weight in tigers.
You betcha.
And stupid enough to try it.
Yeah, but look at that chest expansion. He has to have pleats on his necktie.
Do you think you'll ever look like that, heaven forbid?
Why not? I'm muscular, but I'm just not developed yet. Now, my dear, if you'll excuse me, I must do some exercising.
Such as what, said she, trying to remember where she put the liniment?
Well, the book says a simple exercise for the novice is open the window wide, remove or loosen the clothing, sit on the knees and practice holding the stomach in.
Why don't you start with something even simpler?
What do you mean?
Try sitting on your stomach and holding your knees in.
No, according to the book...
Put your biceps back in your arms, dearie. We've got company. Come in. Oh, hello there, Mrs. Carstairs. Do come in.
How do you do, my dear? Good day, Miss McGee.
Hiya, Carsty. Hey, do you know where I can get any goat's milk?
I've always heard, Mr. McGee, that one of the most reliable places is from a goat.
Well, that sounds very reasonable, I'm sure.
The reason I inquired, Carsty, is I'm starting a new health program. I got a book on how to live to be 150.
I think it's a very hazardous idea, Miss McGee. One of my great-great-grandfathers lived to be 103. And do you know what happened?
Drafted, was he, Millicent?
No, my dear. But at his 103rd birthday party, they had to make such a big cake to put all those candles on that the dining table collapsed and killed him.
My gosh, I'll remember that. Make a note, Molly. On my 150th birthday, no cake.
Pardon me while I run out and turn off the oven.
Must you have goat's milk, Mr. McGee? And if so, why?
Goat's milk, Carsty, has nutritional elements which are lacking in ordinary cow's milk, according to the book anyway.
I think it's overrated, McGee.
Why do you?
Well, I've seen goats that were only 6 years old and they had beards a foot long. You know, that's grown old pretty fast.
But you must remember, my dear, that Mr. McGee will probably not eat any tin cans. Or will he?
I eat nothing but simple, natural foods, Carsty. Pigs, dates, bananas, turtle eggs, and grass.
Heavenly days, grass.
Certainly. Science has discovered that ordinary dried grass has got practically all the vitamins there is into it.
Are you permitted a dandelion or two for dessert, Mr. McGee?
Bring your lawnmower over someday, Millicent, and we'll have lunch with McGee.
Okay. Scoff if you want to. Deride me. But by George, 50 years from now, when you two old ladies are being pushed around in your wheelchairs, I'll be waving to you from the handball court.
Well, I'm sorry, Miss McGee, if I seem skeptical of your health program. I really wish you every success with it.
Well, gee, thanks, Carsty.
You really think it might be good, Millicent, huh?
Indeed I do, my dear. Particularly the diet of dried grass. I'm only sorry he started it too late.
Too late for what?
To enter you in the Kentucky Derby. My, what a thrill it would be to walk down into the winner's circle, lift up the floral horseshoe and say, "Why, I know that horse's neck." Well, I must be going. Good day.
Willie Mills and the orchestra, The King's Men, and One More Dream.
Hey, Molly, it's working. This book is marvelous.
Is it, dearie?
Yeah.
Doesn't seem to me you're bulging any new places.
Maybe not, but I feel wonderful. I wish I knew where I could get some goat's milk, though. Do you mind if I buy a goat?
Frankly, dearie, yes, I do.
How about a camel? According to the book, camel's milk can be used if goat's milk is unattainable. According to the book, there's a tribe of people in Eastern Asia that lives entirely on camel's milk and wild honey.
I never heard... I never heard of milking a camel. Is that why they call it a dromedary?
You're thinking of a different kind of a dairy. Besides, camels and dromedaries are two different kinds of animals.
What's the difference?
One advertises dates and one advertises cigarettes. That's why they have to...
Come in. Well, for goodness sakes, Mayor LaTrivia, and so early in the program.
Good day, Mrs. McGee. Hello, McGee.
Hi, LaTrivia, old man. Have a caraway seed. Take two, they're small.
No, thank you. You consider caraway seeds a confection by any chance?
Well, he's on a new health program, Mr. Mayor. Raw vegetables, seeds, nuts, and goat's milk, if obtainable, which it doesn't seem to be.
Going to live to be 150 years old by this system, LaTrivia.
Why?
What do you mean, why?
Wouldn't you want to live to be 150, Mr. Mayor?
No, I wouldn't.
Why not?
Because by that time, the new cars will be available, and I won't be able to buy one out of my pension. Just what is this new system for longevity, McGee?
It's got nothing to do with longevity, LaTrib. This is a system that if you follow it closely, you'll live a lot longer.
Oh, pardon me. You know, my grandfather drank a great deal of goat's milk. No one knows how long he would have lived if he hadn't met with an accident at 99.
Heavenly days, 99. What happened to the poor old man, Mr. Mayor?
He was thrown from a polo pony.
My God. He's off on a horse at 99, huh?
It was his own fault, McGee. He'd been up all night carousing around the nightclub. Oh, I warned him, but he said he simply had to do something to forget the pain.
The pain of what, Mr. Mayor?
He was teething again. His third set.
That settles it, George. Is it against any city ordinance to keep a goat in this neighborhood?
Living as I do, McGee, only 2 blocks from here, if there is no such ordinance, I shall see that one is passed immediately.
Well, that's what I keep telling him, Your Honor. You'd better just forget that part of your health program, dearie.
Well, is there any law, then, against my swinging through the trees in a leopard skin?
Yes.
What law is that?
Gravity.
Nobody says anything when Johnny Weissmuller does it.
Well, movie actors can get away with things like that, dearie.
Well, I've been in the movies, haven't I?
You have, McGee? When was that?
In 1936. Remember the newsreels of the Legion Parade in Chicago?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I was the guy that kept running back and forth across the street and making faces into the camera.
Sure, Fox Movie Tone News offered him a contract, too, Mr. Mayor.
Did he sign it?
I most certainly did not know never such a thing. Nobody can make me stay at home when there's a parade in town. Not even for $18 a month.
Strange that they should have offered so little to gain so much. Well, I must be getting along. Unless
what, Mr. Mayor?
Unless you would enjoy involving me in one of your annoying little word mix-ups.
Oh, not this week, Lativia. According to the book, I ain't supposed to get excited. Shortens one's life.
Yes, I've been on the point of murdering you a number of times. Well, good luck with your health system, McGee. Good day.
What's the matter? What are you looking for?
My book. Oh, here it is. Now, let me see. How to sleep. It says open air sleeping is preferable.
Mm-hmm.
If one must sleep indoors, open all windows and doors and sleep on floor covered with pine needles or place a flat board under mattress. Hey, where do you suppose I could get 100 pounds of pine needles?
Well, now, if you think I'm going to get up 20 times a night to cover you with pine needles, you're wrong.
Don't mean to cover me with pine needles. It means to cover the floor with pine needles.
Look. Why don't we just sell the house and go live in the woods? We could hibernate all winter, being natural hibernians.
How about clothes?
Well, you could go out and skin a moose and I'd tan your hide for you. That is,
Hello, folks.
Hello there, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Junior. Have a pistachio?
Oh, I used to have, but I shaved it off when I...
No.
Oh, a pistachio. No, thanks.
Look, McGee, it might be all very well for you to eat just nuts and carrots and caraway seeds, but does the book say to eat them all day long?
It don't say.
What book is that, pal?
Well, it's a book on how to live 150 years, Mr. Wilcox. It's wonderful. He's only had it a few hours, and I've aged 10 years already.
It's called Be Middle-Aged at 100, Junior. Just a few simple rules of health that anybody can follow. Hey, do you know anybody that owns a camel?
No. Why? Are you going to join the Foreign Legion?
He thinks he has to drink camel's milk or goat's milk, Mr. Wilcox. Like most diets, it's more trouble than it's worth.
Where'd you get the book, pal?
Out of Doc Gamble's office. I went up there to see him to get vaccinated, and I saw this book on the table, so I bought it. What would it be doing in a doctor's office if it was no good?
That doesn't prove anything. I've seen your cousin Morton in a doctor's office, and he's no good.
Well, anyway, I didn't say it was no good, pal. Might be very worthwhile. Frankly, I'm in the same business.
What business, Junior? Inquired fun-loving little Fibber. His blue eyes dancing with mischief because he knew darn well what the answer was going to be.
Well, my business is making people live longer and happier, particularly housewives.
See?
But the minute they start using Johnson's self-polishing glow coat, they have more leisure, more time for fun and frolic, and consequently more happiness.
If your little blue eyes are through dancing with mischief, McGee, you can sit this one out.
Oh, I was merely
The reason I say I'm selling longer life is double-barreled, folks. I sell longer life to people because it eliminates old-fashioned floor scrubbing. And I sell longer life to
Linoleum.
Yeah. Because Johnson's Glow Coat protects and preserves it against wear and scuffing. Helps restore faded and worn stuff to its original bright beauty. No rubbing, no buffing. It shines as it dries.
Still having trouble with that word, Waxy?
What word?
Linoleum.
Certainly not. I can say it any time I want it.
Say it.
I don't want to.
Now, come, Mr. Wilcox. You'll simply have to get over that. Remember what happened to McGee? He had to give up a good job selling encyclopedias.
That's encyclopedia.
Oh, well, I'm not worried. It'll come back to me one of these days.
What will?
Linoleum. Say, about this book you're studying. Does it really claim you can live to be 150 years old?
Well, according to the book, Mr. Wilcox, there is a tribe of people in Eastern Asia who all live to be over 100.
My gosh, what do they do for a living?
I think they sell each other life insurance, Junior. Hey, do you know where I could buy some good fresh turtle eggs?
No, I don't, pal. Could you use any goose eggs?
The book don't say anything about goose eggs, Waxy. You got some?
No, but my little nephew brought some home from school. 4 of them.
Huh?
In arithmetic, spelling, geography, and deportment. Let me know if you want them.
I wonder what school his nephew goes to.
Why?
I'd like to visit there sometime. Imagine teaching a goose geography.
Why not? As I remember, you laid an egg in both history and English.
No, that's different. I used to copy all my examinations from the guy in front of me. Remember him, Webster Foot?
Oh, sure, old Webfoot. I wonder whatever became of it.
Just in time, didn't it? I don't know where we'd have gone with that one. Come in.
Hello, folks.
Oh, hello there, Mr. Wimple. Nice to see you.
Hi, Wimp. Have a fig? Good for what ails you, if anything. If nothing does, it soon will if you eat enough of these.
No, thank you, Mr. McGee. I'm not eating very much these days.
Gaining weight, Mr. Wimple?
No, losing teeth, Mrs. McGee. Please?
My gosh, Wimp. You got 4 teeth missing.
Oh, they're not missing, Mr. McGee. I know where they are.
Oh.
They're under the desk in our living room.
Oh, I'll bet you've been having more trouble with Mrs. Wimple, huh?
Oh, yes. A little, Mrs. McGee. She gave me a rabbit punch for Easter.
What was she sore about, Wimp?
Simply because I brought her a big bouquet of flowers, Mr. McGee.
Well, that's a pretty silly thing to be annoyed about, Mr. Wimple. What kind of flowers were they?
Lilies. Sweetie Face was taking a nap when I came in, so I just tippy-toed over it, laid them on her chest, and folded her hands over them. She looked so natural. When she woke up, she just flew into a rage, believe me.
What'd she do, Wimp?
She grabbed me and threw me against the ceiling.
Ooh.
Down I came, crashed. Then she threw me up again. Down I crashed. Then she threw me up again.
What happened? You go through the plaster?
No, I landed in the chandelier. Then I stuck my head over the side of it and stuck my tongue out at it.
Oh.
My goodness, what a brawl. I'll bet that infuriated her.
Boy, it really did. She jumped up on a table and grabbed my leg and tried to pull me down. But I fixed that all right.
How, Wallace?
I took out a light bulb and stuck my thumb in the socket.
Ooh.
There was a big flash of blue and white light, and Sweetie Face turned green and purple and landed across the room in a red and yellow wastebasket. It was a very pretty effect.
Well, how come you didn't get an electric shock yourself, Mr. Wimple?
Oh, I couldn't, Mrs. McGee. You see, my father and his father were both streetcar motormen. I come from a long line of non-conductors. Goodbye now.
Kingsman and Ezekiel saw the wheel.
He saw the wheel and the wheel and the wheel and the wheel and the wheel in the middle of the air. He saw the wheel way up in the middle of the air. Oh, he saw the wheel way in the middle of the air. The little wheel run by faith and the big wheel run by the grace of God. It's the wheel and the wheel and the wheel and the wheel way in the middle of the air. From the church for the sing and shout, way in the middle of the air. Before 6 months is all turned out, way in the middle of the air. Jesus saw the wheel way up in the middle of the air. Oh, Jesus saw the wheel way in the middle of the air. The little wheel run by faith and the big wheel run by the grace of God. It's the wheel and the wheel and the wheel and the wheel way in the middle of the air. Let me tell you what a hip riddle do way in the middle of the air. You talk about me, you talk about you, way in the middle of the air. Ezekiel saw the wheel way in the middle of the air. Ezekiel saw the wheel way in the middle of the air. The little wheel run by faith and the big wheel run by the grace of God. My children, one of these days, mark when 12 o'clock. Way up in the middle of the air. This whole world is gonna reel and rock like Daddy is his rocking chair. You saw the wheel rocking away up in the middle of the air. You saw the wheel rocking away in the middle of the air. You saw the wheel way up in the middle of the air. Oh, Zeke saw that wheel way in the middle of the air. The little wheel run by faith and the big wheel run by the grace of God. It's a wheel and a wheel and a wheel and a wheel way in the middle of the air.
What say? You haven't, eh? You got any idea where I might get some? You haven't, eh? Okay, thanks anyway.
What are you trying to get, McGee?
Goat's milk. Let me make one more call. Hello, operator. Give me Underdunk's Golden Holstein and don't keep the bottles any longer than you have to dairy. That's right, I'll test. Oh, hi, Mert.
Oh, dear.
How's every little thing, Mert? Is it? What's say, Mert? Your brother. Got a job with the United Nations organization, eh? Doing what, Mert? Oh, well, that must keep him fairly busy.
What does he do, dearie?
He opens the door when the Russians walk out. What say, Mert? Oh, well, never mind. I'll call later. Boy, I can't locate any goat's milk anywhere.
Well, maybe you should call it. Come in. Oh, hello there, Dr. Gamble.
Hello, Molly. Good day, shortening bread. B-R-E-D.
Hi, delivery boy. I was down to see you for a vaccination this morning, but the nurse says you were busy. Did you put your two heads together and have a consultation with yourself?
Tell the doctor about borrowing this book, dearie. Unless you think he hasn't missed it, in which case let your conscience be your guide.
Oh, yeah. Look, Doc.
Yes?
I was up at your office this morning, but I didn't see you.
Thank you very much.
He wants to be vaccinated, Doctor. And he says he wants it where it won't show in case he ever has to pose in a bathing suit for Charles Atlas. Now you tell one.
Hey, by the way, Doc, when I left your office, I picked up a book off your office table.
Yes, I know. The nurse put it on your bill, $2.50.
He didn't think anybody saw him take it, Doctor.
My nurse not only has eyes in the back of her head, but they're better than the ones she has in front.
Well, you got a lot of moxie, you big tummy thumper, charging me $2.50 for a little skinny book like that.
Like what? I don't even know what book you stole.
He just borrowed it, Doctor. He's very conscientious about borrowed books. My goodness, he knows to the exact dollar how much he owes the public library on Anthony Adler.
The book, Doctor, is called Be Middle-Aged at 100. It's all about how to live to be 150. Did you realize there's a tribe of people in Eastern Asia who live simply on wild honey and camel's milk?
No, but I have a patient who has lived for 15 years on just nuts and dates.
Really, Doctor? What does he do?
He runs an escort bureau.
No kidding, Doc. This book says to drink lots of goat's milk. Is goat's milk really healthy?
Well, it must be. I haven't had a goat in my office for years.
Have you read the book yourself, Doctor?
Oh, yes.
Like it?
It's amusing.
Amusing.
Look, my fine feathered physician and sturgeon, just because you're loaded to the gills with professional jealousy...
Professional jealousy has nothing to do with it, my boy. In fact, that book was written by a good friend of mine, Will B. Young.
Oh.
Fine lad. What a physique. Too bad.
What do you mean, too bad?
Oh, he died when he was 22. Simply keeled over while milking a goat. What's the matter, McGee? Why are you looking at me like that?
Well, I was just wondering if you'd like to join us for dinner, Doc. We're going out for some chili con carne. Aren't we, Molly?
Are we?
Sure.
I hope you finish off your spring cleaning as I suggested earlier tonight. I mean by waxing your floors and furniture. When you step back and admire that wax-polished beauty, you'll certainly be glad you did. And while you're about it, don't forget that Johnson's Wax has 100 extra uses. All through your home, you'll find many things that grow lovelier with every wax application. You'll have picture frames whose richly polished beauty performs miracles for your walls and pictures. Your leather luggage will have a handsome, glowing luster and be protected, too, against scratches and scuffing. You'll have windowsills that'll laugh at sudden showers and ornaments and lampshades that sparkle with new beauty. Yes, all these things and many more when Johnson Waxed will add immeasurably to the charm of your home. And remember, the shining beauty of a waxed home reflects your good taste. Be sure to get Johnson's Wax, though, paste, liquid, or cream.
What are you doing now, McGee?
Writing a book.
About what?
It's a health book. How a guy can eat anything he wants, stay out as late as he likes, and avoid all exercise.
My goodness. What's the name of it?
How to be middle-aged at 35.
35. What a memory.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax products for home and industry, inviting you to be with us again next Tuesday night. Remember, daylight saving time goes into effect in certain areas next week. This may change the time at which Fibber, McGee, and Molly are heard in your community. So please check your local paper for the time at which this program will be heard next Tuesday night and each week thereafter. Good night. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Miles Laboratories, makers of Alka-Seltzer, bring you another visit with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. Again, we invite you to listen to the transcribed adventures of Fibber, McGee, and Molly. The show is written by Phil Leslie and directed by Max Hutton. Our story will be underway in just a minute.
Oh, aren't weekends nice? Well, I hope yours was a relaxing and enjoyable one, whatever you did. That's what weekends are for. But often when we go back to the stress and strain of the weekday routine, we get to rushing again. It's hurry up with this and rush along with that. Sometimes we have to eat lunch almost on the run. No wonder indigestion will happen along at times like that. Well, when it happens to you, try Alka-Seltzer for really prompt, comforting relief, won't you? A glass of sparkling, tangy Alka-Seltzer reduces excess stomach acid. It gently soothes and settles an unsettled stomach and relieves that stuffy, too full feeling. So try it. Pick up a package or two of Alka-Seltzer at the drugstore next chance you get. Then when acid indigestion comes along to bother you, be wise. Alkalize with Alka-Seltzer.
And how you do what you do to your clothes, McGee, I'll never know. Just look at this pair of socks. Honestly, I can't tell which end of these socks to darn. How can you wear them out so fast?
Well, I got sort of nervous toes, kiddo. Long ones, too. And you take a long, nervous, big toe that keeps squirming around inside of a pair of socks even while I'm sleeping, and that wears the fibers off the
All right. Never mind the scientific explanation. I'll do the best I can with these.
And your best is good enough for me, baby.
Thank you. And I have one other complaint. This key ring of yours.
Hey, I was looking for them keys a while ago. What you doing with them?
Well, I took them off your good brown slacks when the cleaner picked them up. Do you know that these keys have worn a hole almost clear through the back of those trousers?
Yeah, that's on account of the way I wear them. Hung over my belt over the hip pocket. I could start carrying them in my pocket, but nobody'd see them in my pocket.
Better still, you could throw this whole collection of scrap metal in the ash can. You know something? I bet you 2/3 of these keys don't open anything anyhow.
Oh, that's where you're wrong, my dear. Every one of them keys unlocks something, I bet. At least they unlocked things when I got them.
Sure they did. Things like the front door of your Uncle Sycamore's livery stable that burnt down in 1917. And that toolbox on Aunt Sarah Stanley's steamer that blew up the time you tried to...
Oh, no, they don't. There's no keys like that on this ring. I threw them 2 keys away, 6 months ago.
Well, throw the rest of them away, will you?
Are you kidding, Molly? Throw all my keys away and go down to the Elks Club looking like a bum?
What do you mean?
You may not realize it, my dear, but in my set, a man's importance is judged by how many keys does he carry. And down at my club, when I let go of a bowling ball, or sort of wiggle my hips to put a little body English on a pool shot, I jingle.
Well, when I see what all these keys are doing to your good trousers, I jangle. My nerves do, at least. Look, I'll compromise with you, McGee. Just go through this mess and throw away the ones that are no good any longer, okay?
Well, I'll look through them, but I don't think...
You see this key here, for instance? What's this for?
Well, now, it just so happens that that particular key is one of the most important keys on the whole ring, because it's the only one in existence. That key, my dear, unlocks the cue rack at the Elks pool room.
Well, I can see this is going to be difficult, but check them all, will you? Anything you can throw away will help.
Okay, I'll go through the whole batch as soon as I see who this is. Come in.
Oh, hello, Dr. Gamble. Nice to see you.
Thank you, my dear, and good morning to you, Mop Top.
Hi, Short Ribs. What are you doing out? Going door to door scattering banana peelings to drum up some fracture business?
No, I just came over to tell you that the City Hall crowd is going to ask you to run for alderman, Sonny.
Me? Alderman? When?
The day I have to go looking for business.
Personally, I wish they'd ask him to run for city jailer, Doctor. With a simple little 200 or 300 cell jail to look after, he wouldn't have to lug so many keys around.
Yes, I've seen that jingling junk collection he wears on his belt, Molly. Why don't you make him do what I did years ago? I got hold of a locksmith and had him put the same lock on every one of my doors.
The same lock?
Yep. Front door, back door, garage, office, instrument cabinet, even my locker at the country club. They all open with the same key. This key right... Oh, where'd I put... Oh, here it is. See? All I have to carry is one medium-sized key and...
79 Wistful Vista, Molly McGee speaking. Yes, he's right here. It's for you, Doctor. Phone.
Oh, thanks, Molly. Gamble speaking. Oh, yes, Mrs. Clatterhatch.
Mrs. Clatterhatch.
Your 3-year-old... Yes? Did what? Got hold of a jar of ant paste. Oh, that is serious. Yes, I'll be there immediately. I gotta run, kids. It's an emergency.
Oh, dear.
Gosh, Doc, is it pretty bad?
That's terrible. That little boy picked up a jar of ant paste and pasted his aunt with it right in the eye.
What?
She's
Oh,
the one with all the money, and she's packing to go home. She's sore as a boil, and I'll see you later, kid.
Now, let me see now. The attic. Key to my old piggy bank. This one is to my mandolin case.
In a moment, we'll return to Fibber McGee and Molly.
Mother, I'm sure you know that good health doesn't come by accident. If you have a happy, healthy family, you deserve a lot of credit. And you probably realize that you must guard against vitamin shortage, one of the common causes of loss of pep and energy. Now, an easy, practical way to protect your family against vitamin shortage is to give them one-a-day brand multiple vitamin tablets regularly, every day. You see, your meals may not always contain enough vitamins, but one-a-day brand multiple vitamins provide all the vitamins children and adults normally need to take. They are prescription-quality vitamins in small, easy-to-swallow tablets that leave no aftertaste. That's why youngsters take them willingly. And one-a-day brand multiple vitamins contain vitamin B12. Buy a package at the drugstore today. You'll be surprised at how inexpensive this important protection actually is. Ask for one-a-day brand multiple vitamin tablets in the blue box with the big red 1.
Well, then how about this key here?
That's for the gas cutoff in the basement.
Well, put it away somewhere. Put it in the basement. You don't have to carry that one, do you?
Oh, no. I'll put it away, and then I won't remember where I put it, Molly. This way, when I need it, I'll know right where it is.
I'll know where it is, too. Hanging on your hip, wearing out your trousers. Honestly, McGee.
Grocery boy! I brung your order, daughter.
Just leave them in the kitchen, Mr. Oldtimer.
Let me see, now, what's this key? Oh, yeah, my bicycle lock that I loaned Teeny to use on her trike. If she loses her key to it, this is the only key I got
Hello
left.
there, kids. Hi, daughter. Hi, Johnny.
Hi.
Brung everything you ordered, daughter, except the 2 loaves of pumpernickel.
I didn't order any pumpernickel.
Glad you didn't, because I haven't got any. I brung a loaf of sourdough bread that we're just introducing to the market, kids.
Sourdough?
Genuine sourdough bread. Made by genuine old sourdough up in the hills back of Dugan's woods. He makes it fresh every morning with yesterday's dough.
I don't know whether I
Mixes up all the ingredients, stirs it for 20 minutes with a pick handle till it gets thick. Then he spreads the dough out in a flat rock and kneads it, like a hole in the head. So he sells it to us.
Well, that don't sound...
Yes, sir. After he rolls it around good and sort of shapes it up a little, then he throws it into an old gasoline drum over a greasewood fire and bakes it to a nice, dirty brown. We get it fresh.
Well, frankly, I don't...
Don't think you can wait. I know your mouth is watering, kids, but there's just one thing you want to watch. It ain't nut bread, so if you find any nuts in it, don't eat 'em. They're gravel.
Gravel?
Well, it's kind of rocky back there in the hills, and after you drop that dough a few times, it kind of
look, skip it. Never mind the sourdough bread. Take it back, rocks and all.
I can't understand it. Every single customer on the route says the same thing. Take it back. Take it back. I think the trouble must be the packaging. More attractive package might sell it better. Just wrapping it in newspaper and tying it with tire tape don't seem to go very big.
What a salesman.
He couldn't sell a presidential nomination to Estes Kefauver. Well, let me see now. Here's a key here that maybe I can throw away. I don't know what that is.
Well, good. Hooray. Let me have it.
No, wait a minute. I think this key... Yeah. My gosh. That's our front door key.
Oh, so it is. Well, I thought that was too good to be true.
I'll weed them out, though. Don't you worry. This one goes back on the key ring, and this one I can throw away. Now, well, that's that. Hey, Molly, all finished, kiddo.
Well, I gave up long ago.
You'll be pleased. Look, all these keys here get thrown away, pitched.
Well, isn't that dandy? 27 keys on that ring, and you're going to throw away 3?
Yep, well, that'll help a little.
Let me have them quick. I'll take them right out to the curb and throw them down the sewer before you decide you need them again.
Well, I'll go with you. I like to keep things neat and tidy, Tootsie. When I find keys on my ring that I don't need, out they go.
Yes, sir.
That long bent key there, I used to carry that to pry up the lid on the water meter over there. Since they put in a new water meter, I have to use a crowbar. That black key used to be for the trunk on the old car that we traded in on the car we traded in on for the car we got now. And that old brass key there, I don't even know what it was ever for. I must have had that so long I completely forgot what I had.
Well, you won't have it any longer, because here they go, down the sewer. I wish I could throw the whole key ring down.
McGee, hi.
Oh, hi, Doc. How'd you make out at the Clatterhatch's house?
Fine, everything's under control.
Good.
Except me. Can't go home, can't get back to my office, can't open my garage, put my car in.
What do you mean?
Well, you remember that key I was showing you when Mrs. Clatterhatch phoned me?
Sure, the key that you bragged how you had the same lock put on everything. Hey, wait. You mean?
Yep. Must have laid it on your table or something. Did you happen to see it, Molly?
Was it sort of a medium-sized brass key, Doctor, with a round top, brass?
That's it. Good. My only key. You know where it is, huh?
Yes. Oh, dear.
Yes, we know exactly where it is, Doctor.
Well.
I'll tell you what you do. You take a long stick with a piece of chewing gum on the end of it and get down on your knees by that sewer grating over there.
What?
And if the water ain't already washed it down the line, and if you fish real careful, you may be able to...
Your friends have more to say to you presently.
I suppose it's no news that cold-catching weather is upon us. And if you're feeling the unpleasant effects of cold discomforts and you don't know about Tabsin, then here is really good news for you. Tabsin, Tabcin, can help you. Yes, Tabsin can relieve the sniffles, sneezes, watery eyes, feverish feeling, headache, and general aches and pains. What's more, you can take Tabsin at any stage of a cold. You'll be delighted with the wonderful way Tabsin brings relief in colds. Buy some at your drugstore in the bright red package. That's Tabsin.
I sure learned a lesson about keys today, believe me.
If you mean you learned to get along with only 24 keys on your ring instead of 27, it was a mighty small lesson.
No, I mean what happened to Doc. Lose one key and he's in a mess.
Poor Dr. Gamble, I feel...
So I'm taking no chances on that happening to me, Tootsie. I'm going downtown tomorrow and have a duplicate made of every single key in this bunch.
What?
Yes, sir. Boy, when I walk in the Elks Club tomorrow with 48 keys hanging on my belt, them guys will be so impressed, they'll
No, McGee, no.
say... Okay. So long, everybody.
Goodbye, all.
Fibber, McGee, and Molly, transcribed, is brought to you Mondays through Fridays at this time by Miles Laboratories, makers of Alka-Seltzer. Bill Thompson appears as the old-timer and Arthur Q. Bryan as Dr. Gamble. Well, tomorrow, the McGees get a surprise package from Aunt Sarah. This is John Wald reminding you to join the fun.
Daytime companion to America's Women, weekday starting November 7th on NBC Radio.
When you walk on wax, you save your floors. The Johnson Wax Program, presenting Fibber McGee and Company. Billy Mills and his orchestra open the show with Fine and Dandy. to understand why Johnson's self-polishing glow coat far outsells all other no-rubbing polishes combined. Glow coat is so easy to use. It never streaks or smears. Just apply a little of this remarkable liquid to your kitchen linoleum, give it 20 minutes to dry, and see the transformation. You can always have bright, sparkling linoleum and floors instead of dull, dreary floors if you use Johnson's Glow Coat, the no-rubbing polish that seals out dirt and stains and saves your floors from wear. Look for the attractive yellow can with the lettering GLO-COAT, Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat. This is the day Fibber has been waiting for. Nothing to do but stay at home for a little rest and relaxation. All he wants today is a magazine and a good cigar. On second thought, it doesn't even need to be a good cigar. So here in the living room at 79 Wistful Vista, with his Monday man Friday, Silly Watson, we find Fibber Do Not Disturb McGee.
Nothing like a quiet day at home. Yeah. Get me another cushion. Peel me an apple. Get me a chair for my feet. And prop the paper up on it with the help wanted ad facing me.
Well, yes, can you read the warrant ad from where you're sitting, please?
I don't want to read them. I don't want to read them. I'm going to sneer at them. I'll get it. McGee residence, if it ain't important, hang up. Huh? This is McGee speaking. Who? Oh, Sam Sagamore. Hiya, Sam. What you doing in town? Oh, you got your circus here, eh? Well, I'll come down and see it someday this week. Huh? No, I don't want no job, Sam. My circus days are over. You know that. Huh? I don't care how big a job it is, Sam. I ain't interested. I'm staying home to relax this week. You betcha. Okay, Sam. Thanks for calling anyway. Imagine that, Phil, offering me a job with his circus. Come in. Oh, hi, Mrs. Fiditch.
Oh, how do you do, Mr. McGee? Tell me, do you like children?
Well, of course I do, Mrs. Fiditch. But why did you ask?
Well, I just got to thinking. Here you are right next door, and with your wife away, you must wonder what to do with your time. And I simply must go to the beauty parlor, and you get along so well with children.
Oh, well, I didn't
so
mean...
So I'm going to let you have my little Rose for a few hours. Won't that be fun?
Oh, hey, now, wait a minute, Mrs. Fiditch. I can't... I don't know anything about...
Well, just don't let her swallow things, and here's a bottle with her formula, and you'll find everything you need in this shopping bag.
Oh, no.
You know, it isn't everyone I'd leave her with.
Oh,
I
gee,
almost envy you, you lucky man.
Oh. Well, of all the... Hey, Sil. You know anything about babies?
Yes, when I was real little, I used to be one.
Oh, no. I mean, what are we going to do with this one? What they say? Hey, she's kind of cute at that, ain't she, Sil?
Oh, yeah.
Ah, look at them little toes, Sil. Ain't they cute? This little piggy went to market. This little piggy hit the hay. This little pig was plowed under by orders of the yay. This little pig was...
That kind of look like pork. Don't agree with her, please.
Hey, we better sing to her, Sil. You know any lullabies?
Well, I just know only rock and rhyme my baby, please.
Rock and roll. You mean rockabye baby?
Yes.
Well, let's try it.
Rockabye baby on the treetop. When the wind blows.
By the way, Sil, you better be sure the windows are all closed. We don't want no drafts on this kid.
Yes.
Do we, Rose? No, I should say not. Sure. Huh? I didn't get that last. Oh, yes. You betcha. You hear that, Sil?
But can you understand that stuff, Miss McGee?
Why, certainly, every word of it.
What'd she say there?
She says she wants to hear Billy Mills play Whistle While You Work from Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. You hear that, Billy Mills? Da-da. Why'd I ever let that dame talk me into taking care of this baby?
Well, ain't it about time she ought to be fed, please?
Oh, I guess so. But I took a swig of that stuff in the baby's bottle, and it tastes terrible. I ain't going to feed no baby none of that stuff like that there.
Yeah, no. Why you going to feed her, Miss McGee?
Well, the newest thing for kids is strained vegetables and mashed bananas. What vegetables we got, Sil?
Well, we got cabbage, onions, and baked beans.
Well, when you get time, go strain them.
Yeah.
And mash a banana.
Yeah.
Oh, no, baby. No, mustn't chewy on Tozy. Better shut the door, Sil, so she don't crawl out. She sure covers a lot of floor without much effort.
And so does Johnson's Glow Coat, the easy-to-use, no-rubbing floor polish that shines as it dries.
Harpo.
Hello, Fibber. Hello, Silly.
Hi, Miss Wilcox, please.
You know how to handle babies, Harpo?
No, I don't. How old?
1 year.
No.
Better look up the number of some good nursery in the phone book, Sil. We might as well learn how to do this thing right.
Yeah.
Come on, baby. Let's play patty cake, patty cake. There, now, up on Uncle Fibber's knee, now. Patty cake, what's his name? Doctor, lawyer, merchant, chief. When your mama comes home, it'll be a relief. Patty cake, patty cake.
Nursery. Get here. Hot house, nursery pumpkin. That sounds like a good one. And Miss McGee, Wistful Vista 2400.
Oh, much obliged. Well, you play with Rose while I call him.
Yes.
Hello, operator. Give me Wistful Vista 2400.
Hello?
Hello, is this the nursery?
Yes, it is. This is Chris Anthem speaking.
Hi, Chris. This is Fibber McGee, 79 Wistful Vista. Mind if I ask you a few questions?
Not at all. Not at all.
Well, Seems like I ought to talk to a woman about this, but...
Well, that's all right, McGee. I've been taking care of Mother Nature's little darlings for several years now.
Well, this one's a rose, Bud.
A rosebud? Well, what kind? A rambler, a climber, or a beauty?
She's a kind of a combination climber and creeper, Bud.
Oh. Have you got a little lattice for her?
No, I ain't, Bud. Wait a minute. Hey, Sil.
Yes, sir.
Get the baby some lettuce. I knew she ought to have vegetables.
Yes, sir.
Hello, Chris. What else should she have?
Have you taken any slips off her?
Ain't been necessary yet.
Oh, I see. Well, what's her color?
Oh, kind of a pale pink. Say, Bud, should we ought to keep Rose wrapped in a blanket?
Oh, never, no. Too hot. An old piece of gunny sack is better.
Gunny sack, huh? That's a new one. But then I don't know much about this business.
Oh, is this the first one you've raised, McGee?
Yes, it is.
Well, I started out the small way myself, yeah. The first year I only had 50.
50?
Yeah. Now we have over 1,000.
1,000? And I think I got trouble.
Yes. Are her stems good and straight?
Stems? Oh, yeah. Well, they're pretty short, but she ain't bow-legged that I can see.
Now you're being funny, McGee. Yeah. By the way, are her stems nice and green?
Now who's being funny?
Yeah. Well, tell me, did your rose come of good stock?
Well, I don't know, Bud. I ain't one to talk about the neighbors, but...
Oh, I see. Yeah, you got it from a neighbor.
Yes?
Not a nursery.
No, I don't think so.
Probably just grew wild in somebody's garden.
You're kind of poetic, ain't you, Bud? Whoever heard of a baby growing in a garden?
A what?
A baby.
A baby?
Yes, a baby.
Oh, no wonder. What you want is a day nursery. Yeah, this is a plant nursery.
A plant nursery? Well, what's the idea of stringing me along? Say, I'm going to come up and call on you, Bud.
Yeah?
You betcha.
Yeah, come up in the spring with the rest of the saps.
Clark Dennis revives an old favorite, easy to remember.
Your sweet expression, the smile you gave me, the way you looked when we met. It's easy to remember, but so hard to forget. I hear you whisper, I'll always love you. I know it's over, and yet it's easy to remember, but so hard to forget. So I must dream to have your hand caress me, fingers press me tight. I'd rather dream than have that lonely feeling stealing through the night. Each little moment is clear before me, and though it brings me regret, it's easy to remember the night you said I love you. Remember, oh, it's easy to remember, but so hard to
seems kind of contented here at that, don't she, Sil?
Yes, it sure does. It look like you got the real maternity instinct, Bruiser.
Oh, I don't know. Oh, now what'll I do? Oh, I know. Hand me the goldfish bowl, Sil. That ought to catch her eye.
Yeah. Yes, yes.
Ah. You see, baby? See the pretty fish? Pretty fish? No. Don't look at me. Look at the fish bowl. Coochie. Pretty fishy? See, Sil? I knew these'd get her. Dad ratted. Hey, Sil, pick up them fish, quick. Put them in a saucepan or something.
Just with water or butter?
They ain't good to eat. Hurry up, Sil.
Yeah, come on, Fishy. Come on, let's get it. Get it, put your back. Act firm again. Come on.
Now, baby, was that nice? Slapping the goldfish out of Uncle Fibber's hand? Okay, I accept your apology. Dad ratted, why don't people... Hello? Who? Sam Sagamore? Oh, Listen, Sam, for the last time, I don't want a job with your circuit. No. Besides, last time I worked for you, you give me a raw deal. Huh? Oh, you remember all right, Sam. I had my office in the hottest tent on the grounds, and you wouldn't even let me borrow the fan dancer between shows. Okay, Sam, and don't call me again because my mind is made up. You put them goldfish back in the water, Sil?
Yes, sir, they were wriggling around real contented, Bruiser.
I envy them. Their lives may be public, but they're peaceful. After we get rid of this baby, I think I'll dive in the bowl with them. No. Don't cry, baby. Here. Look at the nice watch. Ticky.
You like that little watch, Bruiser?
Yeah, well, that's a girl for you. Pickle. Show them a new face and they go gaga. You hear that, Phil? Look, baby, hear the watchy?
You want to take hold of it, Bruiser.
Okay, but I'll hang on to the chain. I ain't no fool. Here, baby. Yes. Hey, quit yanking. Hey, you'll bust the chain. Quit it! Now look what she done. My nice new watch. Oh, well, I don't want to be cheap about this. Bring in the grandfather's clock in the hall, Sil. She'll get a big kick out of that.
She must see what time it was, please. She looked kind of sleepy now.
Say, she does, don't she?
Uh-huh.
Here, baby. Let Uncle Fibber rock you to sleep. There. Go to sleep. Rock-a-bye, baby, on the treetop. As a substitute, Mother McGee is a flop. When this row... Hey, look, Sil. She's asleep. Dad ratted, don't answer it, Sil. Yes, you better, too. Maybe that's Mrs. Fiditch after the baby.
Hello there, Sonny. How about a vacuum cleaner?
Be quiet, old-timer.
Me? What's he?
I says be quiet. Take it easy.
Speak up, Johnny. Got a cold?
No, I ain't got a cold. I got a baby.
Congratulations. Where's the cigar?
Ratted, I ain't got any cigars. It ain't my baby.
Me?
I says it ain't mine. Now pipe down.
Yep, 5 down and 3 a month. Put it on your light bill. How about a demonstration? It's the finest vacuum cleaner on the market.
No, Dad ratted, I ain't interested. Now scram out the door.
Slam the door? Okay, but it might wake the baby.
Dad ratted, Sil, can't you do something to keep her quiet?
Well, why don't you jiggle her on your knee, Miss McGee?
Huh?
Jiggle her on.
Oh, that's an idea. Here, baby. You and Papa Fibber are going to have fun. Now, ride a cock horse to Banbury Cross, to grandmother's house we go. With silver bells and 3 blind mice up on the housetop, click, click. Whoever wrote them things was crazy. Oh, you think so too, huh? Yeah. Sure, well, let's try it again. Peas porridge hot, peas porridge cold.
A Johnson waxed floor will never grow old.
Who does say that?
Search me. Patty cake, butcher's man.
You save 1/3 on the large size can.
Harpo. Come out from behind that Davenport. Can't you see we're trying to get this baby to sleep?
Well, you'll never get her to go to sleep that way.
Oh, yeah? Well, what do you know about him?
Well, for that matter, what do you know about him?
Who, me?
Yes.
Why, I was in charge of child welfare for 6 years in Peoria. Why, shucks, them little kids loved me. They'd gurgle and coo every time I'd look at them. Coo McGee, I was known as in them days. You betcha, sis. Cuckoo McGee, king of the kid cuddlers, cleverly correcting careless cradle conduct, coaxing and coddling cantankerous kids to consume cod liver, camphor, calomel, and castoria, and constantly consulted by cradle clients for clean-cut comments on calories and clothespins, and classic consultant of kid clinics from Colorado to Caroline. What do you think of that, baby?
Snow and ice and sleet are plotting together to try to ruin the finish on your car. They'll never succeed if you protect your car now with a shining, tough coat of Johnson's Auto Wax. This superior wax polish will keep your car beautiful always. It will save you money in car washings and increase the trade-in value of your car. So don't delay another day. Wax your car the Johnson way.
Oh, boy, am I tired. Here I try to get a little rest, and somebody parks a baby with me. Even so, Sil, I'm getting kind of fond of this little tyke. Well, maybe she'll behave for a while now so that I can sit down and have a smoke. Shucks, I've been keeping a stiff upper lip so long I can blow square smoke rings. Oh, I hope that's Mrs. Fiditch. Come in. Oh, Nick the Popular. Hi, Nick.
Hello, Peter. I am noticing those perambasooner on the porch, so I'm coming in to see what I am all about.
You don't mean perambasooner, Nick. Perambulator.
Well, sooner or later, it's the same difference. How is it that you are having a little infantry and I am not knowing something about you? Is this Cupid being brought with a stork in its beak, or are you adapting some little orphan Fanny?
Neither one, Nick. One of the neighbors left it with me.
Well, I hope you are not giving these babies too much trouble, Fizzer. As the trigger is bent, the tree will grow up and shoot somebody, you know.
Well, don't worry, Nick. This is my last experience with babies.
That is a very fine resolution, Fizzer, and I hope you get stuck with it. Remember the old sayings. Big maple trees from a little peanut is growing up.
It ain't maple, it's oak.
Sure, it is oak with me, too. So long, Fizzer.
Here, Sil, put these dishes away. I'm so nervous and upset, I can't eat anything anyway. Oh, what's the matter, baby? Here, watch Uncle Fibber juggle the plates. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oops! Uh-oh.
You like that, Blizzard?
Okay. Hand me some more dishes. Nothing matters now. Now watch, baby. Watch this.
You don't have to juggle them, please. At the same time, if you just bust them.
Well, that's an idea. Fun, eh, baby? A little expensive, but fun. Come in. Whoever you are, come in. What can I lose now?
Sure. Say, is that your automobile out in front?
Yes, it is, Bud, but
How you fixed for automobile insurance?
Oh, I'm covered on everything.
Oh, that's fine. I just smashed into your car and ruined 3 wheels, a front axle, and the radiator.
What? Why, of all... Dad rat... Oh, please, baby. Please, be good to Uncle Fibber. Yeah. There.
You seem real quiet now, please. Look, she kind of craved an old tablecloth.
Oh, good. She can't hurt that any. Nice, fringy-wingy, baby. Nice.
Look at Miss McGee. She pulled the cover off the table.
Pick up that lamp, quick, Phil. Pick it up.
But I got to blot up this here ripening before it ruined the rug.
Oh, what did I ever do to deserve this? Oh, if that's Mrs. Faditch, come in.
McGee?
Yes.
Summons for you. Jury duty.
Oh, what a day. Of all the... No, baby. Mustn't eat the cigar butt. No. Oh, hey, Sil, do something. I'm going crazy. Oh, hello. Who? Sam Sagamore? How many times must I tell you I don't... Hey, Sam, what kind of a job is it? It is? After what I've been through, it's a cinch. I'll take it. I'll be right over. You watch that kid, Sil. I can't stand this anymore. I'm taking that job with the circus.
Well, what kind of a job is it, please, sir?
Lion tamer.
Oh, sure.
Do you know that Johnson's self-polishing glow coat makes dull, lifeless linoleum gleam like new while you sit back and take it easy? Well, it's true. You don't have to do a bit of rubbing or buffing when you use Johnson's glow coat. This labor-saving liquid polish goes on in a jiffy, makes your floors much easier to clean, keeps them beautiful and bright without floor scrubbing. If you have inlaid or printed linoleum rugs, painted or varnished wood floors, be sure to protect them with Johnson's self-polishing glow coat. Oh, yes, remember, you save money on the larger sizes.
Well, folks, we want to take this opportunity to congratulate Billy Mills and his orchestra for their swell music. And we want to thank Billy Mills especially for letting his own baby perform on our show tonight. Thanks very much, Billy.
Well, that's all right. But if you don't mind, I've got to rush along and see the baby gets fed.
Come on, Billy dear.
Who's that?
That's the baby.
That's the... Good night, folks. Good night, Molly.
If you want to help fight infantile paralysis, please send $1 to President Roosevelt, the White House, Washington, D.C. We can lick infantile paralysis with the March of Dimes. This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax at Racine, Wisconsin, and inviting you all to be with us again next Monday night at this same time. Good night.
This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company. This is...
Good evening, everybody. You are now listening to WLS, the voice of Prairie Farmer, America's oldest farm paper, Chicago. Of Prairie Farmer, America's oldest farm paper, Chicago.
Miles Laboratories, makers of Alka-Seltzer, bring you another visit with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. Again, we invite you to listen to the transcribed adventures of Fibber, McGee, and Molly. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. Our story will be underway in just a minute.
This is Eleanor Engel. I wonder, do you find that some days it's harder to keep on the job than other days? Well, if it's a headache or some other kind of ache or pain that makes the difference, that's the time you'll be glad to have Alka-Seltzer handy. Wherever you do your work, keep Alka-Seltzer there and use it when you need prompt, effective relief. For a headache, say, or aching muscles, or the pain of neuralgia. A glass of sparkling, speedy Alka-Seltzer can make you feel better quickly. Because this pain reliever is already in solution when you take it, ready to act on your pain right away. So let Alka-Seltzer help you when aches and pains come along to spoil your activities. Until you try it, you'll never know how really effective Alka-Seltzer is for relieving a headache or aching muscles. So do try it. Get Alka-Seltzer at any drugstore and keep it handy.
Ever wonder what a wife does when a husband is away on a hunting trip? Well, here's a Mrs. McGee whose husband is due back from duck hunting this afternoon. She's downtown with a couple of pals at the Bonton Tea Room right now, just having herself a time.
Oh, I hope they have a table for us soon, girls. My feet are killing me.
Oh, mine too, Molly. Those shopping trips just wear me out. We must have walked 6 miles today.
Oh, at least. I wish those people over there had finished their coffee so we could sit down. I'm starving.
Ginny's always hungry. Let's stare at them. Maybe they'll get up and leave.
I don't think that'll do any good. The little tubby one is telling about her operation. You know how forever those stories take.
Oh, if there's anything I hate, it's gabby women.
So do I. Just imagine telling people about your operation in a public restaurant.
Well, some people have so little in their lives to talk about. It must be her appendix. She keeps pointing to her right side with the salad fork.
Appendix? Is that all? She should have gone through what I went through with those impacted tonsils of mine.
Impacted tonsils? I never heard of such a thing.
Oh.
Well, if it was anything like that broken ankle of mine, I can imagine.
Oh, dear, here we go.
Dr. Gamble said he'd never seen anything like it.
Broken in 2 places.
The pain was just murder. Had to take 3 shots.
Well, I couldn't walk at all.
At least you could sit down. After those shots I took,
Come on, girls, there's the table.
Where?
Oh, I see it. Hurry, that woman's after it.
Oh, that little snip who kept giving us the elbow in the bargain basement.
Heavenly days, not her again.
Quick, Mabel, here, shove in front of her. Block her off. I'll run put our packages on the chairs.
Now,
please.
We've been waiting a
Our
long
table
time.
over here.
My, that was a wonderful lunch.
Grand.
As one turkey said to the other on Thanksgiving Day, I don't know about you kids, but I'm stuffed.
That's a good one, isn't it?
Oh, that's cute, Ma. Wasn't it, Jenny?
I must remember that. That is cute.
Yeah.
Oh, you got such a sense of humor, Molly.
Well, McGee does that to me. He really thinks I'm up. Got a wonderful sense of humor, McGee has. He and the boys get home this afternoon, you know, girls. I'll be so glad to see him. Things aren't the same when he's not home.
Oh, I know what you mean, all right. Say, May, how come your Mort didn't go this time?
Well, he wanted to, but he couldn't find his shotgun. Oh, was he mad. Tore the whole house upside down.
Oh, that's too bad.
Well, I'm kind of glad he didn't find it. Every time he comes back from one of those hunting trips, all he talks about is ducks, ducks, ducks.
I'll be so glad to see my little man again.
If he'd just come home and give me the ducks and say, "Hello, May, what's new?" I wouldn't have to hide his shotgun every season. But no. You should have seen me knock 'em down, he says. Got one with every shell. Bam, 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 all day long. Bam, bam, bam. It's a wonder I don't wind up shell-shocked.
I guess you're in for the same thing today, Molly.
I don't care if he talks his little head off.
He will, too.
Call the girl and let's get our check. I'd better hurry on home. My boy'll be there any minute. Flowers on the end table. My hair's fixed nice. 4:30. They ought to be here by now unless they had a flat or something. Oh, there they are. Look at the whiskers on him. He looks just...
Hey, Molly. Hi, kiddo.
Hello, dearie. I'm so glad to see you.
Hi, Tootsie. I missed you.
You missed me that time, too, sweetheart. Take another run at it.
Huh? Oh. There.
That's better. Where's Herb and Dr. Gamble?
Out in the car helping me unload the rest of my stuff. Oh, boy, you should have been there to watch me knock down them ducks, kiddo. Bam, bam, bam. It was just raining ducks. You see this one here? Yeah, I got him with the first shot. Wham, just like that. Then these others came over. Bam, bam, bam.
Looks like Mabel was right.
Huh? Mabel was right about what?
Oh, she said you were a wonderful shot.
Oh, well, Mort probably told her about my shot.
Hey, Magumbo, where do you want me to put the rest of your hunting equipment?
Dump it right there, Fatso.
With pleasure.
Welcome home, Doctor. You have fun?
Oh, just great, Molly. Very therapeutic getting outdoors like that. I'd like to tell you all about it, but Herb's out there, anxious to get home.
Well, I must say I've never seen so many ducks.
Oh, yeah. McGee wanted to show them to you. Let's split them up now, Sonny.
Split them up?
Yeah, these ducks aren't all mine, of course.
Oh.
Legal limits, you know. Some of these are Doc's and some are Herb's.
Oh, I see.
I got them all marked here. Let me see. Oh, this one's mine. These 3 are Herb's. That one's mine. Those are Herb's. That one's Herb's. These are mine. That's your duck there, McGee. The rest are Herb's.
Heavenly days. He's a nice, big, fat one.
Yeah, he's okay. But wait till the next time. I'm getting me a new shotgun next year, and then you'll really see something.
Yeah.
Bam, bam, bam. It's going to be raining ducks out there in Wappo.
In a moment, we'll return to Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Mother, are you missing out on much of the fun in life? Fun is good for you, you know. It helps you forget about today's problems and prepare for tomorrow's.
But, Eleanor, people don't always feel up to having fun. And frequently, it's a headache or an upset stomach that keeps them from enjoying fun.
Yes, and that's when Alka-Seltzer can be a real friend to help you feel good so you can enjoy your fun. Alka-Seltzer becomes a relief-giving liquid that's better because of action in the glass.
Yes, action in the glass changes Alka-Seltzer tablets into a liquid. This is the form your system can use most easily and naturally for relief.
Action in the glass supercharges Alka-Seltzer with lively bubbles, and this soothing liquid speeds relief.
Action in the glass makes Alka-Seltzer easy to absorb immediately. You'll like Alka-Seltzer for refreshing relief.
Try it. All drugstores sell it. Alka-Seltzer, the medicine that's so refreshing.
I'm so glad to have you home, dearie. Here, let me help you carry those coats and things upstairs.
Swell. First thing I need is a good hot shower.
And a shave, too. You could strike matches on your chin.
None of us shaved since we left home. Gave our faces a rest. Boy, did we have fun, Molly.
I'll unpack your duffel bag and hang your things up. I want to hear all about the trip. Must have been wonderful.
Oh, boy, I never saw so many ducks. The first day up there, it rained.
Go ahead and take your shower, dearie. I can hear you out here. I'll be putting your clothes away.
Okay. Can you hear me from in here?
Fine. There's clean socks and underwear in the bathroom there. Just put the things you take off in the incinerator.
Huh? Put them where?
Oh, I meant the hamper, the laundry hamper.
Oh, okay. Can you still hear me all right if I holler?
Just fine, sweetheart. Take your shower.
I want to fill you in on all the details while they're still fresh in my mind.
Good. Love to hear it.
Well, we left here Friday morning, you know, and we got up to Lake Wapahokee about 9 o'clock that night. First thing that happened, Doc and Herb had packed the car so careless that the groceries fell out on the way.
Oh, my. Some husbands sing in the shower, but my little man just talks.
Well, sir, luckily it was only about a mile back down the road, so I offered to go get them, see?
Groceries, that reminds me. Our own groceries haven't come yet. Himself will be starved to death when he gets out of that shower. I'm going downstairs, dearie. I'll be right back.
What'd you say?
I said I'll be right back.
No, I can wash my own back. Thanks. Well, like I say, the cabin was pretty dirty, and we had to sweep up and fix our dinner and everything. And then we hit the hay. Well, when we got up the next morning, it was pouring rain. We were standing on the steps.
I'd better phone the grocery store if that order isn't here yet, because...
Grocery boy! Hey, daughter, groceries!
Well, that's mighty fine timing. Hello, Mr. Oldtimer.
Hey, daughter! I'll put the stuff there over in the sink there. Where's Johnny?
He's upstairs. Got home about a half an hour ago.
You get any ducks? Any ducks, Duck?
Yes, yes.
Because if he don't know what to do with them, daughter, I'll take a couple of them off his hands.
Well, now, he only got...
I got the greatest recipe for roast duck you ever seen, daughter. Whole family recipe. Roast duck a la Grandma.
Grandma, huh?
Yep. Recipe's been in the family for years. Grandma invented it. It was handed down from mother to daughter, daughter to son, son to brother, brother to aunt, aunt to daughter, daughter to mother, and mother handed it back to Grandma, who was so sick of the whole thing by that time that she tore it up.
Well, McGee only got one duck, so I guess we'll
Where's the boy, daughter? Sleeping?
No, he's taking a shower right now, Mr. Oldtimer. He'll be down.
Well, I'll run up and say hello. I'll tell him we missed him, anyhow.
I'll go with you. I'm unpacking his duffel bag while he gets cleaned up. He needed a shave pretty badly, and... Listen, He's still telling me about his trip.
So there we were, sitting in the blind, and the ducks started coming over.
Hi, Johnny. Welcome home.
What'd you say?
I says hi.
Yeah, they were high, all right. About a mile and a half. I started calling them in with my duck call, you see.
Get some good shooting, did you?
Hey, are you catching cold, kiddo?
No, I feel fine.
Sound kind of hoarse.
Do I sound hoarse to you, daughter?
No, you sound about as usual.
You sure your throat don't hurt, Molly?
Talking to you this time, daughter.
What'd you say, dearie?
I said you sound funny. Does your throat hurt?
No, the old-timer's out here.
Well, you better spread.
Spread? I'll come back to talk to him later, daughter, when he ain't got his ears full of soap. So long.
Goodbye. You'd better stop yelling now, McGee. You'll strain your voice.
Boy, that shower was good. You okay, kiddo?
I'm fine. Tell me more about your trip. I couldn't hear too well with the shower running.
Oh. I better start all over. Sit down. You see, we left here on Friday morning, and we got up there about 9.
Your friends have more to say to you presently.
I wonder if you realize that a vitamin shortage is one of the common causes of loss of pep and energy. It can make you feel and look below par. Now, of course, you can't always be sure your meals give you enough of these essential food elements. But you can be sure if you supplement your meals with one-a-day brand multiple vitamin tablets. They supply all the vitamins anyone normally needs to take in one small, easily swallowed tablet. And you can get this protection with one-a-day brand multiple vitamins for less than 3 cents a tablet. Remember, too, they contain vitamin B12. Tell your druggist you want one-a-day brand multiple vitamin tablets.
And we put the ducks in the car and headed for home. And that's the story of my duck hunting trip.
All going up to bed, dearie. Lock up.
Okay. Good night. So long, everybody.
Fibber, McGee, and Molly, transcribed, is brought to you Mondays through Fridays at this time by Miles Laboratories, makers of Alka-Seltzer. The Old-Timer is played by Bill Thompson and Dr. Gamble by Arthur Q. Bryan. Mary Jane Croft plays Mabel Toops and Paula Winslow, Ginny. Well, we got them home, didn't we? But we're not quite through with this duck hunting adventure. There are amusing postmortems tomorrow that you shouldn't miss. This is John Wald reminding you to make a note of it right now. See you then.
Today, listen to The Woman in My House on most NBC radio stations. Today, listen to The Woman in My House on most NBC radio stations.
It's time for Fibber, McGee, and Molly. Sundays through Thursdays, NBC brings you Fibber, McGee, and Molly, transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Len Levinson and directed by Max Hutto. Fibber and Molly will be with you in a minute.
Acid indigestion, that's the time for Tums.
Always keep 'em handy, always carry Tums.
What's the use of counting sheep?
Take some Tums and get to sleep.
Buy some Tums.
Try some Tums.
Yes, what is the use of counting sheep when it may be too much stomach acid that's keeping you awake? It's a fact that even without your knowing it, excess stomach acid can cause sleeplessness. And it's also a fact that Tums do a record-fast job of neutralizing that excess acid. So eat 1 or 2 Tums as a nightcap. See if you don't fall asleep more quickly. For quick, on-the-spot relief of acid indigestion, heartburn, and sour stomach, keep a roll of Tums handy always. Only 10 cents a roll.
Suffering from heartburn?
Spend a dime for Tums.
Get on-the-spot relief with T-U-M-S, Tums.
If if you listened to the very end of Fibber, McGee, and Molly last night, you'll remember they said something like this.
McGee, turn out that light so I can go to sleep.
As soon as I finish figuring. Hey, you know something? This frog hunting is too valuable a racket to pass up.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah. The chef at the Ritz Vista Hotel will take $200 worth a week. Why, there must be hundreds of high-class places all over the U.S. which I can ship to. Why, I bet I could sell 15,000, 20,000 frogs a week. Oh, boy, now I am worried.
What are you worried about now?
I'm scared I may run out of frogs.
Oh, go to sleep, McGee.
That was last night. Tonight, the scene is out at Dugan's Lake near Wistful Vista, where Mr. McGee and a couple of friends are just beginning Operation Frog Hunt.
Now listen, you guys. Boy, oh boy, listen to them frogs.
I'd rather listen to me snoring, Johnny. How you ever got me out of a nice dry bed to come out here and tramp the swamp with you, I'll never know.
He must have hypnotized you, old-timer, like I think he did me. My wife Sally said to me, "Did you say frog hunting, Lester? Why, you must be absolutely..."
Quiet, you guys. You want to scare them all off?
Don't mind if I do, because...
Oh, come on, pipe down. Boy, oh boy, there must be 1 million frogs out there. We gotta sneak up on them now. Real soft like. So move quiet. Don't make any... Help! Hey, help
get
me
his
out!
arm, Lester.
Ah, thanks. Whew, I stepped in a dead rat hole. Doggone it, I'm wet all over.
You get your boots full?
Boots? I got my ears full. Doggone the luck anyhow. I can blow my ears out all right, though. It's the boots that bother me.
That's the trouble with hip boots, son. They not only keep the water out, but they keep the water in, too.
Well, shall we wade back to shore so you can take them off and empty them out, Mr. McGee?
No, I'll just...
I got a better idea, Johnny. Les and me, we'll pick you up and end you over and let the water pour down out of the boots.
No, thank you.
Oh, it's simple. Matter of physics. What comes up must go down. Newton's law. I was there.
Where?
Right there in Newton, Massachusetts, when they passed the law. Henceforth, anything that goes down has got to come up again. Used to have a lot of trouble with things till they passed that law. Now, you take one arm, Les, and I'll grab the other.
Hey, cut it out. Now, quit horsing around. We got work to do. Which one of you's got the net and which one the flashlight?
Well, I have, Mr. McGee. I got the long-handled net.
Good. And with your reach, you ought to be able to slap the net over 'em and flip 'em in my sack like flapjacks. Now, old-timer...
Right here.
You stay close, and when I point, you aim that flashlight in the frog's eyes to dazzle 'em, see? While Les nets 'em and I bag 'em.
Right.
Ooh, what was that?
Big bullfrog. He practically jumped over my shoulder.
Ooh. Well, watch him. Don't let him... Tried to catch him with the sack. I almost did, too. Boy, we got to get organized. Now, you grab him before they take off. Old-timer, stand beside me. Les, work about 6 feet in front of me with that net.
Like this?
Right. Okay, old-timer, snap on that flashlight. Now.
Okay, Johnny. Hey, there's one.
I got him.
Swell. In the sack. Here, that's it.
Lucky, another one.
Got this one, too.
Into the bag, boy. Boy, that's the stuff. Teamwork. We'll have this bag full in no time. There's one. And another one.
You getting tired, Les? Want to change places with me?
A little tired, but I can hold out until... Say, that bag ought to be full up pretty soon. You tired, Mr. McGee?
No. It must be the excitement, or maybe because the bag's floating in the water, but I'm still holding my own. Frogs, that is. Boy, we must have caught 100 of these babies.
100? I bet there's closer to 200.
Hey, wait a minute. How could Johnny tote 200 frogs in that sack with only one hand?
Yeah. Well, turn the light that way, old-timer. Let's take a... Well, I will be jiggered.
What?
Lift up that sack, Mr. McGee.
Okay, only be careful because...
Looks like the whole bottom of the sack is...
torn out. No, it's rotted away.
Oh, no. There goes one of them. Oh, my gosh, there he goes. Oh, that's the very last one. Oh, for the love...
There's more fun with the McGees shortly.
It's dependable, C, so dependable, A, as dependable as can be. That's why every year more people buy RCA Victor than any other TV for dependability.
You can't see RCA Victor dependability, but it's built into every tube and circuit of every RCA Victor television set. What you can see is the brightest, clearest, finest picture ever viewed on TV. The new RCA Victor All Clear picture. It actually gives you 212% improvement in picture contrast. See for yourself. Visit your RCA Victor dealer soon, and remember,
It's dependable, C, so dependable, A, as dependable as can be. That's why every year more people buy RCA Victor than any other TV for dependability.
remember the world's best names for quality. RCA and RCA Victor.
No, boys. Don't try to find excuses for me. I'm just a triple distilled, double-plated, single-system bonehead, that's all. Shoving frogs in one end and letting them hop out the other.
No, it was all the frogs' fault, Johnny. They're too smart for us. Come on, let's go home before they steal our flashlight and net and put us in a sack.
Now, wait a minute, old-timer. Let's not give up. There must be something we can put frogs in. There's still plenty of them out there waiting to be caught.
Well, you just produce another sack, son. I'm game. I'd like to wipe the sneer off them little devil's faces.
Well, we haven't got anything even remotely resembling a sack of any kind.
Gee whiz, hey, I could take off my hip boots. We could carry plenty of frogs in my boots. No, I couldn't walk around out here without my boots.
No, but you just give me a fine idea, Johnny. I know what you could walk around without that we can carry frogs in.
What?
Your pants.
Huh?
Crawl out in the bank there and peel off your britches.
Oh, now.
Yeah, swell. We can tie the legs up with string, and we'll use your belt to close the top of them. Hey, that's a fine idea.
Yeah, but gee whiz, it's kind of cold, and, well, Boy, oh boy, listen to that guy. He'll bring $1.50.
You'll never miss your pants at all. Why, your hip boots reach up so high, and your coat kind of comes down.
Come on, old-timer, help me get them off. That's a swell idea. Give him here, Les. Come on, you slippery son of a sea squid.
Careful, Johnny, or two will hop out for every one you put in.
I'm watching it. The pants won't hold much more.
No, the legs are stuffed and the hip pockets are bulging.
It's the first time I don't mind having a full tummy. What am I laughing about? I'm as cold as a prison matron's kiss. Look, fellas, we got enough frogs, haven't we?
Well, that's up to you, Johnny. We're just helping.
Okay, let's knock it off. Come on, you each grab a leg. I want to get home and defrost myself. Boy, oh boy, what a pants full of frogs. Quiet now. Let's not wake Molly. And hang on to them pants full of frogs, you guys. Don't lose any of them.
We got them all right.
Ah, boy, I bet I got $100 worth of frogs in them pants.
Heavy, Johnny. Get that door unlocked, will you?
Trying to find the right key. There we are. Come on.
Yeah, you better light the flashlight, Mr. McGee.
Yeah. Don't want to turn on any lights. Might wake Molly. Come on, upstairs. Careful.
I hope you know what you're doing, son.
Don't you worry.
I sure don't think Miss McGee's gonna like this at all. I tell you, my wife, she'd kill me. Just dead. Yes, sir.
Well, my wife is very understanding and very cooperative and sound asleep. Let's not wake her. I'll tell her tomorrow. Shh. My gosh, keep them frogs quiet, will you?
Quiet now. Quiet, little fellers. You're almost home. We're going to put you little fellers in a nice big bathtub full of water. Won't that be dandy? Yes, sir, little froggies will love the bathtub. We'll put you in the bathtub, and then me and Lester, we're going to hightail out of here like our shirts is afire because...
McGee, is that you?
I'll go talk to her. Now, you guys hurry. Put him in the tub. And quiet.
McGee?
Yeah, it's me, kiddo. Your husband. Don't get up. I'm coming right up. Hi, Molly.
Let me turn on the bed lamp. For goodness sake. Aren't you a mess?
Yeah, but boy, oh boy, did we catch the frogs. Wait till you see them tomorrow. I'll bet I got over $100 worth of frogs for that chef at the hotel.
Wonderful. Where'd you put them?
Oh, they're okay. Less than the old-timer. They put them away for me. And
Hey, Johnny, all took care of.
What's going on here?
Put them in the bathtub and turn the water on slow. Fine bunch of bullfrogs, son.
Oh, now look, kiddo.
In
don't...
the bathtub. McGee, you didn't put
Sorry, I
frogs.
can't stay and visit with your daughter late. Night, kid.
Good night, Mr. McGee. Good luck.
Yeah, well, thanks, fellas. Now, look, Molly, don't get upset.
If that isn't the silliest thing,
No.
you're not going to keep frogs in my bathtub. Get them out of there right now. McGee, come out from under that bed. I'm a patient woman, but frogs in the bathtub are just... Come on out from under there.
We'll say goodnight to Fibber and Molly in a moment. In just a short while, one of your favorite people returns to the air. It's the lovely and talented Dinah Shore, with the same wonderful show you enjoyed so much before. Dinah will bring you a relaxing quarter hour twice a week, Wednesday and Friday. And the first program comes your way on October 6th, 2 weeks from tomorrow. This is John Wald inviting you to make a date with Dinah just 2 weeks from tomorrow and every Wednesday and Friday from then on. Oh, and by the way, I've got some news about another returning favorite. It's the Great Gildersleeve, that romantic water commissioner of Summerfield, and he'll be with you in just 5 days, this Sunday. You can hear the Great Gildersleeve Sunday through Thursday, the same as our own Fibber and Molly. And needless to say, nephew Leroy and the rest of the family will be on hand to make Gildy's life more hectic. Come on along for fun with the Great Gildersleeve this Sunday. And don't forget, Dinah Shore on October 6th. You'll hear them both on NBC.
Of all the foolish, fantastic things, using your trousers as a bag to keep frogs in, it's a wonder you didn't catch your death of cold, and then putting those frogs in the bathtub. McGee, are you listening? McGee.
Oh, good night, kiddo.
Faking it. Good night, all.
Fibber, McGee, and Molly is an NBC Radio Network production transcribed, with Bill Thompson as the old-timer and Robert Easton as Les. This is John Wald, who joins you in wondering, what's going to happen with that bathtub full of bullfrogs? Let's tune in again tomorrow night and see.
Enjoy top college football Saturday on the NBC Radio Network.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson Wax products for home and industry present Fibber McGee and Molly, written by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. If you've ever thought, why should I go to the trouble of cleaning and polishing my car, I'd like to suggest that it seems to be a matter both of good business and of personal pride. It's good business to protect the paint job from injury by removing destructive road grime and dirt, thus increasing the trade-in value of your car. And on that subject of personal pride, the impression your car makes on your friends and associates, the impression it makes on yourself, can be very important. So give your car an occasional beauty treatment with Johnson's Car New, the popular auto polish that both cleans and polishes with one application. Car New is so easy to use, you'll gladly do the job yourself. It's a liquid that dries on application to a white powder. Wipe off this powder, and there's that beautiful finish you'd almost forgotten. Car New is unchanged. Your dealer has it. Ask for Johnson's Car New, spelled C-A-R-N-U. Anytime you pass 79 Wistful Vista and hear the windows rattling slightly and a low, nasty murmur coming out under the door, you'll know the squire has received his monthly bank statement. And here he is, rapidly losing his equilibrium while trying to find his balance, while his wife does her best to drown him out. As we meet, Fibber McGee and Molly.
Dirty, double-crossing, pocket-picking book jugglers. You know what that Fourth National Bank done to me this month, Molly?
I can't imagine, dearie.
They figured my balance exactly the same as I figured it. Now I don't know where I am. I got nothing to go on. I have a notion to... Hey, can't you do that a little quieter, Molly?
I'm sorry, dearie.
I'm trying very hard to concentrate on this statement, and that noise is very distracting. Very.
Well, if your figures agree with the banks, what is there to concentrate on?
Aha, that's just the point. Anytime they agree with me, they gotta be wrong. They know darn well that I... Hey, what are you doing with my wood-burning outfit?
Is that what this is?
Why, certainly that's what this is. Don't you remember that spool rack I made for you with all the design I burned onto it with that? You said that was the prettiest spool rack with that particular design onto it you ever saw.
Oh, yes, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Well, as long as I was cleaning out the hall closet, I merely thought I'd put things away.
I'll be very careful with stuff like my wood-burning outfit. One of these days that fat will come back and... You're what?
I'm cleaning out the hall closet.
Ooh.
Mrs. Carstairs is coming for tea this afternoon. I don't want her to wind up under an avalanche of moose heads, mandolins, and fish poles.
Hey, now, wait a minute, kiddo. If anybody's going to clean out that closet, it'll be me. I got a lot of valuable stuff in there. By the way, what'd you do with my stamp collection?
Heavenly days, did you have a stamp collection in there?
Did I have a stamp collection in there, she said.
She said that.
Didn't you see a little celluloid envelope with a 3-cent stamp in it that the cancellation was upside down onto it?
You had a collection of 1 3-cent stamp?
Well, it was the nucleum of a collection. The guy's got to start someplace. You better let me clean out that closet, Molly. Well, frankly, I don't think Carstairs coming to tea is a very good reason for it.
Do you want her to think you married a bad housekeeper?
What that old gooseberry thinks is frantically unimportant to me, Mommy.
Well, I don't want her to think now that...
Hello, Mrs. McGee. Hello, Mr. McGee.
Hello, Alice.
Hi, kid. Now, don't get in the way here now.
Creepers, are you cleaning out that closet? May I watch?
Sure, but don't touch things, Alice. I got a lot of personal valuables in there. I don't want them all around. Like this stuff here.
McGee, if that's what's been making this closet smell like a cider mill, throw it out.
What? Throw out my old chemistry set? I went clear through high school with this stuff.
Gee, did you really, Mr. McGee?
Yeah. Yes, and I remember the day he did it, Alice. Yeah, he went clear through the high school and through the roof of a laundry a block away. You know his eyebrows haven't grown quite back yet. Look at him, Alice.
I wish I could remember the formula I was working on that day. Seems to me I was on the track of a new kind of high-powered gasoline. I was going to call it Ethel in honor of my chemistry teacher, Ethel Faditch.
But they've been making ethyl gasoline for years and years, Mr. McGee.
What? They have?
Sure.
Well, by George, if I had the dough, I'd fight for my rights all through the juvenile court.
Juvenile court?
Why, sure, I was just a kid when I invented it.
Oh, I think chemistry is wonderful, Mr. McGee. My cousin is a chemist, and he's just patented a new kind of glue that simply won't stick to anything.
Why, Alice, what good is a glue that won't stick?
Well, he says it will teach people not to break things in the first place.
Well, it's simple stuff like that makes fortunes for some people. I stumbled onto a freezing compound one day that kept a bottle of water cold for 2 days.
What'd you call it, dearie?
Ice.
Creepers. I've been using it for years, and I never knew who thought it up.
Yeah, and you know he never got a nickel from Sonia Henny for it either?
Well, I got an idea I'm going to work on one of these days that'll put us all on Easy Street. And I'm not going to breathe it to a soul, except a few close friends.
What is it, Mr. McGee?
Well, Shut the door, Molly.
Okay.
Thanks. After what happened with that ethyl gasoline deal, I'm kind of suspicious. You know what they feed silkworms on to make them make silk?
Certainly. Mulberry leaves.
Ever think what might happen if you fed them on leaves from a rubber plant?
Jeepers, girdles.
Exactly. Now, not a word of this to anybody, see? The nylon people would shoot me down like a dog if it ever got out. But that's for the future. Right now, I got to straighten out this closet. One side.
Billy Mills from the orchestra, and The More I See You.
I think when you get that hall closet cleaned out, dearie, the house will look very nice.
You know, it's a lot of wasted effort just to make an impression on old Mrs. Carstairs. Well, that old man-trap is so nearsighted that last week in the grocery she paid 2 bits for her left hand, thinking it was a bunch of bananas.
Ah, you're exaggerating.
Yeah, I was exaggerating. She only paid 23 cents.
You know, you'd like Mrs. Carstairs if you'd stop antagonizing her.
Me? Stop antagonizing her? You got the slipcover on the wrong love seat, Snooky. She antagonizes me. Why, she looks at me like I was something unpleasant she just found in her club sandwich.
Well, my goodness, I don't think she's so. Come in. Oh, it's Dr. Gamble.
Yeah, I recognize him.
Hello, Doctor.
Hello, Molly. Hello there, Rumpelstiltskin.
Rumple what skin?
Rumpelstiltskin. A legendary character, like you.
Oh, thanks.
Excuse the looks of the place, Doctor. McGee is cleaning out the hall closet.
Voluntarily, or did you get a court order?
As the trout says when he snapped at the fly, I'm doing this on my own hook. Don't get in my way, Batso. I'm busy.
Well, interesting evidence of a misspent life you have there, Chubby. Where'd you get the school bells? Christmas present from Mr. Chips?
Those are Swiss bells, Doctor. He used those when he was in vaudeville. Play something for the doctor, dearie.
He wouldn't appreciate it, or I would. That guy's got less music in him than a wet drum.
As usual, beanbag, you are speaking from the depths of your abysmal ignorance. I was seriously considering an operatic career at one time.
My goodness, were you really, Doctor?
Mm-hmm.
Tenor or baritone?
You sang second base with the Brooklyn Dodgers, didn't you, Doc?
I refuse to be drawn into a musical controversy with you, you illiterate little pack rat. You're the kind who'd sit through a movie 3 times to hear the Hoosier Hotshots play the Hawaiian war chant on a washboard and auto horn.
You're darn well right, I would, big boy. That's real music.
See what I mean, Molly? Every time he mentions a sextet from Lucia, he asks if you'll pardon the expression. Remind me to sing for you sometime, my dear.
Oh, that I will, Doctor. I will indeed.
Sing her something from Ada, Doc. She loves Ada.
From what?
Ada. That's the opera, Ada.
Are you by any chance referring to the opera Aida by Verdi?
Oh, yes.
First presented in Cairo, Egypt, December 24th, 1871?
I think that's what he means, Doctor.
I think so, too. And if you'll excuse me, I'll get out of here before I lose what little respect I have for the little music lover.
No, I was just kidding, Doc. I know my music. I didn't study the mandolin 25 years for nothing, you know.
That's one man's opinion.
Well, he really really knows more music than you think, Doctor.
If he knows any music, it's more than I think. Let me ask you one question, Rigoletto.
Shoot, Siegfried.
What is counterpoint?
Why, that's when a kid in a candy store asks how many of these do you get for a penny.
That's all, brother. So long, Molly.
Oh, for goodness sakes, McGee, I don't know why you have to tease people like that. Why do you pretend to be so dumb?
I like to be underestimated. Then when I do something unintelligent, I get twice the credit. Well, I better get busy. Got a lot of stuff.
McGee, I wish you'd get rid of that old moose head.
Oh, I will after she has her tea. Wouldn't be polite to give her the bum's rush the minute she gets here, you know. I can't.
Oh, I was not referring to Mrs. Carstairs. I meant that one in the closet there.
Oh, that. Well, I still think that'd look swell over the fireplace.
I think it would look better in the fireplace. It's such a... Oh, my goodness, I almost forgot. We're practically out of sugar. I wonder if Mr. Sale would send some over right away.
I'll call and ask him. He owes me a favor.
For what?
I called his attention to a misspelled word in one of his ads last week. He had an L in salmon.
Oh? Well, call him anyway, dearie.
Hand me the phone.
Here.
Thanks. Hello, operator. You mean Jimmy Sales Grow? Is that you, Mert?
Oh, dear.
How's every little thing, Mert? It is, eh? What's that, Mert? Your brother. Judge gave him 20 years, eh? Gee, that's great, Mert.
Good heavens, McGee. What's great about that?
Mert's brother helped old Judge Jeffrey hustle some green corn. Did such a good job, the judge gave him 20 years. What's that, Mert? Yeah. Okay, I'll call later.
Well, maybe we can squeeze by with what sugar we have, dearie.
Carstairs shouldn't ought to use sugar anyway. She shows every lump she's ever eaten. Particularly around...
Hello, folks. I was just going by, and I thought... Oh!
Gone it. Watch your step there, will you, Junior? Now look what you did.
Oh, I'm sorry, pal. Very clumsy of me. What did I step on?
Just an old cigar box, Mr. Wilcox. Think nothing of it.
What do you mean, just an old cigar box? You know what I was saving that for?
No, what were you saving it for?
Well, I was... Oh, well, I don't remember right now, but I'll bet I had a definite use for it.
Excuse me for pointing, but just what are you doing, pal? Playing store?
No, he's cleaning out this closet, Mr. Wilcox. Mrs. Carstairs is coming for tea, and we want things to look real nice.
Yeah, she's the kind of old Snoopy puss that'll be poking her snozzola into all the closets, Junior. You know the type. Talking about the weather with one hand and counting the pillowcases with the other.
Oh, look, you've got her wrong, pal. Mrs. Carstairs is a very nice person.
That's what I keep telling him, Mr. Wilcox, but they just don't seem to get along together.
Ah, pata. She's just a wilted petal off the Mayflower. Why, she's one of the worst old... Hey, what are you doing, Junior?
Just looking in this closet, pal. I never saw it empty before. I want to satisfy my curiosity.
Curiosity about what, Mr. Wilcox?
The floor in that closet. Gee, it's wonderful. In spite of all that junk piled in there, year after year, the floor's in wonderful condition. What did you protect it with?
Waxy. If I wasn't a truthful guy with whom loyalty to a sponsor was a prime consideration, I could break your little heart.
But we have to tell the truth, Mr. Wilcox. Johnson's wax it is.
I knew it. Gee, I'd like to have a photograph of that closet floor. You throw moose heads in there, you toss in horseshoes and ice skates, you bang it with golf clubs and wet snow shovels, you heave in a lot of fishing tackle, shotguns, and mandolins, and look at it. Hardly a scratch. What a perfect example of how Johnson's wax protects and preserves a wood surface.
Look at his eyes flash, Molly. I'll bet Balboa looked just like that when he discovered the Panama Canal.
Ah, what a beautiful, beautiful floor. What luster. What a tactile delight to rub one's digits over such a luminescent patina.
Shaw.
What on earth is the man talking about?
Is the guest room made up? Maybe he better lie down a little while. You feel okay, Junior?
Oh, I feel marvelous, pal. Magnificent. What a day in my life to have everything I've ever said about Johnson's wax so completely justified, so marvelously exemplified. Its qualities of beautification, preservation, protection. Oh, I've got to write to Racine about this. See you later, folks.
right, Lucine. There goes the greatest ham actor since the Three Little Pigs.
I thought he sounded very sincere, McGee.
Oh, he meant it all right. It was those gestures that pulled my cork. Those rolling eyes, clenched hand on the forehead. Like William S. Hart bidding farewell to his favorite horse.
Well, never mind him, McGee. Mrs. Carstairs will be here very shortly. Better get this stuff put away.
Okay, I'll have it out of the way in 2 jerks. Now, let me see what I put. Oh, gee, look what I found. My old camp stove. I'd like to have $5 for every pound of bacon I've ruined on that thing.
Speaking of stoves, dearie, I better see how Beulah's coming with the refreshments. Oh, Beulah! Beulah!
Somebody bawl for Beulah?
Yeah, Mrs. McGee was just wondering if you were all set for the tea clutch, Beulah.
Yes, everything is 6-2 and even, sir. Best china laid out, cake all frosted, silverware polished, and a napkin start like Mr. Hoover's collar.
Well, we want to kind of spread it on for Mrs. Carstairs, Beulah. Send the ladyfingers out for a manicure if necessary. And see that the seams are all straight on the tea bags.
Oh, you just leave everything to Beulah, folks. Everything going to be done with finesse, eclair, and savoir-faire. Je ne sais pas?
Je ne sais what?
Je ne sais pas, ma'am. That's a French expression meaning you think I'm kidding.
You speak French, Beulah?
Well, just enough to get by with folks that don't speak it at all, sir. I tried to learn it once by phonograph records, but there was a bad rattle in the speaker, so I never know if my accent is wrong vocally or mechanically.
Mr. McGee tried to learn Spanish that way once, Beulah.
You have any luck with it, sir?
Nope, I took 5 lessons, then tried to order dinner in a Spanish restaurant. The hat check girl slapped me, the waiter gave me an apron, and the cashier handed over all her dough and called the cops. I guess I'm strictly a Latin from Peoria.
Get his face, laughing away to him. A Latin from Peoria. I love that man.
The King's Man and the Fireman's Bride.
Fireman Joe McGee, who married in June, wants to be free. He bought a handsome love nest, but his hard-lying spouse likes a firehouse. She wears a crimson skirt, a fireman's hat, a red flannel shirt. Whee! Clang goes the bell and she's off, boys, in a cloud of confusion and dirt.
Wait a minute, boys. I gotta run in the hole.
Well, hurry up. The fireman's bride, won't stay home by her fireside. On all accounts, she'd rather bounce in a fireman's net. She leaps to the engine and clings to the hose. How she hangs on, nobody knows. Out comes the net and then over she goes. High up they throw her while she hollers, more, the fireman's bride. People confide, has the fireman goggle-eyed, high as a kite. Ain't she a sight? Naughty fireman's bride. Oh, the fireman's bride, the fireman's bride, won't stay home by her fireside. From all accounts, she'd rather bounce in a fireman's net. She leaps to the engine and clings to the hose. How she hangs on, nobody knows. Out comes the net and then over she goes. High up they throw her while she hollers, more! The fireman's bride, people confide, has the fireman goggle-eyed, high as a kite. Ain't they a sight, roaring around all over town with the fireman's bride.
McGee, I just looked into the hall closet, and I want to congratulate you. I think it looks wonderful.
Oh, it's nothing that any red-blooded American boy couldn't have done. His wife kept hollering at him about it. Hey, how does this shirt look?
Very nice when you put a tie on.
A tie? This is a sports shirt. Didn't you see that picture of Jack Carson in last night's paper? He was wearing a shirt exactly like this one.
Jack Carson is a comedian. You're more the Herbert Marshall type.
Why, George, I think I am at that.
You are?
Does Herbert Marshall wear a bow or a four in hand? Because I want to put... Oh, I'll bet that's her. It's too late for a necktie. If you can casually drop Jack Carson into the conversation, I'll explain about the sports shirts.
Just forget it, dearie. Let her take you as you are.
Okay.
Come in. Oh, how do you do, Mrs. Carstairs? Do come in.
How do you do, my dear? So nice of you to have me for tea.
Hi, Carsty. Wiggle out of the mink and toss the weary frame on an orange crate.
Good day, Mr. McGee. Am I to construe that bit of jargon as an invitation to be seated?
You ain't whistling Dixie, babe. Try this chair over here. You can sink down in that like a sow in a swamp.
Let me take your coat, Mrs. Carstairs. I'll hang it right here in the hall closet.
Hey, look out. Don't open that. That's so... Oh, yeah, I forgot. That's okay. My gosh, I'm not used to this yet. Go ahead, open it.
Yeah, he's joking, Mrs. Carstairs.
Yeah.
He's always kidding me about this hall closet being too full of everything.
I'm sure it looks very neat, my dear. You are evidently an excellent housekeeper.
Oh, I sometimes think I'm almost too fussy.
I sometimes think so, too, myself.
Oh, well, it was so nice of you to come over, Mrs. Carstairs.
I have been looking forward to it, my dear. I think afternoon tea is such a pleasant custom. The English do those things so well, you know.
Yeah, but I bet it gets monotonous day after day, Carsty. 3 or 4 weeks of it, and I'd run out of small talk.
Oh, I rather doubt that, Mr. McGee. The longer I know you, the smaller your talk seems to get.
You're not saying that just because you admire me, are you, Carsty?
I rather doubt that my statement was motivated by any such consideration, Mr. McGee.
Well, you're not a bad kid yourself. Have a cigarette?
Thank you. I don't smoke.
Neither do I, Mrs. Carstairs.
Well, that needn't stop you kids from picking up a few packages for the old man now and then.
Are you quite sure we're not keeping you from some important masculine affairs, Mr. McGee?
No, I got nothing particular to do, Carsty.
This is such a charming little living room of yours, Mrs. McGee. And may I say that is an extremely handsome piano you have.
Well, thank you. I think very highly of that piano.
Yeah, I gave her that piano for Christmas 8 years ago, Carsty. I just happened to be walking through the Bonton department store one day, see, thinking about nothing in particular.
Naturally.
And I seen this piano, and I says to myself, there's the piano.
Excuse me a minute, Mrs. Carstairs. Come in.
Hello, Mrs. McGee. Hi, Mr. McGee.
Hi, Jimmy, my boy. Here's your check. It's all made out. $2.40.
Oh, thanks a lot. Here's the receipt.
How are the wife and family, Jimmy?
Just swell, thanks. My little girl was 8 years old yesterday.
Gee whiz, the time sure flies, don't it, kid?
Yeah. You know, she was born just a few months after you bought that piano.
Yes, she must have been if she's 8 years old now.
You're going to have that thing paid for before you know it. Well, thanks a lot, folks. See you next week.
Now then, what were we talking about, Mrs. Carstairs?
You were saying that Mr. McGee gave you this piano as a Christmas gift 8 years ago.
Yeah.
It was so thoughtful of him to make it a weekly remembrance. My dear, I would like to see the rest of your house.
Why, sure, Carsty. Come right along. It may not be a palace, but it's home.
Yes, do come and see it, Mrs. Carstairs.
Thank you.
This is the dining room in here.
Yeah, you can tell that by the table. This table seats 12 people when we put the extra leaves in, Carsty. Only thing is we haven't got any extra leaves. I used them to make some shelves in the garage. Yeah.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Personally, I think large parties are such a bore.
Oh, you're just self-conscious, Carsty.
And right through here's the kitchen, Mrs. Carstairs.
Something you wanted, ma'am?
No thanks, Beulah. Just giving Carsty the 40-cent tour.
Good afternoon, Beulah.
Oh, good afternoon, Miss Carstairs.
You can take the tea things in any time, Beulah.
Coming right up, ma'am.
What a cozy little kitchen, Mrs. McGee. So convenient.
No, it's a pip for a small family like us, Carsty. You can build yourself a 5-decker salami sandwich and open a bottle of beer in here without walking 5 acres.
Really? And that, I suppose, is the service porch through that door, Mrs. McGee.
This door? No, this is just the back stairs, Mrs. Carstairs. You see...
Hey, don't open that. That's where I put all the...
Tea is served in the drawing room, ma'am.
Why is it that some homes seem to have so much more charm than others? Is it because of more expensive furnishings? Well, not as a rule. It's a matter of good taste and good housekeeping, in which richly polished floors and other surfaces play a very important part. Floors that are regularly waxed with Johnson's wax become more and more beautiful. They set off your furnishings to best advantage. There are many other uses for Johnson's wax in a well-groomed home. Picture frames, ornaments, windowsills, even the fireplace and the andirons. And, of course, you know that the tough film of wax protects all of these surfaces from wear, dirt, and moisture. Also, that it saves you hours of housekeeping work, because waxed surfaces are so easy to keep clean. Careful housekeepers call this protective housekeeping with genuine Johnson's wax, which comes in 3 forms: paste, liquid, and the new cream wax especially developed for use on furniture and woodwork.
How long did Carstairs stay after I left, Molly?
Oh, about 3 cups and 6 crumpets. But what made you leave in such a hurry?
Look, Mommy, when a woman like Carsty takes my own mandolin back in the living room and starts playing Tea for Two on it, I can take a hint. I don't have to be hit with a brick bat.
No, although I'll admit the idea crossed my mind.
Huh? Oh, good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson Wax Finishes for Home and Industry, inviting you all to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax program with Fibber, McGee, and Molly, brought to you each Tuesday in America and by transcription and shortwave broadcast to our men in uniform overseas. Of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber, McGee, and Molly, written by Don Quinn, with songs by the King's Men and music by Billy Mills Orchestra. The show opens with a Shine on Your Shoes. The best way to take care of the finish of your car, will you let me make a suggestion? There's a Johnson combination product called Carnu, spelled C-A-R-N-U, that both cleans and polishes in one application. If you'll try Carnu just once on your car, I know you'll be delighted with the results. Carnu saves time and work and money. It's a liquid polish. You rub it on, let it dry, and wipe it off. It gives your car back its original showroom shine. Makes it sparkle with a minimum of work. Then, if you want to give added protection to the finish, save car washings, make cleaning still easier, you can add a coat of wax, either Johnson's Auto Wax or the regular household wax. Take better care of your car with Johnson's Carnu. Sir, espionage has come to Wistful Vista. At least Fibber McGee thinks so. Every place he goes, there's a small, dark man with a semi-concealed camera taking pictures of this and that. And here at 79 Wistful Vista, discussing his suspicions, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
I'm telling you, Molly, the guy is a spy. Every place I go, there he is, snapping pictures. Click, click, click. All day long, with that little camera.
Well, where, for instance?
Outside the Elks Club, down by the bridge, near the railroad station, the powerhouse, and every place.
Well, I don't know, McGee. Somehow I can't think of the Elks Club as a military objective. Though it might be classified as an ammunition dump.
What you mean?
Well, there's so much lead sitting around there.
But the bridge, and the powerhouse, and the railroad station. Them are all military objections.
For that matter, what were you doing around the railroad station and the powerhouse and the bridge?
I was to all them places on business.
What business?
Well, I had to go to the station to mail an important letter. Wanted to get it off on the 142.
Whom were you sending it to?
The National College of Self-Improvement in Harmonica Playing. You'll admit my harmonica playing could be improved.
I'll confess that without being tortured. But what were you doing at the power station?
There was a bunch of linemen down there installing a new transformer.
Yes?
Yes. And I've always been fascinated the way them guys can climb up a telephone pole with them spurs of theirs. One guy, a fellow named Joe, got a sliver in his leg. And
Remind me to send flowers, dearie. But I still don't know what you were doing there.
I was watching them, doggone it. The guy can't sit around the Elks playing rummy all day long, can he? And there was this guy with his little clamor. Click, click, click. All day long. You know what first made me suspicious of him?
What?
Every time I'd look at him, he'd look away.
Oh, my.
Yeah.
McGee, I love you, but don't get the idea that everybody who doesn't like to look at you for hours at a time is a foreign spy. Heavenly days, the whole country will wind up in a concentration camp.
Just the same, there was something fishy about that guy. I think he's another Harry Matty.
A what?
A Harry Matty. You know, a spy. Harry Matty was shot in the last war when they caught her trying to conceal...
No, that was Matta Harry.
I can't be bothered with little details about...
Come in.
Oh, hi, Latrivia.
Why, hello, Mr. Mayor.
Good day, Mrs. McGee. Hello, McGee. Do I understand that you called my office this morning?
I certainly did, Latrivia. They told me you were in a council meeting and couldn't be bothered.
Couldn't be disturbed, I believe, she said.
Well, what's the difference? You don't seem to realize, Latrivia, that you're working for us. We pay you. You're just a public servant, and we're the public. When we want something, you ought to snap out of it. Huh?
Don't talk like that to Mayor Latrivia. What'd you call him for, anyway?
Yes, I'd like to know, too, McGee. Like most taxpayers, you seem to labor under the delusion that public officials should come running to wipe your little noses every time you sneeze. If Mrs. McGee will pardon my plain speaking.
Mrs. McGee loves it.
Look, Latrivia, I wanted to report a suspicious-looking guy that's hanging around town.
McGee, if we arrested every odd-looking man in this town, Wistful Vista would soon be known as the Deserted Village. It would be a ghost town.
Well, McGee thinks this man was a spy, Mr. Mayor.
He is a spy. I'm convinced. He takes pictures, click, 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 all day long, of everything of importance in this town. He's been following me for 2 days now. He carries a camera under his coat.
Does he look intelligent?
No. He looks like he had nothing above his eyes but sinus trouble. But that don't mean that...
I'm inclined to take it lightly myself, Mr. Latrivia, but maybe it would be better to investigate.
Very well, I'll have him picked up for questioning. Do you wish to sign a complaint?
Sure I do.
Oh, well, then if you were wrong, dearie, there'd be nothing against you but a charge of false arrest, malicious prosecution, and invasion of private rights.
That's all. You might get out of it for as little as $100,000 in damages.
Why don't I keep my big mouth shut? Forget picking him up, Latrivia. I'll get the goods on him myself. He thinks he's trailing me, well, I'll trail him.
Well, what fun. Can I play, too? And if we all join hands, we can keep better track of each other.
Well, if that's all you wanted, McGee, I'd better be running along. Wait a minute. Look out the window, McGee.
Huh? Where?
Under that big tree across the street. Is that the man?
You mean the one looking this way with his hat pulled down over his eyes?
That's him. That's the guy. What's he doing?
It looks like he's focusing a camera on your front door, McGee.
If they come out good, I'll take a dozen.
This is no time for joking, Molly. Look, Latrivia, you walk down the street and we'll see if he follows you.
Me?
Scared?
No. I'll keep my mouth closed so we won't plant a bomb under my bridges.
Oh.
I'll call you from my office and see what happens.
We'll be watching. Goodbye, Mr. Mayor.
Goodbye, Mr. McGee.
And, Latrivia.
Yes?
If anything happens to you, well, I'll always remember you as the best mayor we ever had.
A friend of the people.
He wore no man's collar.
Fearless and independent.
A credit to his party. The working man's pal.
Oh, stop it, for heaven's sake. Nothing's going to happen to me. You watch. Keep an eye on him, McGee.
Good luck.
Gee, I hope nothing does happen to that.
No!
Oh, heavenly days, McGee. What do you suppose?
Oh, my gosh. I completely forgot.
Forgot what?
When I realized that guy was following me, I strung a rope across the porch steps.
He didn't follow the mayor at all.
What'd I tell you? It's me he's after.
Well, I don't know why he should be interested in you. You don't have any military secrets. And even if you did, everybody knows you couldn't keep them. Which may be why you haven't got any.
Maybe them guys have discovered what I'm working on.
Well, then they're smarter than I am. What are you working on?
You won't tell?
Certainly not.
Okay. I'm working on an idea for the Signal Corps. I'm going to try and breed a triple-cross bird. I'm going to cross a homing pigeon with a woodpecker and then cross the result of that with a parrot.
With what object in mind?
To get a bird that will fly to the right place, knock on the door, and speak the message.
That's marvelous. Why don't you work an ostrich in there, too?
Huh?
Then if pursued by an enemy, he can stick his head in the sand and they can't hear what he says.
Say, maybe you got something. No, that ain't practical. I thought you... Uh-oh. Wonder if that's him.
No. He's still across the street. Come in.
Well, I'll be a Horatio K. Boomer.
Hello, Mr. Boomer.
Good day, my dear. And a messy May morning to you, monkey face.
Just what is it that you think you can do us for today, Boomer?
Let's know it and talk to a guest. Or anybody else, McGee. Maybe Mr. Boomer has a very legitimate reason for this intrusion, or this visit.
Certainly have, my Pippin, certainly have. Salvaging metal for the government. Wanted to see if you had any gold or silver lying around that you can spare.
Gold or silver?
That's what I said, pistachio puss. Now, let me see. We could start with this gold wristwatch of yours, needle nose. Maybe we...
Let go of my watch, you nimble-knuckled nephew of Nicodemus.
We won't give you a thing, Mr. Boomer, unless you have some proper credentials.
I'll say not. You're as crooked as a plate of spaghetti. I wouldn't trust you as far as I could nudge the Normandy. Let's see your credentials.
Why, certainly. Credentials, have them right here someplace. Now, let me see. Here's a fresh package of bubble gum. Take it, my boy.
What does he want with bubble gum?
Don't know, my dear, but I always carry it in case I meet some little blowhard. How did I put those credentials?
Maybe you forgot to forge any.
No, I spent all yesterday afternoon. What was I looking for? Oh, yes, credentials. Here's a short length of lead pipe. Had to work on a little drip last night. Stubborn fellow. Here's a package of new $10 bills.
Say, what's Lincoln's picture doing on a $10 bill?
Sure, it ought to be Alexander Hamilton.
Isn't that amazing? That stupid engraver of mine majored in American history at Leavenworth. How are those credentials? Here's a small woman's handbag. Given up trying to take them from large women. Check for a short beard. Well, imagine that.
No credentials.
Took the words right out of my mouth. Oh, sorry we couldn't do any business, my tiresome little twosome. Better luck next time. Good day, my dear, and cheap cheerio to you, chipmunk.
Mr. Boomer's been all this time.
When a guy like him ain't been seen any place for exactly 90 days, you can draw your own conclusions. Hey, look, that spy is still out there. I think I'll go out someplace and see if I get followed some more.
Oh, no, don't, McGee. Something might happen.
Oh, I can take care of myself. I'll wear my badge.
Which one? Junior G-Man or chicken inspector?
Those are just gag badges, Molly. I got a deputy sheriff's badge from Peoria. See?
Oh.
Yeah.
You going to make him follow you all the way to Peoria?
Oh, no. Now, look. Here's what I'll do. I'll walk kind of casual down toward the airport, then out to the steelworks.
Hello, folks. Hey, what are you looking so serious about?
Somebody's been following McGee around, Mr. Wilcox.
Yeah, and he keeps taking pictures of me. Click, 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 all day long. Every place I go.
Oh, who is he?
Well, we don't know. McGee thinks he's a foreign spy.
Say, that's strange. I had an odd experience last Saturday night myself.
Yeah?
I followed a suspicious-looking man all over town.
Heavenly days, I'm getting the creeps. Who was he, Mr. Wilcox?
A spy?
That's what I thought. He first attracted my attention when I saw him come out of a doorway, sort of hiding a bundle under his coat.
Oh?
He looked both ways up the street and then sneaked off down an alley.
Excuse me, boys, while I run up and wash my hair. I might as well do it while it's standing on end.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Maybe Harlow followed the same guy that's been after me.
No, I don't think so, Fibber.
No?
You see, I followed this fellow to the far side of town.
Yeah?
Through alleys, up side streets, over fences, and through vacant lots.
Well, he could hardly go through a lot that wasn't vacant.
Oh, cut it out, Molly. I want to hear this. Go on, Frank.
Finally, he looked around cautiously and ducked into a garage. I crept up and peeked through the window.
I'll bet he was a bootlegger with a boot for one of his tires, huh?
No, sir. No, sir. He took a container of Johnson's car new from under his coat, and in almost no time, he had a dull, dingy-looking jalopy looking like it just came off the sales room. You know how car new cleans and polishes in one application, gives a beautiful luster with a minimum of effort. Well, sir...
Now, wait a minute, Wilcox. What the Sam Hill was he sneaking around town for? Why wasn't he proud to be seen with a container of car new like everybody else?
That's what I asked him. He said he didn't want anybody to tell his mother because he was surprising her by polishing her car for Mother's Day.
McGee, stop gnawing your nails.
Well, it was either that or say something the sponsor might regret. Do you have to take advantage of situations like this, Wilcox? Can't you be honest and manly and come right out and sell car new?
No, the trouble with you, Fibber, is you haven't got any sense of dramatic values. What kind of a story would Robinson Crusoe have been if Victor Hugo hadn't built up the suspense? Well, let me know if your spy is carrying car new, too.
Hey, Molly.
Yeah?
Did Victor Hugo write Robinson Crusoe?
Why, of course not. It was written in the first person, so Robinson Crusoe must have written it himself.
Well, that's what I thought. Everybody knows Victor Hugo wrote Sherlock Holmes.
No, dearie. That was Mark Twain.
What did I say, Victor Hugo?
Yeah.
I meant Mark Twain. Well, anyway, what's the matter?
McGee, that man is still there and still watching this house.
Oh, he is he? Give me my hat. I'm going out and find out.
No, McGee. Be careful now. Those men are ruthless and cruel, you know.
What do you think I am? A Casper milkshake? I can handle them. First, I'll chop him across the throat with the edge of my hand like this. Oop! Ow!
Say, if you were as dangerous to other people as you are to yourself, I wouldn't let you out of my sight. What are you going to do, McGee?
I'm going to take a walk and see if that guy follows me some more.
Where are you going?
I don't know. Just around town a little.
Well, for goodness sakes, be careful now. I don't... Say, what are we whispering for?
I don't know what you're whispering for, but I hit myself in the neck so hard I can't talk. I'll be back in a little while.
The King's Men sing America's Calling.
Son of America, your America's calling to you. Father of waters, let your sons and daughters echo the cry, thank God for freedom. Great island Palisades, guard the home of the red, white, and blue. From border to border and coast to coast, America's calling to you.
still behind us, Molly?
Yes, he just ducked into a doorway.
I'm glad you decided to come with me after all. Two of us can watch him better than just one. Think he knows we're on to him?
Yes, I think he began to suspect something when you stuck your tongue out at him the first time.
He even took a picture of that. Click, click, click. I'm getting tired of being a photographer's model for a doggone foreign spy. Click, 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 all day long.
Getting on my nerves, too, McGee. I really think you ought to call the FBI.
Okay, I'll duck into the cigar store down there and call. You wait outside and see what he does.
I will not. I'll come in with you and watch him through the window. I'm not going to be kidnapped and taken to Germany on a submarine. You know how I get seasick.
Oh, they won't do anything. Uh-oh. Look who's coming down the street. Mrs. Uppington.
I wonder what she's looking so important about.
About 3/4 of the time, if you'll ask me.
Should we tell her about that spy following us?
I think we better. He might take her for overage battleship and scuttle her.
It's unthinkable that she'd be thinkable, though. And hello there, Abigail, darling.
Oh, how do you do, Mr. McGee? And Mr. McGee.
Hi, stranger. You know you're in danger?
I beg your pardon, Mr. McGee. In danger of what?
Look, Abigail, you see that fellow over there? He's a spy.
Good heavens, not really. Do you suppose he could have escaped from some Alfred Hitchcock picture?
Don't take this so lightly, Uppy. For all we know, he may be planning to blow this whole town up tomorrow night.
Oh, but he can't do that.
Huh?
I have a bridge party planned for next Friday.
Even Boston couldn't put a war off for a tea party, Abigail. This man is dangerous. You know, he's been following McGee all day long, taking pictures and sneaking around like a regular easel.
You mean weasel, Molly?
Yes, an eagle is used for pictures.
Well, that's what they're using him for. Now, you be careful, Abigail. You know, he's seen you talking to us, so he may include you in his dirty work.
Yeah.
I think this whole thing is simply ridiculous. I have a good notion to walk over to him and demand an explanation.
You won't think that's such a good notion if he pulls a gun on you.
That is absurd. It's against the law to discharge firearms within the city limits.
Well, maybe so. But now we're telling you, Abigail, he's a dangerous character.
Well, what should I do?
Just walk on unconcerned, Uppy. I'm calling the FBI in a minute.
Yeah, just take it easy, Abigail. We'll let you know what happened.
Oh, well, thank you very much for warning me. Oh, I do hope this spy is caught. I should be so helpless in a concentration camp.
Why you particularly?
Well, Mr. McGee, you know how difficult it is for me to concentrate. Well...
Hey, here's the cigar store. I'm going in and phone. You won't be scared?
Certainly now. Now go on in and phone.
Okay, I'll be right out.
Me and my shadow, da-dee-da.
Oh, hello there, Mrs. McGee.
Oh, hello, Mr. Wimple. Don't look now, but there's a foreign spy over there taking our picture.
Oh, goodness. Doesn't he look repulsive?
Yes. McGee's inside the cigar store now, telephoning the FBI.
There must be quite a wave of crime and espionage in town, Mrs. McGee. You know, I caught a burglar jimmying his way into our house when I came home last night.
Oh, heavenly days, really? What'd you do?
I opened the door for him on condition that he'd go in first.
And did he do it?
Yes. Poor fellow. Sweetie Face thought it was me, and before you could say, "Where's the iodine?" she was shaking salt all over him.
Salt? What was that for?
Oh, that's just a little joke of Sweetie Face's. She likes to tie people up in knots like a pretzel and then shake salt over them.
Well, you're lucky you didn't go into the house first.
Oh, I don't know, Mrs. McGee. Lately, Sweetie Face has been very nice about my coming in late. The minute I tippy-toe in the front door, she gives me my slippers and my pipe and the latest novel.
Oh, she does?
Yes, right in the face.
It's okay, Molly. They got an agent on his way over here right now. Oh, hi, Wimp.
Hello, Mr. McGee. My, you seem excited.
Well, I should think he would be.
You better get going, Wimp. There's a federal dick on his way over here, and there's liable to be some gunplay. You better go, too, Molly.
I will not. I'll just stand behind this wooden Indian here.
I'm really not an Indian, Mrs. McGee. My father...
No. She meant this cigar store Indian, Wimp.
Oh. Well, then, if you don't need me, I'll be trotting along, folks. I promised to take Sweetie Face to the circus.
Oh, really? Does Sweetie Face like circuses?
Oh, this is strictly business, Mrs. McGee. One of the gorillas is getting vicious, and they asked Sweetie Face to come over and slap him around a little.
call them up, dearie?
Oh, they said they were getting a lot of phony tips these days, but they couldn't afford to ignore any of them, so they said they'd be right over. Hey, look.
Heavenly days, look at them. They surrounded that man before he even saw them.
Yeah, he's showing them some cards. Uh-oh, they're looking over here. Boy, I bet I get a medal from the government for this. Catching a foreign spy is a...
Gee,
Huh?
look. They're laughing.
What?
Yeah.
Don't tell me he's got them fooled, too.
Well, we'll soon know. Here comes an FBI man.
You, Mr. McGee, did you call the FBI?
You're darn right I did, Bud. That guy there's been following me around all day, taking pictures. Click, click, click. Every place I went.
And where was that?
Oh, the Elks Club and the railroad station and the airport and the powerhouse.
And that excavation down at 14th and Oak, and the softball game on the corner lot at Maple Street.
Yes, every place. He's a spy, that's what he is.
I beg your pardon, madam. We know that man quite well, and he is not a spy.
Oh, no? Well, what is he?
He's a photographer for a national magazine.
Well, then why has he been following my husband around all day?
Well, he told me to tell you he was sorry if he'd caused you any annoyance, but he's working on an assignment.
A likely story. What kind of an assignment could that be?
He says they wanted him to get up a picture story on how a small-town busybody spends his time.
Any old rags or rubber or metal today, ladies? Have you joined the Scrap Brigade? In this week's issue of Life magazine, there's an advertisement by the makers of Johnson's Wax with suggestions to patriotic housewives on how to salvage valuable scrap materials for war production. You can help your country while you're doing your own spring house cleaning. You'll find suggestions there also on how to make your house cleaning easier all year by the regular use of genuine Johnson's Wax, paste or liquid, for protecting your floors, furniture, and woodwork. Wax provides the easy, inexpensive way to take better care of your things. It gives wood, leather, painted surfaces a shield of protection against wear. And as an extra dividend, it gives that much-desired rich, mellow beauty that you find only in wax-protected homes. There are 100 labor-saving uses for Johnson's Wax, paste or liquid, in your home. You can now buy Johnson's Wax also in cream form, specially formulated for the care of furniture and woodwork.
Hey, Molly.
Yes?
You know what?
No, what?
I think that guy fooled them government fellas. I still think he's a spy.
Oh, you do?
Yes. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going out for a walk and see if he follows me anymore.
Oh, my.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, those of you who arrived late may remain for the next show. This is where you came in.
Good night.
Good night.
This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson Wax Finishes for home and industry, inviting you to be with us again next Tuesday night, and reminding you that the government is in urgent need of 55,000 young women to enter schools of nursing this year and prepare themselves for national defense. Ask your state nurses association for further information. Good night. This program came to you from Hollywood. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Johnson's Wax program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, Dick LeGrand, Bud Steffen, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. Ladies, every homemaker knows that few things repay good care like fine wood. The floors of a home are built to last many years. But with proper care, they do more than last. They grow more and more beautiful, gain a richer, deeper luster with every year that passes, with proper care. And for more than 3 generations, the vast majority of fine homemakers have known that proper care for fine floors means regular waxing with Johnson's Paste Wax. Today, Johnson's Paste Wax far outsells any other brand of paste wax. And that's been true for many years. That means that millions of experienced homemakers agree with us when we say no other wax brings such lustrous beauty to wood floors in exactly the same way. So protect and beautify your floors. Make them easier to clean with Johnson's Paste Wax. Ask for it at your grocery, hardware, or department store, or any other home supply dealer. One of the hardships of having a fixed place of business and regular office hours is that when your unemployed friends choose to drop in unexpectedly, you're cornered like a rat. Unless you have a hard-eyed receptionist with a baseball bat under her desk. And Mr. Wallace Wimple doesn't. But let's hear about it in Mr. McGee's own mangled English as we join Fibber McGee and Molly.
So I thought I'd drop in casual on Wally Wimple and give him the old house trick. So what did I do but being a guy that likes to make fast decisions, and because it was raining and I was right in front of his office, I thought he might give me a lift home, even though it is a little out of his way, but not much, so I did it.
You did what?
I dropped in to see Wally Wimple, like I was saying.
Oh.
Yeah, at the Have You Written to Your Mother Today greeting card and counter company.
Oh?
Wally works there.
Oh?
Writes cards. There he was, sitting at his desk, up to his clavicle in Christmas greetings. He just wrote a cute one, too.
Oh, what was it?
Well, it was a picture of Santa Claus pointing at a big map. And the verse says, Michigan is a peninsula, Panama is an isthmus. We haven't heard what shape you're in, but we wish you Merry Christmas. How would you like a fish dinner, kiddo?
The same to you and a Happy New Year, and what's a fish dinner got to do with it?
Oh, my gosh, I forgot to tell you. That's the whole point of what I started out to say.
Dearie, you lose more points than a bird dog with a head cold. What is the point?
Well, Wally Wimple asked me how did I like fish, and I says I love fish, and he says he's got more than he knows what to do with, so he's bringing a dozen or so nice ones over later this afternoon to our house.
Isn't that nice?
Boy, am I puckered up for them golden brown pan-fried trouts. They're the best trouts when you get...
Come in. Well, for goodness sakes, Dr. Gamble, come in, Doctor.
Thank you, my dear. And how are you today, bare tan boy with a foot of cheek?
You'll be sorry to hear that I'm in splendid health. So get that $5 a visit look out of your eye. Mal.
Mal?
Practice.
Oh.
Keeping you busy, are they, Doctor?
Oh, yes, same old routine. I was up at 3:30 a.m. this morning, ushering in a new little citizen.
Oh.
The 9th one to the same family. If the stork would quit blundering around in the dark and make some deliveries in the daytime, maybe families would balance up a little better.
Listen to the usher complaining about the stage manager. Hey, you like a fish dinner, Fatso?
You do, don't you, Doctor?
Well, it depends. Why?
Drop around about 7 bells and you'll see, Doctor. Wally Wimple is bringing us a mess of fish. Molly set a place for Docky here with a spoon, a fork, and a scalpel.
Well, you're certainly invited, Doctor. We'll be expecting you.
My dear, in my profession, we become all too aware of life's hazards.
Too true.
Yes. I only pray that I may be permitted to live until 8 p.m.
You'll be here on time or I'll kill you myself, Trout Snout.
Don't you worry, Blunderpuss. If I miss this, I'll leap off a pile of your unpaid doctor bills and break my neck. See you at 7, Molly, and thank you.
My, isn't he sweet, though?
Yeah, sweet as sugar, kiddo, and a lot lumpier.
Well, I'd better go get things started, dearie. I may need some things from the store. Ask the rest of our friends to dinner if you want to. I don't mind.
Okay, Tootsie. Ah, there goes a good kid. If I told her a friend of mine just give me a 90-foot whale and I was inviting 200 guests for dinner, she'd never bat an eye. She'd just scream and jump out the window. I wouldn't blame her. Come in.
Hi, mister.
Oh, hi there, Teeny. How's everything?
Gee, I don't know, mister.
You don't?
No, I just know how some things are.
Oh?
I'm not smart enough to know how everything is.
Well, that was just a cataphorical expression anyway, sis. How's school?
Oh, gee, just swell, mister.
Yeah?
We got a dandy teacher in the 3rd grade this year, I betcha.
You have, eh?
She's the...
I says you have, eh?
Have what?
Got a dandy teacher.
Where?
In the 3rd grade.
When?
This year.
I know her. Miss Frippy.
Miss Frippy.
Miss Frippy. She just loves little children.
Mm-hmm.
And gee, she makes everything so interesting. You know how to spell Missouri?
Missouri, why, I guess.
Mississippi, Missouri.
No, sis, I'm sorry, but that's wrong.
It is not, I betcha. That's the way our teacher said to spell it.
That's Mississippi.
No, it's Miss Frippy.
I mean, you weren't spelling Missouri.
What was I spelling?
Mississippi.
That's my teacher. Only it isn't Mississippi. It's Miss Frippy. MISSFRIPP.
Why?
Why what?
Just why? Frippi, Frippy. Isn't that her name?
Whose name?
Your teacher.
No.
Huh?
Our teacher is Mrs. Tanner.
Oh?
Miss Frippy's just a substitute while Mrs. Tanner's homesick with a flu. Oh, but I guess there's no use explaining things to you, mister. You just don't understand.
And to think I asked her how was everything. I'm glad she didn't try to tell me.
Billy Mills to the orchestra and Fiddle-Dee-Dee.
McGee's coming for dinner, too. What are you doing with the pencil and paper?
Oh, I'm planning the menu for tonight, Tootsie. How many K's are there in broccoli?
Now, look, dearie, don't you worry about the menu. I'll do the cooking.
Yeah?
I have a wonderful recipe for fish that my mother wrote out for me when we were married.
Yeah? How's it go?
Well, you take some fish and fry them.
Oh.
It's one of the finest recipes.
Oh. That might be milk spilt from Kramer's drugstore. I ordered some horse duvers, and come in.
Oh, hello, Milton. Come on in.
Hello, Mrs. McGee. I brought your stuff, Mr. McGee.
Well, thanks, Milt. Put it on the table there.
I brought something else, too, Mrs. McGee. My girl.
Your girl?
Yes, ma'am, Daphne. She's outside. Would you like to look at her?
Why, sure, Milt. Bring her in.
By all means.
Come on in, Daph. It's okay.
Isn't she cute, McGee?
Mrs. McGee, this is my girl, Daphne. Daph, this is Mrs. McGee. Mr. McGee, this is my girl, Daphne. Daphne, this is Mr. McGee. Milton, this is your girl. I guess that's everybody, isn't it?
Well, hello, Daphne, dear. Nice to see you.
Yeah. Sit down, sis. You and Milt go steady, do you?
We do now, Mr. McGee, but Daph had plenty of dates till I come into her life.
Oh, you took over, did you?
Sure, I'm aggressive. When I went over for my first date, though, there were about 25 fellas all milling around her front porch.
Gee, you must be pretty popular, sis. All boyfriends, were they?
No, sir, they were firemen.
Oh.
Her house was on fire. Wasn't it, Daffy?
She seems to have a cheerful disposition, Milt. What are you going to do when you grow up, sis? Drive a good-humor truck?
Oh, McGee.
Well, we better get going, I guess. I go to school this afternoon. I'm studying pharmacy this year, you know.
Well, good for you, Milton.
Yeah, pharmacy, eh? Well, that's swell, boy. Farmers are the backbone of this country. Pharmacy is one of the most...
No, McGee.
Huh?
Milton means he's studying to be a druggist.
Oh.
Well, you come back and see us again, Daphne, anytime, dear.
Yeah, bring her back, Milt. She's a nice kid, but don't she ever talk?
Oh, sure. She talks a lot, Mr. McGee.
Yeah?
Talk for the folks, Daph.
Bye.
Aren't they cute youngsters, McGee?
Yeah, if you like youngsters. Personally, I got to check over these horse duvers and see if everything's okay.
Grand, I tell you, grand.
I hope everything's here. Now, let me see. Licorice sticks, lemon drops, candy canes.
What?
2 kinds of jawbreakers, bubble gum, cigars.
Heavenly days. Since when are cigars classed as hors d'oeuvres?
Huh?
As a matter of fact, since when are those cigars classed as cigars? I never saw anything.
Hello, Molly. Hiya, pal.
Hey, you're not here for dinner already, Wilcox.
Well, I hope not. We don't expect Mr. Wimple with the fish until about 5:30.
No. I'll come back later, Molly. I just stopped in to tell you how much I'm looking forward to it.
Oh?
I haven't had a good fish dinner since my vacation this summer.
Yeah, where'd you go on vacation, Junior?
Down to Lake Taneycomo, pal.
Oh, that's right near Naked Joe.
Yeah. It's a great fishing spot.
Did you do any good?
Catch anything?
I had one sensational day.
Yeah?
I was down on the dock, and I happened to look over the side, and here was this marlin in the water, you see.
Marlin? My gosh, how big was it?
Oh, around 200 pounds. Ooh. Well, I grabbed a line.
Now, wait a minute, Mr. Wilcox. Isn't a marlin some sort of an ocean fish? A swordfish?
No, not this one, Molly. This was Horace Greeley Marlin, the big department store man.
Oh.
Fell off the dock, and I threw him a line and hauled him ashore. I took him up to my cottage.
Oh,
and when he got a look at the beautiful Johnson wax gleam on the woodwork and paneling of my living room, when he saw the warm glow of hospitality it gave my home, he wanted to know all about it.
Oh, dear.
I explained to him how Johnson's paste wax puts a tough, hard, protective coating on floors, furniture, and woodwork. Guards them against mars and scratches. I showed him how easily dirt and dust wipes off. What a beautiful luster your furniture takes on when you keep it protected with Johnson's paste wax. And how...
Hey,
well,
look.
it does.
Waxy.
Yes, pal.
Waxy, you're a sort of a traveling salesman, aren't you?
Oh, I certainly am, pal. Why?
Well, start traveling, will you?
Okay, kid. See you at 7.
Oh. Now, let me see. Hey, you know where the scissors are, Molly? I want to cut out a few paper dolls.
Paper dolls? What on earth for?
I read an article on entertaining, and it said a nice touch is paper dollies under each plate. I'll cut out some paper dollies and stick them under...
Oh, no, McGee. Those are paper doilies, and besides, we don't... Hold it, dearie. Come in.
Okay.
Oh, it's Mayor Latrivia, McGee. Do come in, Your Honor.
Thank you, Molly. Hello, McGee.
You're just the guy we've been waiting for, Latriv. Hey, you doing anything tonight?
Yes, I am, McGee. I have a dinner date with the governor.
Oh, that's too bad, Mr. Mayor. We're having a little dinner party, and Mr. Wimple is bringing us some fish, and I thought I'd bake an apple pie and...
Wonderful. I can eat with the governor anytime.
Swell, Latriv. 7 o'clock. Nothing fancy, boy. Just place cards, horse duvers, and 3 bottles of Napoleon root beer, I've been saying.
I'll be here.
Have you been awfully busy since your vacation, Mr. Mayor?
Terribly busy, Molly. My desk is loaded with work. And if I do say it myself, I've really been hitting the ball this week.
Thought you said you had a lot of work to do.
I have, and every bit of it urgent.
Well, aren't you ashamed of yourself leaving all that work to go out and bat a ball around all day?
My gosh, if you had the taxpayers' interest at heart, Latriv, you'd stick to your work instead of scatting around a baseball diamond all day.
There seems to be a slight misinterpretation here. You see, when I said...
himself here used to play ball in Peoria, you know, Mr. Mayor.
Yeah, I used to hit around 125 in the 3R League. I mind one time with the score tied, 2 out and the bases loaded, I hit a long single to center field off my thumb. Of course, with a man already on every base, there wasn't any place for me to go, so I went back to the dugout and sat down. I wish I'd have wrote down some of the stuff that Pants Rowland, the manager, said to me, because that was the fanciest language I ever heard in the 3R League.
Look, McGee, when I said I'd been hitting the ball all day, I did not mean I'd been to the ballpark. I hadn't left my desk all day.
You don't mean you sit and bat a baseball around that beautiful office?
No, I didn't
that's a politician for you, Molly, playing baseball in his office. What does he care about the taxpayers' money? Ishkabibble, he should worry.
Mr. Mayor, breaking up that beautiful office here.
I am not offing up my beautiful breakfast.
Huh?
Breaking up my awful beaufort. Breakfast. Look!
Now, Mr. Mayor, don't shout.
No, don't start yelling at us, Latrivia. We can take back your invitation for dinner, you know.
Trapped. Look, may I just please clear this up right now?
Please do.
And make it good.
Very well. Now, when I said I'd been hitting the ball this week, I was not referring to a baseball in any way. No baseball. Is that clear?
Well, of course it is now, Mr. Mayor. McGee, he hasn't been playing baseball.
Certainly not.
He's been playing golf, hitting the golf ball around that beautiful office.
No! I haven't weighed golf all week.
Huh?
You ain't golf all week. When I said I've been hitting the hole, hitting them all, quitting this ball. Look, I didn't say anything about playing small, playing lay small, play low, play. You're the one that said I was taking my office. I didn't. You were the.
McGee?
Yes, boy?
I believe you're interested in firearms, aren't you?
Oh, guns simply fascinate him, Mr. Mayor.
Splendid. I have an old Civil War musket I'd like you to shoot sometime, McGee.
What's her name?
Oh, I'd love to do it. Civil War musket, eh? Is it safe to shoot it?
That's what I'd like to find out. See you at 7, Molly.
The King's Men tell you the story of Ichabod and Mr. Toad.
Who's that coming down the street, chasing his nose and flapping his feet?
Lanky as a beanpole.
What a man!
Who is it, brother?
Why, that's none other than Ichabod. Otto boy, Ichabod, that hobbledehoy, who's his own best pride and joy.
Ichabod Crane.
That Ichabod?
All dressed up, got his bib and tucker on and all pressed up. There he goes a-strolling in his patched up pants and his ragged tail. You'd think he was the Prince of Wales. Ichabod!
How do you do?
Who's that lady walking with you?
Oh, pardon me, I thought you knew Katrina.
Katrina?
Oh. Once you have met that little coquette Katrina, you won't forget Katrina.
Katrina!
Nobody yet has ever upset Katrina. That cute coquette Katrina. You can embrace somebody like Grace or Lena and thrill with Wilhelmina. But Katrina will smile and wink, and just when you're on the brink, you'll find it's not you she's thinking of.
And yet when you meet that pretty petite Katrina, you'll see that she's in love with Ichabod. That ladies' man gets around like nobody can. Has to be none other than Ichabod. 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 Ichabod Crane. Ichabod Crane.
Hey, pal, it's after 7 o'clock. When is Wimple going to show up with those fish?
If he lets us down after the way I've looked forward to this, I'll fracture every osteo in his corpus.
No. Take it easy, boys. I've got everything ready, so the minute Mr. Wimple gets here, I can pop the fish right in the stomach.
Yeah, all she has to do is pop.
Here he comes.
Come in, Wally, old man, and... Oh, hi, Ole.
Oh, it's Ole, the janitor from the Elks Club, boys. Come on in, Ole.
Well, thank you, Mrs. Hello, McGee. Well, hello, Doctor, Mr. Wilcox.
You know all the rest of the folks, I think.
I hope I ain't butting in, McGee. I was just going past and I drop in to give you a message.
Whom from, Ole?
From the chairman of the pool table committee at the Elks Club, McGee.
Now, you tell him I'll pay for mending the cloth on that billiard table the day he can prove it was me that tore it. Tell him that.
Well, meantime, McGee, he says to tell you left your wristwatch on the chair. Here it is.
Huh? Oh, my gosh. Oh, I did at that. Oh, thanks, Ole. And, Ole.
Yeah?
Forget what I said about tearing the pool table cover. Maybe it hasn't even been noticed yet.
Yeah, sure.
How's your family, Ole?
Oh, you's fine, thank you, Mrs. My missus is expecting.
Oh?
Me home pretty quick.
Oh.
Because we're having some friends in for smorgasbord.
What does smorgasbord mean, Ole?
Well, smorgasbord, Doctor, is Scandinavian word. In Norwegian, it means once more around the table and it serves you right. And in Swedish, it means nobody's looking, took all you want.
Well, it's 7:15, McGee. Maybe you better call up Wally and see what's delaying him.
Yeah, maybe I ought at that. I'll call him right now. Who's got a nickel?
Here, McGee.
Thanks, Doc. I'll ask Wimp.
McGee?
Huh?
What's the nickel for?
I'm going to call Wimp on the telephone. It's after 7, and he ought to be...
Give that nickel back to the doctor.
Give the nickel... Oh, my gosh. You know what I done, Doc. I was thinking we had a pay telephone. My gosh, I must be getting absent-minded.
Give me the nickel.
Here you are.
You mean you don't have a pay telephone? Why, pal, you've been borrowing nickels from me in here for 15 years. Of all the cheap tricks, here he is.
Come in.
Hello, folks.
Oh, you're certainly a welcome sight, Mr. Wimple. We've all been impatient for you to get here.
Yeah, you have some trouble ducking out, kid?
Well, yes, a little. You see, Sweetie Face, that's my big old wife.
Yes, we know, Wallace.
Well, Sweetie Face was in a terrible twit. She usually has a very even temper, even worse than you would expect. But tonight, oh, goodness.
Well, what threw her into such a tizzy, Wally?
Something that happened downtown, Mr. Wilcox. She, oh, bubble gum. May I have a piece?
Huh? Oh, sure, Wimp. Hey, Molly, pass the horse duvers to Wimp. Help yourself, Wimp. There's bubble gum, licorice drops, juicy fruit, chewing gum, cigars, and sen-sen.
Horse duvers, he says. He's so continental.
Go on, Mr. Wimple. What happened?
You mean about Sweetie Face?
Yeah.
Well, she was downtown giving her regular Tuesday afternoon judo lessons to the police force. She was showing Sergeant Wilkowski how to take a loaded pistol away from a bandit.
Oh, my gosh.
Yes. And the pistol went off, went through the door to the squad room, hit a tear gas gun, filled the room with tear gas, and Sweetie Face tripped over a pair of handcuffs, got herself locked to the radiator, lost her temper, tore the radiator out by the roots, and threw it out the window, forgetting that she was still fastened to it, and landed in the alley on a garbage truck. I guess it was quite an afternoon.
Well, I can certainly see why Sweetie Face was a trifle annoyed. But hey, Wally, how about the fish?
Did you bring them, Mr. Wimple?
Oh, yes, indeed. I left them out on the porch. Have you got something to put them in?
I'll say she has, Wallace. A great big frying pan.
Oh, that won't do, Doctor. It isn't deep enough.
Oh, sure it is, Wimp. Besides, we don't have to fry 'em all at once.
Fry them?
Huh?
Oh, Mr. McGee, how terrible. You're joking, aren't you?
Joking? About what, Mr. Wimple?
About frying my sweet little guppies? Why, yes, guppies. I asked Mr. McGee if he liked fish, and he said he loved them, and since my guppies had their puppies... Is something wrong?
Yes, something's wrong, but we know who it is.
Let go of me. Get away now. Cut it out. Look, I didn't know what...
Take your hands off and
Hey, Molly, don't let him. I was just... Hey, no,
Fibber and Molly return in a moment. Whenever you want your house to look especially attractive, remember this. Few things add to the attractiveness of any home or to the prestige of any homemaker like the gleaming brightness of well-waxed floors. Remember, too, that the wax to use is Johnson's Paste Wax. 3 generations of homemakers have discovered that no other wax brings such lustrous beauty to wood floors in exactly the same way. That's Johnson's Paste Wax at your dealers. And now there's an easy way to polish your floors with Johnson's Paste Wax. Ask your dealer about Johnson's new Beauty Floor Electric Polisher. It's wonderful to use. The big whirling brush does all the work of polishing, while you merely walk along and guide. You can buy a Beauty Floor Electric Polisher from your Johnson dealer, or rent one at low cost if you prefer.
That was wonderful. May I have another cup of coffee, Molly?
Certainly, Doctor. Mr. Wilcox?
No, thanks. I've had 3 cups already. That apple pie was a masterpiece, Molly.
Thank you. It seems strange, but apple pie always finishes off a fish dinner for me. Another piece of pie, McGee?
No, thanks. But if anybody wants some more sardines, I'll be glad to open another can. Oh, well, good night.
Good night, all.
The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, and Brantford, Canada, bring you Fibber, McGee, and Molly each week at this time. Be with us again next Tuesday, won't you?
Cleaning and polishing furniture can take hours of tedious work, but not if you use Johnson's Cream Wax, the fastest wax furniture polish money can buy. For Johnson's Cream Wax cleans so quickly, dries so quickly, polishes so quickly, that using it is almost as easy as dusting. A few strokes with a cloth do the cleaning. A few more bring out a bright, satin, smooth polish. And Johnson's Cream Wax contains no sticky oil to catch dust. Tomorrow, start using Johnson's Cream Wax. It's the fastest wax furniture polish money can buy. You're tuned for the stars on NBC.
NBC will be on the air with the latest war news at the beginning of every program, day and night. The British radio, heard by NBC, reports that the Sultan of one of the little Malay states has handed control of his country right over to the British to make it easier to repel the Japanese. A British advisor will sit with the Sultan of Kelantan from now until the war is all over. The United Press from New York. The United States has banned Germans, Austrians, and Italians from American citizenship until further notice. Judge Marcus Campbell in Brooklyn Federal Court turned down a list of applicants. The court clerk said the instructions were received from the Attorney General's office. The United Press from La Paz, Bolivia. The Bolivian cabinet has decided to adhere to any joint action by American nations. The cabinet adopted a 4-point program reaffirming pledges made at the Panama and the Havana conferences. The United Press from Vichy. British planes have blasted the German-occupied French port of Calais in the most savage raid on that city in months. 37 civilians were killed. 20 were seriously wounded. Many homes were destroyed. The Associated Press from Manila. A number of new fire stations have been opened up today in thickly settled parts of Manila. All firemen are equipped with steel helmets and gas masks. All civilians are being evacuated from areas near American military installations. We thank the sponsor of this program for relinquishing a portion of his time in order that you might hear the latest news from the NBC newsroom.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber McGee and Molly, written by Don Quinn, with songs by Martha Tilton and the King's Men, and music by Billy Mills. The show opens with Don't Ever Leave Me. We have just received this message for our listeners in a telegram from the president of S.C. Johnson & Son, Incorporated, our sponsor. In these serious days, there can be no division of opinion. The United States is at war, and we are all ready and eager to do our part. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Glow Coat believe it is in the public interest to continue programs as entertaining as Fibber McGee and Molly. They have a place in national morale. So you can continue to hear Fibber McGee and Molly and still be in touch with latest developments. We have asked the National Broadcasting Company to feel free at any time to cut into our programs with important news flashes and announcements. Signed, H.F. Johnson, Jr. Well, there's an old saying to the effect that the female is more deadly than the male. But around the first of the month, the male can be pretty deadly, too. And here at 79 Wistful Vista, the postman has just left a stack of stuff, which on the breakfast table reaches halfway up the coffee pot. And it's all for Fibber McGee and Molly.
Heavenly days, McGee. Look at these bills.
You look at 'em. I got a letter from my cousin Ick.
Ick?
Yeah, you know. Ichabod McGee.
Oh, sure. He was the black sheep of your family, wasn't he?
Yeah, complete no good. Ran away when he was 16.
Oh?
Bummed around the country and started gambling. Won a few $100 and squandered the whole roll on a few acres of scrub farmland and then carelessly discovered oil on it. Worthless little pup is now worth $4 million.
Your own brother?
Unfortunately, he ain't my own brother anymore. We disowned him in 1926.
No, before he discovered the oil, no doubt. Well, what's he say in his letter?
He says, Dear Brother Fibber. Bah! Signed Ick, the black sheep. I guess Ick ain't in any mood to make up.
Well, I, for one, won't chase after him just because he has money.
No, me either. Wonder how I could get him to chase after me. Hey, what's this postcard?
Well, how should I know? It's addressed to you, and I never read your mail. Anyway, it's just an advertisement.
Hey, it isn't either just an advertisement. It's from the Wistful Vista Wholesale Outlet Store. It says, You have been recommended and selected as one of a small list of patrons to whom we extend the privilege of purchasing standard merchandise at a 40% discount.
Oh,
boy. This card will be your identification, not transferable. Yours very truly, signed, Paul, your pal Peters.
Say, I didn't know you had a Paul named Pal Peters. Who is he? And why should he give you 40% discount on anything?
Oh, they just do that for a few prominent citizens, for the goodwill. You see, Molly, if they...
Oh, come in.
Hi, babe. Hello, Skimp.
Hello, Mr. Mills.
Hi, Billy. What's troubling your pretty little bald head today? You know anything about radio, Skimp? Who, me? I'll say I do.
Why, sure he does, Mr. Mills. He fixed ours yesterday.
Yeah.
Now all we have to do to get KPMO is turn the dial to WTL and kick it 3 times.
Why'd you ask, William? I wanted to get my sister a radio for Christmas.
Say, I thought you got her a new one a couple of years ago, Billy.
Well, I did, but it's worn out.
Oh.
She can't get Ed Wynn on it anymore. Well, if you want... Hey, look.
I can get you a radio wholesale, Billy. 40% off. How much you want to sink into it?
Oh, about $50.
Oh, well, you want one that'll play records?
No, my sister hasn't got any records.
You leave the whole thing to me, Billy. Tell Santa Claus it's in the bag.
You mean you can get me a $50 radio for 30, Skimp?
Absolutely. Save you 20 smackers. So if you were thinking of getting me some little inexpensive thing for Christmas, you can do a little better now.
Hey, wait a minute, Skimp. How come you get 40% off on radios?
What do you mean on radios? I get 40% off on anything. I got connections. I know people in the right places.
Oh, sure. Don't you forget, Mr. Mills McGee is a prominent citizen.
You betcha.
Stand up, dearie, and show Billy how prominent you really are.
Well, I'm certainly obliged, Skimp. Want the 30 frog skins now?
No, wait till you get the radio.
Will you sit down and have a cup of coffee, Billy?
No, thanks, babe. Coffee makes me sleepy.
Makes you sleepy? That's funny. Keeps most people awake.
Not me. I never drank it. So long.
There's a great actor lost in that guy.
And I doubt if they ever find him. Are you going downtown to get his radio right away, McGee?
Yeah, I think so. Might want to pick up a few things myself. After all, I haven't got your electric waffle iron. Ooh! I haven't got your Christmas present yet.
Oh, I wonder what it's going to be. But you can get that later, McGee. I'll go with you today so we can...
Oh, dear. Come in.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Uppington.
How do you do, my dear? And Mr. McGee.
Hi, Uppy.
I was just going downtown to select a new floor lamp, Mrs. McGee. Would you care to go along?
Well, now...
Hey, wait a minute, Uppy. Don't go throwing your dough away now. Let me handle this for you. I can get 40% off on any merchandise.
Now, wait a minute, McGee.
How much you want to pay for a floor lamp, Uppy?
Mr. McGee, when I want something, I am not one to count the cost.
Oh.
With me, money is no object whatsoever. Ooh. I want the best, and I'm perfectly willing to pay for it. But if possible, try and keep it under $7.
Catch on, McGee? Be as reckless as you like, as long as you're careful. What kind of a lamp do you want, Abigail?
Well, my dear, I rather had in mind one with a marble and bronze base, a fluted gold leaf column, a cluster of 5 bulbs with an indirect fixture at the top, a large beige monk's cloth shade, perhaps surmounted by a small jade ornament.
Yeah. You had that in mind for $7?
Yes. Yes, I did.
Would you go to $8.50 if it had Melvin Douglas shinnying up the post to turn it on for you?
As long as you can get it wholesale, Mr. McGee, you may even go as high as $10 if necessary.
Oh.
Now, that would amount to $6, I believe, with a discount.
Yeah, and if I see a nice pair of pliers for about 2 bits, you want those too, Uppy?
Why should she want a pair of pliers, McGee?
Well, I hate to see anybody pinching pennies like this with their bare hands.
Oh, Mr. McGee, you are so amusing. Really?
I kill me, too.
Oh, he's a card, Abigail.
That's what I tell everyone, my dear. I always say Mr. McGee is simply a card.
Oh, shucks.
An ace with a short A.
The King's Men singing Chul.
La 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 la. Who said a woodchuck would chuck? Would he chuck another woodchuck's wood? If a woodchuck could chuck, he'd chuck good. Book-a-diddle-a-boo, so real. Choo, choo, choo-I-roo. Choo-li-chag-a-rack, choo-la-barbecue. Every time I see silly by the wheel, book-a-diddle-a-boo, slow, real. Ooh-ch-ooh-ch-ooh-li-roo. Choo-li-chag-a-rack, choo-la-barbecue. Every time I see silly by the wheel, book-a-diddle-a-boo, slow, real. The tune is teasy, so cool and breezy. Just take it easy. Choo, choo, choo-la-roo. Choo-la-chag-a-rack, choo-la-barbecue. Every time I see silly by the wheel, book-a-diddle-a-boo, slow, real. I met with a gal and her name was Vasily. Side of her, side Vasily, won't you be less chilly? You should have seen the change come over that filly. Book-a-diddle-a-boo, slow, real. Choo, choo, choo-la-roo. Choo-la-chag-a-rack, choo-la-barbecue. Every time I see Vasily by the wheel, book-a-diddle-a-boo, slow, real. On some police pan met a bit of lump, sitting on a stirrup comb doing gubba rum. Woo!
Lalabu. Send the police pan, won't you shimmy come, Lalabu. Slow reel, no rhyme nor reason, a kind of pleasing, always in season. Choo, choo, choo-la-roo, choo-la-chang-rack, choo-la-barbecue. Last time I saw Silly by the wheel, hook-a-diddle is a riddle with a fiddle in the middle, took a diddler in a bag of feather hay. Sure, 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 how silly it makes you feel, hook-a-diddle-lalabu, slow reel, slow reel, slow reel. Never get a better with a diddler in a bag of feather hay.
Well, are we going downtown to that wholesale house or not, dearie?
Sure. Just as soon as I ride down this memorandum. Now, let's see. I'll get it. Hello? Yeah, this is him speaking. Oh, hi, Mort. Yeah. Huh? No, I never shoot craps much, Mort. Pinocchio's more. Huh? Oh, trap shooting. I thought you were talking baby talk. Well, I'd get a 12-gauge shotgun if I was you, Mort. That's the best. Hey, wait a minute, Mort. I can get you one wholesale.
Oh, dear. Here we go again.
Oh, what say, Mort? Sure, 40% off. Okay, you just leave it to me, Mort. You betcha. Okay, Mort. Goodbye, Mort. Huh.
I never saw you act as a middleman before, McGee, but, man, you're sure putting yourself in the middle.
Oh, well, what's one more little item? Put that down on the list, Molly. 12-gauge shotgun, automatic, full choke.
Full what?
Choke.
What does he do, shoot things and then strangle them?
Oh, choke means the barrel is kind of made smaller at the end. Now, let's see. One radio, one lamp, one shotgun.
One wonders.
One wonders what?
One wonders what one's getting into.
Okay. Laugh if you want it, but 40% off ain't anything to sneer at.
Who's laughing?
Wasn't me. Hey, I wonder if I could get a Cocker Spaniel down there.
Why buy one there?
Well, they say a bargain dog never bites. Don't you get it, Molly? 40% off, bargain dog?
It ain't funny, McGee.
I should have made it a Chihuahua.
Hey, Fibber, Molly.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Can't stop to talk to you now, Harlow. Got to go downtown.
Anytime you can't stop talk to him, dearie, you'd better go downtown and look for a job.
Oh, well, all right. What do you want, Harlow?
Look at this swell box of cigars. Would this make a nice gift, or wouldn't it?
Say, them are pretty snarky stogies, Harlow. 25 centers. I could tell more about them if I...
Hey! Put those back. These are for a gift.
Is it somebody special, Mr. Wilcox?
I'll say, Mom. It's more of a prize than a gift, really. I'm presenting them to the man who coined the slogan, "Your linoleum will be your pride if Johnson's Glow Coat is applied."
Oh, were you having a contest?
Well, no, not exactly, but I thought it was pretty good. You see, it implies the whole story of Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat.
Get this, folks. It's the stuff that keeps Wilcox working, you waiting, and us eating.
I'm serious, Fibber.
That's I'm kidding?
That slogan almost tells the whole story of Glow Coat. How easy it is to apply, how it dries to a beautiful finish in 20 minutes or less, with no rubbing or buffing, and how it keeps your linoleum from cracking, checking, fading, and soiling. It saves your nickels and saves your knuckles, and your linoleum never cracks and buckles.
Oh. Well, I think it's well worth a box of cigars for that slogan, Mr. Wilcox.
Yeah. Who's the smart smoker that donated that little hunk of poetic promotion, Harlow?
Me?
You?
Yep. Thought of it coming down the street and bought myself a box of cigars as a reward. Oh. Well, it won't keep you any longer, folks. So long.
Boy, does he appreciate him.
You know, I think it's wonderful, McGee, how he keeps so interested in his job.
Yeah, it'd be all right if he kept his enthusiasm to himself, but he's got Billy Mills doing it, too.
How do you mean?
Well, I saw Billy out with a gal the other night, and was he pouring it on and spreading it around?
Come in.
Hello, Mrs. McGee. Hello, McGee.
Oh, Mayor Latrivia, how do you do, I'm sure?
Well, what can we do for you that won't take long, Latrivia?
Oh, nothing, thank you. I was just taking a walk and thought I'd drop in a moment.
Oh.
As mayor, you know, I like to walk around the city and mingle with the common citizens, sort of like Harun al-Rashid.
Oh, yes. Who's he?
Harun al-Rashid was an Oriental potentate in the Arabian Nights, McGee.
Oh, he was, eh? And what did this Oriental potato do, Latrivia?
Oh, he mixed with the people and listened to what they were saying so he'd know what was going on among the populace. Didn't you ever read the Arabian Nights?
Why, of course not. McGee can't read Arabian.
Anyway, by the time I get through reading Bringing Up Father and Flash Gordon and Smokey Stover, I'm all wore out.
Very amusing. In a pathetic sort of way. By the way, do you know where I can buy a large globe of the world for my office?
Why, sure, Latrivia. I can get you one wholesale. How much you want to pay for a good globe?
Oh, it doesn't matter much, McGee. As long as I get a good one. Things are happening so fast these days, I like to keep informed.
You want a globe with Japan on it, Mr. Mayor?
Why, certainly.
Well, then you better get one quick.
Yeah, you leave it to me, Latrivia. I'll see that you get a good one cheap. I got connections.
Splendid, splendid. Thank you very much. I'll try to return the favor sometime.
Hey, how about that job in the City Hall you promised me?
Oh, did the mayor promise you a job, did
Well,
he?
practically. He says he was looking for a smart, level-headed man to look in on the higher-ups in the interests of clean government.
Oh, yes. The window washing job. Yes. Oh, that's been filled, McGee. A good day.
Goodbye, Mr. Mayor.
Window washing job. Who does he think I am?
He thinks you're the man who wanted the window washing job. Let me take that shopping list again, McGee.
Here.
Now, what have we? A radio, a floor lamp, a globe, and a shotgun.
Yeah.
Ah, civilization in a nutshell. How are we going to get all this stuff home?
Oh, I imagine they'll deliver it to the different people for us.
Well, if they don't, we can stick up a truck driver with a shotgun.
Yeah. Or I could bop him with the floor lamp and run off with the globe.
McGee, look who's here, Mr. Wimple. Hello, Mr. Wimple.
Hi, Wimp, old man.
Hello there, folks. Excuse me for walking right in, but my goodness, I haven't seen you for simply weeks. I suppose that's because it's been so rotten out.
No, it's because you've been so written out.
Oh, Mrs. McGee, I just love a woman who has a sense of humor.
Oh, I love this one myself, Wimple. You get one of your own.
Hasn't your wife any sense of humor, Mr. Wimple?
Who, Sweetie Face? Well, yes, in a way she has, Mrs. McGee. But she's more of a practical joker, you might say.
Oh, one of those.
Yes. I'll never forget the time we were mountain climbing, and she held me over the edge of a cliff by my coat collar.
Oh, yeah, but you knew she wouldn't drop you, Mr. Wimple.
Oh, of course I knew it, Mrs. McGee. Certainly wasn't her fault that she got bit by a snake just at that minute and had to let go.
Oh, heavenly days, Mr. Wimple. How far did you fall?
Only a few feet, Mrs. McGee. And fortunately, my pants caught on a bush, and there I was, looking down into a 400-foot canyon, screaming for help and taking pictures like mad with my 2A brownies.
How about the wife, Wimple? Was the snake bite serious?
Oh, indeed it was, Mr. McGee. Oh. Death came within 5 minutes, and Sweetie Face skinned it for a hat band. We often think back to that day and have a hearty laugh. At least I think back and she laughs.
Have you got your Christmas shopping done yet, Mr. Wimple?
No, I still have to get a pair of dumbbells with her initials on to give Sweetie Face.
Oh. With a card reading Merry Christmas from the three of us? Hey, I'll buy some for you, Wimple. I can get you some dumbbells wholesale. 40% off.
I wish we had some music with this merry-go-round.
Well, I'd certainly appreciate it, Mr. McGee. A bargain really appeals to me these days.
Yeah, a guy gets kind of short around Christmas, doesn't he, Wimp?
Oh, indeed he does. I was looking at my dime bank this morning, and it's practically empty.
Oh, did you shake it real hard?
I didn't have to, Mrs. McGee. Sweetie Face caught me looking at it, and she shook both of us. Well, thank you ever so much, Mr. McGee, and do drop over some night. I've told Sweetie Face all about you, and I'm sure she doesn't hate you as much as she says. Goodbye.
What a life he must
believe me. Oh, look at the time it is, McGee.
Oh, my gosh. We got to get going before that store closes. Get your hat, Molly.
I'm all ready. Get your own hat. You got the list of things?
Sure, right here.
How about the checkbook?
Oh, my checkbook. Oh, my... Oh, where's my checkbook? Oh, I remember.
Where is it?
Right here in the hall closet.
Got to straighten out that closet one of these days.
Martha Tilton singing The Last Time I Saw Paris.
The last time I saw Paris, her heart was warm and gay. I heard the laughter of her heart in every street cafe. The last time I saw Paris, her trees were dressed for spring, and lovers walked beneath those trees, and birds found songs to sing. I dodged the same old taxi cabs that I had dodged for years. The chorus of their squeaky horns was music to my ears. The last time I saw Paris, her heart was warm and gay. No matter how they changed her, I'll remember her that way. I think of happy hours and people who shared them. Old women selling flowers in markets at dawn. Children who applauded Punch and Judy in the park, and those who danced at night and kept their Paris bright. Then the town went dark. The last time I saw Paris, her heart was warm and gay. No matter how they changed her, I'll remember her that way.
The scene, 79 Wistful Vista. The time, 3 hours later.
Oh, home again, thank goodness. What a horrible expedition. You and your 40% off. I think I'll run upstairs and take off about 40% myself. 50 including my shoes.
Yeah. I'm kind of tired, too. Hey, imagine that guy charging me $5 apiece to deliver all them things.
Yeah, and then you didn't get one single item you really wanted.
Well, I couldn't help it. It was so dark in that store, I couldn't see what I was buying.
Did you hear what he said about exchanging merchandise?
Well, you can't blame him for that, Molly. With a big discount like that, he can't afford to keep taking stuff back.
How much did all those things cost?
Ooh, $73. Oh, but I'll get that back now, Molly, soon.
You answered, McGee. I couldn't lift the receiver for a bankrupt birdhouse.
Okay. Hello? Oh, hi, Mort. Did you get the shotgun? Wasn't it? Uh-huh. Oh, now take it easy, Mort. That gun is a genuine antique. Yeah, but he said... Oh, but look, Mort. Now, don't get excited. That shotgun was used by Daniel Boone at the Battle of Bull Durham. Or Bull Fiddle. Well, some kind of bull. But that rabbit, Mort, I done my best. Hold it, Mort. There's somebody at the door. See who's there with him, Molly.
Come in.
Now, see here, McGee. What's the idea of sending me that dirty little 5-inch globe when I asked for a great...
Hello, Mort. Hold the line a minute. What'd you say, Latrivia?
He doesn't like the globe you bought him, dearie, oddly enough.
I certainly don't. I wanted a large-sized globe, and you send me a ridiculous little 5-inch one.
Well, it's a small world, ain't it, Latrivia?
By George, McGee, if you don't...
Excuse me, Latrivia. I'm talking to a guy on the phone. Now, look, Mort. I'm sorry I couldn't exactly get you a modern shotgun, but gee whiz, when you get 40% off...
McGee, what on earth did you think you were...
Be with you in a minute, Uppy. I'm on the phone.
Won't you sit down, Abigail, and Mr. Mayor, sit
Thank
down.
you, no. I want to speak to that husband of yours.
So do I.
It's unanimous.
Yeah, but look, Mort. I went to a lot of trouble buying you that shotgun, and if you don't appreciate...
And Mr. McGee, talk to that person later. I want to speak to you about that repulsive lamp you sent me.
You think that's repulsive? If you could see the globe he sent me...
Now, let's all take it easy. I'm
But, Mort, you don't get the idea. That gun I bought you was a genuine antique. Well, what if you can't shoot with it? Hang it over the fireplace and let the kids taste him.
You call that thing you sent me a radio?
You too, Mr. Mills?
Get off that phone, McGee. We want to talk to you.
Indeed we do.
Now, just a minute, folks. Be right with you. Now, listen to reason, Mort.
What's wrong with your lamp, Abigail?
What was wrong? The shade doesn't fit. 2 sockets were broken.
You ought to see my radio, babe. Crystal set with a Morning Glory horn and headphones.
How about my globe? My globe. It's so old it shows New York as Indian Territory.
Well, it still is. I've seen some scalpers around Times Square.
But Mort. You don't see my side of it, Mort. All I done was...
I wish you could see my left.
And my radio.
Let's have one complaint at a time
Yes,
here.
yes. Let's all be calm.
All right, Mort. Okay, Mort, if that's the way you feel about it.
Oh, Mr. McGee, about those dumbbells.
What dumbbells?
Are you referring to us, Mr. Wimple?
If he is, he's the smartest guy in the room.
All right, Mort. Okay, Mort, if you feel that way, there's nothing... Hello? Okay, folks, now just take it easy. What is all this?
That radio you get me for $9.
Quiet, everybody.
Now,
Quiet,
let's
please.
consider this calmly, folks. Take your time. The reason...
Molly. Oh, hello, everybody.
Now what?
Gee, I'm glad everybody's here.
Why, Mr. Wilcox?
Because I've got great news. See me before you do any shopping.
Huh?
I know a place where I can get 40% off. Ladies and gentlemen, we know everyone is anxiously awaiting the words of President Roosevelt. In the meantime, the makers of Johnson's Wax have this message for you. America has answered the treacherous attack of the Japanese by declaring war to the victorious end. To ensure our victory, we must turn our dollars into guns and our dimes into bullets. Buy United States defense bonds and stamps at your bank, post office, or savings and loan association. Get them from your newspaper carrier boy or your retail dealer. If you live in Canada, buy Canadian War Savings certificates or victory bonds. Don't delay. Act now. Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax Finishes for Home and Industry, inviting you to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
This is Chicago.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber McGee and Molly, written by Don Quinn with songs by the King's Men and music by Billy Mills. The show opens with Hallelujah. Of Saturday night baths and Saturday afternoon floor scrubbing are pretty well gone forever. We now know that weekly scrubbing of linoleum floors was very harmful and eventually ruined the linoleum. It's so much safer, so much easier to protect floors with the modern floor polish, Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat. You not only save your linoleum and make it last longer, but you save yourself lots of work, because Glow Coat needs no rubbing or buffing. You simply apply and let dry. Glow Coat is self-polishing. Glow Coat is no ordinary polish. When you use it, you'll notice its lasting luster. You'll see how it wears evenly and smoothly without chipping. That's because Glow Coat has a flexible, not a brittle film. One trial will also convince you that Glow Coat is economical, because a little goes so far. Make a note to remind yourself to buy some Johnson Self-Polishing Glow Coat this week.
Some people think it would be a great thing if we were able to peer into the future. Personally, we think it's a blessing that we can't. For instance, here at 79 Wistful Vista sits the lady of the house darning socks for the master of the house, who doesn't know that a messenger boy is approaching with, what can be in store for Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Well, McGee, you'll have to buy some new socks.
Huh?
I've darned these so many times they're practically handmade.
Okay, I'll get some tomorrow. But it's an awful nuisance. Gee, I wish I was a kid again and could go barefooted.
Do you really?
Well, no, not really. These guys that keep yearning for their childhood days are just kidding themselves. I wouldn't go through that again for $1 million.
Why not?
Oh, I was a regular little gangster when I was a kid.
Oh, go on.
I ever tell you about the morning I and Skinny Crandall and Bones Biddle and Stinky Hooper tied a wire across the schoolhouse steps? Then waited in the bushes for the teacher to show up?
No.
Yeah.
No, you nasty boy. What happened?
Well, we waited till noon and then suddenly realized it was Saturday. So we started running down to the old swimming hole, and I tripped on the wire and darn near...
Come in.
Package for Mrs. McGee.
For me?
Are you Mrs. McGee?
Well, what do I have to do? Show you my marriage license?
No, I can see Mr. McGee. Nobody else would live with him.
Fresh kid. Why, when I was his age, I was polite and thoughtful.
Yes, you were, you little gangster. I wonder what this is. Oh, heavenly days, 4 pounds of Valentine candy.
Oh, who's that from?
Oh, as if you didn't know.
Huh?
You darling. You did remember, didn't you?
Oh, well, ain't there a note in it or something?
Well, why should there be? Who'd be sending me Valentine candy but you?
Valentine?
And my favorite kind, too.
Well, I'm glad you like it, Molly. What kind is it?
Now, listen, don't be so coy, McGee.
Huh?
You can't fool me.
No. Well, Valentine's Day comes but once a year, they say. Or is that Christmas? No, it's Valentine's Day, too, I guess. Isn't there any... didn't I put a note in it?
Well, I don't see any, but you didn't have to. If a man can't send a Valentine to his wife without a lot of explanations, I'd like to know who...
Hello there, Johnny. Hello, daughter. Hey, can I speak to you alone a minute, Johnny?
Why, sure. Excuse us a minute, Molly.
Certainly, go right ahead.
What's on your mind, old-timer?
Look, I'm selling Valentines, Johnny. Want to buy one for the kid there? Nothing women appreciate more than a little touch of sentiment, you know.
No, thanks, old-timer. She just got a big box of candy for a Valentine.
She did, eh? Good for you, Johnny.
Well, I don't know whether it is or not. Just between you and me, I don't remember sending it to her.
Then you better buy one of these and send it, too.
Oh, no. Bet she'd get suspicious.
Don't be a fool, Johnny. The more you send them, the better they like it.
Hmm?
Here's a beaut. All lace and stuff. Says, roses are sweet, and so is your soul. I'm going to throw out my sugar and put you in the bowl.
No, thanks. I don't want any Valentines, old-timer. I don't mind wearing my heart on my sleeve, but I hate the idea of a mailman dragging it all around town in the rain. Thanks, anyway.
Okay, Johnny. Sorry to keep you waiting, daughter. Just wanted to talk a little business with Johnny here.
Oh, that's all right, Mr. Oldtimer. I was busy darning his socks anyway. Just look how he tears holes in them.
Yes, he's a holy terror, ain't he? Well, I got to get back to my job, kids. Be seeing you.
What do you mean, your job? What you doing?
Oh, I'm caretaker down at the Wistful Vista Recreation Center.
Oh.
Keep the tennis courts in condition.
Oh, must be quite a chore.
Oh, no. Just a few swipes with a claw full of Johnson's wax, and I'm caught up for several days.
Johnson's wax? On a tennis court?
Yep. Table tennis, Johnny. Oh. Well, so long, kid.
know, McGee, I wish you'd never sent me this candy. I just can't keep my hands out of it. It's so good. Don't you like it?
Sure, I like it. Why shouldn't I like it?
Well, you keep eyeing the box like you were afraid it was going to eat you.
I do? Well, I guess I just got a complex about candy. Ever since my mother used to feed me butterscotch to pull out my baby teeth. Never believed in that string on the doorknob business myself.
Well, there's no butterscotch in this candy, dearie.
That's what I keep telling my teeth. Besides, hey, who's walking around upstairs?
Oh, poor Uncle Dennis. He's all upset.
What about?
Oh, he's thinking of starting a lawsuit against Walt Disney.
Walt Disney? What
Yeah.
for?
Oh, that pink elephant sequence in Dumbo. Uncle Dennis says he saw him first.
He's all wet. You can't copyright a hangover. Anyway, what right?
Come in.
Good day, Mrs. McGee. Good day, McGee.
Hi, Latrivia.
Hello, Mr. Mayor. Have some candy?
Thank you, no. I'm on a low-carbohydrate diet.
Well, you better stock up on them then, Latriv. They tell me there's going to be a shortage of low carbohydrates.
You don't say. If I might make a suggestion, McGee, it would be to the effect that people who have no clear comprehension of a subject under discussion would be well advised to maintain a discreet silence.
I don't get it.
Well, he said, dearie, that if ignorance is bliss, happy days are here again. Or if you don't know what you're talking about when you pipe up, pipe down.
Oh, yeah? Well, now, look here, Latrivia. Just a moment, McGee. Will you please refrain hereafter?
Don't ask him to make any promises about the hereafter, Mr. Mayor. His forwarding address is unknown.
What are you talking about anyway, Latrivia? And quit shaking your finger in my face. I'm liable to think it's Halloween and start bobbing for knuckles.
All right. But hereafter, McGee, please refrain from telling motorcycle policemen that you are a close relation of mine and they can't do that to you.
Do what to you, McGee?
If he's referring to what I think he's referring to, he means that I got a ticket yesterday for parking 8 minutes overtime.
For parking 1 hour and 8 minutes overtime?
Well, can I help it if I forgot to set my watch back last Sunday night?
You weren't supposed to set it back. You were supposed to set it ahead.
In that case, it would be 2 hours and 8 minutes.
There'll be no such a thing. It'd be 8 minutes less than 1 hour. There's 2-hour parking on Oak Street, so the city owes me 52 minutes.
Now, wait a minute, boys. Let's get this straight. Let's say you parked at exactly 3 o'clock and...
But I didn't. I parked at 8 minutes to 4.
Oh, for goodness sakes, you might at least park on the even hour. The odd minutes make these arguments too confusing.
Yes. Anyway, McGee, the justness of the complaint does not concern me. What I object to is your assuming that I, as mayor of Wistful Vista, would use the power of my office to obstruct the due processes of law. Furthermore, you had no business telling the officer that I was your nephew on your mother's side.
You leave my mother out of this, Latrivia. A fine thing. Dragging a guy's family into a sordid case like this. For shame.
But, McGee, he didn't say...
And to think a guy like him is our mayor. It ain't enough that him and his Cossack cops ride roughshod over the common citizens. No, he's got to get personal. He's got to...
Now, just a minute, McGee. You were the one who saw...
Oh, he dragged my family through the mud and the slime of a court trial, holding us up to public ridicule, just so...
All right. I'll fix the ticket. I'll find the policeman. I'll resign. Good day.
Boy, I should have been a lawyer.
But you had no business telling the policeman that the mayor was your nephew.
Oh, no, I just proved it, didn't I? I made him holler uncle. Give me a piece of that candy. Any chocolate-covered peanuts in there?
Well, you ought to know. You bought it.
Huh? I didn't specify every piece that went into the box.
I bet you did. There's everything I like in it. Oh, you're so thoughtful, McGee.
Oh, shucks.
Valentine's Day. I think it was a Valentine's Day we first went out together, dearie.
Yeah. I carved our initials inside of a big heart on that old oak tree in back of the brewery.
The schoolhouse.
The brewery.
Schoolhouse, McGee.
I remember it was the brewery because the only grove of trees where you could hitch a horse to.
McGee!
For 20 years and more, I've been telling people it was back at the schoolhouse, and I can't change it now. Heavenly days, what's romantic about a brewery?
Well, if it had been in back of the schoolhouse, I'd have ruined my jackknife. The only tree back there was a big steel flagpole.
Well, just the same, I insist.
Hello, folks. Oh, hi, Harlow. Have a piece of candy. It's wonderful.
Stop bragging, McGee.
I ain't bragging. I don't even know. Here, have a nugget, Harlow.
No, thanks. Say, do you people ever see Life magazine?
Yes, we do, Mr. Wilcox. McGee always gets Life, Collier's, the American Magazine, and Disturbing Detective. And anybody who'd read Disturbing Detective ought to get Life. Hanging is too good.
But, Molly, I gotta get Disturbing Detective on account of the back cover.
Why for the back cover?
I'm trying to see how long Charles Atlas can keep his chest expanded like that.
Why did you ask, Mr. Wilcox?
Well, the Johnson Wax people have got a double-page ad in Life next Friday, and I didn't want you to miss it. We're featuring the Consumer's Pledge for Total Defense.
What you mean, pledge?
Well, look. Look, here's one of the cards for Molly to sign. Read it, Molly.
All right. As a consumer in the total defense of democracy, I will do my part to make my home, my community, my country ready, efficient, and strong. I will buy carefully. I will take good care of the things I have. I will waste nothing. Place for signature. Consumer Division, Office of Price Administration. Well, I'll certainly sign that, Mr. Wilcox.
Thanks, Molly. This is mighty important right now. If there was ever a time to conserve and save and protect and preserve, it's today. And Johnson's Wax does all of them in so many ways. It's a pretty necessary item on your kitchen shelf.
Oh, say, and that reminds me, I'd better go in the kitchen and see if I have enough on hand. Excuse me a minute, boy.
Certainly, Molly. Well, now I'll have a chaw of your chocolates, chum.
Oh, here, help yourself. And look.
Yeah?
You didn't send this candy to Molly, did you?
Not me, pal. I don't send candy to married women. I'm allergic to buckshot. Why, didn't you?
If I did, you can bop me with a bonbon if I remember doing it.
Well, maybe you walked in your sleep again and crashed a confectionery.
Say, I wonder... Oh, no, that ain't possible. The candy stores aren't open that late. Still, hey, you call on a lot of stores, don't you, Harlow?
Sure, now that I'm taking these pledge cards around.
Well, look, kind of snoop around and see what you can find out, will you? See if a guy about my size, wearing purple pajamas and green slippers, with a sleepy look on his puss, came wandering in any place and bought a box of Valentine candy like
Hey,
huh?
easy. Here she comes.
Yeah.
Okay, pal, okay. I'll tell George what you said. So long. See you later.
So long, George.
Say, who's George McGee? And, what do you want Mr. Wilcox to tell him?
George?
Yes, George.
Oh, George. Yeah, he's, he met old George Frahulis.
Well, who on earth is George Frahulis?
Oh, he used to have a tire shop out on 14th Street. Just sold it and took up blacksmithing. I just told Harlow to wish him good luck. Though why a guy in the horseshoe business should need anybody to tell
Toss
him...
me one of those coconut creams, McGee. They're delicious.
Here.
Thank you. My, I don't know when a box of candy has intrigued me like this one, dearie.
Yeah, me either. I mean, me too.
What?
I'm glad you like it, Molly. You always did like mixed chocolates, didn't you?
Yes, and weren't you nice to remember?
Yeah.
But then you always were thoughtful. Always a gentleman.
Yeah.
Remember the time I dropped my handkerchief at the dance? And you and Otis Cadwallader both rushed to pick it up and bumped your heads together and knocked each other out?
Yeah, but I came too. That guy's still unconscious.
Oh, my, you were jealous of him. I believe you still are.
I am not.
Say, I saw in the paper last night that he's in town. What's the matter?
This candy kind of choked me. In fact, I think any of it would choke me.
What do you mean?
I mean that Otis Cadwallader. He might be the guy who, he'd make me choke on a caraway seed. The very mention of his name makes me...
you see, you are jealous. I never saw such a Come in. Oh, hello, Mrs. Uppington.
How do you do, my dear? And Mr. McGee?
Hi, Uppy. Come on in, out of the rain.
Oh, it's not raining, Mr. McGee.
It ain't? I'd have swore I saw a big drip in the doorway. Oh, come on in anyway.
Have a hunk of candy, Abigail? Sweets to the sweet, you know.
In this case, a chocolate-covered dill pickle might be more
McGee.
appropriate.
Have one, Abigail?
thank you, no, my dear. No candy for me. I must keep my weight down, you know.
And you're doing swell at it, too, Uppy.
Oh, do you think so, Mr. McGee?
I sure do. What did I just tell you just this morning, Molly?
Well, he said, isn't it wonderful how Mrs. Uppington keeps her figure?
Oh, now, really?
And I said, it certainly is.
Well, I flatter myself.
And then I said yes. But why anyone would want to keep a figure like that is beyond...
Mr. McGee. Please. I prefer not to speak of my dimensions.
Okay, Uppy, if you say so, they're unspeakable.
What?
He just means that if you prefer not to mention your weight, it's unmentionable.
Oh, I see. Well, I just stopped by, Mrs. McGee, to show you my new bracelet. See?
Heavenly days, Abigail, is this really yours?
Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. Don't tell me that's genuine, Uppy.
Indeed it is, Mr. McGee.
Wow.
Oh, I spent more for it than I should possibly. But this is the sort of thing that will become a valuable heirloom, you know.
Well, you'd better be careful, Abigail. You don't let it lay around the house, do you?
Oh, no, my dear.
Boy.
In fact, I'm on my way to the bank right now to put it in the vault.
Well, I should hope so. That thing is practically irreplaceable.
Oh, of course it is. Yeah. Oh, I just adore it. I'm such a happy, happy girl to own a genuine solid rubber band. Well, good night.
The Kingsmen sing Don't Touch It.
When I was just a tiny tot down in Tennessee, I kept my mammy on the spot, looking after me. I'd fool with this and fool with that, messing round about. And when I'd grab my pappy's hat, Mammy dear would shout, don't touch it, better leave it alone. Don't touch it, hey, hey, you'll catch it when Pappy gets home, if you don't mind what I say. When Pappy missed his Sunday hat down in Tennessee, he'd fuss and cuss and start to look for me. Then pretty soon I'd have a date in the old woodshed, and with remorse I'd meditate on what my mammy said. Don't touch it, can't you leave it alone? Don't touch it, nay, nay, you'll catch it as sure as you're born, if you don't mind what I say. One day I went with Pappy downtown to buy a shoe. He said it was good for any man to have a sip of brew. But when he went to take a nip, we heard an awful roar. We turned around, there was Mammy shouting through the door. Don't touch it, can't you leave it alone? Don't touch it, nay, nay, you'll catch it as sure as you're born, if you don't mind what I say. How happy were my childhood days down in Tennessee. The dear old-fashioned country ways still appeal to me. I'd gladly be a boy again to mess around about. I'd step on Pappy's derby just to hear my mammy shout, don't touch it, better leave it alone. Don't touch it, hey, hey, you'll catch it when Pappy gets home, if you don't mind what I say.
Here, have some candy, McGee. Help yourself to all you want.
Oh.
Any man who remembers his wife like this for Valentine's Day deserves anything he can get.
I wish you'd quit saying that, Molly.
Why, for goodness sakes, you did send it to me, didn't you?
Who'd you suppose sent it?
Well, then don't be so modest. You certainly have changed since we were married.
I have? How so?
Oh, when we were going together and you'd send a box of Turkish Delights or a Tootsie Roll, you kept reminding me of it for weeks. You'd say, how about a kiss, baby? And I'd say, no, not now. And then you'd pout and say, okay, no more saltwater taffy for you. And then I'd say,
oh, now, come in.
Hello, folks.
Oh, hello.
Hi, Wimp, old man. How's everything?
Oh, just peachy, Mr. McGee.
Well, you're looking very well, Mr. Wimple. Is your wife away?
No, but Sweetie Face has been very busy with the new women's ambulance unit, Mrs. McGee.
Well, the ambulance unit, eh?
Yes.
She a nurse or a driver, Wimple?
Neither one, Mr. McGee. She holds up the ambulance while the other girls crawl under it and make repairs.
Well, your wife is very strong, isn't she, Mr. Wimple?
Indeed, she is. Why, do you know, I've seen her tie a bow knot in a steel crowbar.
Gee, really?
Yes, sirree.
Wow.
I don't mind telling you I had a terrible time getting it off, too. My neck was sore for weeks.
Well, there's one thing about your married life, Wimp. You never know what's coming next.
Yes, that's something to be thankful for, isn't it? But I really owe a lot to Sweetie Face.
Yeah.
She's made me what I am today.
And what is that?
Come, let's not get clinical, Miss.
I'll bring her over sometime, Wimp. I'll get 4 flat irons and we'll play peas porridge hot.
Oh, I just can't get her to go out anywhere socially, Mr. McGee. She says she'd rather stay home with her artwork.
Oh, artwork. Does she paint, too?
Oh, indeed she does. She did a wonderful painting of 2 moonshiners working down in the Kentucky hills.
Oh.
What'd she call it?
Still Life. I'll never forget the time I asked you to paint me.
And did she do it?
In a way, she did, Mrs. McGee. She gave me a beautiful shellacking.
I suppose she was just being playful.
Of course. She has a grand sense of humor. One day I said to her, Sweetie Face, let's not play so rough. And she said, all right, Wallace, let's play beanbag. And I said, oh, dandy. And then everything went black. My goodness, I never knew beans came in 500-pound bags. Good night.
Hey, we never offered Wimple any candy.
Well, it's probably just as well. One Sweetie Face in the family ought to be plenty. The poor fella.
Yeah, the way he gets pushed around, he must have come from a long line of wheelbarrows.
I'll get it, McGee. 79 Wistful Vista, Molly McGee speaking. Who? Oh, hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Oh, Wilcox. Hey, let me take it,
Be
Molly.
quiet, McGee. I can't hear. What was it, Mr. Wilcox?
Molly, that's an important call. I've been expecting him.
Silly, I can't hear a word he said.
Oh.
What'd you say, Mr. Wilcox? Yes, I'll be glad to take the message.
Oh, now I am, son.
Yes? Yeah.
Oh.
All right.
Why didn't that guy
Yes.
talking to me?
Yes, I'll tell him, Mr. Wilcox.
Oh, I just you.
Well, thank you for calling. Goodbye. McGee,
Huh?
what on earth goes on anyway?
Well, I might as well admit the whole thing, Molly. I never felt right about it anyway.
About what?
About the... Hey, wait a minute. What did Wilcox say?
Well, he said to give you this message and you'd understand.
Yeah?
He said, Elks Club, punch board, 2 weeks ago, deliver this week.
Whoa! Oh, so that was it. Now I remember. Oh, boy. Is that a load off my mind?
Is what a load off your mind?
It wouldn't interest you, Molly.
But it would, McGee. Huh? You were interested enough in me to send me this lovely candy, and I'm interested in your affairs, too, dear.
Okay, I'll tell you. You see, the Elks wanted me to act as chairman of the boxing committee a couple of weeks ago, and
yeah.
I said I'd think it over. So I delivered my acceptance today. That's simple, ain't it?
But what's this about a punch board?
Oh, that. That's what we fellas call the boxing committee, the punch board.
Oh.
Hand me a piece of that candy, will you, Molly? Give me 2 pieces. Give me a handful. I never mind.
Most of us today have our weather eye out for worthwhile economies, places where we can make $1 do the work of 2.
One way you can accomplish that same thing is by taking better care of what you have and saving on replacements. Protect your floors, for example, and save money on costly refinishing by polishing them regularly with genuine Johnson's wax. The coat of wax acts as a shield against both dirt and wear. It's easily applied and can be touched up or renewed as often as necessary. The result is not only money-saving protection, but greater beauty for your entire home and less work for you. You can use that same Johnson's wax to protect and beautify your furniture and woodwork, your windowsills, Venetian blinds, shoes, luggage, refrigerator. If you do this, you'll be practicing what housekeeping authorities call protective housekeeping. Johnson's wax is now available in 3 forms: paste, liquid, and cream wax.
Sorry, folks, our time's up. Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax Finishes for Home and Industry, inviting you all to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
Let me remind you again to clean and polish your car with Johnson's Car New, the new labor saver that does 2 jobs at the same time, both cleans and polishes in one application. Car New, made by the makers of Johnson's Wax, gives your car back its original showroom shine, increases your driving pleasure. Thousands of car owners have learned to say, your car looks like new when you use Car New. Don't put it off. Buy a can of Johnson's Car New this week, spelled C-A-R-N-U. This program came to you from Hollywood. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. The makers of Johnson Wax products for home and industry present Fibber, McGee, and Molly, written by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. Somebody should put up a monument or write a great poem in honor of the man who first discovered linoleum. I don't know who he was, but I do know that he deserves a big bouquet, and I think you ladies will agree with me. He brought cheerfulness and color into your kitchen, added beauty to other rooms in your home. He gave you a floor that will last many years if you take proper care of it. Now, the easy way to do that, the easy way to protect it, keep it sparkling with very little work, is with Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat. There's practically no work with Glow Coat. You simply apply and let dry. In 20 minutes, your floor is beautifully polished with no rubbing or buffing because Glow Coat is self-polishing. And what's more, your floor will be protected against dirt, moisture, and wear. In fact, your linoleum will last 6 to 10 times longer if you protect it regularly with Glow Coat. It's recommended by linoleum manufacturers themselves and used with great satisfaction in homes everywhere. The McGees haven't done much reading lately. In 1922, they bought the famous 5-foot shelf of books, but were pretty disillusioned when they found Dr. Eliot didn't even tell what to do for a simple case of Charlie horse. But hungry again for good literature, we find them in the Wistful Vista Book Nook at 14th and Oak. Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
We'd better be buying a book, dearie.
Huh?
We've been browsing in here for an hour and a half, and the lady in charge is giving us some dirty looks.
Yeah, it don't bother me any. I've been looked at dirty by experts. Hey, I wonder if they got a copy of A Bough Grows in Brooklyn.
Isn't that a tree grows in Brooklyn?
Well, they wouldn't have that. This is just a branch library. Let's see now. Oh, boy, look at here, Molly. The Book of Models. Oh, airplanes.
McGee,
Here comes yourself. I think we're going to get the old heave-ho.
Oh, yeah? I guess we got as much right in here. Oh, hi, sis. How do you find business?
I just look out the front window and it walks past. Have you found a book you like, sir? Finally?
I'm afraid not,
Mrs. Tolliver, madam.
Oh, Tolliver, eh? You any relation to the chairman of the pool table committee at the Elks Club, sis? Old Oliver Tolliver?
I'm his first wife.
Oh.
His first wife?
Yes, and his last, he says.
Might tell Oliver we were in, sis. I'm Fibber McGee, my wife, Mrs. McGee.
How do you do, I'm sure.
How do you do? My husband has told me a great deal about you, Mr. McGee. You'll find the cheap editions on the table in the rear.
My husband is looking for a good, interesting book, Mrs. Tolliver.
How about a good mystery story, Mr. McGee?
Now you're cooking, sis. Take my little hot hand and lead me to him. Dig me one.
Here's the latest, Mr. McGee, The Case of the Cross-Eyed Cat.
Oh.
By Ellery Stanley Reinhardt.
Oh, he writes good ones.
He writes under 5 different names, you know.
Modesty?
Alimony.
Oh. How much is this, sis?
$2, sir.
$2? Why?
We'll take this book, Mrs. Tolliver. Here you are.
Thank you.
What's the idea, sis?
I ring it up 25 cents at a time. There's another bookshop next door, and they think we're doing a whale of a business. Shall I wrap the book for you?
Yes, please.
All right. In the first place, it's very badly written. The characters are corny, the plot is lousy, and the action is precious.
Hey, what are you doing?
Wrapping the book.
Oh. I thought you meant wrap it up.
That book I can wrap up and down. Do come in again, folks.
Oh, thanks. Remember me to Oliver, Mrs. Tolliver.
Leave it to me, Mr. McGee.
And as Jeffrey Hawkins, the Hawk, known to the trembling underworld...
Oh, what's that top step, McGee?
Where was I? Oh, yeah. As Jeffrey Hawkins, known to a trembling underworld as the Hawk, raised his knife and fired 3 times...
Raised what and fired?
His knife. This detective had a trick knife that was a combination pistol, see? Kept it under his hat.
Must have been very handy. He could shoot from the hip if he was double-jointed.
This guy's got everything, Molly. He's terrific. There's been 7 murders already, and 5 of them...
Hello, Mrs. McGee. Hello, Mr. McGee. Been out for a walk?
Went down to the bookshop, Alice.
Oh.
Show Alice the book we bought, McGee. McGee, show Alice the book we bought.
He doesn't hear a word we're saying, Mrs. McGee. What on earth is he reading?
It's a murder mystery. McGee!
Oh, no, you don't, you black-hearted devils. The chains were never forged that would hold Jeffrey Hawkins against... Somebody speak to me? Oh, hi, Alice. Oh, are we home?
We came home 5 minutes ago, Jeffrey.
That must be a terribly interesting book, Mr. McGee.
Oh, baby, this is a doozer. 7 murders already, and I'm just getting to the interesting part.
Sounds like it would make a great picture with Gory Cooper.
You can read it when I get through, Alice. It's the case of the cross-eyed cat.
Oh, that one. That's the one where the murderer turns out to be...
Hey, don't tell me. My goodness.
No, don't give the plot away, Alice. Though I'll bet that's the only way the author could get rid of it.
Well, I read it last week, Mrs. McGee. Mr. McGee, have you got to the place yet where Jeffrey Hawkins goes into the opium den disguised as the Chinese crooner Bing Sing Lo?
McGee, Alice asked you a question.
Oh, we'd better let the poor man read his book, Mrs. McGee.
All right, Alice. Let's go upstairs so we can talk.
Oh, swell. I want you to show me again how to knit a sweater. I'll have to rip out the one I started because I don't know any soldiers with 3 arms.
Come on, Alice. I'll show you. I don't know which of you has more trouble with your yarns, you or McGee. In the first place...
Ah, you missed me, you thieving rats. One more shot and... Hey, Molly. Where's Alice? Where's Molly? Oh, I must have left her at the bookstore. Let me see, where was I? Oh, yeah. Hand over hand, Jeffrey Hawkins climbed the radio tower as Poison Arrow...
Billy Mills in the orchestra and on the sunny side of the street.
Molly, listen to this. Jeffrey poised himself gracefully at the top of the wall. Down below, the hardened criminals were making the night hideouts with their yells of defiance.
They were making the night what?
Hideouts. That's what it says here. Hideouts.
How's it spelled?
Hideous. Hideouts.
Why? Why, McGee, that's hideous.
Oh, I think it is, too. Them foreign words always throw me. Back on page 39, there's a... What's cooking?
Beulah's baking an apple pie.
Smells good. Can I have a piece to eat while I read my book and a glass of root beer?
I'll ask Beulah if it's done yet. Beulah! Oh, Beulah! Somebody bawl for Beulah?
Yeah, how about a slab of that pie to eat while I read, Beulah?
Yeah, he wants to ruin his stomach while he improves his mind, but I think it's too near dinner time.
I don't believe in that don't eat between meals business, ma'am. My mama always say, Beulah, she say, this here is a tough old world. Rest when you can, eat when possible, and work if you gotta. And you gotta.
Personally, I always like to take up the slack with a snack. I love to sit down with a hunk of pie and a good book like this.
Don't tell me you're reading the case of the cross-eyed cat, Mr. McGee.
Yes, he is, Beulah.
You know the book?
Not personally, sir. But Ira, he was reading it last night. Ira, that's a gentleman to whom I'm engaged to more than anybody else.
Did Ira like the book, Beulah?
Ma'am, he says the word's kind of trash, but he liked it. Ira says stuff like Mr. Stories is escape literature.
A very intelligent analysis, Beulah. They call it that, Molly, on account of books like this help you escape the realities of life.
Thank you too much, Professor.
That ain't what Ira means, sir.
Huh?
He means he's so ashamed of anybody seeing him reading that junk, he'd take it out on a fire escape to read.
Yes, but he enjoyed it.
Oh, yes, ma'am. He say that book is so full of sudden death, he's afraid to put his finger in it to mark his place.
Now, you can say that again.
Yes, sir. He say that book's so full of sudden death.
No, Beulah.
Oh.
McGee was just agreeing with you.
I'll say so. They use so darn much ammunition in these books, it's a wonder the WPB don't clamp down on them.
You know, I like a good drippy love story myself. Cupid may be stupid, but love gets you further than murder.
Cupid may be stupid. Love that little lady.
Look now, dearie, try and limit yourself to one piece of pie, will you? We're having a nice meatloaf for dinner, and... McGee. McGee.
Oh, thanks, Beulah. Just set the pie on the table there, and I'll eat it in a minute. Crouched in a corner of the boxcar, kidnapped Carson drew a bead on the back of Jeffrey Hawkins' head. Slowly, his finger tightened on the trigger. What? Somebody speak to me?
Well, it can wait till you kill Mr. Hawkins, dearie. Though I can hardly.
Where's my pie? Where'd Beulah put it?
She hasn't brought it in yet.
Why, she did, too. I heard her speak to me. I told her to set it on the table there.
Look, McGee, you get so buried in that homicide handbook that you don't know who is speaking to you.
Huh?
I merely asked you not to eat too much before dinner.
Oh, okay. Now, where was I?
Kidnapped Carson's finger was tightening on the trigger.
Oh, kidnapped... Oh, yeah, here it is. Suddenly...
Who is kidnapped Carson?
Look, Molly, you can read it when I get through. All I ask is to be left in peace. My gosh, a man can't even read a book around here without
Hello, folks.
Oh, this is all I need.
Now, don't be rude, McGee. How are you, Mr. Wilcox?
Swell, Molly. How are you, pal? What's the matter? What's he sore at me for?
Oh, it isn't you, Mr. Wilcox. He's got a new murder mystery, and he can't tear his eyes off it.
Oh, I'm sorry, pal. I just dropped in to pass the time of day.
What time you got, Junior?
4:17.
I got 4:22. Now, can we consider the time of day passed, and can I get on with my book?
McGee, you're being very uncivil.
No, he's right, Molly. I'm sorry I interrupted you, Fibber.
That's okay, Junior. But when a guy finds a marvelous book like The Case of the Cross-Eyed Cat, a guy can't help
The Case of the Cross-Eyed Cat. Gee, I just read that night before last. You know who the killer is yet, pal?
No, I don't. And furthermore...
Well, you'll be as surprised as I was when it turns out to be
Mr. Wilcox, please.
Don't tell me. Gee whiz, point killer. If you like to read mysteries, you ought to have more sense than to tip the plot.
Yeah, I guess I should at that. I don't read them very often anymore, though. They irritate me.
Why, Mr. Wilcox?
Uh-oh.
Here it comes.
Well, for the love of Mike. In those books, the police are always checking somebody's fingerprints. No self-respecting crook leaves fingerprints in this day and age.
I still don't know how he's going to do it, but he'll get it in there some way.
Well, can't a crook be careless, Mr. Wilcox?
Oh, I suppose so, but my point is that fingerprints are so outdated. Every good housewife knows that. With the furniture and woodwork protected with a coat of Johnson's wax, fingerprints are a thing of the past.
What'd I tell you?
If these fiction writers knew as much as a smart housewife, they'd forget that fingerprint stuff. Women know that when lampshades and tabletops and chair arms and banisters have their surfaces sealed against dust and dampness with Johnson's wax, why, the mere flick of a dust cloth eliminates unsightly smudges.
Gabble.
Yes, but, Mr. Wilcox, you're taking it for granted that all those crimes take place in well-regulated homes. This Jeffrey Hawkins seems to spend most of his time in boxcars and opium dens. Would an opium den be apt to use Johnson's wax?
Well, I don't know why not. Even a dope knows Johnson's wax is the finest product of its time. Well, get on with your book, pal. I'll see you later.
Well, you might have at least said goodbye to him, McGee. Oh, dear. Looks like I'd have to sue Jeffrey Hawkins for alienation of affections. McGee, I'm going upstairs and mend some socks. He's going to miss me like Jones misses Wallace. Well, I suppose he'll come after me about page 310.
It was then that Jeffrey Hawkins realized he was not alone in the murky darkness of the old abandoned cider mill. The atmosphere was tense with sinister possibilities. Suddenly a shot rang out. Oh, my gosh, this is realistic. Jeffrey whirled, senses alert, mind clear as a bell. Oh, boy, can this guy write? I can almost hear them bells. Oh, hey, Molly, there's somebody there. Hey, Molly. Oh, sure. Come in.
Hi, mister.
Oh, hello there, Kenny. Look, would you be cut to the quick if I told you to come back some other time? I'm busy.
Doing what, mister? Doing what?
I'm reading a mystery story, sis. Case of the cross-eyed cat. Under difficulties, too. When people aren't interrupting me, they're trying to tell me who the murderer is.
Oh? Who is it?
I don't know, sis. I'm baffled. Ordinarily, it would be some mousy little character who was always in the background, but that guy got strangled on page 82.
Oh, gee. Will you read it to me, mister? Will you?
Oh, now, don't be silly, sis. I've almost finished the book. I don't want to go clear back over the whole thing.
Well, gee, mister, can't you give me kind of a short Sinatra of it?
Sinatra? You don't mean a Sinatra. You mean a synopsis.
Well, gee, can't you tell me?
No.
Okay. Anyway, I bet you I know the story anyway, I bet you. My daddy has read that book. I'll tell you who the murderer is for a quarter.
I don't want to know who the murderer is. Everybody wants to tell me.
I know who the killer is.
Well, don't tell me.
For a quarter, I won't tell you.
I won't pay it.
Okay. The killer
Stop. Don't tell me. Here's a quarter, sis. I'll beat it, will you?
Gee, thanks, mister. You're awfully nice to little children.
Yeah. Well, I wish little children would reciprocate. Now, scram, will you?
Okay. Hey, mister.
Now, what do you want?
I didn't know who the killer was at all. Gee, are you ever a patsy?
Yeah, I guess I am, sis. Otherwise, I'd never have been fooled by it myself.
Fooled by what, mister?
That lead quarter I just gave you. I still think that kid's a midget. Now, let me see. Oh, yeah. Jeffrey's hand flashed to his shoulder holster, and the moonlight glinted on the blue steel of his automatic. Cautiously, he scaled the palace wall and peered in through the half-open window. And there before his eyes sat the king and the king's men.
And by an odd coincidence, here are the king's men to sing the Chul song.
Who said a woodchuck would? Would he chuck another woodchuck's wood? If a woodchucker could chuck a
cheated chocolate good at book a diddle on a boo. Slow reel, choo, choo, choo-I rule. Choo-I chagarack, choo-la-baba-coo. Every time I see silly by the wheel, book a diddle on a boo. Slow reel, ooch, ooch, ooh-I rule. Choo-I chagarack, choo-la-baba-coo. Every time I see silly by the wheel, book a diddle on a boo. Slow reel, no rhyme or reason, but kind of pleasing, always in season. Choo, choo, choo-I rule. Choo-I chagarack, choo-la-baba-coo. Every time I see silly by the wheel, book a diddle on a boo. Slow reel. I met with a gal and her name was Vasily. Side of her, side Vasily, won't you be less chilly? You should have seen the change come over that filly. Book a diddle on a boo. Slow reel. Choo, choo, choo-I rule. Choo-I chagarack, choo-la-baba-coo. Every time I see Vasily by the wheel, book a diddle on a boo. Slow reel. Slice it thick or slice it thin. It ain't where you're going, it's where you've been. This is just where I came in. Book a diddle on a boo. Slow reel. The tune is teasy, so cool and breezy. Just take it easy. Choo, choo, choo-I rule. Choo-I chagarack, choo-la-baba-coo. Last time I saw Silly by the wheel, book a diddle is a riddle with a fiddle in the middle. Took a diller in the back of featheray. Sure, sure, sure. How silly it makes you feel. Book a diddle on a boo. Slow reel. Slow reel. Slow reel. Never get a better with a diller in the back of featheray.
Jeffrey Hawkins reviewed the clues one by one, and he knew he could solve the case easy as pie. 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 Hey, Molly, I thought Beulah was going to bring me a piece of pie.
I brought you a piece of pie and a glass of milk 20 minutes ago.
Yeah, what did I do with it?
You ate it.
My gosh, what do you know about that? Gee, I hope I enjoyed it.
I do, too. You know, I'll be awfully happy when you finish that book, dearie. Do you know who the murderer is yet?
No, but Jeffrey Hawkins is just as dumb as I am. He don't know either. However, I only got a page and a half to go, so doggone it, will you listen to that doorbell all afternoon? Clang, 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 ding, 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 bong, bong, bong. Never a minute's peace.
Don't be silly, dearie. It's only rung twice.
Well, tell whoever it is to go thread a noodle. I'm busy.
Well, I'm not. Come in. Oh, hello, Dr. Gamble.
Hello, Molly. Hello, String Saver.
Hi, Magpie. Pie. Pie. Hey, Molly, did Beulah...
Yes, yeah. You ate it, dearie.
Oh.
Look, Lumpy. Have you any semi-formal social commitments for this evening?
Nary a commitment, Doctor, formal or otherwise.
Why, Nosy?
Because if not, I should like to borrow back the dress shirt you borrowed from me last month when you thought you were going to be invited to Washington to the president's birthday ball. Heaven knows why.
Well, when he sent in his contribution to the March of Dimes, he enclosed his card saying, fine extemporaneous speaker, does card tricks, sings harmony good, and can take off vest without removing coat.
Clark Gable was invited, and what's he got that I haven't got?
Talent, to mention one little item out of 2 or 3 million.
Are you going to a formal party tonight, Doctor?
Well, Medical Society's meeting, Molly. I'm reading a paper.
You're just bad-mannered enough to do it, too. Sit there all evening and read a paper when all...
The doctor means he's making a speech, dearie. Yes, he's making a speech. What's the subject of your paper, Doctor?
Oh, it's just a simple little thing. The title is A Pragmatic Approach to the Histology of Hypertension and Its Correlation with Freudian Hypotheses Related to Mass Psychology of Wartime Stresses.
Sounds a little dull, kid. Want me to take it and gag it up for you?
All I want from you, broad britches, is my dress shirt. Do I get it, or do I have to swear out a writ of replevin?
Okay, Doc, come on upstairs and identify. Time's a wasting. I got to get back to my book.
Just what is that lurid little hunk of half-baked Hemingway you're so involved with?
A new mystery, Doctor. The case of the cross-eyed cat.
Oh, that's the one where the murderer turns out to be the...
Cut it out, will you? I want to read it myself.
Oh, I'm sorry. Come on, let's get the shirt.
Okay.
This meeting tonight's one of the finest. Thanks very much, McGee. Sorry to have troubled you, but I hate to make a stiff speech in a soft shirt.
Thanks for lending it to me, Doc. Now go on home, will you? I want to finish my book for... Where's my book? Hey, Molly, where's my book? I laid it right here on the table when I went upstairs.
Well, I'm sure I don't. Oh, heavenly days. I'll bet those soldiers took it along with the others.
Soldiers? What soldiers?
I saw a Jeep out in front while we were upstairs.
Huh? Yes, the soldiers stopped to pick up some books I had ready for them for the camp library, and I suppose McGee's book got mixed up with them.
Oh, my gosh. Boy, this is terrible. I only had a page and a half to go. I got to get it back. Where's my hat? Which way did it go?
Watch your blood pressure, fatso. That Jeep is miles away by now.
Well, then I'll chase him. Give me your car keys,
Now,
Doc.
wait a minute.
Thanks a lot. I'll be right back, Molly. Hey, Bud, did you see a Jeep full of books go past here?
Yeah, they turned south on 14th Street, mister. Anything wrong?
Yeah, they took my cross-eyed cat, and I got to find out who the killer is. Thanks, Bud.
I don't know why these drunken drivers...
Hey, lady, did a Jeep go past here full of soldiers and books?
Yes, it turned west on Oak Street. Is something the matter?
Well, I'll say so. They kidnapped my kid, or kidnapped my cat. I mean, they took my book. Never mind. Hey, Mac, did you see a Jeep go past here full of books?
Yeah, it did.
How long ago?
3 weeks ago Friday.
Go fry a pig.
Go milk a coconut.
All right, buddy, pull over.
Now, look, officer, I was merely...
Driver's license?
I haven't got a driver's license. This is a friend of mine's car.
Did he say you could borrow it?
Well, no, not exactly, but I was...
42 miles an hour in a 20-mile zone. Left turn with no signal. No driver's license. Stolen car. Citizen, you're in trouble.
Now, just a darn minute. I was only trying to get a mystery book back that was took by mistake by some soldiers because I hadn't finished it yet, and I only had a page and a half to go, and I was...
Murder mystery? What's the title?
The Case of the Cross-Eyed Cat.
You like it?
Like it? It was marvelous. That Jeffrey Hawkins was the greatest character
I thought it was junk myself.
Oh, a critic, huh? Clifton Fadiman in Puttees. Did you read The Case of the Cross-Eyed Cat?
Read it? I wrote it.
Huh?
Now go on, get out of here and behave yourself.
Here's something that's worth repeating over and over again. To take better care of your things, try waxing them. Getting replacements is still difficult, and anyway, it's just good sense to make things last, keep them clean, protect them against wear. Dust and dirt, wear things out more than anything else. That's why I say take better care of your things by waxing them. Give your floors, furniture, and woodwork a protective shield of genuine Johnson's wax. Protect all wood, leather, and enameled surfaces with this same wax polish. Every application of Johnson's wax gives not only greater protection, but brings out all the natural beauty of the finish. Floors that are regularly waxed grow lovelier every year, and they never need expensive refinishing. There are 100 extra labor-saving uses in your home for genuine Johnson's wax, which you can buy from your dealer in one of 3 forms: paste, liquid, or cream.
And that's how it was, Molly. I didn't get my book back, but at least they didn't toss me in the pokey.
Well, don't feel bad about the book, dearie. We got a new mystery in the mail this afternoon.
We did? What's the name of it?
Murder on March 15th by H. Morgenthau.
How does it pay off?
That's the mystery.
Oh, I see what you mean. Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson Wax Finishes for Home and Industry, inviting you all to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Have you ever seen the raptured expression of a young girl reading a copy of true love tales? Or the intense pleasure of a young man reading cowboy comics? Well, that's nothing compared to the pure bliss that the 1952 Almanac brings to the face of Mr. McGee, of Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Hoganburg, Kansas, population 4,237. Huntsville, Alabama, 6,845. Horse Creek, Wyoming, 2,999. Gee, this is great stuff, kiddo. You know what, this almanac?
Well, frankly, it does very little for me.
Huh?
What's so thrilling about the population of those little towns?
Well, now you take that last one. Horse Creek, Wyoming. 2,999.
Yes?
Just the fact that I live in Wistful Vista instead of Horse Creek is the only thing that keeps them from hitting the 3,000 mark. I tell you, it gives a man a feeling of power.
Well, now, if that's what you want, put away the almanac and get out the vacuum cleaner.
Huh?
When you turn that on, you can feel the power surging right up your arm.
Oh, I'm afraid you don't appreciate the almanac, Mommy. What a book. Filled with fascinating facts and fabulous figures that furnish fine food for a fellow's feeble faculties. Listen to this. It says February the 26th is Pancake Day, which is supposed to celebrate the... Hey, what day is this?
February the 26th?
My gosh, this is Pancake Day. It's been Pancake Day ever since we got up this morning.
Well, maybe we should have stayed in bed.
I must have had a hunch, kiddo. Something must have told me it was Pancake Day when I asked you to cook me that 4th stack of wheats for breakfast. Anyhow, we ought to do something to celebrate a day like this.
Well, would you like me to mix you another batch? While you ate them, I could wave a flag.
I don't mean just us. Everybody ought to celebrate Pancake Day. It ought to be a national holiday.
Oh, McGee, now I'm as fond of pancakes as anyone, but I can't quite see closing the schools in their honor.
Oh, you can't, eh? Well, that's on account of because you haven't studied this great country like I have's background. Pancakes is part of our national heritage, kiddo.
It is?
Yes, sir. Why, our forefathers come here on the Mayflower, didn't they? And you know why it was called the Mayflower?
Why?
Because it sailed in May and it was full of flour for making pancakes. Why, all our great ancestors made history with one hand and pancakes with the other, Molly.
Well, I'm sure they did.
Betcha they did.
When Patrick Henry said, "Give me liberty or give me death," who was it piped up and said, "Make mine flannel cake"?
I don't know. Who?
Nobody.
Oh.
So let's not start now. You just calm down, dear.
How can I calm down? Here we got a great occasion like this, and Wistful Vista ain't just doing a thing about it. I'm going to wake this town up. I'm going to call Mayor Latrivia and tell him to declare a holiday.
Oh, McGee, don't start a lie.
Hand me the phone. Thanks. Hello, operator. Give me Mayor Latrivia's office. That's you, Mert?
Oh, dear.
How's every little thing, Myrtle? Tis, eh? What's say, Mert? Your kid sister. Had trouble with some dogs at 14th and Oak. All bitter, huh?
Heavenly days. Did the vicious animals hurt the poor child?
No, she bought some hot dogs from the stand at 14th and Oak. Something was wrong with the mustard, and the dogs were all bitter. What say, Mert? Okay. Trivia's line is busy. Come on, let's get down to City Hall and sell him on Pancake Day. We'll strike while the griddle is hot. I gotta get Well, that's the pitch, Latrivia. You grasp my idea about Pancake Day?
I grasp it, McGee.
Good. Now tell me if I can count on your help, and don't shilly-shally. What's your answer?
No.
Oh. You could have shillied for a few more shallies than that.
I want nothing to do with another special day, McGee. Believe me, I've had my fill of them.
Oh, are there many special days, Mr. Mayor?
Literally hundreds. This turtleneck sweater day, drink more persimmon juice day, and see your dentist twice a day.
Well, heavenly days.
Hardly, Molly. Last week, for instance, the Wistful Vista Delicatessen Association persuaded me to take part in Liverwurst Day. The memory still haunts me.
What happened, Mr. Mayor?
Well, there was a ceremony at the City Hall. A small child, representing the spirit of liverwurst, came forward clutching a 10-pound slug of the stuff in her tiny hand. A gift for the mayor. I made a brief speech of acceptance and sat down.
What was so bad about that?
While I was talking, the child had grown tired of holding the liverwurst and placed it in my chair.
Well, that was terrible.
Well, I ain't talking about liverwurst, Sylvia. I'm asking you to support Pancake Day. Are you still going to turn me down?
Flatter than a pancake.
Well, by George, Sylvia, we'll see about this. I'll get the public behind me and make you recognize Pancake Day. I'll tell them that a guy who's against pancakes is against the American way of life. I'll tell them you're submersive.
McGee, submersive means something that goes underwater.
You said it, and when I get through talking, they'll throw you in Dugan's lake. Come on, Molly, let's get to work. We've got a lot of work. Okay, Molly, let's swing into action here. Grab a pencil, kiddo. Fast as I think up stuff for Pancake Day, you write it down.
But, dearie, you heard the mayor say he won't go along with it. You can't fight the City Hall.
Oh, who needs the mayor? We'll find out if the people of this town are going to let that guy scoff at the sacred memory which the men that made this country great couldn't have without plenty of pancakes. Because of Pancakes Day, he ought to realize, I thought, what did I start out to say in the first place?
Who needs the mayor, you said?
Nobody. Get your pencil ready. First thing I'm going to do is I'm going to organize a parade. That's what I'm going to organize. Everybody loves a parade, don't they?
Sure they do.
Not only that, but I'll lead the parade myself.
That'll do it.
Hey, I just remembered something. Where's Uncle Dennis's old baton? The one he always leads the St. Patrick's Day parade with.
You mean that 3-foot length of gas pipe that he put a pool ball on one end of it and a cork in the other and painted the whole thing green?
That's the one. Last time I practiced with it, it had a bad gurgle in it. But I think Uncle Dennis drained it at the last parade.
Ah, poor Uncle Dennis. He wasn't very well, you know. He had a lot of colds that year.
Oh, he sure did. He was always taking shots. 2 or 3 before breakfast would set him up so that...
Now, let's not get into a discussion about Uncle Dennis.
Okay, I'll write that down. But let me see now. The next thing is decorations. The whole town ought to be decorated for Pancake Day, of course. Pancakes in all the store windows, pancakes hanging from the lamp posts, pancakes draped over the streetcars. You got that down?
Got it. Say, who's going to make all these pancakes?
Well, as the wife of the sponsor of Pancake Day, my dear, you may have the honor of... Hey, what you doing?
Scratching that one out.
Oh. Next idea, and this one's a pip. You know that skywriter we see over town all the time?
Yes, but what that
we'll get him to go up about 5,000... We'll get him up about 5,000 feet and write, look out, here it comes. And then he'll dump out a barrel of pancake batter.
I'll scratch that one out, too.
Well, what you got wrote down so far?
A parade.
Yeah. And boy, what a parade.
Yes, you have 2 people in it so far. Us.
But wait, Molly. Wait till you see me strutting down Oak Street, twirling that baton, and leading the Elks Band in some fast number dedicated to Pancake Day.
Such as?
Oh, such as I'll Be With You in Buckwheat Blossom Time, or maybe Pancakes is a-comin', there's a eatin' tonight.
Lovely tunes, both favorites of mine.
Good. All right, I'm down. I'll get the Elks Band, the Boy Scouts, a bunch of women carrying skillets. Call Debbie Lynn. Get her to be Miss Pancake of 1952.
Oh, good.
Dress her in a bathing suit made out of pancake batter. We'll
call the Gazette and get a photographer to come.
Hello, Molly. Hi, pal.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Junior. I was just getting ready to make a phone call. Today is Pancake Day, and I'm...
Pal, I heard all about it from Mayor Latrivia, and I want you to know that I'm on your side. It's a terrific idea.
Well, thanks.
I was so enthusiastic that I sat right down and wrote a poem in honor of the occasion. Care to hear it?
No, thanks, Junior. I was just going to phone the Gazette and tell them about the parade. They'll want to know all
The
about...
Gazette, eh? Well, you can tell them about my poem and let them publish it. Yep, I'll read it to you.
Well, I got a lot to do, Junior.
We'd love to hear your poem, Mr. Wilcox.
Thank you, Molly.
You done a bad thing, kiddo.
I call my Pancake Day poem Pancake Day.
Clever title.
Today is Pancake Day, and everyone should rejoice. For the pancake has always been a favorite with American men and women, and also girls and boys.
That's a poem?
Well, the rhythm is a little unusual, pal. It's free verse.
Well, I should hope it's free if you tried to charge anybody for that stuff.
Go on, Mr. Wilcox.
All right. Pancakes made with pet evaporated milk are just like the ones that used to be made by Mother. They always turn out tender and golden brown and just as light as a feather.
You sure you wrote this, Junior? You sure you didn't steal this from Shakespeare?
Shakespeare is dead, pal.
Oh, well, some guys get all the breaks.
Well, let's hear the rest of it, Mr. Wilcox.
Oh, Molly.
Making her pancakes without pet milk is something the smart cook avoids. She mixes her batter with 2/3 of a cup of water and of pet milk, also 2/3.
Could you open the window, Molly? I feel a little faint.
Is there more, Mr. Shakespeare, or Mr. Wilcox?
Oh, yes.
Oh, no.
Yes. So let us celebrate Pancake Day. And if your friends don't know about it, let us send them messages. And don't forget that pet milk pancakes are good with jelly or marmalade or little pork sausages.
Okay. We've had it. That's enough, Junior. I got to phone the Gazette right now, and I'm afraid we can't use your poem.
You don't like it?
I can answer that best with a hunk of my own verse. Poets ought to be respected, even if the stuff they write sounds like it was wrote when they were drunken. But if Harlow Wilcox is a poet, then I am Abraham Lincoln. Well, hand me the phone, Molly. I got to get things rolling. I got to get this thing... Where you been, Molly? I was hollering for you.
I've been at the grocery store.
Well,
Why?
the telephone's been jumping the last hour, Tootsie.
Really?
I got the Elks Band lined up, the Lions Club, the Boy Scouts, the Girl Scouts, the Sea Scouts. The Wistful Vista Gazette is going to play it up on page 1 this afternoon.
Wonderful. My goodness, you have been busy.
Bet you no grass grows under my feet, baby.
Of course not. Who ever heard of grass growing on a coffee table? Take them off of it.
Okay. And after the newspaper got behind me, Latrivia called up and said he decided to go along with Pancake Day after all.
He did?
Yeah.
Fine.
Said he felt that the voters of this fair city were entitled to observe such a great holiday with a parade. I was quite cool to him.
So we're really going to have a parade after all?
Yep.
What are you going to do with the baton there now? Practice twirling it? Because...
Nah, I just brought that down out of the attic so as I'd have it. I don't need any practice with this thing, Tootsie. You're looking at the greatest drum major that ever did a double-back kick-over, whatever that is, and threw a baton 40 foot high in the air while...
Come in. Oh, hello, Mr. Oldtimer.
Hello there, kids.
Well, hi, Oldtimer. You coming to the parade tonight?
Oh, Johnny, I wouldn't miss it. What kind of parade?
This is Pancake Day.
Yep, I thought it up.
Oh, that's wonderful, Johnny. I love them myself.
Parade?
No, pancakes. Me and Papa used to just eat them up.
Pancakes?
No, parades, Johnny. Papa used to pour maple syrup over them and have himself a time.
Pancakes, you mean?
No, parade.
poured a gallon of sorghum on a Legion parade in Chicago one time out of a 10-story window, and the gendarmes raised...
Well, now, this parade tonight, this will be a little quieter, Mr. Oldtimer. It starts at 8 o'clock.
Well, daughter, I'll be there. I'll run home right now and put on my uniform.
What kind of uniform do you have?
A parade uniform, Johnny.
Oh?
Had it made just for a parade. Pair of green St. Patrick's Day breeches, a red, white, and blue shirt, an American Legion cap with a band around it that says, "Remember the Alamo."
Well, that sounds very...
I wear a buckskin jacket in honor of Pioneer Day with a Rotary Club button on the sleeve, and in my teeth I carry a small Confederate flag.
Oh, my goodness, that must be...
I keep a sandwich board over my head that says across the shoulders, "Hooray first."
Hooray first?
Yep. And down the front it says, "Taft, Eisenhower, Warren, MacArthur, and Senator Kefauver." And on the back it says, "President Truman and Miss Margaret."
My goodness, that sounds very festive.
Well, it may not look so pretty, daughter, but it gets me invited to lots of parades. I'll see you there, kids. So long.
My goodness, there's quite a crowd here just to watch the parade start, dearie.
Yeah, look at them lined up all the way down 14th Street. I told you I'd wake this town up. Boy, when I wheel down the avenue twirling this baton and... Hey, how's my helmet look? My air raid warden's helmet. How's it look? On me.
Just lovely.
Good.
Only you could have thought of wearing that, sweetheart. What's that say across the top of it?
It says Pancake Day. The paint's still wet, so don't touch it.
I wouldn't with a 10-foot pole. Oh, look, there's the Elks Band, McGee, and there's the mayor's car up there.
I should have got here earlier to get things lined up. All right, everybody. I'm in charge here now. We'll get the parade started in just a few minutes.
Loud mouth.
Yeah, where do you come
McGee, I'll handle the parade. Hello, Molly. As mayor of this city, McGee, I have
go
the right...
sit in your car, Latrivia. I'll run this operation. I thought this whole thing up.
I know you did. However, is that a double boiler you're wearing on your head? Why?
This is my air raid warden's helmet, wise guy.
It does fit more like a double boiler, dearie, at that.
Well, I don't need any cracks from Latrivia. He's lucky I'm even letting him ride in this parade the way he acted.
Oh, now let us not get carried away, son. I am the mayor.
Well, get lost, Mayor. I can handle this thing without...
Mr. Mayor, can we get a couple of pictures of you here for the morning papers? Come down here to the floor. I'd like to get you and Miss Pancake.
Certainly, my boy. Anything to oblige the press.
I'll pose with him, Bud. My friend, the mayor. I'm the guy that thought up this idea.
Get lost, McGee. Well, hello there, Deborah. You look very nice, I must say.
Come on, get the show on the road.
Start the parade.
Now, take it easy, folks. We'll start as soon as we get lined up here.
Where does the ladies all the bill you buy? We've been standing here half an hour.
I'll tell you where to line up when I decide, lady. Now, just take it easy.
Well, of all the
All right, now, all you guys in the Elks Band, up front here. That's it, up in front. Come right down front.
This is going to be fun, McGee.
Yeah, now, hold this baton a minute, will you? This thing is heavy.
All right. Wow, it is heavy. Can you twirl this thing?
Oh, wait till I start, kiddo. I'll spin that baby like a pinwheel. I got one trick where I throw it about 20 feet high. Hey, you! You with the mayor's car there, back it up. I'm going to put the city officials at the end of this parade.
Well. Get a load of little mule mouths here. Practicing to be a top sergeant, Sonny?
Hello, Dr. Gamble.
Hi, fatback. You going to march in the parade, or is somebody going to push you in two wheelbarrows?
I'm just a spectator, my boy.
Oh, I see.
I figure anything you're connected with is always good for a laugh, except your jokes. Incidentally, that's a clever idea there. Wearing a double boiler on your head in honor of Pancake Day. It's very cute.
That's my air raid warden's helmet. I'm getting tired of cracks. Oh, hi, Wimp.
Hello, Mr. and Mrs. McGee and Dr. Gamble.
Oh, glad you came down, Wimp.
Isn't this exciting?
Yeah.
I love parades, and I always... Mr. McGee.
Yeah?
You probably think this is a silly question because I'm sure there must be a very good reason for it, but Why are you wearing the double boiler on your head?
That's right, I ain't wearing a double boiler. This is my air raid warden's helmet.
Well, excuse me.
Well?
Grouchy pants.
You see, Wallace, he wears the air raid warden's helmet because this is Pancake Day. And he's afraid the waffle interests may fly over and bomb the parade.
All right, folks, let's change the lineup now. I want the band in front, see? Then the float with Miss Pancake comes next. Hey, you there, the Rotary Club group. Move back in behind the ladies' auxiliary.
McGee, why don't you leave them where they are? It looks all right to me.
I got to show them who's running this thing, Molly. My gosh, I can't let them just march any place they please, can I? No, not there, you guys. You from the Chamber of Commerce. Move back behind the Lions Club. Oh, you better line up in front of the Ladies' Club. Don't put the Girl Scouts there. That's it.
Oh, for heaven's sake, McGee, start the parade. You'll have a riot here if you don't stop this thing soon.
I'll handle it, Miss Trivia.
He'll handle it, Mr. Mayor.
Quiet now, folks, quiet. As the man who thought up this idea, the inventor of Pancake Day in Wistful Vista, I shall now take my rightful place at the head of this parade.
Good for you, McGee.
Here goes history, Molly. Hand me my baton.
Here you are, sweetheart. Good luck.
Yeah, how's my helmet fit?
Like a double just fine, dearie, just fine.
All right, band. You all set? Okay, now watch me closely. I'll spin this baton once, throw it up in the air and catch it, and off we go. Well, here she goes. Yes.
Look how high he threw it.
I can't see. Oh, it's coming down. But he doesn't seem to see it.
McGee, watch it.
Right on the noggin.
McGee, are you hurt? Let Mother.
Hey, pull this helmet off me, somebody. It's down over my
Oh,
eyes.
you poor lad.
It's stuck. I can't see. Hey, it's stuck.
Here, let me help you.
Get a can opener.
It's Wilbur.
Get the parade started. Come on, Eddie. Strike up the band.
Hey, which way they go? I can't see the parade.
No matter how gray the world looks when you get up in the morning,
Well, it's past our bedtime, dearie. How does your nose feel? Still tender?
It's okay, just skinned a little.
Well, I tell you, it was a lovely parade. I'm sorry you couldn't see it.
What's the difference? See one parade and you've seen them all. Hand me the almanac there, will you? There was something in there about tomorrow being the anniversary of the first flagpole sitter, and I thought maybe I might...
No, dear.
Okay. Good night.
Good night, all. Well, I tell you, it was a lovely parade. I'm sorry you couldn't see it.
What's the difference? See one parade and you've seen them all. Hand me the almanac there, will you? There was something in there about tomorrow being the anniversary of the first flagpole sitter, and I thought maybe I might...
No, dear.
Okay. Good night.
Good night, all.
It's time for Fibber, McGee, and Molly. Sundays through Thursdays, NBC brings you Fibber, McGee, and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. Well, let's see what's troubling the McGees tonight before we get into our story.
Doggone your Aunt Sarah anyhow, Molly. How in Tunket does she expect anyone to read this postcard? Look at it. What's it say?
It says, tell McGee to talk modified 3. Heavenly days, what does that mean?
Oh, I know. Well, trust your Aunt Sarah to know a goodbye when she sees it. The Modified 3 is a Prudential life insurance plan that's low cost from start to finish.
Well, don't let me dangle, McGee. Tell me facts.
Okay.
Now, just imagine you're the head of a happy household.
Yes?
You got a nice little family, and you're determined to make sure if anything happens to you, they'll be taken care of. But you also want life insurance protection that you can afford. A really low-cost plan.
So I call my Prudential agent. He shows me the modified 3.
And you like it. On account of because the premium you pay for the first 3 years is actually 15% lower than in later years.
Uh-huh.
But then in those later years, the Prudential pays you annual dividends. And you can use these dividends to reduce the increased premium.
So, folks, your Prudential agent will tell you what you want to know about this low-cost modified 3 plan. Just call him today.
Mrs. McGee, busy with her chores upstairs, suddenly realizes that for the last 20 minutes she hasn't heard a sound from her husband downstairs. Taking a housewifely shot in the dark, she goes to the head of the steps and calls,
McGee, close that refrigerator and get out of the kitchen. You'll spoil your lunch.
What are you talking about, Molly? I'm right here in the living room.
Oh. Well, you were so quiet, I just naturally supposed.
I'm reading the paper, Molly. Hey, come here. Listen to this.
What is it?
Come closer. I can't read it out loud.
Why not?
Well, it's in a column here marked personal. That's a joke. It says old phonograph records wanted. We'll pay highest prices.
Is that all? What's so interesting about
Don't
that?
you see, kiddo? Here's a chance at last to clean out that big box of old records we got sitting in the attic. Up to now, it hasn't been worth lifting to throw them out. But if this guy's willing to pay money for them, I don't see
Well,
why...
I'll certainly be glad to get rid of those things. Finally. Do you think they're worth anything?
Not to me, they're not, but it says here the guy pays highest prices. Whatever that is. Gee, there must be at least 150 records up there. Even if we only get a dime apiece, that's $50.
How much?
Well, 40. 35?
Keep trying.
Well, what's the difference? It's still going to be a windfall, even if it's just a breeze. Those old records are not doing...
Hey there, kids! Anybody home?
It's the old-timer, just the guy I need to give me a hand. We're in the living room, old-timer. Come on in, boy. Come on in, come in.
Said the spider to the fly.
We'll bring him downstairs and dust him off. You call the guy, will you, Molly? His number's in the ad.
Hey, what guy, Johnny?
I'll tell you about it on the way upstairs. We're going to move Caruso, Colombo, and Cohen on the telephone downstairs out of our attic. Careful now, old-timer. Careful. The stairs are right behind you.
Hey, sure heavy. I got her, though. Keep her coming.
Easy now, easy. Watch your end.
Thanks for the warning, son. That's my tenderest part.
McGee, I talked to the man on the phone. Mr. Rafferty, his name is.
Good. Now watch it around the landing now. You got to turn it.
He said he'd be over in an hour.
A little more to your left.
Okay, I'll turn her.
Not to your right, the left, the left.
Dear, what a mess.
Johnny's fault, daughter. His fault. Very stupid.
My fault? Me? I kept telling you to turn left.
Very foolish of you. Anybody who's lived here as long as you should ought to know. I don't know my right from my left. You should have pointed.
Never mind. I'll get a broom and...
Come in.
Well, hello, Dr. Gamble.
Hi, kids. I was just passing by. Holy smoke, what a mess.
Just par for the course, Doctor.
Johnny misdirected me, Doc. He made me drop him.
Come on, Tank Tummy. Peel off your overcoat and help us pick 'em up, will you? That is the busted ones.
Well, you got some mighty nice pieces there, my boy. What are you doing? Starting a trend? Short playing records?
Oh, cut it out, Needle Noodle. There's a guy coming over here after a while to buy these records. You going to help us pick 'em up or not?
Okay, I'll start with these over here and pick out the unbroken ones. Hey, where'd you get this one?
Out of the attic, Doc. We got 'em all out of the attic.
Gee whiz, I haven't heard this record since...
What is it, Doctor?
It's an old Bing Crosby. Oh.
What are you doing with the record player, Fatso? Oh, now, look, we got work to do. We have no time to listen
I know,
to you.
kids, but sit down a minute. Let's take a break first. Listen to that.
Everywhere I go.
Oh, let's see what else you got.
Oh, for the...
Oh, no. Helen Kane singing Bodie Doe. And look at here. George M. Cohan vocals. Goodbye, Ma. Goodbye, Pa. Goodbye, Mule with the old hee-haw.
See what a big fat help he's going to be. Well, come on, Doc. Cut out the reminiscing and let's get to work. We'll never get done if you got to listen to every dad-ratted record we pick up.
There's more fun with the McGees shortly. Here's a tip to women, to the young who are looking forward to a lifetime career. and to the middle-aged looking toward security. Right now, throughout this country, there is a desperate need for more nurses to serve in hospitals and private duty, in teaching and research, in the Veterans Administration and the Armed Forces. For the young woman who is a high school graduate or college student, professional nursing offers many compensations. You work with doctors, graduate nurses, and other skilled people in a team relationship. And you can become a registered nurse after completion of a 3-year program. Older persons up to 55 will find many advantages to be gained from enrolling as a student in practical nursing. Although there are more nurses active today than ever before, the ever-increasing needs for nursing service have created a demand for still more. As a result, countless opportunities are open to women wanting a career and security. For further information, inquire at your nearest school of nursing or hospital.
Play that part again, that last part.
Yeah, Doctor, play it.
Hey, that's a humdinger.
The kids, if that man's on his way over, don't you think we better stack the good ones and get going?
Well, we'll get to it. Go on, drop the needle again. Just on that last part.
Okay. Look out, kids. Here she comes again.
You're crazy, man.
Boy, they just don't write sentimental songs like that anymore.
Yeah.
You know, it gets you right here.
Yeah, sure does. It's real cool.
Oh, goodness. Will you look what I found? Look at this one, will you?
What's that?
Where?
It's our song, McGee's and mine. Remember this one, dearie?
Let's see. Oh, I should say I do.
Many's the night we'd sit out on the porch and he'd sing it to me. In the moonlight. Remember, McGee? In the old porch swing?
Yeah. Megaphone in one hand and an oil can in the other, trying to drown out the squeaks in the swing so as I could be heard.
But it was a losing battle. As soon as the squeaks died down and McGee could be heard, the dogs started howling.
Oh, it wasn't that bad. My friends told me I used to sound just like Harry Richmond.
You sure it wasn't Harry Carey?
Oh, yeah. Well, I'll have you guys know that back in the 20s when I was in vaudeville with an old friend of mine by the name of Fred Nittany...
Yeah, we know, dearie. Now put the record on.
Okay.
Listen to this, Doctor. I think this is one of the prettiest love songs ever written. Go ahead, play it, McGee. Shh. Listen now. Oh, McGee, that's not the one.
That'll teach you to make fun of my voice.
Oh, now cut it out.
Okay.
Let me play the right one. Now, everybody be quiet.
Sweet and lovely, sweeter than the roses in May. Sweet and lovely.
Come here, McGee. Sit here by me. Isn't that just beautiful?
Well, there we are.
Yeah, got them all stacked, Molly. All set for the big record sale.
Good.
We still got 28 left, daughter, that we didn't break.
Well, I guess we're lucky to... Uh-oh, here's our man. I'll let him in.
We ought to get at least $15 out of this.
How do you do, sir? Come right in.
Oh, thank you. I'm Mr. Rafferty.
Well, I'm glad to see you. I'm Mrs. McGee, and this is my husband.
How are you, Mr. Rafferty?
Oh, not too well. I thought I'd start a record collection as a hobby, but it's pretty discouraging.
Discouraging?
How do you mean?
Well, I get lots of calls, but every time I get to someone's house, they've changed their mind and don't want to part with them.
Well, you won't have that trouble here. You can have this lot right here. 25 beautiful, rare old records. Soon as we settle the price. Right, Molly?
Right. Except, of course, Russ Columbo singing our song, Sweet and Lovely.
Oh, yeah, that's right. We don't want to part with that one for anything. But there's still 24. All good old rare...
Hey, wait a minute, Johnny. Don't you remember? You promised me that Betty Boop record for helping you kids out.
Yeah, and Molly, you said I could have Goodbye Ma, Goodbye Pa, Goodbye Mule with the old hee-haw.
No, she didn't. That was the one I wanted.
That's right, Doc. Yours is Tiger Rag.
Sure. Oh, well, I think I'd rather have Our Sweet Mystery of Life. Unless I can have both. Could I?
Oh, I guess so, but now let's sell the rest of it.
Hey, wait a minute. Who put Dardanella back on the pile there? I want that. I had it put aside.
Well, if you're going to keep that, I'll take Jada.
Yeah, then why can't I have Cohen on the telephone?
Well, if you kids are going to have another choice, I want this record by Morris Chevalier.
Now, wait a minute.
You took that other one, though.
Moonlight and Roses?
What was that?
Yeah, who left? Oh, him.
Yes, poor man. He looks so sad. I guess his is not an easy life.
Oh, well. Now, stop grabbing, everybody. We'll play him again and draw straws for him. Put Dardanelle on again, kiddo. I'll make a list of what we got here, and then what we got left, take it.
We'll say goodnight to Fibber and Molly in a moment. This is John Wald with some advice to help you through those busy weekday hours. Stay tuned to NBC for the finest in daytime entertainment. Monday through Saturday mornings, for example, you'll hear Mary Margaret McBride, one of your favorite people for many years, in an informal program featuring items of interest to women everywhere, plus some entertaining and informative highlights designed to keep you up to date in this busy world of ours. Also in the morning, you'll find quiz fun with Strike It Rich and the Phrase That Pays. Then in the afternoon, drama with your longtime friends like Just Plain Bill, Young Widder Brown, Stella Dallas, and Lorenzo Jones. And you're sure to enjoy the delightfully different show Hotel for Pets, a new feature brought to you every weekday, and the unusual interview show called It Pays to Be Married, with popular Jay Stewart as Master of Ceremonies. All these and many more to brighten your morning and afternoon hours and speed the busy week on its way. Just keep tuned to NBC Radio.
Oh, McGee, it's been a wonderful evening. Just the two of us. Dancing every dance. Oh, silly boy. Of course I like you better than that rich Otis Cadwallader with his Stutz Bearcat. You can kiss me if you...
Hey, Molly! When are you going to turn that dad-ratted thing off and come to bed? You played it 15 times now, and I want to get some sleep.
Uh-oh. Dad's still awake. All right, dearie. I'll be right up.
Okay. Good night.
Good night, all.
Fibber, McGee, and Molly is an NBC Radio Network production transcribed, with Bill Thompson as the old-timer and Mr. Rafferty, and Arthur Q. Bryan as Dr. Gamble. This is John Wall saying, don't miss McGee buying Molly a Parisian hat for Valentine's Day tomorrow. Good night.
Join the great Gildersleeve for more fun in Summerfield tonight on the NBC Radio Network.
When you walk on wax, you save your floors. The Johnson Wax Program, presenting Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber, McGee, and Molly. Ted Weems and his orchestra open the show with Things Look Brighter Again. Here's a housekeeping tip that will save you hours of work, give you more time for relaxation, and keep your floors clean and shining. Use Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat. This remarkable liquid floor polish dries in 20 minutes and shines without rubbing or buffing. Even dull, faded linoleum takes on new life and beauty with one application of Johnson's Glow Coat. Dirt can't stick to the gleaming surface. Scratches and stains are warded off by this wonderful protective polish. The ideal polish for printed or inlaid linoleum, linoleum rugs, rubber tile, varnished and painted wood floors. Buy Glow Coat from your dealer tomorrow. Look for the attractive yellow can with the lettering GLO-COAT. Johnson Self-Polishing Glow Coat. Oh, yes, remember, you save money on the larger sizes. This is the week the State Fair opens in Westful Vista. But although Molly is quite interested, Fibber is too sophisticated for that sort of thing. And here, having a soda in the Wistful Vista drugstore and discussing the State Fair, we find Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Oh, come on, McGee. Let's go to the State Fair.
No, sir, not me. You can go if you want to. But as the guy out in Hollywood says, include me out of it. State fairs is for farmers.
Oh, well, I think we ought to give it our support. After all, the farmer's the backbone of the nation, you know.
Oh, what of it? I ain't no chiropractor. Hey, Fuzzy, give me another dash of soda in this, will you? It's losing its oomph.
Yes, sir, Mr. McGee. Here you are.
Thanks, Bud. A little bit of it on my shirt, but it's all right. How about you, Molly?
No, thanks. But I really want to go to the fair, McGee. Come on, be a sport.
What you mean, be a sport? I can't see no sportsmanship in walking your legs off, going from one hot tent to another, and clapping hands in ecstasy at a couple of fat hogs, getting popcorn in your hair, and barking your shins over a shed full of fresh-painted tractors. No, sir. A little more strawberry in this, Fuzzy. It's losing its flavor. Thanks.
Hello there, McGee. Hello, Mrs. McGee.
Oh, hi, Your Honor. Molly, it's Mayor Applepuss. Your Honor, this is my wife, Molly.
How do you do, I'm sure?
Well, delighted to see you again, Mrs. McGee.
Join me in a soda, Applepuss?
Well, I don't mind if I do.
Okay. Hey, Fuzzy, give the mayor another straw for my soda. I'll run your race to the bottom of the glass, Applepuss.
Somebody told me you were in the drugstore.
Oh.
I came into, what I mean to say is, I am empowered, yes, empowered, as director of the fair to appoint certain responsible citizens as supervisors. And naturally, I immediately thought of you.
Oh, well, Applepuss, I don't think I can take it. I ain't got any use for state fairs myself. Any salary to it?
Well, no, but there is considerable honor attached to the appointment, as well as certain prerogatives.
What's prerogative?
That's City Hall double talk for percentages, Molly. Meaning what, Applepuss?
Well, first you have the privilege of entering all concessions free of charge.
Oh, think of that,
Why,
dearie.
shucks, that's just a legitimate way of crawling under the tent, and it ain't as much fun. What else, Applepuss?
And with the official supervisor's badge.
Oh, a badge, huh? Oh, well, no.
It's got a blue ribbon on it.
It has? What color?
Blue.
I'll take it. And Fuzzy.
Yes, sir?
I want to see you out there at the fair, understand? It's the duty of every citizen to support a wonderful institution like the State Fair. Come on, Molly, let's hurry out the fair.
very successful state fair, dearie. I guess we can walk right in the gate if you tell him you're a supervisor.
Well, maybe I better get a couple of tickets. I'll get a refund after I get my badge. Hi, sis. Give me 2 in the front. Oh, it's Mrs. Wearybottom. Hi, Weary.
Oh, hello, folks.
Well, you selling tickets here?
Yes, I get so tired of sitting at home and peeking at the neighbors out the window, I can do the same thing here and get paid for it. You'll find the snake charmer 5/10 along the midway.
I ain't interested in snake charmers, Weary. I'm more interested in the scientific exhibit.
Well, in that case, you better go see the fat lady in tent number 8. She could show Einstein several dimensions he never thought of. Well, here's your tickets, Mr. McGee, and I'd advise you to stay off the merry-go-round. You're dizzy enough now. Who's next, please?
Well, where do you go to get your badge, McGee?
Well, Applepuss said the administration building, but I don't know where the administration building... Hey, Bud, where's the administration building?
Me? What, see?
I says, where's the administration building?
The third large building past the hula dancer, Johnny.
Oh. Much obliged, Bud. Say, is she a pretty good dancer?
Yeah, but I wouldn't trust her myself. She's just a shake in the grass.
Heavenly day.
Shucks, I better hurry and get my supervisor's badge so I can see some of this stuff. I gotta...
Pardon me, did I hear you say you were a supervisor, sir?
12 times in the last 5 minutes, lady.
Why, sis? What can I do for you?
Well, I put up some pickles for exhibit, and my neighbor put up some pickles, too. Only the pickles she put up in a lot fancier bottle than I put up in mine, and the ones she got look a lot better than the ones I put up. How does she get away with it?
I'd say that was a put-up job. I'll take care of it.
Thank you.
You see, Molly, what it means to be a supervisor? It ain't every man that'd qualify for a job like this. You gotta be ambitious, apply yourself.
And Johnson's Wax, you can apply yourself so easily and quickly that your floors...
Harpo.
Hi, folks.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox. Say, I didn't know you were so interested in state fairs.
Oh, sure. I'm playing on one of the polo teams this afternoon.
Oh, yeah. I ever tell you about the time Harpo first learned to ride a horse, Molly?
No.
He asked the riding instructor which was the offside, and the teacher said, just get on and you'll find out.
Oh, all right. The way I get...
All right, here, folks. Step right up and see the latest scientific developments in outdoor dentistry. No pain or no pay. Old Dr. Dentine, the world-famous molar manipulator. We fill 'em and yank 'em, charge 'em and thank 'em. Yes, indeed. How about you, my little man?
Who, me? Listen, Bud. I'm a supervisor of this fair, so don't get uppity with me.
Ah, yes, a supervisor.
You betcha.
I see you have a large cavity right in front there that needs filling, my boy.
Huh?
Why don't you buy a lollipop? Step right up, folks. Extractions with a smile and treatments with a roar of laughter.
Well, how much do you charge to pull teeth, doctor?
It all depends, madam. Most patients, $2. Special patients, only $1.
What have you got to have to be a $1 patient, Doc?
Buck teeth. All right, then.
Smart guy, huh? Dad dreaded. I wish I had my supervisor's badge on. They wouldn't be so... Hey there, Skinny. What's the idea of parading up and down in front of the dentist exhibit?
Yes, if you got a tooth bothering you, Skinny, go on up and have it fixed.
Yeah.
Why, the teeth are okay for folks, but the dentist don't belong to the union, and I'm a tooth picket.
Hurry up and get your badge, McGee. You know, there's a lot of exhibits I want to see, particularly the hog calling contest.
Not me. I had all I wanted of hog calling contest.
Oh, go on. When were you ever in a hog calling contest?
Huh?
And which side were you on?
What do you mean, which side was I on? Why, I was the champion hog caller of Iowa from 1908 to 1921, but I had to give it up.
You did?
Yep. I was at the state fair in Des Moines, and when I started hollering, suey, 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 we begun to get wires from butchers in Omaha, Chicago, and Cincinnati, saying to shut up on account of their bacon was jumping off in the hooks.
Oh, look, McGee, there's Silly Watson.
Oh, hi, Sil.
Hi, ma'am. How are you, boss?
What you doing at the fair, Sil?
Well, I'm working here, please, sir.
Doing what, Silly?
Well, I'm the head duck man.
You mean you're in charge of the poultry exhibit, Sil?
No, sir. I mean, I duck my head. I'm working at the African Dodger. It's a conception.
Oh, no, Silly. You mean it's a concession.
Yes, ma'am. It sure is on my part.
You mean you're the guy who sticks his head through the canvas wall and lets people heave baseballs at you, Sil?
Yes, that's me.
Well, why aren't you working now, Silly?
Well, I ain't no fool, ma'am. I got my brother considerable working for me for a while. There's a bunch of baseball players here from the Giants, and I ain't taking no chances.
Well, I don't blame you, Sil. When you going back to work?
I'm going back to work later on, please. Then there won't be no more ball players around except some little old Cincinnati Reds, and they don't worry me none.
Well, Silly, tell me, that's kind of dangerous work, isn't it?
Yes, ma'am. If I get hit, it is. But if I can keep dodging them okay, there ain't much danger. Only thing is that it makes me kind of nervous is there's a shooting gallery right behind me. I can duck most every baseball with my head, but I can't dodge no bullets with my... Well, it sure is... I'm talking to you, ma'am. We're so long.
Perry Como sings The Moon Got in My Eyes.
Out of the darkness you suddenly appeared. You smiled and I was taken by surprise. I guess I should have seen right through you, but the moon got in my eyes. I was so thrilled by the love you volunteered that I gave my heart without a compromise. I guess you don't remember, do you, when the moon got in my eyes? I thought a kingdom was in sight that I would have the right to claim. But with the morning's early light, I didn't have a dream to my name. You know the saying that all who love are blind. It seems that ancient adage still applies. I guess I should have seen right through you, but the moon got in my eyes.
McGee, did you get your supervisor's badge?
Nope, they says old Applepuss is out on the ground someplace and for me to come back in 15 or 20 minutes.
All right. Well, say, let's look around a little bit then. Let's go in here to the inventor's exhibit.
Hey, look at all the gadgets, will you?
Are you an inventor, sir?
Yes, madam. I'm the inventor of this bathtub. Interesting, isn't it?
What's interesting about it, Bud? Looks like an ordinary bathtub to me.
Oh, well, take a feel of it. You see?
Oh.
Yeah, the whole bathtub is carved out of soap.
Oh, my.
You see, this prevents losing the soap in the tub and also provides a self-lathering bath with a lovely scent of violet permeating the bathroom.
Dear, oh, dear. Well, it'd be a bit slippery, though, wouldn't it, sir?
Well, possibly, madam. I'm working on that angle, however.
Why don't you give a dozen sandpaper bathing suits with each tub, Bud?
Oh, Say, that's splendid. Thank you, sir. Thanks.
Did you ever hear about my invention, the collar button locator?
No. What was that?
I built me a fake dresser with the legs sticking up on top, so when the collar button starts to fall to the floor, it sees the top of the dresser and falls back up again.
Oh, yes. Well, so long, Stoopnagel.
So long, Bud. Come on, Molly, let's get out of here.
Oh, McGee, look at that man with the megaphone. He seems to be talking to himself.
I'm surprised everybody around here ain't talking to himself. Hey, listen.
All right, folks, step right up and see the world's greatest collection of freaks and marvels collected from the far corners of the earth. It's an amazing exhibit, folks.
What's inside, Bud?
Brother, you'd be surprised.
Is it something my wife hadn't ought to see?
No, anybody can see it, men, women, and children.
Well, then what are you whispering for?
I got laryngitis.
Hey, let me take that megaphone, Bud. You go to the first aid tent and get yourself a gargle.
Oh, what do you know about sideshow barking, McGee?
Oh, me? Why, shucks, Molly. I used to be the most famous barker in the outdoor amusement racket, and I made the racket.
No doubt.
Ballyhoo McGee, I was known as in them days.
Oh, my.
Ballyhoo McGee, the bass booming boy with a big bazoo, busily bombarding bunches, busybodies with bitter biting banner, battling boardwalk Badinsky's and bellowing big bunches of baloney from beetle brain boobs from Baltimore to Bakersfield.
Okay, brother. Take her over.
Heavenly days, McGee, you don't even know what's in these sideshows.
What's the difference? Did you ever see what you expected to see in a sideshow? All right, folks. Step right up and see the marvels of nature and the most stupendous collection of natural wonders ever collected by man under one tent. See Wazzo, the wild man.
What made him wild?
His wife wouldn't try Johnson's wax, the long-wearing floor polish.
Hark, Paul. Go over and put the steers to sleep, will you?
What do you mean, put the steers to sleep? What do you think I am?
A bulldozer. All right, folks. Step right up and see the lovely Sopino, the bubble dancer. She dances, folks. She dances. Graceful as a gazette.
Gazelle, Liggernut.
Oh, yeah. Graceful as a gazelle, folks. To find another such dancer as she, you could scour the country without avail.
McGee.
Or without success. In the next tent, folks, we have one of the mysteries of nature. The piping paragon of Patagonia. Known to science as Elmois tannerus. Hear this marvelous creature whistle that strange jungle rhythm from the land of Nola Nola.
Do you always let him go around loose?
No, madam. We always keep a strong band around him. Take it, Ted.
Nowadays, most of the bright, good-looking cars you see on the road are kept beautiful with Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner. If you want to protect your car from the injurious sun rays, from heat and cold, road film and scratches, don't delay another day. Wax your car the Johnson way.
What's the matter, McGee? Wasn't Mayor Applepuss in yet?
No, Dad, Rat, the mayor wasn't in. Shucks, they ask a busy guy like me to come over here and act as supervisor, then there ain't anybody around to even give him a badge. That's a fine how do you do.
How do you do?
I wasn't talking to you, sis.
Keep quiet, you masher. I'll call one of the supervisors. I don't know why they allow such men.
Come on, Molly. Let's walk around a few minutes more. Mayor Applepuss.
Hello, Fizzer. Hello, QB.
Oh, heavenly days, Mr. DePopulis.
Hi, Nick. How do you like the state fair?
Fizzer, I'm simply a dumbfoundling.
Well, what impressed you the most at the fair here, Mr. DePopulis?
Those big cows, Cupid. Those big cows and his little hoofers.
Heifers, Nick. Half, not hoof.
Maybe it is half not hoof to you, Fizzer, but I'm seeing with my own face his hoofs on each foot.
No, Mr. DePopulis, a hoofer is a dancer. A heifer is a baby cow.
Well, it all depends, Molly. I've seen some hoofers that could give a cow some competition.
Oh.
Don't you get it, Nick? Competition?
I'm getting it, Squeegee, but I don't think I'm wanting it much.
Well, I hope it'll give your children some idea of how the farmer and the consumer and the middleman must work together, Nick.
Cupid, I think something has got you there. I'm always telling my little Demetrios, Demet, I'm saying, Demet is a knick-knack for Demetrios. Demet, I'm saying, while he's paying no attention to me, Demet, I'm saying consumers and farmers and middlemans must always having to work together, I'm saying. If this is not being so, the farmer is raising something which the consumer is not getting it, and the middle of some man is not having something in it.
Ah, very, very sensible.
I don't think so, too, Cupie. Well, so long, Fizzer. So long, Cupie. If you should see me around here later, it'll be somebody else because I'm going home now.
Well, it seems to me, McGee, that as supervisor, you might have showed Mr. DePopulis around the fairgrounds.
I don't think so. He's too dumb. Why, I'll bet he thinks a percheron is a horse.
Why, it is a horse.
Huh? It is? Oh. Well, I always said...
Hi, mister. Buy me an ice cream cone?
Oh, hello there, little girl. Why should I buy you an ice cream cone?
I
says, why should I buy you an ice cream cone?
don't know, I bet you.
Well, neither do I.
Yeah, I guess neither of us know much, do we, huh? Where you going?
Who, me? Why, I'm a supervisor, sis.
What's a supervisor?
Supervisor. Supervisor. That's kind of a big word for such a little kid. Listen, sis, you better run along now. Tell your folks that Supervisor McGee sent you home.
Who's he?
Why, he's me. I mean, I'm him. I'm Supervisor McGee.
Oh, gee. Are you Fibber McGee? Are you?
That's me, sis. You heard about me?
Sure I have, I bet you.
Where? I says where?
Where's what?
Drat it, where did you hear about me?
On the radio.
Oh.
Do you ever hear Jimmy Fiddler's program? Do you?
Well, I've heard of it, sis. Why?
Well, he tells if a moving picture is good or not, and he rings a bell.
Uh-huh.
If it's a dandy picture, he rings 4 bells. And if it's a pretty good picture, he rings 3 bells. And if it's an ordinary picture, he rings 2 bells. And if it's a bum picture, he only rings 1 bell, I bet you.
Oh, he does, eh? Has he mentioned our picture? This way, please.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm. He says you're going to get the Nobel Prize, I bet you.
Imagine that, Molly.
We better write Mr. Fiddler a note and ask him to give us a ring sometime. Where are you going, McGee?
I just saw Applepuss go into the administration building. I'll be right back with my badge. You wait.
Well, it's about time. I thought he never would. Oh, Mort Toops. Hello, Mort.
Hello, Mrs. McGee. Say, I just had him in stitches over at the stables.
At the stables, eh?
Yeah.
Well, I see you came back with a horse laugh.
Horse laugh. That's pretty good. Harness to goodness it is. Boy, am I hot tonight. Well, sir, I says to a stable boy, I says, get a load of this now. I says, have you heard the Charlie McCarthy song? I says, no, he says. Taking it hook, line, and sinker. What's the Charlie McCarthy song? And I whips right back with, it stopped your burgin' my heart. Well, I gotta get over at the corn exhibit and see the new Gable variety. You know, the big ears.
Oh, there you are, McGee. Did you get your supervisor's badge, dearie?
Yep, I got it.
Oh, where is it? Why don't you put it on?
It's in my pocket. I ain't the one to go around showing off.
Oh, good for you. Do you have to supervise the whole fair?
Well, no, not exactly. You see, the big stock judging show is held tomorrow.
Oh, and you're going to supervise the stock judging.
Well, no. The special train with the entries pulls in tonight.
Oh, isn't that fine? And you supervise the unloading of the train. Huh?
Well, no. You see, before they unload the livestock off the train, the stables have got to be cleaned out.
I see, and you supervise the
What do you
cleaning
say
of
we
the
go home, Molly? As I always says, these state fairs are okay for
month of the year, thousands of new customers try Johnson's self-polishing glow coat on their floors and linoleum. They are amazed to find how easy it is to keep linoleum clean and sparkling. How much time and effort is saved by using glow coat. If you want to protect your floors from wear, seal out dirt and germs, keep your linoleum looking bright as new with practically no work, buy Johnson's glow coat tomorrow. And let this easy-to-use, self-polishing liquid beautify your floors for you while you sit back and watch. Look for the attractive yellow can with the lettering GLO-COAT. Johnson's self-polishing glow coat.
Don't look so gloomy, McGee. What if your supervisor's job wasn't what you thought it was?
Oh, I ain't thinking about that, Molly. I was just feeling sorry for your Uncle Dennis losing the sheep shearing contest. He always was such a clip, too.
Well, he wouldn't have lost, but they claimed he only sheared one side of the sheep. I can't understand it.
Well, I can.
How?
Well, he's a city guy, and he didn't know he could make a U-turn. Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson's Whites and Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, inviting you all to be with us again next Monday night at the same time. Till then, good night.
The selection High, Wide, and Handsome is by the composer Jerome Kern. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company. This is station WMAQ, Chicago. Now we invite you to enjoy the Hour of Charm.
The Fibber, McGee, and Molly Show. Every weekday at this time, NBC brings you Fibber, McGee, and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. Fibber and Molly will be with you in a minute. We Americans have always been known as a generous people. Perhaps it's because we realize our good fortune in being in a position to give that we are so ready to share with those less fortunate in all parts of the world. Right now, in 1,800 separate community campaigns, the Community Chest is asking for $280 million, which is the amount needed to expand and carry out its current program. The United Community Campaign is a once-a-year appeal which serves all year round. When you give to your local community chest, you have the satisfaction of knowing that you are donating to worthy causes of all kinds, both in this country and abroad. You are helping to care for underprivileged children as well as for the lonely aged. You are showing your concern for our servicemen as well as for the Korean homeless. By eliminating many separate appeals, which would be more costly in money, time, and effort, your gift to the community chest is able to do more for the many. Bear that in mind when you make your contribution to the United Community Campaign. Give the United Way and give generously.
So that's what Mabel called about a while ago. She's so annoyed at that Mrs. Spradley. Can you hear me, McGee?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Because Mabel had the party line phone, see? And lately, every time she makes a call, the other party picks up the phone and listens in.
Anybody that's on a party line with Mabel Toops has my sympathy, kiddo.
Well, anybody could accidentally pick up the phone while the other party's using it. But you know what? Mabel told me that she kept count today, and this other party listened in on her calls 37 times.
37 calls? In one day?
Now, that is no accident. Mabel is just sure it's Mrs. Spradley who was on her line. Say, do you want some more coffee before I empty the pot?
No, I don't think so, kiddo. Want me to help you stack the dishes? What's the matter?
Are you having trouble with your wristwatch again?
No, why?
Mine says 5 after 7.
So does mine. Why?
Well, then what are you doing in your pajamas? If we're going to a masquerade, I'd better get dressed.
This is no costume, kiddo. This is something I should have put on at 7 o'clock last night. Instead of sitting in the living room there listening to old Doc Gamble tell how he shot down that duck that I was the one who shot it down, which started that argument that lasted till 3 a.m.
3 in the morning?
Yeah.
It's a good thing I went to bed at 11.
Yeah, I wish I had. Believe me, nothing like that's going to happen to me tonight. I'm beat. I'm going to bed right now.
You just run along, dearie. I'll see that you aren't disturbed.
Well, thanks. I'm really bushed. What with that hunting trip and all, I haven't had a good night's sleep in 5 days.
Well, you go ahead. Off to bed with you.
Okay.
And shut the upstairs door so the noises won't bother you.
Okay. Good night, kiddo.
Good night, sweetheart. Pleasant dreams.
And I'll be asleep before I hit the top steps.
Ah, there goes a good kid. I don't care what anyone says about husbands. This one is more trouble than all the others put together. Now, if I can get these dishes finished early, I might be able to get some sewing done for a change. You, da, 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 you. Oh, I should have brought my sewing basket down from the bedroom. Maybe I can slip in there after he gets to sleep without waking him up. Oh, dear. I hope that didn't bother him because he's barely had time to get in bed. 79 Wistful Vista, Molly McGee speaking. Oh, hello, Mabel. Say, talk softly, will you? McGee's gone to bed early.
Hey, Molly.
Just a minute, Mabel. It's for me, dearie. Mabel Tubes. Go on to bed.
Okay.
How's that, Mabel? Oh, I did hear somebody pick up the receiver. Yes. Listening in again, is she? Do you think it's Mrs. Spradley? I don't like to say it because she might be. Wait, Mabel, somebody's at my back door.
Doctor boy!
Heavenly days, it's the old timer. He'll wake McGee. Mabel, I'll call you back. Bye. Oh, dear.
Hi, daughter, where's Johnny?
He's gone upstairs to bed.
At 7:15?
Please try to keep your voice down, Mr. Oldtimer. Himself is awfully tired. Hasn't slept well for the past few days.
Oh, sorry, daughter. I'll be more careful. Kind of late with the groceries, but...
I beg your pardon?
I said sorry, daughter. I'll try to watch myself.
Listen. Didn't hear us, I guess.
Boy's having trouble sleeping, huh?
Yes, and he's so tired.
Papa had the same trouble. Just couldn't get to sleep nights. First he tried counting sheep, but that didn't work.
It didn't?
Nope. Every time he got up to 15, he'd doze off and lose count. Then he'd have to get up, throw cold water on his face, and start over again.
That's too bad.
Yep, but Papa didn't give up. He kept at it.
Just kept counting sheep, did he?
Yep. One night he did real good. Got up to 400. Was about to lock up the corral and turn in when a wolf jumped over the fence.
Heavenly days.
What a night that was. Woke Mama and all us kids up hollering, "Wolves, help, murder! Run for the hills, the killer is loose! Wolves!"
Hey, what happened? What's the matter? Hey, Molly. Molly, are you all right?
Everything's all right, sweetheart. Go back to bed.
Hi, Johnny.
Oh, it's you.
Didn't mean to disturb you. I was just relating an interesting anecdote.
Oh, hey, I see you got some more peanut butter, Molly. Hand me that bread, old-timer. I think I'll make myself a sandwich.
Make two.
But we just finished dinner 15 minutes ago.
I'm still hungry. Get me a knife, will you, Molly? I can't sleep on an empty stomach. I'm going to have a snack and go right to bed, old-timer, because I'm all wore out from all...
There's more fun with the McGees shortly. Was that youngster around your house born during or after World War II? If he was, and you want him to get the best elementary education our public schools can give him, you ought to know these facts. Because of the huge increase in our birth rate during the last 10 years, it's estimated that by 1956, there will be some 7 million more children in elementary schools than there are now. Unless we start getting ready right away, our schools will be swamped. To take care of this extra enrollment, our schools will need more room, equipment, textbooks, playgrounds, and especially more elementary school teachers. There are two things you can do immediately. Join and work with local civic groups and school boards actively trying to improve educational conditions. And write to the National Citizens Commission for the Public Schools, 2 West 45th Street, New York, 19, New York, for information about how people in other communities are improving their schools. That's National Citizens Commission for the Public Schools, 2 West 45th Street, New York.
Molly?
Yes, dearie?
What time is it?
8 o'clock. Go to sleep.
I'm trying, but I just can't seem to settle down.
I knew the minute I saw him standing there in those pajamas after dinner that this was going to be one of those nights. All right, now, what's the trouble?
I'm restless. I think it was that sandwich I ate.
Which one? The one with the peanut butter or the 3-decker you brought up to bed with you?
Well, I don't know. Maybe it isn't the sandwiches. Maybe I'm just...
Probably just not comfortable, that's all. Here, let me fix your pillow for you. Just look at those covers. There, how's that?
Fine. Now, would you pull down that shade for me? That street light keeps shining in my eyes.
Certainly. How's that?
Good. I think I can take it from here. After all, there's no reason why a grown man has to be waited on hand and foot this way. Is there?
None that I can think of.
Me either. If I decide one night to go to sleep at 8 o'clock, all I have to do is make up my mind to go to sleep, and I'll do it. Right?
Yes, dearie.
I don't need anyone to tuck me in and fuss over me or sing me lullabies or anything like that. Do I?
No, dearie.
After all, I'm not the baby. Am I?
Yes, dearie. I mean, no, dearie.
You're darn right. No reason for me to act like I was 3 years old or something. I make up my mind to go to sleep, I go to sleep.
Right.
You want to read to me?
What? Yes, I will read to you.
Oh, boy, swell.
I've got a wonderful book over here. It's especially written for this kind of reading.
Good. I'll settle back.
Okay. Close your eyes. That's it. Now, once upon a time, there were 3 bears. A papa bear.
Oh, gee whiz, Molly, that's...
And a mama bear. And a little bitty baby bear. And one day, while they were... Father bear said, "Somebody." Oh, I said, "Somebody's been eating my porridge." And the mama bear said, "Somebody's been eating my porridge." And the baby bear said, "Oh, thank heavens, at last. Now, if I can just sneak out of here without waking him. I think I'll turn out all the lights, lock the doors, cut the telephone cord, and go visit Aunt Sarah. Whew! This has been quite an evening so far, and it's only... Oh, no. Well, thank goodness I stuffed rags in the door chime. Who in the world could this be? Oh, it's you, Dr. Gamble. Come in.
Thank you. How are you, Molly?
Oh, I'm fine. Let's not...
I'm not so sure about that. Say, let me look at that throat. You sound terrible.
There's nothing the matter with my throat. I'm just...
Come, my dear. I'm not going to hurt you. Now, say like a good little girl.
There's nothing wrong with my throat, Doctor. I was just whispering. McGee went to bed at 7 o'clock.
At 7? McGee?
Shh, quiet.
Somebody call me, Molly. Somebody want me.
No, McGee, go back to bed.
I thought I heard somebody ask for me.
A visitor just dropped in, that's all.
Who is it?
Dr. Gamble.
I can't stay but a minute, Molly. I just want to return the rest of these shotgun shells I borrowed on the hunting trip.
Oh, well, you didn't choose very many from the looks of the box.
Well, if you're a good shot, you don't have to waste ammunition, like some people I know.
Oh, yeah? Well, listen, butcher boy. Anytime you want a shooting match, you just name the day and the weapon.
Oh, McGee, go back to bed.
And that includes bows and arrows. Ha!
Don't answer him, please. He needs to sleep, and you know how upset McGee gets over nothing, Doctor.
Nothing is right. You should have heard him last night. He kept me here for 3 hours trying to convince me the duck I shot was really his.
Really mine? So you still think I was wrong last night, you big balloon head?
In spades.
I knew you gave in too soon. Lock that door, Molly. I want to have a talk with this gent. Take his hat and his car keys.
But, McGee, you're asleep.
It's only 9:15. Fix us some coffee, will you, kiddo? Now, look here, George.
Yes?
The bird was flying over my head, right?
Right.
And you were standing where Molly is, right?
Well...
You could see when I shot her.
We'll say goodnight to Fibber and Molly in a moment. You'll agree we know that comedy is one of the most pleasurable forms of entertainment your radio can offer you. When you listen to the chuckle-filled quarter-hour shows presented by Fibber, McGee, and Molly every weekday evening, you're enjoying some of the finest comedy on the air. And each Friday night, the NBC Radio Network adds to the comedy quota with 2 more fun-filled shows, the Bob Hope Show and the Phil Harris-Alice Faye Show, to increase your listening enjoyment. Tomorrow night, Bob Hope will have as his special guest the charming and glamorous Zsa Zsa Gabor. In addition to Miss Gabor, you'll hear the music of Les Brown's Band of Renown and songs by Margaret Whiting. A half hour packed to the seams with wonderful entertainment. Be sure to tune to the Bob Hope Show tomorrow evening right here on NBC Radio. Then you can hear mirth and music to keep you amused and delighted for 30 sparkling minutes on the Phil Harris-Alice Faye Show. So treat yourself to the finest radio entertainment tomorrow night. Listen to the great shows on the NBC Radio Network.
settled it, kiddo.
Good.
Doc agrees it's my duck.
Good.
And I agree he can come over for dinner when you cook it. Good night.
Good night, all.
NBC has brought you the Fibber, McGee, and Molly program, transcribed with Bill Thompson as the old-timer and Arthur Q. Bryan as Dr. Gamble. This is John Wald inviting you to be with us again tomorrow night for another visit with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. Weekdays, enjoy every day with Meredith Wilson on the NBC Radio Network. The Fibber, McGee, and Molly Show. NBC and Paper Mate Pens bring you Fibber, McGee, and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. We'll join Fibber and Molly in just a moment. I'd like to take just a moment to ask you a personal question. What does your future look like? Do you dream of retiring to a nice, cozy place in the suburbs later in life? Or do you want 5 acres in the country life? One thing for sure, in either case, whatever your plans, you're going to need money to buy those dreams. So why not start saving for your future now by investing in United States savings bonds? Save a little at a time. Save it regularly on the payroll savings plan. It's a wonderfully simple way to save. Mighty painless, too. Just ask your employer to set aside a couple of dollars from each one of your paychecks, any amount you wish each payday. That way you won't even miss it. And when there's money enough for a savings bond, your employer buys it for you automatically. And when those bonds mature, you'll have your nest egg. Because savings bonds pay you back $4 for every 3 you put in. Extra dollars for your retirement. Make your future more secure by investing in United States savings bonds on the payroll savings plan.
McGee, what are you doing?
Huh?
You've been fidgeting around the living room ever since breakfast and peering out the front window every 2 minutes. You expecting company?
I am indeed, Mrs. McGee. I'm expecting a very distinguished and respected representative of the federal government to arrive here at any moment with a very important communique.
Really? Who?
The mailman.
Oh.
Today's the day I hope all them insulting phone calls I've been making to the city hall this week about when are them leeches going to get their noses out of the pork barrel long enough to mail me my tax refund that I overpaid our property tax a month ago pays off, I hope.
Would you mind running that backwards? Maybe I can follow you better that way.
I says the check's due today, the refund check from the city tax collector. $42.60, their notice said. And boy, we can use that dough this week.
I should say so. Do you see the mailman yet?
Nope. Boy, it sure is windy out there today. You been outside?
No, but Mabel Toop said she tried to hang out her laundry this morning and had to quit.
Yeah?
Yeah, said the wind blew the stripes off of Mort's Sunday shirt.
Ah, you can't believe Mabel Toops. She exaggerates.
I know when Mr. Wimple left here to go downtown this morning, the wind lifted him right off of the front steps.
Well, it must have set him down again on account of because here he comes trudging up the sidewalk right now. It's all he can do. My gosh, there goes his hat.
Oh, dear.
Looks like a brand new hat, too. Look at him run.
It is a new hat. Run out and help him, dearie. Quick, go help him catch it.
Not me, Tootsie. The only thing you catch in a cold wind like this is pneumonia. He'll get his hat.
Oh, poor Mr. Wimple looks so confused.
That's the look he was born with. He can't be very bright anyhow if he goes out on a day like this with a brand new hat on. Why,
But
gee whiz.
McGee, oh, look, it's blowing this way. Quick, it's in our heads. All you have to do is duck outside and grab it for him.
Well, if you want to get my overcoat out for me and my mittens and my galoshes, I'll go out and help him. Although anybody that wears a new hat out in this kind of weather...
Never mind. It's too late anyhow. There it goes again out in the middle of the street. Oh, dear. That's all.
What's the matter?
Truck just ran smack over it.
Oh, that's a tough break for poor old Wimp. If it hadn't been so windy, I'd have gone out there and helped him. But that's life, Tootsie.
Here he comes now.
Hello, folks. Did you...
Yeah, we saw the whole thing from the window.
Tough.
Just look at that hat. 2 minutes ago it was brand new. Now it looks like an old felt tamale.
Well, there's no use grieving about it, Wimp. That's life, boy.
But a brand new hat, Mr. McGee. Ruined. Oh, I feel awful.
It's a shame.
Oh, cheer up. It can be reblocked. That tore part there is in the top.
When you crease it properly, nobody will even notice it.
Do you really think so?
Why, sure. Oh, it may leak a little, but what the heck? You got to take these things with a smile, boy. Laugh it off. Ha, ha, ha. That's life.
Well, I think it's just wonderful of you to feel that way, Mr. McGee. You're real.
Hmm?
You be sure and let me know how much it costs to reblock it. As long as Mrs. McGee loaned me your hat, the least I can do is pay for the damage.
Huh?
You're a true friend.
Why?
I'm going up to my room and lie down if you don't mind.
Oh.
I'm too.
Oh, fine. Look at that. My gosh, Molly, why didn't you tell me you loaned him my brand new hat?
Well, you didn't seem very interested in what happened to it, dearie. I started to, but like you say, that's life.
Look at it, mud all over it. Crumpled up like an empty popcorn sack. And look at that hole in the crown. Why, you can put your fist through it.
Well, you have to take these things with a smile, dearie. Laugh it off, you know. Ha, ha, ha.
Oh, well.
Look, Mother will give you a new one for Christmas. As soon as that check comes from the city, I'll take $10 and...
Hey, the mailman. There he goes down the street. He's already been here. I'll run out and see if that check can.
Wait, now, don't you want your coat?
Don't need it. The thought of that $42 check warms me up like a substitute quarterback with a tie score.
Don't catch cold now. That wind is sharp.
Don't you worry. I'm okay. The mail's here, all right. Postcard from Uncle Dennis. Christmas card from the finance company. Catalog. Ah, here it is. City tax collector. Refund department. Aha!
Well, don't stand out there in the wind. Bring it in.
Okay, Whoops.
What's the matter?
It just blew out of my hand. The letter with the check in it. It blew away. Oh.
There it goes, dearie, down the street.
I'll get it, Molly. I'll get it.
Come back. You catch your death of cold. Heavenly days, where's this coat?
Well, it's just a week from today, you know. 5 more shopping days till Christmas.
Right.
And shopping is going to get rougher and rougher from here on in, baby.
But you can make your shopping a whole lot easier, folks, if you give Paper-Mate pens for Christmas. Because you can buy Paper-Mate pens everywhere without fussing around over sizes or styles or whether it's something they need or not.
That's right, because everyone can use a Paper-Mate pen. The Paper-Mate comes in 7 different color stylings, and it makes a very handsome Christmas present.
Makes a welcome, useful Christmas present, too, because it's the gift that everyone wants, the gift that everyone needs.
Paper-Mate is the pen that has the approval of bankers and educators and millions of users. The pen that writes neatly and permanently. Pen that can't leak or smear or transfer.
And the Paper-Mate, in a free gift box, costs only $1.69. So give a gift you know they love. This year, give Paper-Mate pens. McGee, where are you? I've got your coat. McGee?
Over here, kiddo. Across the street.
My goodness, get up off your hands and knees. That sidewalk is wet.
The letter. It fell down that grating. And rat the dirty look. There, you see? Do you see it?
Never mind that now. Here, put this coat on before you catch pneumonia.
Thanks. Boom.
Now, let's take a look through that grating.
It's down there on the bottom, see?
Oh, this is a mess. How on earth will you ever get it out of there?
I don't know, but I'll figure out something. That $42 check that I've been yapping at the city hall about for a month, I'll get it out of there if I have to dynamite.
Maybe you can reach it with your hand. Can you reach that far?
Nope. That's the first thing I tried when the check went down there. Oh, what a bright idea that was.
What happened?
Look down there again. You see just to the left of the envelope with the check in it? That's my wristwatch.
Oh, no.
Got my arm caught. Gave a little yank and busted the strap on my wristwatch. Oh, gone the luck anyhow. I don't know what to do. Maybe if I had a long stick with some chewing gum on it.
Hello there, kids. Hi, daughter. Hi, Johnny.
Hello, Mr. Oldtimer.
Hi.
What you doing, kids? Penny fishing?
No,
That's my favorite kind of fishing, Johnny. Fishing for pennies. I mind when us kids was just kids, Mama used to take us downtown, give us each a stick with some chewing gum on it, throw a nickel's worth of pennies down the nearest grating, and go shopping. Kept us out of trouble all afternoon.
Well, it isn't a penny we're trying to get, Mr. Oldtimer. A tax check came in the mail, and McGee let it blow out of his hand, and it went down the grating.
Yeah. See it down there, over to the side, next to my wristwatch?
Oh, yeah. Check, huh?
Yeah.
Well, now, the same thing happened to Papa one time, Johnny. Dropped his pension check down a grating like this, and I'll show you what he done.
Oh, good.
You think you can get it out of there?
Give me your belt, Johnny. Got a pin, daughter?
My belt?
Yep. Papa took his belt off. That's the way. Got a pin, daughter?
Well, I'm looking. No, I can't spare that one. Yeah, here's a pin.
All Papa done was to take a pin and stick it through the end of his belt, like this, and bend it like a fish hook.
Hey, that ought to work. Swell.
You just ease the belt down the grating this way. Rake the bent pin across the letter like that, and whoop.
What?
Drop the belt, Johnny.
Oh, dear. Down the grating?
My belt. Oh, what'd you have to do that for?
Now that I think of it, kids, that's exactly what happened to Papa. Well, I'd like to stay here and help you hold your pants up, Johnny, but I got to get to work. So long, daughter. Happy fishing, son.
Well, he was a big help.
My gosh, I wish people would leave me alone when I'm in trouble. Doggone it, I can't do anything now till I get my belt out of there. I can't even go home to get another belt till I get my belt.
Look, I'll run home and get a curtain pole. I'll drive a nail in the end of it. You know, like they use in the park to pick up paper?
Hey, that ought to do it. I'd go help you, but...
You stay right where you are. And on your knees, too. I'll hurry because you're going to catch cold out here.
Oh, thanks, Molly. Oh, there goes a good kid. This ain't the silliest deal I ever saw. Belt's down there, wristwatch down there. Can't even stand up without hanging onto my pants with both hands.
Hey, who are you talking to, mister? Who's down there? Down the grating.
Oh, hi, Teeny. I didn't hear you.
Who's down the grating, Mr. McGee?
Nobody's down the grating, sis. I got a check in the mail. $42 and something tax refund, and the wind blew it down this grating. You see that envelope down there? See it down there?
Oh, sure. A letter, huh?
I tried to reach it, and I dropped my wristwatch, and my belt fell down there, and... oh, doggone it.
Oh, well, see, I can get all that out for you, Mr. McGee. Yeah, me and Willie Toops, we get stuff out of this grating all the time. Pennies and tinfoil.
Yeah, you do? You think you can get my check and my wristwatch?
What's in it for me?
A buck. A big fat buck. $2.
Oh, boy, $2. Gee, I'll have that stuff out of there in jiffy, I betcha.
Well, how are you going to do it? You can get your hand through all right, but your arms aren't long enough to reach clear.
Well, the way Willie Toops and I do it, we just lift the grating out.
Huh?
Like that.
Well, my gosh, it ain't even fastened down.
No.
Oh, I never thought of that.
And then we hop down in here.
Huh?
Like this. There's your wristwatch.
Thanks.
There's your letter.
Thanks.
And your belt.
Boy, oh boy. I got no time to put my belt on now. I better hold the letter in my teeth, I guess, so I can hang on to my pants till I get to the house and show Molly the check. And, oh, here's your $2, Teeny. Thanks a lot.
Oh, boy. $2 whole dollars.
Hey, Molly, I got it. I got the check.
Oh, wonderful. How'd you ever do it?
Oh, never mind now. Take it out of my mouth and open it quick. $42.60 they owe me.
We'll take it right to the bank and... Uh-oh.
Where's the check? What's it say? Read it.
Uh-oh. Says due to the Christmas holidays, tax refund payments will not be mailed out till after January 1st. Merry Christmas.
Mary, you mean... Oh, this is disgusting.
Fibber and Molly will be right back. How about that Christmas shopping of yours? Is it all done? Or are you still wondering what Mother would most appreciate on Christmas morning? You know, the woman of the house spends between 3 and 4 hours in the kitchen almost every day of the year she goes about her task of making your house a home. You could make that kitchen a brighter place with a gift of a radio, styled to match your kitchen decorations. There's no need to remind you that Christmas is a week from today, only 5 shopping days left. So, why don't you hurry out tomorrow morning to your radio dealer and look over his stock of radios that would make Mother happier all year long in her kitchen. You don't have to spend a lot of money on a radio either, and there's a variety of extras to help with the kitchen chores. For instance, with a special clock attachment on many radios, you can plug in the coffee pot tonight and have the radio turn it on in the morning. There's a world of entertainment, news, and programs of special interest every day on the NBC Radio Network. Bring this world to your kitchen with a radio on Christmas Day.
In the midst of all your Christmas shopping, don't forget to buy plenty of Christmas seals.
You can help to continue the fight against tuberculosis by buying and using Christmas seals.
Have a nice weekend. See you Monday. Good night.
Good night, all.
NBC and Paper Mate Pens have brought you the Fibber, McGee, and Molly program, transcribed. Bill Thompson is the old-timer and Wallace Wimple. This is John Wald inviting you to be with us again Monday night for another visit with Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Fill your kitchen with exciting drama every day on the NBC Radio Network.
Miles Laboratories, makers of Alka-Seltzer, bring you another visit with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. Again, we invite you to listen to the transcribed adventures of Fibber, McGee, and Molly. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. We'll see what's going on in Wistful Vista shortly.
Here's a conversation you might overhear on any evening commuter train.
Oh, brother, am I whipped.
Rough day, Jim?
Yeah, that's putting it mildly. I got a headache, and I just feel kind of all in all over. What makes it worse, this is bowling night.
I can see you don't know about Alka-Seltzer.
What'd you say?
Alka-Seltzer. I certainly wouldn't let a headache interfere with something I wanted to do. Why don't you drink a glass of Alka-Seltzer when you get home? By dinner time, you'll feel like you could rack up a 300 game.
Yes, it's the favorite of so many for relief that does so much. Alka-Seltzer, the medicine that's so refreshing. You try it the next time a headache or upset stomach or a tired, achy feeling keeps you from your activities. Ask at any drugstore for Alka-Seltzer.
Mrs. McGee has just received a notice from the post office. A notice she's been waiting impatiently for ever since... Well, here, listen to her.
McGee, come here quick.
Now, what's the matter now? Don't get excited. Just hold your finger over the hole so the basement don't get flooded, and I'll run and get my toolbox and have that fixed in no time.
What are you talking about?
That spot I soldered on the water heater. Didn't it split open again?
No.
Well, then what the heck are you talking about?
This card from the post office. Aunt Sarah's package is waiting for us. The one she wrote about that she wouldn't tell us what was in it.
Was that all?
Aren't you all excited? She said it was a big box.
Ah, so what? 20 years ago, when I was young and knave, and it got close to Christmas time, and the dear rich loaded old lady sent us a box, I thought it might be a year's supply of money. But today, I'm older and wiser.
Oh.
Every Christmas, she sends me one of them homemade 6-foot neckties of hers that I wouldn't be caught hung from a tree branch with. Those multicolored monstrosities of hers that I wouldn't...
Oh, McGee, stop it. That's no way to talk about a sweet old lady who spends 3 months of every year knitting things just for us.
Why don't you knit us something we can use? Like a $50 bill. I don't even care if it isn't my size.
Well, this package is not a Christmas present. She said it was a special surprise for both of us. But if you're not interested, skip it. We'll just let the package sit there at the post office. I'll call them and tell them to send it back. Tell them we don't want it because I...
Now, wait a minute. Put the phone down. I mean, not that I care, but as long as you're so anxious...
Oh, good. You back the car out. I'll get my hat and coat and meet you in the driveway. Oh, I wonder what the package is. She said in her letter it's a big box. Now, you make a left turn here at the grade school, McGee. We want the main post office.
The main post office? I thought we were going to the branch office over...
Good heavens, slow down. This is a school zone.
Gee whiz, I just barely made the corner. I thought we were going to our regular post office.
Wait a minute. Look. They're at the school. Isn't that Teeny beating on the door there?
Huh? Yeah. What the heck's she doing out in front of the school? It's 10 o'clock. She ought to be inside having class.
Pull over. Let's see what's going on.
Yeah. Well, looks like they got her locked out or something.
Hey, let me in, somebody. Come on, you in there. Open this door.
Boy, that's a new one. Teeny trying to break into school instead of trying to break out.
Yeah, I wonder what's
Won't say anything now. Let's just sit here and see what happens.
Hey, in there. Somebody open up. I want to go to the...
What on earth? Oh, it's you again.
Oh, hi, Mr. Franklin.
That's the principal.
I didn't mean to bother you, Mr. Franklin, but hey, can I come in now? Can I, to school?
No, I'm very sorry, Teeny, but regulations are regulations, and you can't come in.
Oh, I think you're being unfair, Mr. Franklin. Where does it say that in the regulations? Teeny can't come to this school today, huh? Where does it say that? Where does it, huh?
Now, I don't care to discuss it with you.
Oh, dear, what in the world is going on?
Your teacher told you and I told you.
Yeah, but this school is supposed to teach little kids from the age of 6 to 12, isn't it?
Well, of course, but...
So why can't I bring my dog Margaret in? He's 7, and he's missed 1 year already, so why can't I? Oh, where'd he go? Margaret? Here, Margaret. Here.
So that's it. Dog followed her to school again.
Poor Mr. Franklin. No wonder his hair is as white as...
Now, look here. Both of you.
Yes, sir.
Now, you go on home together, and one of you come back alone, and I don't mean Margaret. Now, I don't want to hear another peep out of you.
Yeah, but Mr. Franklin, my next class is nature study, and we're going to study dogwood. And after that, we got European history, and he's a German police dog, so I'm sure he'll be interested in all that. So I figured...
Well, come on, kiddo. Let's go over and see if we can straighten this out before Franklin blows his lid. The package can wait.
Teeny, I'm warning you. I'm losing my patience. Now, you take that dog home.
Better hurry, Molly. Teeny will wind up getting a little secret back if she does much out. Come on.
In just a moment, we'll try to straighten out the McGees.
The fun you have is good for you. You need it, you deserve it. The question is, do you always feel good enough to enjoy it? Sometimes a headache or an upset stomach just won't let you enjoy the fun that's so good for you. Well, that, my friend, is a situation that calls for speedy Alka-Seltzer, the medicine that's so refreshing.
You see, Alka-Seltzer becomes a relief-giving liquid that's better because of action in the glass.
Yes, action in the glass changes Alka-Seltzer tablets into a liquid. This is the form your system can use most easily and naturally for relief.
Action in the glass supercharges Alka-Seltzer with lively bubbles. This soothing liquid speeds relief.
Action in the glass makes Alka-Seltzer easy to absorb immediately. You'll like Alka-Seltzer for refreshing relief. Try it. For refreshing relief for a headache or upset stomach, take Alka-Seltzer.
All right. Now it's all settled, huh, Teeny?
Well, okay.
Thank goodness I'm glad you folks stopped by. It's been a very trying morning.
Yes. Well, now we'll take Margaret back home for you, Teeny, and Mr. Franklin will let you go on into school by yourself.
That's the only thing to do, sis.
Yeah, but don't you forget, Mr. Franklin, I can take my books home and read to Margaret, like you said, and I can have extra exam papers at the end of the term to see if he was paying attention.
Yes. Just come to my office after school and I'll make all the arrangements.
And I can have gold stars to put on Margaret's papers.
Oh, yes.
Now say goodbye to your dog and...
I only give them to him if he deserves them, like Miss Yeagley does to me.
Good. Now say goodbye to Margaret and let's be on...
Work hard and you get them. Don't and you flunk. No teacher's pets with me, boy. I'll just...
I said say goodbye to Margaret and go on in the school.
Yes, dear. We've got to go to the post office and pick up a package.
Okay. Bye, Margaret.
Thanks very much, both of you.
Glad to help, Mr. Franklin.
Well, let's get going. Come on, Margaret. Get in the car. Let's go.
Oh, dear. Oh, that dog's going to be trouble, McGee.
He's a big one, too. I got his collar.
Come on, Margaret. Behave yourself.
I'll
now.
pull the front end, you push the back end. Come on, get in there. Come on, boy. Here we go. Get in there. Push, Molly.
I am pushing. Oh, if this is the most exasperating thing, I'm dying to see what Aunt Sarah sent. Margaret! Stop acting like a man. Get in there, you silly, stubborn
Come on,
dog.
up with you. And Molly's in the post office now, Doc, picking it up. It's from Aunt Sarah.
Ah, the same old chivalrous McGee.
Yep.
You sit here in the car like a lump while your wife lugs a heavy box.
Well, I had to stay here with that dad-ratted monster. How I ever got into this... Ah, shut up. And get your muddy feet off of that seat.
Oh, you hurt his feelings.
He hasn't got any feelings. Look at what he did to the back of our car. Mud all over the seats, chewed up the armrest, tore up my newspaper, and get your wet nose out of my ear. You're not getting out of this car much as I wish you could.
Boy, it sure is a mess back there.
Look at it.
Why didn't you take the mutt home and tie him up in Teeny's yard and then go?
Molly couldn't wait to see what was in the package from Aunt Sarah, and anyway, we're nearly here, and besides, who'd ever think a dog could do this much damage in 7 minutes?
Well, they're not all that way. Although any dog of Teeny's is automatically...
Oh, here comes Molly now. Over here, kiddo. I found a parking space.
Oh, the box from Aunt Sarah's just huge, McGee, and the men are... Oh, hello, Dr. Gamble.
Hiya, Molly. I've just been getting a rundown on the misbehavior of Margaret here. Some dog, huh?
Oh, what a pest. Teeny loves him, though, but a worse-behaved dog I've never seen.
What happened to your hat?
He snatched it off my head while I was trying to get out of the car, Doctor. I think he was after these feathers here, you see.
Put it away, Molly. Hide the hat. Hide the hat. I just got him clammed down. Shut up, Margaret. That dreaded silly goof.
You two sure have your hands full.
Oh, I'll be so glad to get him to Teeny's house and tie him up. I wouldn't go through this again for all the teas in Tutti Frutti. Oh, here they come, McGee. Here come the men with the box.
Boy, that is a big one. Over here, fellas.
Easy, man. Sit down a minute. I gotta get my breath.
Wow. What is it, a piano?
Oh, I don't know, but... Oh, I nearly forgot. This letter came with it, McGee.
Well, read it, kiddo. Read it. Maybe she's sending us a new refrigerator. Or a sports car, even. It's big enough to be
She says here, Dear Molly and husband,
—
Last month, my prize-winning Great Dane, Countess Hugely of Barkington, had her first litter of pups, and as a surprise, I'm shipping you 3...
What?
Oh, no. This
3.
is awful. I can't... Just a minute with that box there, boys.
Yeah, hold it, fellas. Send it back. Get in for us. You got the wrong people. Our name is Jones. Come on, Molly. Let's get out of here. Shut up,
Fibber and Molly have a final word for you to come.
This is Eleanor Engel. You know, Mother, after a long and tiring day, and by the time you feed the family and get the youngsters off to bed, you certainly deserve and need to relax a little. But sometimes you may be just too wound up to relax. Well, for such times, remember this. Miles Nervine soothes nervous tension so you can relax. It helps you keep calm. Miles Nervine is easy to buy at all drugstores, and it's pleasant to take, too, in either effervescent tablets or liquid. Take Miles Nervine during the day to relax or before bedtime for sound, relaxing sleep. Follow the label, avoid excessive use. Yes, to soothe nervous tension and help you relax. Remember, Miles Nervine.
Talk to the guy on the phone, Molly. He said they'll feed the pups and look after them and send them back to Aunt Sarah on the next train. They'll be okay, so stop worrying.
Yeah, but they were awfully cute, though. I wish we had kept one.
Do you know how much those dogs eat?
Yes.
And how noisy they are?
Sure.
And how they track up the rugs and the floors?
Yes. But just think, if I'd have worried about things like that 30 years ago, I wouldn't have married you either.
Huh? Oh. Well, so long, everybody.
Goodbye.
Fibber, McGee, and Molly, transcribed, is brought to you Mondays through Fridays at this time by Miles Laboratories, makers of Alka-Seltzer. Dr. Gamble is played by Arthur Q. Bryan. Mr. Franklin was Joseph Kearns, and Margaret the dog was feelingly played by Bill Thompson. Well, so much for Aunt Sarah and her package. Tomorrow is another day, and if you know our Mr. McGee, you know that when it comes to making a medical diagnosis, he feels that Doc Gamble has little on him. What's more, he sets out to prove it. It all adds up to lots of fun, and this is John Wald inviting you to join in tomorrow on Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Daytime Companion, weekday, November 7th on NBC Radio.
It's time for Fibber, McGee, and Molly. Sundays through Thursdays, NBC brings you Fibber, McGee, and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Len Levinson and directed by Max Hutto. Before we get into our story, let's find out about this invitation in Molly McGee's hand.
Isn't this nice, McGee? We've been invited to a family housewarming party.
Don't tell me old Aunt Sarah's going to finally turn on the heat.
No. This is the opening of Prudential's new South Central Home Office building in Jacksonville, Florida on May 7th.
Oh, now that is something to celebrate, Molly. I've seen pictures of it, and it's really beautiful. Big, modern, and efficient. Like Prudential's 5 other regional home offices in the United States and Canada, the new South Central Home Office is an important part of Prudential's nationwide growth. By moving closer to you wherever you live, the Prudential can give you even better service.
And as your neighbor, the Prudential is aware of local needs. For instance, Prudential loans are made to aid local commerce and industry and to help farmers and homeowners in your community.
In this way, the Prudential gives your region the prompt personal service of a friendly neighbor and the experience and resources of a great national company.
That's why the opening of Prudential's new South Central Home Office building is an occasion to celebrate. One more step toward bringing Prudential closer to its more than 31 million policyholders.
It's breakfast time at 79 Wistful Vista. And the head of the household pushes his chair back and says,
Ah, that was the swellest stack of French toast I've eaten since the last time you made it, my dear.
Thank you, sir. More coffee?
No, thanks. I'm stuffed like a Christmas goose. Got a lot of errands to run around town today, and I'm going to back the car out and get started. As soon as I get the strength to get up from this table. Oh, boy, I'm full.
Oh, I wonder who that is so early in the morning.
Don't bother to get up, you two.
Oh, hello, Doctor.
I just popped over for a second.
If you popped over for a second popover, you can't even have a first this morning.
But I can offer you some scrambled eggs, Doctor, and coffee.
Oh, thanks, Molly. I had breakfast. Had an early delivery to take care of this morning and just thought I'd look in on you kids on the way.
Well, pull up a chair and set a spell, ungorgeous George. What you looking at?
What's the matter with your eyes?
Eyes?
Yeah, they're dull and cloudy looking.
What you mean my eyes are dull and cloudy looking?
Here, let me look at your eyeball, McGee.
Hey, cut it out. Get that flashlight out of my eye.
Hold still, you big baby. French toast, huh?
Of all the nosy, prying professional pain in the necks. Coming into a guy's house that's just finished a fine breakfast and poking his proboscis into his eye without even a how do you do?
How do you do? There.
I do fine. Now get your knee out of my stomach and quit going into the white of my eye.
Molly.
Yes, Doctor?
I don't like the look of McGee this morning.
I don't like the look of you neither, too, you big tub.
I'm speaking professionally.
Well, I'm speaking artistically.
Dearie, keep quiet while the doctor finishes. What's the matter with him, Doctor?
I wish I knew. We'll have to run some tests. I want you to go upstairs and get his pajamas and a blanket and a pillow and bring them down here.
Oh, of course, Doctor. Right away.
What the heck's coming off here?
Your pants, shirt, shoes, and underwear. I don't want you out of this house today.
But what's wrong?
There you go, getting all upset. I don't know what's wrong with you. Here, give me your hand. Hold still while I clip a piece of fingernail.
Huh?
Gonna run a fingernail test.
Fingernail test?
Yeah. I'll have results late this afternoon. Now, you rest, drink plenty of water, and if you have any questions about your symptoms, don't call me. I'll call you.
Hey, Molly, who was that on the phone?
Dr. Gamble told me to keep you down on that divan and not to worry about you.
Not to worry about me. What the heck's the use of being sick if nobody's going to worry a thing about it?
And look who came to see you, dearie. Mr. Wimple.
Oh. Hi, Wimp.
And he brought you a present.
Oh, it's just...
Oh, you shouldn't have done it, Wimp. Present, huh? Well, come on in. Sit down. What you got?
It's a little game to while away the time, Mr. McGee. Here.
Oh, gee, that's wonderful, Wally. What kind of game is it? Chess? Scrabble?
It's called three-dimensional tic-tac-toe. And there are just dozens of ways of winning.
Oh, that's nice. We'll have to try it out one of these days.
Well, how about right now?
Well, now, I don't think I'm up to it today.
Oh, you don't feel well at all. Well, then I'll scoot right along. Dr. Gamble always says the best visitor is a short visitor, and I'm only 5'4". Yes. Well, I'll come back tomorrow. Goodbye.
Thanks for calling, Mr. Wimple.
All the cheap penny ante presents to offer a suffering laid-up invalid a 98-cent tic-tac toast. That.
Well, I guess that takes care of Mr. Wimple's theory.
Theory? What theory?
Well, he had a theory that people give gifts to other people that they'd like to have for themselves.
What that got to do with this?
Well, he figured you'd be delighted with this tic-tac-toe game because it's exactly like the one you gave him for Christmas.
Oh, I think I'll take a nap now.
There's more fun with the McGees shortly. An open book leads to an open mind. CARE, the government-approved non-profit relief agency, is trying to show the people of Europe and Asia the way the free world lives. It is doing it by means of books which tell the story of America in pictures, prose, and poetry. They are the answer to the untruths which are being told about America abroad. CARE has an American bookshelf of 99 volumes. They are the kind of books Americans read. They may be sent for just $30. The name of the donor appears as a bookplate on the headboard of the bookshelf. Individuals, groups, or organizations may forward the CARE bookshelf on a personalized basis to designated libraries, schools, affiliates, or individuals, or the selection of a recipient may be left to CARE. The U.S. government has endorsed the project. It is your opportunity to counteract anti-American propaganda. Contribute to CARE Los Angeles or CARE New York.
McGee, don't you dare try to get up.
But I'm feeling fine. I felt fine all day. I've been on this infernal couch now for 6 hours.
And you'll stay there until Dr. Gamble tells you you can leave. Now, there's a little visitor here to see you. You can come in now, dear.
Who's that?
Hi, Mr. McGee. How you feeling? Awful sick? Cheer up. You know what the sausage stuffer says. The worst is yet to come.
Hi, Teeny. Hey, is it raining outside?
No, but I wish it was. I'm wearing my new raincoat, that's why.
Mm-hmm.
I wore it to school in case it rains.
Turn around. Let me see.
Mm-hmm.
Say, that's a mighty slicker.
My Aunt Andy sent it to me.
Aunt Andy? You mean my Aunt Annie?
Mm-mm. I don't know your Aunt Annie.
I haven't got any Aunt Annie.
Gee, that's a coincidence. Neither have I.
Well, look, let's start over. Now, I said, who gave you that new raincoat?
My Aunt Andy.
You mean to tell me you got an aunt named Andy?
Sure. That's not exactly her whole name, of course. That's her nickname.
Well, now we're getting someplace. What's her whole name?
Aunt Andrew.
Dad Braddock says Andrew is a man's name.
I know it. It's my uncle's name, too.
Oh, Uncle Andrew?
No, Uncle Charlie.
How the heck did Charlie get into this?
He's Aunt Andrew's husband.
Oh, How come your aunt is named Andrew?
Because that's Uncle Charlie's name. Mr. Charlie Andrew. And his wife is Aunt Andrew.
Oh. Hasn't she got any first name?
Sure. Mary.
Well?
Only in our family, we got so many Aunt Marys, we got to call them by their last name, like Aunt Andrew and Aunt Smith and Aunt Thurston Waller and Aunt Mighty Swell Henderson.
Aunt Mighty Swell Henderson?
Mm-hmm. She's my great aunt.
Oh, one of them.
Boy, she's the greatest aunt anyone ever... Oh, there goes Willie, too. Hey, Willie, wait for me. Willie, look at my new raincoat.
Dad-dreaded, I'm so sick of lying around all day on this dad-dreaded divan. Hey, Molly! Oh, that's right. She went over to Nelson's house. Don't sneak out, she says. You rest, she says. I'm so sick of laying here resting.
Hello there, Johnny. Sick, huh?
Oh, boy, am I glad to see you, old-timer. Hey, you can help me out.
Well, I don't know, Johnny.
Look, that fumble-fingered fugitive from the medical school, Doc Gamble. He ordered me to bed today, and I want to sneak out, only Molly went over to the Nelsons, and I thought it was my chance, but she locked up every single pair of my pants.
Yep. Then she hired me to watch her.
Of all the nerve. Well, by George, I hire you to lend me your pants so as I can get out of here and go on downtown.
Johnny, my heart and soul may be for hire, but my pants belong to Daddy. Borrowed him off of him in 1897.
Big help you are. You and that overinflated intern, Doc Gamble. I'm getting out of this homemade Alcatraz and going downtown.
Pantsless?
Yes, pantsless. If I can't jimmy a closet door and get some breeches, I'll pin a number on my undershirt and trot downtown in my shorts. I'll claim I'm in a marathon race. I'll get down there.
He's still here, Doctor. McGee, what are you doing up?
Oh, don't scold him, Molly. It's okay. Everything's all right now.
Well, it's about time, you big horse nurse. The tests come out all right, did they?
Tests?
Sure, the fingernail clipping you took this morning. You said you were going to run a fingernail test on me.
Oh, yes. They came out fine. He's okay, Molly.
I've been okay all day, you big fake.
I kept him down all day like you told me to, Doctor, and I didn't worry about him like you told me not to. But what was it you thought he had, Doctor?
Yeah, what were you wrong about this time, witch doctor?
Sure glad I'm here. I'd like to hear this, too.
Well, I'll tell you. Remember this morning I said I was up early to take care of a delivery?
Oh, yes. What was it, Doctor, boy or girl?
Neither one, Molly. It was a new car.
What? You got
And do you remember 3 years ago when I got my last new car?
You mean the day I was...
Yes. You drove over to look at it when I took it out of the showroom and rammed that jalopy of yours into it and scraped all the paint off one side of my new sedan.
I remember that.
I thought of that when I started out to pick up the new one today. And I decided I'd have just one day of peace of mind while I drove my new car around town without the fear that McGee was lurking around a corner ready to jam into me.
What?
I've had it, kids, and I don't know how to thank you. You can get dressed, McGee. Come on, all of you. I'll take you for a ride in the country.
I'll go, Doc.
We'll say goodnight to Fibber and Molly in a moment. The big fights, the best fights, are heard Friday nights on the Cavalcade of Sports over NBC. Whether it's a lightweight, welterweight, or heavyweight bout, you are ringside for every action-packed round. The crowd, the atmosphere, the tenseness, all there when you tune in the Cavalcade of Sports Friday evenings on NBC. And for a change of pace, here's songs sung by Dinah Shore and Frank Sinatra. Dinah has one of the most relaxing quarter hours on the air. And when Dinah sings, a song takes on wings. So hear the Dinah Shore Show on NBC Friday evenings. Frank Sinatra combines a bit of casual chatter with a song or a record to give you another musical show that is sure to please. From time to time, Frankie has a guest on the program, a guest from the world of music, theater, or screen. You'll like the Frank Sinatra Show heard over NBC. Another Friday night great.
And your new car is just beautiful, Doctor.
Swell. And it was nice of you to take us out to dinner, too, Docky.
Well, I wanted to make up for the dirty trick.
Hey, you think it's all right to leave your car sitting out there at the curb in the dark? You know, I mean, if anybody ran into it, it'd be...
Oh, I don't think there's any danger of anyone running.
Heavenly days.
Oh, no. Not my new car. Stop! Stop that car! Run!
McGee, what'd you do?
I phoned Mort Toops. I told him to drive past the house and throw an old fender out in the street.
Oh.
Look at old Doc out there. He's in a panic.
Oh, great.
Well, that'll teach him to play dirty tricks on me. Good night.
Good night, Al.
Fibber McGee and Molly is an NBC Radio Network production transcribed with Bill Thompson as the old-timer and Mr. Wimple and Arthur Q. Bryan as Dr. Gamble. This is John Wald reminding you that we'll be back again Sunday night when an item in the newspaper so arouses Mr. McGee that he decides to write his By George Congressman. For further details, be with us again Sunday night. Join the great Gildersleeve and all his friends tonight on the NBC Radio Network. Miles Laboratories, makers of Alka-Seltzer, bring you another visit with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. Again, we invite you to listen to the transcribed adventures of Fibber, McGee, and Molly. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. We'll see what's going on in Wistful Vista shortly.
Well, Eleanor, no matter what the groundhog does today, there's still some winter weather ahead.
Right. And that means a lot of folks may be catching colds.
Yes, indeed. So be prepared, ladies. Get that extra package of Alka-Seltzer at the drugstore today. And remember the ABCs of cold relief.
A stands for Alka-Seltzer. So start taking it at the first sign of a cold. Alka-Seltzer relieves the headache and feverish feeling, the general aches and pains of a cold.
B means be wise. Eat sensibly and take good care of yourself.
And C, remember, stands for comfort. To comfort a raspy, irritated throat, dissolve 2 Alka-Seltzer tablets in a quarter glass of warm water and use it as a pleasant, soothing gargle.
You'll find it really helps when you have a cold.
That's Alka-Seltzer, the medicine that's so refreshing.
This argument here at 79 Wistful Vista has been going on since yesterday. It's about a cat. A cat that evidently gets around town quite a bit because Mr. McGee says...
I keep telling you guys he lives here. My gosh, Doc, the old timer, why can't you guys be honest and reasonable?
Honest about my cat?
Reasonable about my cat?
It ain't your cat. Look at him curled up there on the sofa, happy as a pig in a puddle. Anybody can see that by rights, Gregory belongs to me and Molly.
How can the cat be yours when you don't even know his right name, Johnny? His name's Beauregard. The day I picked him up in the alley...
I picked him up in an alley myself during a rainstorm a month ago, and I named him Homer. Look at this. The cat knows his own name, even if you rum-dums don't. Here, Homer. Come on, Homer. There. He knows his name is Homer.
Oh, is that so?
Yeah.
Here, Gregory. Come to Daddy, Gregory. Yeah. How do you like that, you big lard head? Gregory knows his name ain't Homer.
Oh, you fellas are getting him all mixed up. Pay no attention to him, Beauregard. What's your name, boy? Beauregard.
Well, what did you 3 boys prove with that demonstration? That you don't have to be a bull to be bullheaded?
Oh, hi, Molly.
Hi there.
Did you 3 actually sit here arguing about that cat all night, or did you go home and come back early this morning?
I told Johnny last night, daughter, I ain't leaving here without my cat. What time's breakfast served here?
Go out and buy your breakfast.
You know, just between the 4 of us, this whole thing is beginning to look ridiculous to me. 3 grown men...
Well, frankly, Molly, I feel a little degraded by the whole silly argument myself.
Then go home, Doc.
But I just don't like to be shoved around. I happen to come from a long line of pioneers.
Pioneers? Ha! You got a pine head to go with them, too, you big knothead.
My great-grandfather homesteaded his land and fought off rustlers, cattle thieves, and all kinds of crooks.
Hooray for him.
He didn't let anybody take his property away from him, and by George, nobody's going to take my property either, and that cat is mine.
Ha! Look, fellas, I'm an old man.
That's for sure.
I live alone, and sometimes I get lonesome. Little old Beauregard here, he sort of fills a gap in a lonely man's life.
Oh, sure.
When I wake up in the morning, he's sitting there on the foot of the bed, smiling at me.
He wasn't sitting there last Monday. He was here, at his own happy little home.
He wasn't here the week before that. He was at my house, where he lived.
Oh, for heaven's sake. Come on, Gregory. I'll fix you some breakfast. These 3 debaters can sit here and...
Now, who the heck can that be at this time of the morning? Come in.
Oh, it's our neighbor. Hello, Lester.
Good morning, Miss McGee. Mr. McGee. Hi, gentlemen.
Oh, hi there,
son.
I hate to barge in like this before breakfast, Miss McGee, but Sally and me, well, we heard all this arguing and carrying on over here last night, and
It's all about a cat, Lester.
a cat? Must be solid gold with maybe diamond eyes from all the noise I heard.
It's just a plain cat, but we all love him. The thing is, he seems to divide his time between the doctor, the old-timer, and us. And the big question is, who owns him?
It's very simple, Les. Gregory is our cat, and these guys keep...
You just hush up a minute. You hear me? Just hush.
She said, shut up, Johnny.
Oh, for the love of
All 3 of them claim ownership, do they? See, now, that's a very interesting situation, isn't it?
Not to me it isn't, Lester. I'm getting sick of it.
Well, sir, you know, when I was a kid, I remember my dad got into an argument like this with a next-door neighbor.
Over a cat?
No, it was over a Dominecker hen, Doctor. She's a very smart little hen, I remember. Knew a lot of tricks, like how to lay an egg with 2 yolks and how to get all the corn kernels out of a new garden without disturbing the dirt.
Sounds very talented.
My dad and the neighbor, each one claimed that the Dominecker hen was his, and Well, sir, I tell you, it looked like bloodshed.
Well,
But my mother, she finally come up with a solution for the argument. Both sides were completely satisfied with her decision.
She must have used a lot of diplomacy and tact.
No, she used a roasting pan and a pinch of sage. Both sides agreed they never enjoyed that hen so much. Well, I better get on home now and tell Sally what's going on. If you gentlemen ever get to arguing over a hen, let me know and I'll call my mother.
Well, thanks, Les. You've been a big help.
I'm coming, Gregory. I'll go fix Gregory and myself some breakfast. When you three finally settle this argument, you can join us, and not before. I'll not have my breakfast ruined listening to a
In just a moment, we'll try to straighten out the McGees.
You mothers know how essential good nutrition is for a child to develop good teeth, strong bones, and a healthy body. But you may not know that you cannot always depend on meals alone to supply enough vitamins for good nutrition. That holds true for children and adults. And a shortage of vitamins is one of the common causes of loss of pep and energy. So why not do as so many mothers do? Safeguard the vitamin health of your family by fortifying your meals with one-a-day brand multiple vitamin tablets. They supply all the vitamins anyone normally needs to take. Low-cost one-a-day brand multiple vitamins are easy to take, too, and they include vitamin B12. Next time you're in the drugstore, pick up a package of one-a-day brand multiple vitamin tablets in the blue box with the big red 1.
Smell that bacon cooking out there.
I'm starving.
Me too, Johnny. You reckon daughter would just give me a spoonful of coffee to build up my strength so I can argue?
Certainly she'll give you some coffee. I can get you some bacon and eggs for you guys, too. Buttered toast and jam.
Oh, stop.
All you got to do is just sign this little document that I'll write out here that says you hereby ceased and desist from claiming that Gregory, the cat that belongs to me, belongs to you.
Never. Of all the dirty, rotten pressure tactics.
It's un-American, that's what it is. Sure smells good.
Getting us over here to torture us into signing a false document. Oh, that bacon odor. If this isn't the most inhuman form of torture you ever...
Well, Dad, rat it, I'm as hungry as you guys. Shut up, Gregory. You've had your breakfast. Now, look here, you two.
McGee, look who dropped in.
Huh?
Hi, mister. Hi, everybody.
Oh, hi, Teeny. Hi.
Hello, little girl.
What you doing, everybody? Oh, look, what a pretty kitty. Whose is he?
That's a good question, Teeny.
Yeah.
Gee, whosever he is, could I have him? Could I? I always wanted a pretty kitty with a funny-looking face like that and crooked ears. Could I have him? Could I? Whosever?
No.
Say, now, this could be a very interesting solution, gentlemen.
Yeah.
Hey, that ain't a bad idea.
That. All right. Will all the stockholders in Alley Cat Incorporated please come to order? I move we dissolve our merger and donate freely and generously all shares of stock to Little Teeny.
Those in favor say aye.
Aye. Motion carried unanimously. Meeting adjourned.
Here you are, Teeny. All yours.
It's your cat, Teeny.
Yeah,
Take
cat,
care,
Teeny.
Teeny.
Oh, boy, thanks. Gee, I'll take him right home and fix him a nice soft bed and get him something to eat. Hey, Willie. Willie, look what I got. A genuine alley cat. He's all mine.
Whew, boy, well, I'm sure glad that's settled.
So am I. Made the little girl very happy.
Yep. Now let's keep the old man from starving.
Yeah.
Well, come on now, fix your breakfast.
Good
Yeah,
idea.
that's what I've been waiting.
More coffee, Doctor?
Just a touch, please.
You can splash me a bucketful, daughter. Sure good coffee.
I'm stuffed. You know, I wish Teeny'd come by here yesterday and took that cat.
So do I. Honestly, Gregory just about ran McGee's life around here.
Yeah, he did when he was here.
Had McGee waiting on him, throwing a ball and running to pick it up for him, feeding him liver.
Oh, I know what you mean. I don't know how many times I'd finally get to bed about 3 a.m. after a tough session at the hospital, and Homer, as I called him, would start yowling for me to come downstairs and let him in.
he sure give me a bad time, fellas.
Yeah?
That blamed cat would wake me up in the morning by walking across my face, and then he'd sit there with my tore-up carpet slipper in his mouth and sneer at me. Beauregard, I used to say.
Miss McGee, here he is. Here he is back, everybody. Here's your nasty old cat.
What?
Oh, no.
I took him home and he scratched me, and then he scared my dog Margaret, and Margaret ran under the house. And then he tore my mama's stockings, and here's your dirty old cat. Who wants him? Goodbye, you bad cat.
Yeah, but Teeny, wait.
Well, it was a fine breakfast, daughter. I got to run along now and get to work. And, Doctor, I hereby give you my full interest in the cat. Go to the doctor, Homer.
Oh, no, I got some patients to see. Gregory, you stay here with McGee. Stay here, Gregory.
Oh, no, you don't. You wait, old-timer. You take Beauregard with you. Go with the old-timer, Beauregard.
He's yours, kid.
You take him.
Wait a minute, I don't want him.
He's not mine. Get him out of here. I don't want that.
Fibber and Molly have a final word for you to come.
When you hear the word action, what does it make you think of? A battle? Football game? Speeding auto? Well, here's another kind of action, a very welcome kind of action when you need relief for a headache or an upset stomach. Just listen. That's action in the glass. Yes, it's action in the glass, changing Alka-Seltzer tablets into the liquid form your system can use easily. You see, even solid food has to become liquefied before your system can make use of it. Alka-Seltzer is a sparkling liquid when you take it, and so is quickly and easily absorbed into your system to bring dependably effective relief. Yes, because of action in the glass, Alka-Seltzer becomes a relief-giving liquid that's better. So remember, for a headache, for an upset stomach, for aching muscles, take the medicine that's so refreshing. Take Alka-Seltzer.
Who was on the phone?
Wally Wimple. Says a stray cat just walked in there, and the old-timer told him it's ours.
Oh, dear. Gregory.
Yep. Seems his wife is scared to death of cats, and when Gregory yowled at her, she run in the bathroom and locked the door.
Oh, here we go again. Wants you to come pick it up, does he?
Nope. Want to know if he can keep him. I gave him our blessing.
Oh, happy day.
You said it. So long, everybody.
Goodbye.
Fibber, McGee, and Molly, transcribed, is brought to you Mondays through Fridays at this time by Miles Laboratories, makers of Alka-Seltzer. The Old-Timer is played by Bill Thompson, Dr. Gamble by Arthur Q. Bryan, and Les Nelson by Robert Easton. The Cat was feelingly played by Jack Crucian. This is John Wald, hoping you've enjoyed our comic opera and that you'll be with us again the first chance you get. Until then, goodbye.
Hear the dramatic story Woman in My House, weekdays on most NBC radio stations.
The makers of Johnson's Wax, Johnson's Carnew, and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber, McGee, and Molly, written by Don Quinn, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. The Spanish used to burn people they didn't like. In England, they once cut off your ears for stealing a penny. Russia had the whip. But for sheer ingenuity and instruments of torture, American genius wins again. We refer to Income Tax Form 1040. Such as the mailman has just brought to Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
You don't have to fill out that income tax thing right now, do you, McGee? I thought you had till March 15th.
Have you read this thing? It's going to take till March 15th. Listen. Where the tax liability of an individual for 1942 is discharged and such tax liability is greater than the tax for 1943, the excess of 1942 over the tax 1943 tax liability is added to the 1943 tax liability.
You understand that? No, but I'll bet it's beautiful in the original Egyptian.
I better sit right down now and start from the beginning. Now, let me see. For the calendar year 1943 or fiscal year beginning... Hey, what does fiscal mean?
Fiscal?
Fiscal. F-I-S-K-A-L. Fiscal.
Well, I think that's a rascal who goes fishing.
Yeah. Maybe I better just use the calendar year. I know what that is. Now, let's see. Fibber McGee, 79 Wistful Vista.
Wait a minute now, dearie.
Huh?
Better meet that Mr. and Mrs. Fibber McGee. Isn't this a joint return?
How can it be? We don't own any joints.
No, I mean, aren't we, well, doesn't this return include both of us?
Well, I don't know.
Look at the instruction sheet.
Oh, my gosh. Look at the instructions. Now I am scared.
Oh, dear.
Boy.
I think we could make out the tax sheet all right, but we're going to need help with the instructions.
This is brutal. If this thing is too tough for me, how about people that aren't as smart as I?
Well, name 3.
Well, he's a guy. Want to give it forward.
Oh, Alice, darling. Hello, Alice. Hello, Mrs. McGee. Hello, Mr. McGee. Am I intruding?
Oh, not at all, Al. Not at all. I thought you were never going to get here. You're just in time for the main goal, a 10-round bout to a decision. Fiscal McGee, the Peoria Palooka versus Kid Whiskers, the Washington Walloper.
And you'll recognize the loser because he'll have both hands up in the air.
Hey, you made out your income tax yet?
No, I think the whole thing is silly.
Oh, well, now we're getting someplace.
Yeah.
And I think it's Alcatraz. What's so silly about it, Alice?
Well, jeepers, I made out my income tax last year and called up the post office and told them it was ready, and they never sent anybody after it. See, if they don't care, I don't.
Well, if you've had some experience with this stuff, Alice, maybe you can give us a hand. Here, take a look.
Well, in the first place, Mr. McGee, you've got the wrong form.
Oh, no. That's just a little middle-aged spread, Alice. You can't help that.
Oh, no. I mean this tax blank. See the date? It says 1943. This is 1944.
Oh, imagine them sending me last year's tax blank in the mail. Now, that's government efficiency for you. Oh, baby. I'm going to nail the administration to the mast with this. Hand me the phone. I'm going to call the Chicago Tribune.
Now, wait a minute, McGee.
Wait a minute, my clavicle. Give me that phone.
Yes, here, Mr. McGee.
Thanks. On second thought, I'm taking this up direct with the Frances Perkins.
Well, why? She's Secretary of Labor.
Yeah, well, what do you think making out a tax blank is, fun? Hello, operator. Put me through direct to Washington, D.C. And connect me with the White House everything, Mert.
Oh.
Tis, eh?
Oh, dear.
What's say, Mert? Well, take care of that, Mert. This may be the last Christmas for a long time. You'll get a bottle of that. Betcha. Just dab a little behind the ears. Put a drop on each eyebrow and a little on the hanky. Betcha. Don't lavish it around.
Oh, what kind did she get, McGee? Coaties?
Teachers. What say, Mert? Okay, I'll call later. Lines to Washington are all tied up.
Well, that blank is correct anyway. You're paying 1943's taxes.
Well, I've been looking over this tax form, Mr. McGee, and I don't think they want to be mean about anything. I think they like you.
You do?
What gives you that impression, Alice?
Well, look at all these lines here. On almost every line it says XXXXXXX. I think that's a nice personal touch.
Yeah. I don't know if they're trying to kiss me or just mark the spot. Well, much obliged, Alice. We'll try to struggle along with it.
All right, Mr. McGee. If you have any trouble, you just call me.
Now, let me see. Line 14. Losses from fire, storm, shipwreck. Hey, shipwreck.
Are you referring to me, dearie?
No. But I can make a deduction for shipwreck. Remember when you dusted last week, you knocked that bottle off the mantel that had my ship in it that I carved, that ship in the bottle?
Yeah.
That thing was worth $200 or $300.
$200 or $300?
Sure.
Heavenly days. Give the man a jackknife and a shingle and he thinks he's Henry Kaiser.
No.
Now, look, McGee.
Come in.
Oh, how do you do? Were you looking for... Oh, it's Mr. Von Zell, McGee.
Oh, well. Hi, Harry.
I hope I'm not interrupting anything.
No, McGee is just making out his income tax, Mr. Von Zell.
You got any friends or relatives that's a lightning calculator, Von Zell?
Well, my cousin Fitzroy Von Zell was a lightning calculator.
Uh-huh.
He only made one mistake in his life.
What was that?
He calculated that lightning wouldn't strike him if he stood under a tree. All we ever found of him was a left shoe and some bridge work.
Well, what can we do for you, Si?
Oh, well, you remember last week when Wilcox had the flu and I dropped in to say a few words about that thing you have. You know, the product that's made there in Wisconsin. Racine or some...
Johnson's Wax.
Johnson's, yeah, I never... Well, I was just wondering who I should see about the... Well, I don't want to be considered mercenary, you know, but... You know what I mean?
Oh, sure. You mean who pays you and how much?
Oh, now, you make it sound so... Well, as if I'd done it for money.
Ah, what a horrible thought.
Yeah. That's pretty sordid. I'll tell you what, Harry. I'll check up on that and let you know.
We'll call Sally as soon as we find out.
Sally?
Yeah, that's that girl you're always talking about. Your secretary, ain't it? Sally Patica?
Oh, no. Well, not exactly, Mr. McGee. She's just a girl that she and I are... Well, I guess it's no secret. Well, thanks for checking that matter for me.
Okay, well, hey. Who does pay him for last week?
Well, how about Mr. Wilcox?
I thought he was doing it as a favor to Wilcox. I'll call him and see. What's Wilcox's phone number?
I don't know. Look in the phone book.
Where is the phone
book? In the hall
book?
closet.
Okay, I'll call him up. I gotta straighten out that closet one of these. Oh, look what I found. Hey, Molly, you want some jelly beans? Paragraph J, depreciation, depletion, and amortization of emergency facilities. Reasonable allowance for exhaustion, wear and tear. Hey, Molly, they let you deduct a reasonable amount for exhaustion.
Well, that's good. That's very good. You look pretty tired, so take off plenty.
I will. I've been going through this instruction sheet like a monkey through a trapeze. I'll bet the only way I can get to sleep tonight is counting fiduciaries jumping over a debenture.
Say, what is a fiduciary?
Oh, the government just throws in words like that to lend a light touch to the whole thing.
Yeah, but what does fiduciary mean?
It don't mean anything. It's just a word out of a song. Remember Rose O'Day? You are my skin and maruserary. What's a fiduciary rose?
That isn't exactly how I...
Come in.
Oh, for goodness sakes, Mr. Wellington.
How do you do, Mrs. McGee? I trust you will permit me somewhat belatedly, I fear, to wish you a happy new year.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Wellington.
And, McGee, to you also, a happy.
Well, thanks. Since I haven't seen you since Christmas, I hope you had a merry.
Well, it was definitely superb. But I must admit that in matters concerning occasions of the spirit, I am a sentimentalist. I subscribe to the old saying, up on the housetop, click, 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 down through the chimney, good.
Oh, dear. You have a wonderful memory for quotations, Mr. Wellington.
Yeah.
Did you specialize in poetry in college?
I took a 4-year course in English lit. For
4 years? You must have had quite a hangover.
What can we do for you, Mr. Wellington? Not that I wish to hurry you, but himself here is anxious to finish making out his income tax.
Yeah, what's on your mind, Siggy?
I just dropped in to admonish you, old man, by request of the Rules Committee of the Alps, of which I am a charter.
Member?
I'm a member just like it was yesterday. In fact,
What have I done now? My gosh, my dues are paid. I settled for that billiard cue I busted. And if I fall asleep in the reading room, I don't snore any louder than any of those other old guys.
Those are trivialities, old fellow. Picayune peccadillos. The complaint appears to be somewhat more involved. It seems that you have a habit when answering the telephone of marking your place in a magazine with your cigar.
Heavenly days, McGee. You mustn't ever...
Oh, gee whiz, if a man's club is going to be so fussy...
This is an incendiary habit to be deplored, McGee. It has been estimated that your literary arson has cost the club 2 copies of the National Geographic, 1 Police Gazette, 4 Colliers, 2 racing forms, and a suburban directory. I have been instructed to warn you that a continuance of this custom will result in your dismissal from a club in which, up until now, you have been a main.
Stay?
I'd love to, but it's impossible. Good day.
The old brute telling me where I can leave my cigar butts and where I can't. Besides, I don't do that. I'm always very careful to put... What's the matter?
I smell something burning.
Huh?
McGee, your income tax form is smoking.
Oh, my gosh. I left my cigar on. Noticed it. Now, let me see. Paragraph 15. What's this? Hello, folks.
Oh, for goodness sakes, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Junior. Glad to see you back. How you feel?
Oh, not bad. Say, did a friend of mine drop over here last week? A fellow named Harry Von Zell?
Yes, he did, Mr. Wilcox. A very nice man, though a little indefinite.
Yeah. He was in a while ago today, too, Junior. Wanted to know who paid off for last week.
Who paid off?
Yeah.
Well, he told me he was doing that out of pure friendship.
Oh, he was very friendly. Yeah. And he didn't want us to think he was doing it simply for money.
Oh, not at all. In fact, I got the impression that he thought no more of a dollar than Hitler thinks of his bomb shelter.
Well, did you think he was worth anything? Did he say anything about Johnson's self-polishing glow coat?
No, I don't think he...
Didn't he tell how glow coat protects and beautifies linoleum and saves so much housework by eliminating old-fashioned floor scrubbing?
No, he didn't do that. To tell the truth, he did more fumbling than a piccolo player with mittens on.
You mean to say that he didn't even mention how glow coat is so easy to apply? That you just pour a little out, spread it around with a long-handled applier, and in 20 minutes it dries to a beautiful protective finish?
Not a word.
No, he didn't say nothing like that there.
God.
All that guy was interested in was Mizuma. Did you notice his coat bulging in and out, Molly? That was his wallet panting.
Maybe we're misjudging the man. Maybe he just...
Well, I'll settle this. If he'd come over here and done a nice commercial job for Racine, I'd have sent him a check myself. But if he didn't know what to say...
Oh, he didn't. That was obvious. He floundered in here like a seal after a herring. We had to give him all the information.
You needn't feel any obligation to him, Mr. Wilcox.
Obligation? Why, I
and
never...
that ain't all, Junior. You better watch yourself.
Huh? Why?
Well, confidentially, after Von Zell left here, I saw him out on the porch and he was whistling and singing. Like this. Rinse so white, happy little wash day song. Like he was practicing up, see?
Oh, he was he? Why, that guy...
Oh, you shouldn't have told him, McGee.
Well, doggone it, I won't have a friend of mine exploded while he's flat on his back in bed with the flu.
You don't mean exploded, you mean exploited.
I do not. Exploited means... Oh, thank goodness. I didn't know what exploited meant. Come in.
Oh. Hello, Mr. Von Zell.
Hi, Harry.
Did I see him coming out of here just now?
Yes, you did, Mr. Von Zell, and I think he was looking for you.
Oh, he is?
Yeah.
Did he say anything about, not that I'd probably take anything, even if he did offer me $10 or $15. I usually get 25, you know, but he didn't mention...
I thought you were filling in for Junior just out of friendship, Von Zell.
Well, I was. I had no idea of cashing in on the idea. It was merely to help a friend, fellas. But if they'd hired an announcer, he would have been... They would have... which way did Harlow go?
He went that way.
Oh, thank you.
Well, looks like the end of a beautiful $10 or $15 friendship.
Yeah, well, that don't worry me any. I got my own troubles. Now, let me see. Amounts received and excluded from gross income in this and prior years equals the aggregate premiums. Hey, did I get any premiums this year, Molly?
Yes, you did. I think that squirt gun you got with the 27 cigarette coupons, you know.
Oh, yeah, that's the only one I can remember. Now, let's see.
Now, listen, you call me if I can help any, McGee. I got to start supper, and don't do any figuring till I come back. You always get the decimal in the wrong place, you know.
There goes a good kid. Here I am up to my clavicle in non-deductible crevatines on the mortar stand, and she acts like it would all come out even. What a woman. She'll be... Uh-oh. Come in. Hi, sis. Now, look, would you mind returning at some future date? Say right after the birth of your 4th grandchild? I'm very busy. I'm making out my income.
Well, gee, mister, can't even let a little child stay long enough to get warm? Can't you?
Oh, I suppose so, but why don't you go home? Where have you been?
I've been down to the Valentine department store, mister, and I'm going to tell a Better Business Bureau on them, too, I bet you. They cheated.
Huh? They did? How?
They had an advertisement in the paper, and it was wrong.
Oh, it was, eh?
Yes,
I said it was, eh?
What's what?
It was wrong.
Gee, did you try to get one, too?
No. One what? What are you talking about?
The monsters.
The what?
The monsters. They didn't even have any.
They didn't have... No, wait a minute.
Okay.
What's this about monsters?
Well, gee, mister, when a store advertises that they're having a monster clearance sale and a woman goes down to get one, on account of she's always wanted a monster for her very own.
Oh.
And they don't even have any, I bet you. It's just a jip, I bet you.
No, I could probably...
Sure?
Probably clear this up by a simple little explanation, but maybe you'll save yourself a lot of bruises and money by staying away from clearance sales. Now, scram, will you, sis? I'm awfully busy on my income tax.
Okay, mister, but you better get to work on it, I guess. My daddy says you're kind of ignorant about income.
What do you mean I'm ignorant about income?
Well, I don't know, but lots and lots of times I've heard him tell Mama you're a kind of an incompoop. So
strive without jive, but he was nimble in his heyday. When that fiddler grabbed his bow, Grandpa shouted, "Do-si-do!" Lost my partner, skip-to-maloo. Lost my partner, skip-to-maloo. Lost my partner, skip-to-maloo. Skip-to-maloo, my darling. I'll get another one for you. I'll get another one for you. I'll get another one for you. Skip-to-maloo, my darling. Oh, oh, skip-to-maloo, ha-ha. Skip-to-maloo, hey, hey. Skip-to-maloo, skip-to-maloo, my darling. Oh, Gray Mare has lost her shoe. Oh, Gray Mare has lost her shoe. Oh, Gray Mare has lost her shoe. Skip-to-maloo, my darling. Fly in the sugar bowl. Shoot-by-shoot. Fly in the sugar bowl. Shoot-by-shoot. Fly in the sugar bowl. Shoot-by-shoot. Skip-to-maloo, my darling. Cows in the corn. Hear them moo. Rats in the barn. Hear them chew. Don't give a darn. How about you? Skip-to-maloo, my darling. Oh, oh, skip-to-maloo. Ah, skip-to-maloo. Hey, hey, skip-to-maloo. 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 Lost my partner, what'll I do? Lost my partner, what'll I do? Find your partner, anyone will do. Skip-to-maloo. 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 My old shoe is torn in two. Lost my sock and lost my shoe. Stop the fiddler, I'm off too. Skip-to-maloo, skip-to-maloo, skip-to-maloo was a lady. Miss Louise O'Grady was her name. The grandma made her change it. He thought he could retrace and rest his weary feet. But for 50 years, whenever she could arrange it, she made him skip, skip, skip-to-maloo, skip, skip, skip-to-maloo, skip, skip, skip-to-maloo, skip-to-maloo, my darling. Diamond rings, quite a few, limousines painted blue, mansions on the avenue, skip-to-maloo, my darling. Wouldn't Grandpa really jump for joy if he could only be a carefree boy?
Now, you sure it won't be out of your way to mail this, Alice?
Oh, not a bit, Mr. McGee. I've got to go past the corner anyway, and I'll drop it in the box there.
Mm-hmm.
Say, don't you need some stamps on this envelope?
Oh, no. It's official government business.
It is. Creepers, are you something big in the government?
No, but the government is into me something tremendous. Well, much obliged, kid.
Oh, not at all, Mr. McGee. I'm glad to do it because you've been just like a grandfather to me.
I've always been just like a grandfather. Why, that was...
Well, did you fill out your income tax blank?
Would you mind repeating that, Mrs. McGee?
I said, did you make out your income tax blank?
Oh, yeah, thank you, yeah. Further than that, I signed it, wrote a check for the full amount, and Alice is mailing it down at the corner box.
Well, isn't that wonderful? How much do we owe on it?
Well, I wasn't quite sure, so I made the check out in blank. But the government can fill in the right amount.
A blank check in the mail, dearie? Why, of all things.
Come in.
Oh, hello, Dr. Gamble.
Hello, Molly. Hello, B1 deficiency.
Hello, you gaudy hero of the Grave Diggers Union. Hero, oh? Sawed off any left legs by mistake today, Doc?
Why, McGee, what a terrible way to talk to the doctor.
Oh, it's his defense mechanism, dear. Needs oiling.
Yeah. He's no doctor. He's a Zulu medicine man in whiteface. He thinks a microbe is an Irish kimono. Well, what do you want, Dr. Jekyll? Want to hide?
That's very, very smart talk from a man who runs moaning to the doctor every time he gets the hiccups.
If you mean like day before yesterday, Doctor, that really was serious. You know, he hiccuped for 6 hours.
Yeah, you ever try to shave with the hiccups, Doc? When I got through, I'd taken more cuts than a roadshow chorus girl.
I read of a man once who lost 62 pounds with the hiccups, Doctor.
Well, off McGee, 60 pounds would look good.
Yeah.
What have you been doing around here, McGee? Laying a paper trail so you can find your way back to the Davenport?
Making out my income tax, Doc.
Oh.
And I don't mind telling you it's a great relief to have it made out, signed, and in the mail by the 11th of January like this. Always before this.
Oh, I wonder who that could be. Come in.
Oh. Hi, Von Zell.
Hey, you know Dr. Gamble, Mr. Von Zell. Mr. Harry Von Zell, whom you probably heard on the Eddie Cantor program Wednesday night.
Now, how do you do, Doctor? Are you a DDS or an MD?
I am an MD, a BPOE, one time in the AEF of the USA where I did KP. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Oh, don't rush away, Doc. Don't rush. Von Zell isn't staying.
Oh.
Are you, Harry?
No, Mr. McGee. I just wondered if Harlow was. I missed him. You see, I wondered if he'd said anything to you about that is, if he thought I had been of the slightest value to your sponsor.
Oh, I'm sure he thought you were of the slightest value, don't you, McGee?
Absolutely. Believe me, Harry, anytime Harlow is looking for a guy that'll give him the slightest value, he'll call on you.
Oh, isn't it nice to have friends like that, Doctor?
The novelty wears off in time.
Well, I'm glad I won't have any embarrassment then in asking Harlow or somebody to make the usual arrangements for a small stipend. You know, a telephone.
I'll get it.
Say, Fibber, if that's a Mrs. Bangle's son asking for me, tell her she doesn't have a thing to worry about for another 6 hours.
Hello? Who? Harry Von Zell. Oh, sure, bud. He's right here. That's for you, Harry.
Oh, thank you.
Hello?
Yes? Oh, you did? Huh? Why, no, that hadn't occurred to me at all. Well, if I don't see how it makes you look cheap just because I helped a friend out and only thought it was fair to be. Huh? Well, yes, but I wasn't really hinting, you know. It was my impression that they loved what I did and wanted to make some small gesture, and Well, all right, I'll leave right away. So long.
Hey, who was that?
Eddie Cantor. Sorry, I have to run, folks. Nice to meet you, Doctor. Goodbye.
He seems like a pleasant sort of a lad.
Oh, he's very nice, Doctor.
Yeah, what were you saying before the phone rang, Doc?
Oh, I was just wondering if you kept a copy of your income tax.
Oh, no, I don't need one. Alice is mailing it down at the corner and wants the post office.
Where did you say she's mailing it?
In the box at the corner there. I think even a featherhead like her can be trusted to take a letter half a block to the box on the corner.
That might be if there were a post box on that corner, but there isn't.
What? Why, there is, too. I've seen that box 1,000 times.
McGee, that isn't a mailbox. That's a trash can.
Well, just a... What? A trash can? You mean that dumb bunny would... Oh, my gosh. Where's my hat? Skip the hat. Oh, this is ridiculous. Hey, Alice, wait a minute. No, not you, Von Zell. Hey, Alice.
Linoleum is certainly no exception to the rule that dirt is constantly wearing out our household things. And in winter or summer, there's probably more dirt coming into your kitchen than any room in your house. Examine those small particles of dirt under a microscope, and they look like jagged rocks with sharp edges. But if your linoleum surfaces are regularly protected with Johnson Self-Polishing Glow Coat, they're safe against that continual wear and tear. They will, in fact, last 6 to 10 times longer than unprotected linoleum. Now, if it were a lot of work to apply Glow Coat, you might hesitate to use it. But it's really no work at all because it needs no rubbing or buffing. You simply apply Johnson Self-Polishing Glow Coat and let it dry. Actually, it saves you many hours of work throughout the year. And as an extra dividend, keeps the linoleum colors bright and sunny, new-looking indefinitely. In these darker days of the year, you appreciate the brightness that a sparkling glow-coated floor gives to your kitchen.
Appointment for you with a tax expert downtown tomorrow.
You did? Oh, okay. What time?
1:00.
You want me to come at 1 o'clock sharp?
No, just as you are.
Huh? Good night.
Good night, all.
The character of Mr. Wellington heard on this program was played by Ransom Sherman. This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson Wax Finishes for Home and Industry, inviting you all to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
It's time for Fibber, McGee, and Molly. Sundays through Thursdays, NBC brings you Fibber, McGee, and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Len Levinson and directed by Max Hutto. As we wait for today's curtain to rise, let's listen to this discussion between Fibber and Molly.
Who do you think is more important in a family, Molly? The mother or Dad?
Oh, that's a loaded question if I ever heard one, McGee. But let me see now. The mother has to bring up the children, but Dad has to bring home the bacon.
Kind of a fielder's choice, eh, kiddo? Well, it sure didn't stump the Prudential Insurance Company of America. I guess that's why most people consider the Prudential's family income plan nothing short of a stroke of genius.
Come to think of it, you're right, McGee. It certainly does provide for both, the bacon and the children.
Let me explain it this way. You see, the family income plan is just the ticket for parents with growing kids. If anything happens to Dad, the Prudential would send your family a regular monthly check, all during your youngsters' growing up years, money they'd need for groceries, a roof over their heads, and clothing. And that means Mother wouldn't have to leave them and go to work. She'd be right at home with them, giving them all the care and consideration children just naturally need.
That's right, dearie. And because this plan covers the family during the youngsters' growing up years, its cost is lower than you'd think. Ask your Prudential agent about a family income plan tomorrow.
Are all the children off the streets? All the dogs locked up? The old lady safely in the house? Well, then it's okay. Temporary substitute Christmas employee Fibber McGee and his helper Wallace Wimple can start their first day for Uncle Sam, delivering Christmas packages in the McGee car.
Not so fast, Mr. McGee. Please, not so fast.
What's the matter, Wimp? This ain't fast. Besides, this is the U.S. mail, boy. Rain or shine, sleet or snow, come heat or high water, the mail must go through.
Yes, but must it go through a red light like that?
Huh? Oh, gee whiz, was that a stoplight? Oh, I better watch it. Well, let's get organized here. Where's our first delivery, Wimp?
Well, the first package here is for Doris Callahan, 618 West Oak Street. That's the next block.
Let's see it, Wimp. What's it look like? Give it here. Sounds like a box of walnuts.
Sounds more like pecans to me.
Pecans? Listen. Them's walnuts.
I dislike to disagree, Mr. McGee, but I think they're pecans.
Oh, yeah? Well, how would you like to make a little bet? If you're sure that's a box of pecans, how about a bet?
Well, well, let me look at that postmark and label again. From the Pecan Nut House, Pecanville, Texas, this package contains pecans. All righty. I'll bet you a nickel. Oh, what the heck? Make it a dime.
Skip it. 618 West Oak, huh? Okay, here we are. You can deliver it, Wimp. I don't care much for pecans.
I'll be right back, unless, of course, the lady offers me some.
Don't forget my sideline, Wimp. If she needs any Christmas tags, wrappings, ribbons, or stuff, let me know. I also carry stamps, tell her. So where's the next stop, Wimp?
Let me see. Package says R.J. Barker, 317 14th Street.
That's right up ahead.
Oh, my. Something's happened to this package, Mr. McGee. And this one, and... oh, dear.
What's the matter?
Holes. Holes in the wrapping. Somebody has taken all the stamps off of all the packages.
Relax, Wally, relax. I done it.
What?
Teeny collects stamps, so I clipped them off the packages and gave them to her. No good to anybody, anyhow. Used.
Well, it seems very...
317, you said? Well, give me the package. I'll deliver this one. Hand me my briefcase. Thanks. Where's my whistle? Oh. Postman. Parcel postman. Christmas parcel postman.
Yeah? You got something for here?
R.J. Barker?
That's me. What you got?
Oh, feels like a necktie, Bud. Polka dots from the weight of it.
Okay.
Whoever sent it to you, you'll have to send them back a gift, right?
Probably.
So how you fixed for Christmas wrappings, tags, ribbon? Got both kinds here, red and green. Tissue paper, twine?
Nah, anything I ain't got, I don't need it.
I also carry a complete line of U.S. postage stamps in my briefcase here. If you need any magazine subscriptions, I can handle that for you, too.
You hustle, don't you?
We of the U.S. Mail, my friend, we try to please.
You said stamps, huh?
Hmm?
Well, maybe I could use a few stamps at that. You never can tell.
Happy to be of service, Bud. How many of what kind?
Oh, give me about 5 air mails and 10 twos, huh?
Mm-hmm. 5 air mails. That's 30 cents.
Yeah.
10 twos, 20 cents. There you are, sir. 60 cents, please.
Yeah, 60. 30 and 20 is 50 cents in my book, mister. What's the other dime for?
Me. Service charge.
What? Why, you work for the government. They pay you.
Not to go around selling stamps and stuff door to door so people don't have to walk down to the post office to get them, they don't.
Here, take your stamps back.
What do you mean, take them back? You ordered them. I tore them stamps all apart, especially for you. I'm saving you probably quarters worth of shoe leather you'd have used walking to the post office. Not to mention that on your way down there you might have got hit by a truck or run into some guy you owe money to or some other disaster.
Beat it.
Why, that dirty chiseler. I should ought to stomped on his package, and by George, the next time I will. Try to make an honest dime.
Back to Wistful Vista in a minute.
If you've invested in an RCA Victor television set, protect that investment with an RCA Victor factory service contract and be assured of millions of dollars worth of television entertainment every day of the year. RCA Service Company technicians are specially trained to service RCA Victor television sets. They service only RCA sets. If trouble develops, they know exactly what to do and how to do it, with famous RCA electronic know-how and genuine RCA factory parts. Any RCA Victor television owner is entitled to RCA factory service, with or without a contract. RCA factory service is available in almost all TV areas, so call the RCA Service Company branch in your city. You'll find the telephone number listed under television service in your classified directory. Remember, the world's best names for quality. RCA and RCA Victor.
But, Mr. McGee, you can't go selling Christmas cards and stamps and stationery and gift wraps to the people we deliver packages to.
What you mean I can't? I've been doing it, ain't I?
Yes, and that's the trouble. It's wrong.
Show me the law that says it's wrong. Just name it.
I don't know which one it is, but...
Ignorance of the law is no excuse, Wally. That's what the judge will tell you when you stand there before him for sentence.
Now, stop a minute, Mr. McGee. I'm not the one who... Stop a second, Mr. McGee. Who's selling stuff on government time? And stop a second. I have to deliver a package back there.
Huh? Oh. Why don't you put your hand out or something? What goes in here?
These two must weigh a ton. I think somebody's getting a steamroller for Christmas in 2 parts.
Boy, it's cold, you know it. Shut that car door, Wimp.
Excuse me.
Don't drag 'em, Wimp. Keep them packages off the ground. Should give 'em a hand with them 2 bundles, I guess. They look awful heavy. Hold it, Wimp. I'll give you some help there.
Oh, good. They're terribly heavy. Which one do you want?
Well, I better not take either one of the packages, I guess. Might throw you off balance. I'll walk ahead of you and open the gate for you. That'll make it a lot easier. That way you won't tip. All it takes really is just a little salesmanship, Wimp.
Well,
Well, frankly,
When I suggested to that lady that I'd have you carry them 2 heavy packages into the house for her instead of leaving them on the sidewalk with the purchase of $1 worth of Christmas wrappings, she went for it, just like that.
I know, but I wish...
$2.50 I made so far today, besides my postal
Hey,
salary.
postman, hey.
Somebody is calling you, Mr. McGee.
What's that?
Hey, hey, you at the post office? Oh, yeah, I thought so. I got a package here I want you to mail for me.
Oh, we're not supposed to make pickups. We're just...
Hold it a sec, Wimp. If the gentleman needs assistance, we can be courteous.
Well, thank you, sir. Saved me a trip. Here, how much stamps?
You haven't waited yet, have you? I'd judge, maybe 75, 80 cents. Unless, say, it's going right here in town. Oh, it is, too. You see, Wimp?
Oh, Laclede Street.
Yeah, it's right on your way home. Hardly any use in putting a lot of stamps on it and taking it all the way down to the post office where it'd maybe get kicked around and busted or lost and maybe not get delivered till around January, and you'd have the guy that's going to sore at you for forgetting to send him a Christmas present, is there?
Oh, Mr. McGee.
Oh, just a second. You mean that's likely to happen? Well, what should I do?
For $50, I'll have Wally here deliver it personal on his way home.
Oh, Mr. McGee.
But what about stamps?
Oh, this is strictly a private transaction, Bud. Cash only. Post office has got nothing to do with this deal.
I see. Say, I haven't but $1 bill.
I'm all out of silver, too. Well, how'll you have your change? In twine, ribbon, Christmas cards, or wrapping paper?
Now, hold on. Do you know who I am?
Nope. Who are you?
I'm Roy Franzen from the Superintendent of Mail's office.
Well, huh?
Oh.
I've been getting reports down at the post office all morning about you. Selling stamps at a premium. Trying to undercut the postal rates. Forcing Christmas wrappings on people. Stripping the packages for your stamp collection. Offering to bet on the contents of packages. Are you two working for the government or for yourself?
Well, can't a man work for both? Where is it in the regulations we can't do what we did?
I'm not going to argue with you. Now, look. You two do nothing but deliver the parcel post like you were hired to do. Nothing else, mind you. Or so help me, Benjamin Franklin, I'll send you up for a snappy 20 years in Leavenworth with vacations every winter at Alcatraz. You hear me?
Yes, sir. Hear you, Mr. McGee, please.
I hear.
Now, the only reason I'm not taking you in right now is you've done so many absolutely incredible things. If I ever put it in a report, nobody would ever believe me. They'd wrap me up in a blanket and put me away, and I'll get going.
Oh, yes, sir. Mr. McGee, please, don't think of an answer. Just step on the gas before they give us the gas.
Fibber and Molly will be right back.
For skin that's clear and extra clean, use Dial, Dial, Dial. Complexions love this mild routine. Use Dial, Dial, Dial.
Teenagers, you can't see what's happening underneath your makeup. But if you want a clean, clear skin, use gentle Dial soap. Invisible skin bacteria can't spoil your complexion if you wash beforehand with Dial every day. You see, ordinary soaps leave thousands of bacteria that often spread surface blemishes. When you put on makeup, these bacteria are free to cause trouble underneath. But Dial gently clears away up to 95% of them. Dial's the one leading soap with AT7, or hexachlorophene. There's nothing else as good. It clings to your skin, continually retarding growth of new bacteria. That's why Dial protects your complexion even under makeup. Why teenagers, and their mothers too, love mild, gentle Dial soap.
Hello, dearie. How'd it go today?
Oh, hi, kiddo. Oh, not bad at all. Worked 8 hours. Made around $12.
You did?
Mm-hmm. Drove around 130 miles, and so the car made $13.50.
Oh, my. Sometimes it doesn't pay to be human, does it, McGee?
Oh, I never thought of it that way. Good night.
Good night, all.
Fibber, McGee, and Molly is an NBC Radio Network production transcribed. With Bill Thompson as Mr. Wimple, Monty Masters as Mr. Barker, and Tyler McVeigh as Roy Franzen. This is John Wall telling you that tomorrow, our hero and his assistant, Mr. Wimple, once again take to the highways and byways for Uncle Sam's postal service. So, just a reminder, if you're sending any Christmas gifts to Wistful Vista,
Oh, brother. Join the great Gildersleeve and all his friends tonight on the NBC Radio Network.
The Johnson Wax program with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. Of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber, McGee, and Molly, written by Don Quinn, with music by the King's Band and Billy Mills Orchestra. This would be a good time for me to thank those of you who have written recently to thank us for keeping Fibber, McGee, and Molly on the air. Your letters have been very much appreciated by our sponsors, the makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, and by all of us here on the show. We sincerely hope this program will continue to entertain you every Tuesday night for the entire duration and long after. The makers of Johnson's Wax feel a distinct obligation to continue the show, in spite of such problems as packaging, labor, and material shortages that every manufacturer has to contend with these days. In spite of the large volume of special Johnson's Wax finishes that are going directly or indirectly into war work, the management of S.C. Johnson & Son have made it clear to all of us that the program should be made as helpful as possible to the war effort, not only as entertainment, but also as a means of giving you valuable service information. We shall certainly carry on with that thought in our minds. Do you know the difference between truth and rumor? A truth has only one father, but a rumor is adopted by thousands. We will now witness some adoption proceedings by the squire of 79 Wistful Vista, who is walking along minding his own business. Mr. McGee of Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Had a little pony and his name was Chief. Now he's on the menu as barbecued beef.
Hey, McGee! Wait a minute! Hey, McGee!
Huh? Oh, hi, Joe. What's the matter?
Look, McGee, you know what I just heard?
No.
Well, I just heard that they were going to come before the door. And he was talking about he was talking about he was talking
My gosh, Joe. Are you sure?
Absolutely. Not many people know it. I'm only telling a few of my best friends.
Gee whiz. Well, thanks a lot, Joe. I'll see you later. Hey, Molly.
What's the matter, McGee? What are you so excited
Hey, give me some money, quick. Come on, hurry up. Give me some money. I got to run down and buy a flock of trusses. Come on, hurry up. Hurry up.
But why? You don't need a truss.
I know, but a guy just told me they're freezing them at midnight.
Listen, dear, for goodness sake, calm yourself.
Huh?
If we're going to rush out and buy things we don't need just because there might be a shortage of them, why don't we stock up on flandeckers?
We got lots of... What's a flandecker?
Well, that's a little gadget that fits over the mouth of a rumor monger to keep him from blowing his top. Now, come on down the basement. I need your help.
Doing what?
The washing machine has gone haywire.
Oh.
It's throwing laundry all over the cellar. And it hit me in the face with the shirt.
One of my good shirts?
Never mind the shirt. Have a little sympathy for me. Now, come on.
What seems to be the matter with the washing machine?
Well, after serious consideration, I've come to the conclusion that it won't run.
Oh. Shucks, I'll have this thing running in no time. Now, let me see. Gearbox probably needs adjusting. Where's the monkey wrench?
I don't know. Anyway, I tried adjusting the gearbox. I don't think that's it. I think this machine is just dying of old age.
Impossible. It was guaranteed for a lifetime.
Sure, and the company that made it went out of business in 1912. This particular model went out of style with a mustache cup and the ankle-length bathing suit.
Well, let me take a whirl at her. Where's the switch?
Right there on the side.
I got it. Let's see. Oh!
Look out, McGee. It's all coming apart. It's throwing wheels.
I just remembered where I left the monkey wrench.
Where?
In the gearbox.
Boy, it sure is a wreck now.
Oh, dear.
Superman couldn't put this back together now.
I haven't seen so many crooked parts since my nearsighted uncle sold his barber shop. Well, what do we do now?
Just stand here and wait, I guess. Well, we can't buy a new washer, that's a cinch. I better get these parts together and see if a repairman can make sense out of them. Give me something to wrap them up in.
Here. Here's the newspaper, dearie.
Thanks. I'll take them downtown and see if I can find...
What's the matter?
Look, in this newspaper you give me. Here's an ad in the classified. For sale. Electric washing machine by a woman in good condition. With ringing and ironing attachments. Must sell before April 1st. April 1st? Hey, that's the day after tomorrow. Says telephone Mrs. J. Benchley Mulks, Wistful Vista, 9807.
Heavenly days. Talk about coincidences. If this happened on the radio, the listeners would just sneer, wouldn't they?
Yeah. Well, there's a power that watches over me, baby. Come on, let's get on the phone.
Here. I hope we're in time, McGee. You know, these days, no washing machine is going to stand around wringing its pillowcases from lonesomeness.
Don't worry. Providence didn't put that paper under my nose just to let somebody else beat me to it. Hand me the phone.
Here.
Thanks. Hello, operator. Give me Wistful Vista. Hand me that newspaper, man.
Okay.
Wistful Vista, 980. Is that you, Mert?
We haven't got time for that now.
How's every little thing, Mert? There's that. What's that, Mert? Your sister? Studying to be a what? A gunner?
What on earth for, McGee?
The sailor she's going with wants to be a gunner's mate. Hey, Mert, give me 9807, will you? Huh? Disconnected?
I warned you, McGee. There's been so many calls, she shut off her phone.
Well, look, Mert, what's the address of that phone number? Oh, I know you ain't allowed to, Mert, but gee whiz, this is... Huh? She is? Okay, Mert, thanks a lot. Come on, Molly, get your hat.
Did she give you the address?
No, they ain't allowed to, but she says the party that had that phone was always calling up Jimmy Sales Grocery. They'll know.
Oh, good. Wait just a minute while I put my face on. I'll be with you in a jiffy, dearie.
Hey, wear an old dress, Molly. We don't want them to think we can pay too much for this washer.
I'll be wearing my newest one and still get 40% off.
There's a good kid. I bust her washing machine all to pieces, and she never says a word. Just gives me a dirty look and lets it go at that. If I ever have it... Ah, dear. Come in.
Hi, mister.
Oh, hello, little girl. Now, I haven't got time to stand around and fan the breeze with you today. Mrs. McGee and I are going out.
Where?
Is it any of your business?
No.
Well, then, if you don't mind...
If it was, I'd know where, I betcha.
Huh? I said, look, sis, now, I'm very busy today, so why don't you just tuck your little skull between your sinuses and hit the grit?
Okay, mister. But I thought maybe you'd help me with my arithmetic a little bit.
Why don't you ask your father?
I did, mister. My daddy says after what he went through on March 15th, he didn't want to see any figures for the rest of the year. Including Paulette Goddard, Rita Hayworth, and Veronica Puddle.
That's Veronica Lake.
Well, my daddy knew her when she was little.
Oh. What problem you stuck on?
I'm not stuck on any of them, I betcha. I hate them all.
Well, so do I. So now you better run along before Mrs.
Have you got time to guess a poodle, mister?
A poodle? What's a poodle?
Well, it's a riddle you can't get through your noodle.
Oh. Well, what is it? What is it?
Why does President Roosevelt smoke cigarettes in a long black holder? Why does he?
I give up.
Because a cigarette is a smoke, and where there's smoke, there's fire, and where there's a fire, there's LaGuardia, and LaGuardia is a mare, and a mare is a horse, and a horse eats grass, and grass is green, and green is for Irishmen, and an Irishman is Pat, and a Pat talks to a mic, and so does President Roosevelt.
Yeah, but why does he smoke cigarettes in a long black holder?
To keep the smoke out of his eyes, silly. So long, mister.
sales market. All trying to buy meat.
And get a load of Jimmy, laughing his head off.
They probably got him so nervous he's hysterical. Can we see you a minute, Mr. Sales?
Hello, Mrs. McGee. Hello, Mrs. Fibber. Look at him. Just look at him.
I am Jimmy, but what's the joke?
Oh, spending all their precious coupons to load up on chumps and steaks and roasts. No, but half of them never ate meat twice a week in their lives.
That's so funny.
It's funny to me. I'm a vegetarian.
Well, look, Jimmy. If you can control yourself a minute, we want some information. We're trying to buy a washing machine.
I'm not the washing machine business, McGee, I'm sorry to say.
No, but look. You know, there's an ad in the paper, Jimmy, about a woman who wants to sell one, and the telephone operator told us you knew her. It's Mrs. J. Benchley Moe.
Yeah, where does she live, Jimmy? Where does she live?
I don't know, McGee. She doesn't trade with me anymore. She gave a dinner for the British ambassador once, and I wouldn't put silk knee breeches on the lamb chops.
Yeah, but you must know where she lives.
No, she never had a charge account.
Well, a delivery boy must know.
Oh, he probably does, McGee.
Well, let's ask him. Where is he?
In Guadalcanal, I believe, Mrs. McGee.
Come on.
But I can give you a clue. Mrs. J. Benchley Mokes is a good friend of Mrs. Huffington's.
Well, see you, fella. Much obliged, Jimmy. Come on, Molly.
It would be just our luck not to find Abigail at home.
She's so snobbish, she probably won't admit knowing anybody who owns a washing machine.
Now, listen, Abigail isn't so bad, McGee.
Oh, no? That old dame is so high-toned, she snores like a flute. I mind one time that...
Yes?
Yes, what?
Whom did you wish to see?
Look, Snarkins, or whatever your name is. Pigeon-toe your little way into the drawing room and tell old lady Uppington to draw herself out to the front door. We want to see her.
Thank you, sir. And whom shall I announce?
Why don't you try announcing Lum and Abner? That'd be quite a contrast for you.
Thank you. I shall inform Mrs. Uppington that Mrs. Lum and Edna wish to see her.
He ought to study with Dale Carnegie about how to win friends and keep from getting beat up on a dark night.
Butlers like him are born, Molly. That codfish expression is hereditary. I'll bet if she...
Oh, hello there, Abigail.
Well, how do you do, Mrs. McGee? And Mr. McGee.
Hi, Uppy.
Oh, what a surprise this is. Remington told me that Dick and Sade or Amos and Andy or someone wished to see me.
No, Lum and Abner, Abigail.
Oh.
And look, we're on the trail of a washing machine. Now, do you know a woman named Mrs. J. Benchley Moke?
Oh, my dear. I know Mrs. J. Benchley Moke like my own sister.
Oh, gee, you do? Well, who is she?
She is my sister.
Well, where does she live, Uppy? We got to contact her right away. She had an ad in the paper to sell a washing machine.
My goodness. She didn't tell me she was back in town. She usually winters in Hot Springs, you know.
Oh, no, we didn't know. Where does she usually spring?
Yeah. Let us know where she's going to fall, too. We'll throw a pillow down for her. No kidding, Uppy. Where does she live?
Really, Miss McGee, I hadn't the faintest idea. She takes a new apartment every time she comes back to town, and I hadn't heard from her yet. Isn't the address in the advertisement?
No, just a phone number, and it's disconnected. She probably had so many phone calls, she shut it off. Heavenly days, we've just got to get that washing machine, Abigail.
Oh, I have an idea, my dear. Her chauffeur lives at 916 Oak Street. He or his wife will know where she is.
Oh, your sister look like you, Uppy?
Yes, she's my type, I should say. Serious and robust.
Oh, we have one of their catalogs. I'd know her in a minute. Come on, McGee, let's go.
Yeah?
How
do you do? We're looking for a washing machine, and we were told that Mrs. J. Benchley Moke's chauffeur would...
You're looking for a what?
A washing machine. Washing machine. One of them things that stands in the basement and washes your clothes.
Sure, it rings them out, too.
Yes, and irons them. We want to buy it.
You want to what?
Buy it. Buy it. Is it for sale?
For sale? Sir, you're speaking of the woman I love.
McGee.
Hey, I got an idea. Wilcox.
What about him?
He knows every woman in town from selling them Johnson's Glow Coat. He'll know how to find Mrs. J. Benchley Moke.
Good day.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hello. What can I do for you?
Oh, how do you like that? What could he do for us? Look, Junior.
I'm afraid you have the advantage of me, sir. Have we met?
Have you met? Why, you've been bumping noses every week for 8 years. What goes on here?
Who is it, Paul, and what do they want?
Who's that?
That's my brother, Harlow.
Well, then, who are you?
I'm Paul Wilcox.
Well, I'll be... Are you guys twins?
Well, yes, but we're not identical twins. Harlow likes nutmeg in his malted milk, and I like cinnamon.
Well, that must be a lot of trouble. Go to the drugstore to find out who is who, huh?
Who is it, Paul? Who is it?
Mr. and Mrs. Fibber McGee, Paul.
It's Mr. and Mrs. McGee, Harlow. What do they want? What was it you wanted?
Can little Harlow come out for a minute?
No, he's taking a shower. Anything I can do for you? Won't you come in?
No, thank you, Paul. We're trying to find a Mrs. J. Benchley Malks. She advertised a washing machine for sale, and,
Hey, Harlow, they're trying to find a Mrs. Malks. Oh, she's the one I told you about, Paul. Sell Fibber and Molly. Who? Fibber and Molly. Fibber and Molly, that's Mr. and Mrs. McGee. Oh, yes, Harlow was telling me. Yes, Harlow was telling me about a Mrs. Malks this morning. It seems that she had just been in her new place a very few days, and the linoleum was in pretty bad shape. And Harlow was telling her how Johnson's self-polishing glow coat would make it look practically new again, and bring out the original colors and how it would look.
Yes. We know about glow coat, Paul.
Yeah. These guys are certainly twins, all right. They only got one subject of conversation between them. But where does Mrs. Malks live?
Well, I'll ask Harlow in just a minute. But I wanted to tell you how happy Mrs. Malks was with Johnson's glow coat.
Oh, sure.
Harlow said that when she discovered that you could just pour out a few drops, spread it around, let it dry in 20 minutes or less to a beautiful, protective, dust and damp-proof finish, Harlow said she was just ecstatic.
Look, Paul, never mind what Harlow said. Where does Mrs. Malks live? We've got to see her.
Yeah. Well, I know it's somewhere in this neighborhood. I'll ask Harlow. Say, Harlow. Yes, Paul. Where does Mrs. Malks live? Search me, Paul.
Well, that won't take long if he's in the shower. Why don't he come out here? Hey, Harlow!
What are you... Oh, wrong. I lost Paul here someplace. What do you want, pal?
What do you mean you don't know where Mrs. Malks lives, Harlow? Paul said you were telling her all about glow coat.
I was. She called me on the telephone.
Oh, my God. We'll have to canvass the neighborhood. Well, thanks anyway, Harlow. Paul.
Don't mention it, folks. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Paul.
So long, Harlow.
Goodbye. Yes.
Does Mrs. J. Benchley Malks live here?
Yes.
Hot dog at last. Has she got a washing machine for sale, Bud?
Yes.
Is it in good condition?
Yes.
Well, will she take $10 for it?
Yes.
What? She will?
Yes.
What make washing machine is it, Bud?
Yes.
What?
Yes.
Now, look, Bud. This must be Mrs. Malks. Look, Mrs. Malks.
I am not Mrs. Malks. I am Mrs. Fatowski, and don't pay any attention to what my husband says. He's just learning English, and all he can say is yes. Come, Stanislaus.
Yes.
Kids, come on in.
No, thank you, Mr. Oldtimer. We didn't even know you lived here.
We're looking for a Mrs. J. Benchley Malks.
Mrs. J. Benchley Malks, eh? Tall, heavy-set gal with gray hair, drinks gin all day, belongs to the Book of the Month Club.
Is that her?
No, that's my sweetheart, Bessie. Is this Malks woman anything like her?
We don't know. We never met her, Oldtimer. All we know is she lives somewhere in this neighborhood.
Yes, I don't know her. Sorry, kid.
Oh, that's all right, Mr. Oldtimer. Say, are you and Bessie married now?
Not yet, daughter. Bessie ain't back yet.
Bessie isn't back from where?
Africa.
What on earth is Bessie doing in Africa?
Matter of fact, daughter, we ain't sure it is Africa.
Oh.
Might be Alaska, Iceland, Solomon Islands, or Texas.
Well, wherever she is, how'd she get there?
Flew.
Well, what's she doing wherever she is?
Probably kicking her heels and hollering her head off, daughter.
What?
You see, she was working on an airplane out of the factory, and she must have welded herself into a wing. Nobody missed her for 3 days. We don't know where she is now. Well, hope to find her tomorrow.
beside you, ornery tender feet, whilst I sings my song. I'm an old cowhand from the Rio Grande, but my legs ain't bowed and my cheeks ain't tanned. I'm a cowboy who never saw a plow, never roped a steer, never milked a cow, and I sure ain't fixin' to start in now. Yippee-I-O-ki-yay, yippee-I-O-ki-yay. I punch cattle when they're fried in the pan. I can hardly tell beef from pork, except on Tuesday. The only leather I ever pulled was in the subway in New York. Oh, get along, little doggy, get along, old cowhand. Rio Grande. Learn to ride, or I learn to stand. I'm a character tougher than an Arkansas mule. Never missed on the draw, never lost a you. And the horse I ride is a drugstore stool. Yippee! Ki-yay. I'm an old cowhand from the Rio Grande, and I love the plain and the desert sand. I know all the songs that the cowboys know about the big corral where the doggies go. 'Cause I learned them all on the radio. Yippee-I-O-ki-yay, 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 yip, 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 ki-yay.
Only 2 houses to go, Molly. Only 2 more in the block. The search is narrowing down.
Yeah, so are my hips. Which is the only good thing I can say for this expedition. Let's let it go, McGee.
No, sir, I'm going to get that washing machine. I ain't going to let my own wife slave away over a scrubbing board. Besides, we haven't got a scrubbing board.
Oh, that's a very sweet
Hey,
thought.
look, here comes the mail girl, the baguette. She ought to know where everybody lives around here. Hey, sis.
Hello, Mr. McGee. Hello, Mrs. McGee. Hello, dear. Say, will you do us a favor? We're trying to find a Mrs. Mulks. Mrs. J. Benchley Mulks?
That's the one, sis. That's the one.
I remember the name because she gets such a lot of mail. Well, tell us quick, where does she live? Well, I really don't know, Mrs. McGee.
Why, doggone it, sis. How can you deliver her mail if you don't know where she lives?
I don't deliver it. She picks it up at General Delivery. Well, nice to see you. Good day. Oh, dear, I'm beginning to feel like a 90-year-old quiz kid, McGee. Let's stop asking people questions and go on home.
No, we're too close to the end of the chase now. Only 2 houses to go. Let's try this one first.
Why, I know who lives here.
Who?
Mr. Wimple.
Hello, Mrs. McGee. Hello, Mr. McGee. Won't you come in?
No, thanks, Wimp. We got to keep going. Look, do you know where a Mrs. Mulks lives?
Mrs. J. Benchley Mulks.
Why, of course I do, Mrs. McGee.
Oh, fine.
Minnie Mulks is in one of Sweetie Face's physical torture classes.
You mean physical culture, Wimp?
I know what I mean, Mr. McGee. My goodness. You should see all those women in their sweaters and bloomers lined up doing their exercises.
Mm-hmm.
I took a candid camera picture of them once through a window.
Say, I'd like to see a print of that sometime, Mr. Wimple.
Oh, I haven't got the negative anymore, Mrs. McGee.
Oh.
The ladies chipped in and bought it from me for $200. Isn't photography fascinating?
My Wimp. Why, that's blackmail.
Yes.
Say, is your wife home now, Mr. Wimple?
Yes, Mrs. McGee, but I don't think you can see her now. She's under the piano.
Under the piano?
Yes. She picked it up to throw at me this morning, and her foot slipped, and she fell down, and the piano fell on top of it.
Oh, heavenly days, Mr. Wimple. Why don't you do something about it?
Oh, I'm going to, Mrs. McGee. Just as soon as I finish working on my stamp collection. But you wanted to know where Mrs. Mulks lived, didn't you?
Yes, we did, Wimp. She's advertising a washing machine for sale, and we want it. Does she live near here?
Oh, indeed she does.
Well, where, Mr. Wimple?
Right here. She rents our front room upstairs.
Oh, my gosh.
I'll call her. Oh, Mrs. Mulks, somebody to see you.
Yes? Mrs. Mulks? Yes?
Mrs. Mulks, this is Mrs. Fibber McGee. Mrs. McGee, this is Mrs. Monks. Mrs. Monks, this is Mr. McGee. Mr. McGee, this is Mrs. Monks. Have I left anybody out?
How do you do?
How do you do, I'm sure.
Now, look, Mulkey. We want to buy your washing machine.
My what?
Your washing machine that you advertise in the paper. Show her the paper, dearie.
Here's your ad right here. You say you got to sell it before April 1st. Are we in time?
Well, no, Mr. McGee.
Oh.
You're just a little late.
Oh.
If you look at the date on that paper, it's March 28th, 1941.
When you put a beautiful piece of linoleum down on your kitchen or bathroom floor, what do you say to yourself? I wish it would always look this nice? Or maybe I hope it wears forever? Chances are that's what you think, even if you don't say it. Now, suppose you already know all about how Johnson's self-polishing glow coat protects linoleum. Then what would you say? Probably something like this. I know this linoleum will always look nice and will wear practically forever because I'm going to protect it regularly with Johnson's glow coat. You might add, if you wanted to, because Glow Coat makes linoleum last 6 to 10 times longer. Keeps the colors bright and fresh, besides saving me hours of work. No, you wouldn't be exaggerating things a bit. Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat does all these things and more. It needs no rubbing or buffing. That's why it's called self-polishing.
Hey, Molly.
Yes?
Isn't bluing supposed to make clothes white?
Yeah.
Well, then you've got the wrong kind. I've used 3 bottles, and these sheets are getting darker all the time.
3 bottles. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, all.
The characters of the old-timer and Wallace Wimple heard on this program were played by Bill Thompson. This is Harlow Wilcox speaking to the makers of Johnson's Wax Finishes for home and industry, inviting you to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night. This program has come to you from Hollywood. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
It's time for Fibber, McGee, and Molly. Every weekday at this time, NBC brings you Fibber, McGee, and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. We'll join Fibber and Molly in just a moment. Any of you folks take stock in that old expression that no news is good news? I don't think there are many people who do. No news is definitely not good news, especially for anyone who's ever been away from home. There are many people who have been suddenly called away from home and loved ones at one time or another. And those people know from experience that there's nothing quite as important during those days of separation as mail. Any man or woman in the armed services will tell you the only call that takes precedence over mess call is mail call. And believe me, when a letter from home is more important to a hungry GI than food, you know that it means something. The action, the strain, the anxieties of war can keep a soldier's mind occupied. But when the letdown comes, the time to relax, that's when morale needs a shot in the arm. Yes, friends, keep those letters going. Those men and women in the service don't believe that no news is good news. Any news from home is always good news to them.
Well, Teeny, how do you like the stand?
Oh, it's just wonderful, Mr. McGee. I bet this is the best lemonade stand any little child that's gone in business for herself ever had, I bet you. Me and Willie, Toops, and Freddie.
Notice how strong it is. You kids can sit on the counter when you get tired, and it'll hold all 3 of you. Easy. I got posts drove in the ground.
Oh, that's swell. But we got a chair, see, and we're going to take turns.
Oh?
Mm-hmm. One of us sitting and mixing up more lemonade while the other one sells it and puts the money in the box. Mm-hmm.
Well, that's only 2 of you. What's the 3rd kid going to do?
Oh, he's going to stand on the corner and hand out salty crackers free to everybody that comes by.
That's pretty shrewd. I think you kids will do all right, Teeny.
Oh, boy. I'll be a big lady businessman when I grow up, I bet you. I'll run home now and get some salty crackers and get Willie Toops and get Freddie Fuller and get started.
Good. Well, I'll keep an eye on the stand till you get back.
If you drink any lemonade, just put the nickel in the cigar box. We gotta keep things businesslike in the cigar box.
Yeah, okay. She's a cute kid. Got a good business head on her, too. Nobody puts anything over on that kid. Yes, sir. Someday she's going to make some man a very annoying wife. Now, let me see now. I'll line the glasses up. I have to get a kettle from Molly for her to wash the glasses in when she gets back here.
Hello there, Johnny. Hot enough for you?
Oh, hi, old-timer. Molly's in the house, but you don't need to go in. We don't need any groceries today.
What's the matter, Johnny? You kids ain't buying as much as you used to. You sure daughter don't need, ice cold lemonade, 5 cents a G.
That's glass, 5 cents a glass.
So that's what you were billing yesterday afternoon. Lemonade stand. Why didn't you tell me, son?
Huh?
Why didn't you come to your old friend and tell me about it?
Because it wasn't none of your dad-ratted business, that's why. Why should I go looking for you to tell
Johnny
you
boy, it is my business.
Ah.
Things are so tough you gotta set yourself up a lemonade stand to make ends meet. That's the business of all your friends.
What? Oh, now, wait a minute.
You and daughter ain't going hungry while I'm on this route. I got an extra loaf of bread in the back of the truck and
cut it out. This ain't my lemonade stand. I'm just...
Now, no need to be proud, Johnny. The bread's almost a week old. I'll go get it and swipe some ham out of Miss Bradley's.
Oh, you're not going anywhere.
Let go of my suspenders. You're stretching elastic.
No more than you're stretching a simple situation into a
Here
big...
now. What's going on here?
Oh, nothing, officer. Just a slight misunderstanding. You see, he saw me setting up this lemonade stand and...
Lemonade stand, is it?
Yeah.
Well, I guess there's nothing illegal about that as long as you have a license. You do have one, don't you?
A license? Well, no, but...
That's all right, officer. I'll pay for it. Now, how much is it?
Who are you?
Well, I'm this man's next-door neighbor. Lester Nelson's my name. I'd kind of like to help him until he gets back on his feet.
Hey, where did you come from, Les?
Why, I couldn't help overhearing you discussing your troubles with the old-timer, Mr. McGee. Now, I don't mean to butt in, but if there's anything Sally and I can do...
Well, there is. You can mind your own dad-ratted business.
Now, sir, that's no way to talk to these nice, friendly neighbors of yours. We all need friends in time of trouble. Accept his generous offer. You can pay him back 10 cents a week.
Yeah, but...
Yeah, Johnny, out of the profits of your stand.
Don't be proud. Think of your wife. She's a mighty fine...
I didn't build this thing for Molly. I did it for the kids.
Well, then, think of the kids. I've got 6 of my own, and believe me, there's nothing as pitiful as the wail of a hungry child in the middle of the night.
Oh, for the love of...
What's going on here, McGee? I heard the commotion out here.
Oh, Molly, am I glad you're here. Look, tell these
now,
guys...
ma'am, you just go back into the house and take care of those little tots of yours.
Little tots?
Everything is under control. This was just a simple misunderstanding. But thanks to the generous offer of your kindly neighbor here, it's all straightened out. I'm new on this beat, but I want you to know the policeman is your friend.
Here is an important dramatized message from 5 New York doctors.
5 New York doctors prove you can break the laxative habit.
83% of the cases tested did it. So can you. But how, Doctor? Stop taking whatever you now take. Instead, every night for 1 week, take 2 Carter's Little Liver Pills. Second week, 1 each night. Third week, 1 every other night. Then nothing. Every day, drink plenty of liquids. Put yourself on schedule.
But how can Carter's help break the laxative habit, Doctor?
Because Carter's Little Liver Pills not only relieve irregularity, they also improve the flow of liver bile that's needed for natural regularity. When worry, overeating, overwork make you irregular temporarily, take Carter's temporarily and don't get the laxative habit. Get Carter's Little Liver Pills, only 43 cents. Break your laxative habit. Regain that wonderful feeling that goes with natural regularity.
But, Mr. McGee, all I did was...
Butt in and mess everything up. That's what you did.
That's a fine attitude for a friendly neighbor, Johnny.
McGee, they meant well. They were only trying to help.
Well...
That's right. We only tried
Well, things are settled now, so let's break it up, boys, huh?
Yeah, I'll get on with my route. Gonna take me a lot longer today now that I got this story to tell.
I'll stop at Toops's first. They'll get a kick out of all that.
Well, I'm glad everything is settled. Now I can get back to the kitchen and take a look at that roast. It's probably burnt to a crisp by
And
now.
I'd better get to the corner and call in.
Then it's okay if the kids have their lemonade stand here on my lawn?
Oh, sure. It's sticking out over the sidewalk about 8 or 10 inches. That's really the only thing that's illegal about it, but we won't bother about that.
Good.
If a squad car comes by, just tell them the sergeant said okay. I don't know what sergeant that means, but it usually works.
Okay. Boy, well, I'm glad that's settled.
I guess this whole thing was my fault, Mr. McGee.
Oh, that's okay, Les. You guys meant well anyhow.
Well, you're our friend, Mr. McGee.
Well, anyway, it was that cop button in here that caused all the confusion. That big lunkhead. It's a good thing he didn't give me any trouble about this stand because, boy, I'd have had him busted so far out in the sticks he'd have to report in by carrier pigeon. Boy, I'd have that guy to hi, officer. I thought you laughed.
Yes, I'm sure you did. Unfortunately for you, I forgot my pad.
Oh, yeah. Well, here it is, officer. Sir, let me brush it off for you. There's a little dust on there. And...
Well, I tell you, I'd better get back to the kitchen myself. Sally's fixing dinner, lunch, and I promised to bring the string. Goodbye, friend.
Some friend. Care for some lemonade, officer? Just mixed up a fresh batch. You look kind of hot.
Move the lemonade stand back.
Move it? I can't move it. It's drove in the ground.
The lemonade stand is sticking out illegally over the sidewalk, which happens to be against the law.
Yeah, I know, but officer, you said...
But that was when I was a friendly rookie.
Huh?
But now that I'm just a big lunkhead about to be busted out of the sticks, all I know is what I read in the book. And by the book, you're illegal, so tear it out of there.
Yeah, but Molly! Molly, hey, Molly!
But, officer, he told you in order to move this stand back 8 inches, he'll have to tear the whole thing apart.
I'm sorry, Mrs. McGee. The law is the law.
Yeah.
All right, now you get going with the building project. I want that stand tore loose and moved back.
Don't holler at me, Buster. I know my rights. You guys are public servants, and no servant is going to stand by while I work.
Well, what's going on here, Molly? Little Tanglefoot tangling with the law again?
Yes, Doctor.
Oh. Hello, Dr. Gamble.
Doc, do you know this lunkhead?
If you're referring to my good friend, Officer Kevin Clark, from whom I recently had the honor of removing a bullet fired from the gun belonging to pretty boy Parker, yes.
Oh, my goodness. Are you the officer who broke up the Parker mob?
Single-handed, my dear.
Oh, gee whiz, and I called him a big lunkhead. Gee, officer, I'm sorry. I really am. Boy, oh boy, the Parker mob.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, if I'd known you were the guy that busted...
Well...
My, they should give you a medal or something, officer.
You think so?
Sure, so us citizens can tell who our heroes are.
Well, now I just do my duty like a good policeman.
Gee whiz, all you cops look alike. Same uniform and all. How are we supposed to know who are the heroes and who are the lunkheads? I mean...
What kind of a remark was that?
Oh, McGee, you should have quit when you were ahead. Here's your hammer and crowbar. Back to work.
Well, I just...
Go ahead. You heard the lady. Move the stand.
What? Oh, this is just ridiculous.
Well, the boy has a positive talent for trouble, Molly.
This is the most unjustest thing I ever saw. Just because I got a big mouth and you got big ears, I have to come...
Hi, Mr. McGee. Hi. I brought some more crackers and I got some more lemons, see? Oh, boy, customers already.
Hiya, Teeny.
Hello, Teeny.
Well, hi there, darling. Is this your stand?
Sure. Hi, Uncle Kevin.
Well, it's no use, Teeny. Uncle Kevin?
Uncle?
Well, McGee, why didn't you tell me you built this stand for this cute little niece of mine?
Niece? I know. You never...
Oh, Mr. McGee is just modest, I bet you.
What?
Yeah. He does things like this for us little children all the time. You want to be my first customer, Uncle Kevin?
Sure. I'd consider it an honor. How much is it?
How much? It's free. The drinks are on me, everybody. Fill them up, Teeny. Help her, Molly. Come on, drink up, everybody. Free lemonade here.
Boy, business is rushing.
Fibber and Molly will be right back. When you prepare a meal, you try to keep it well balanced. You try to get the right amount of each ingredient for the sort of meal you're cooking. Well, that's the policy NBC has followed in preparing your daytime summer lineup. Whether you're able to spend your days out on the beach relaxing, or whether you have to work taking care of the family, you'll find the daytime schedule just the thing to help pass the morning along. Lend an ear, Mother, or even both ears, to some of the weekday favorites waiting for you in the morning. There's Strike It Rich, The Phrase That Pays, and Second Chance. Among the afternoon highlights are Welcome Travelers and It Pays to Be Merry. It's listening that's as pleasant as a summer day, and it should be because it's designed for a summer day. It's an easy-to-take listening lineup presented Monday through Friday by NBC Radio. And by the way, don't forget that NBC keeps you informed all through the week with such exciting news features as Heart of the News. Hear it every night.
Did you see the afternoon mail, Molly? Postcard from Uncle Dennis.
Oh, bless his heart. What does he have to say?
Says, thinking of you both and hope to see you this summer. I expect to get a week off in August.
A week off?
Mm-hmm.
For vacation?
No, for good behavior.
Oh.
Good night.
Good night, all.
NBC has brought you the Fibber, McGee, and Molly program, transcribed with Bill Thompson as the old-timer, Arthur Q. Bryan as Doc Gamble, Bob Easton as Les, and Parley Bear as the cop. And a fine, friendly person he turned out to be, which is often the case. This is John Wall saying good night and inviting you to chuckle with us again tomorrow on Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Hear Henry Cassidy with Heart of the News tonight on the NBC Radio Network. With Heart of the News tonight on the NBC Radio Network.
It's time for Fibber, McGee, and Molly. Every weekday at this time, NBC brings you Fibber, McGee, and Molly, transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. We'll join Fibber and Molly in just a moment. Vacation time vastly increases the danger of forest fires all over the country. Millions of people enjoy the mountains and woodlands on hiking, camping, and fishing trips. And of course, the more people there are in the forests, the greater the danger of fire. Each year, forest fires take a tragic toll. But the fight against forest fires can be won if each of us will take common sense precautions. Because of public interest, the number of forest fires has been reduced, thus saving lives, property, water supplies, wildlife, and timber. Join in the fight against carelessness. When in or near a forest, be sure to crush out cigarette, cigar, and pipe ashes. Break matches in two after using. Drown all campfires, then stir and drown again. Find out the law before using fire. Remember, one moment of carelessness can destroy national beauty and wealth that can never be replaced. Forest fires have been called America's most shameful waste because they can be prevented. Did you ever watch a Hollywood crew shoot a motion picture? Well, stick around, because here on the set of Magnolia Manor, the epic movie now being filmed just outside of Wistful Vista, things are being readied for the big final scene. Listen to the confusion.
Move those cameras in here, Mike. Mr. Duval wants McGee's scene shot from here. Eddie, get those reflectors up, will you?
Coming up. Johnson, Marco, give me a hand.
Okay, fellas, come on, let's light it. Carl, set Mr. Duval's chair in the shade. Makeup for Mr. Bronson. His mold came off again. Script, girl. Script. Check McGee again, will you? Be sure he's lying.
Oh, my goodness, this is exciting. I've never been on a movie set before. Have you, Dr. Gamble?
Well, not in years, Molly. Not since I worked for good old D.W. Griffith.
D.W. Griffith?
Didn't you know? I was the doctor at the birth of a nation.
Oh, Doc. You certainly are chipper this morning.
That's that prescription I wrote out for myself last night. It's working like a tonic.
What does it say?
Says take Friday morning off. Hey, incidentally, where is our star, the Rory Calhoun of the rocking chair set?
Well, he's in his dressing room getting ready.
Oh.
They're putting the makeup on. Oh, he's so excited.
I don't blame him. This whole thing is just fantastic, Molly. McGee being offered a part in a Hollywood movie like this. It's the darndest thing I ever
Yeah,
heard
and of course he still doesn't know he got the part because he rushed into their burning house the other day and rescued their heroine while they were shooting the big fire scene.
I know he did, but what does that have to do with this?
Well, I overheard the director say that this was the only way he could save the picture. By writing McGee into the picture so it looks like he belongs there, you see?
Oh, I never thought of that. Well, of course. No wonder they call...
Here he comes now.
Oh, thank you, my good man, thank you. That will be all. Have my valet stand by.
Hello, dearie.
Hi, McGee.
Oh, hi, Doc. Hey, how do you like me in my costume, kids? How's my makeup? How do I look?
Oh, I think you look wonderful, McGee. Dirty, but wonderful.
Well, I'm supposed to be dirty, Molly. When the scene opens, I've just rode all night through a swamp to meet Captain Graystark. I'm the captain's best and truest friend.
Boy, is he in trouble.
Go ahead, scoff, bucket seat. But when this picture comes out and you see me up there on that silver screen, just remember one thing.
What's that?
Don't eat too much popcorn. You won't be able to get up out of the seat when the show's over.
Oh, McGee.
You know, Doc, it's too bad they aren't shooting Moby Dick out here because I got a whale of a part for you. Gee whiz, don't you get it, Moby Dick? A whale?
It ain't funny, McGee.
Ain't even mildly amusing. And look, wouldn't you be smart to run over your lines a few times before they call you?
An old trooper like me, I got that part down perfect, Doc.
So have I, as a matter of fact. He only has one speech, Doctor.
And it's dynamite, though.
After Captain Graystark, that's Brick Bronson, the star.
Uh-huh.
After he makes an 8-page speech asking McGee to look after his southern bride, Melanie, because the captain has to go back and fight the Yankees, McGee
I'll
said...
tell him, Molly, I'll tell him. I'll do the part for him. How's it start?
Fear not.
Oh, yeah. Fear not, Captain Haystack.
Graystark.
Captain Graystark, you can count on me.
To louse up your picture.
To louse up your... Oh, cut it out, Doc. I had it perfect till you come over here. Now you got me all mixed up.
All right, stand by, everybody. All set, Mr. Duval.
Quick, give me the line, Molly.
Fear not, Captain Graystark.
You can count on me. Fear not, Captain Graystark. You can count on me.
Mr. McGee, we're ready for you.
Oh, good luck,
son.
McGee.
Go ahead. Yeah, well, thanks, my friends. Hollywood, here I come. Good luck, Mr. Haystack.
Back to Wistful Vista in a minute.
The next time you go to the beach or on a picnic, double your fun by taking along a new RCA Victor portable radio. You'll be able to relax in the sunshine and at the same time enjoy all your favorite radio programs. Take along the Super Personal, for example. It's as small as a book, weighs no more than a lady's handbag, so it's easy to take anywhere. But don't let its small size fool you. This Super Personal performs with big room size volume. And believe it or not, this smart-looking portable can be yours for as little as $29.95. That's the lowest price ever for an RCA Victor portable. But it's only one of the many portable radios you'll find at your RCA Victor dealer. They're smartly styled in a rainbow display of dazzling colors. You're bound to find one you like because you get the pick of the portables when you choose an RCA Victor.
Remember the world's best names for quality. RCA and RCA Victor.
Forget the counter. Okay, Duval, I'm ready. Let's get the show on the road.
That is my intention, Mr. McGee.
Good.
Oh, first, I have the honor of introducing you to the gentleman you are going to play the scene with, our star, Brick Bronson.
Oh, hi, Mr. Bronson.
How are you? No doubt you remember Mr. Bronson for his memorable role as the blind gladiator in my last epic, Son of Quo Vadis.
Oh, yeah, sure. Oh, you were great in that, Bronson. Very adequate performance.
Thank you. Nice of you.
Oh, before we begin, there's a question I'd like to ask you about that gladiator picture.
Oh?
You know that scene at the beginning where all them Roman soldiers dragged you into the Colosseum, handed you a short club, and threw you to the lions?
Yeah?
Well, what happened after that? I went out to get some popcorn, and there was such a long line. When I come back, the picture was over. The cartoon was pretty good, though. They had Gerald McBoing, and I always...
All right, ready on cameras. Ready on cameras. Let's go. Places, everyone. Mr. Duval is ready to shoot. Quiet on the set.
Well, I guess that's us, Bronson, old man. This is it. Fear not, Captain Graystark. You can count on me.
All right, cut. That's it. Okay, table flight.
Well, Mr. McGee, congratulations. Fine scene. Didn't have to stop the cameras once.
Well, 13's my lucky number, DeVal. I had the feeling when we did it the 13th time I'd get it right.
All right, you set up. Ready for your final scene, Mr. Bronson. Oh, Cecil, get Mr. Bronson's horse.
Yes, sir. Mr. Bronson's horse for the dash through the enemy lines. Union soldiers, stand by.
Oh, McGee, you were just wonderful. I'm so proud of you.
Well, my boy, you were great. Finally.
Well, thank you, my admiring public. Well, is that all, DeVal?
That's it, Mr. McGee. Now, all we have to do is shoot this last scene where Brick Bronson returns to his unit through the enemy lines, and the picture is complete.
Oh, goodness, I can't get over it. My husband in a big epic production. I'm dying to see it on the screen.
You very nearly didn't, Mrs. McGee.
What you mean?
I'm referring to a telegram I received from Hollywood this morning. Thank heavens your scene is finished and nothing went wrong. Oh, read it to them, Cecil.
Yes, sir.
Why is everyone taking off their hats?
It's from Mr. Epic, the head of the studio.
Oh.
Dear Duval, just received your report on Secret of Magnolia Manor. You are now 90,000 over budget. I consider this picture a jinx. One more slip-up or delay, and we junk it. Those are my orders. Signed, Darrell J. Epic, boss.
Gee, good thing nothing went wrong, huh?
Well, the danger point is past. Your scene is finished. And now, if you will excuse me, I will get back to the cameras.
Oh, sure. Well, thanks, DeVal. After the film is finished and the offers come pouring in, you know where you can reach me.
Bye. Come on, dearie. Let's get out of the way while they set up this last scene.
Okay. Oh, wait a minute. There's Brick Bronson. I'll say goodbye to him. Just take a minute.
All right, but hurry. I want to get home and phone Mabel Toops about
And
this.
I have to get back to the office. It's probably filled to the rafters with impatient patients.
I'll just be a minute. Oh, Bronson.
Oh, it's you, McGee.
Well, I see you're all set for the final scene. Just stopped by to wish you luck.
Thank you, but this is nothing. All I have to do is get on this horse, ride to the clearing, leap off, and run through the Union soldiers while they fire blanks at me.
Well, let's hope nobody slips a real one in for laughs, huh?
Yeah. Now, if you'll excuse me while I get on my horse. Easy, boy. Easy.
Come on, McGee, let's go.
In a minute. Here, Bronson, that horse looks a little restless. Let me give you a leg up.
No, McGee, don't do that. Let him get on by himself.
Come on, give me your foot. Up we go.
Let go.
Yeah.
Heavenly day.
Threw him right over the horse.
Oh, my leg. Oh.
McGee, you clumsy idiot.
Well, gee whiz, I didn't
Get my bag, somebody. Stand back there. Give him room. Hey, Mr. Bronson, let me look at that leg.
What's going on here? What happened?
That stupid jerk threw me clear over my horse. I think my leg's broken.
Oh, how terrible.
What? Oh, it can't be broken. You can't break your leg, Bronson. I won't have it. You hear? You've got to run 100 yards in this scene. I won't have your leg broken.
Sorry, Mr. Duval. He'll do no running for a month. Get a stretcher, somebody.
Oh, my gosh, I'm sorry. Well, gee whiz, can you take care of him all right, Doc? You won't need me, will you?
Beat it, stupid. Get out of here.
McGee, come back here. Oh, my beautiful picture ruined. Head him off, somebody. Cecil, get up a posse. Get a rope.
Oh, no.
McGee, come back here. McGee, you come back here. Put it
Fibber and Molly will be right back. If you're like so many people, you find it quite a problem to keep up with the news in this fast-changing world of ours. There never seems to be enough time to read and hear it all. Well, NBC has the answer to that problem for you. It's a Sunday afternoon program called Weekend, and it's a 2-hour radio newspaper designed to keep you informed of all the latest events. Front-page stories, sports, society news, anything that made news during the week is recounted for you on Weekend by expert reporters like Leon Pearson, Merrill Muller, Tex and Jinx McCrary, and many others. Keep up with the headlines and go behind the headlines for the inside stories each Sunday on Weekend. And don't forget such special NBC news features as Meet the Press, American Forum of the Air, Chicago Roundtable, and many others. Programs that bring you the people who make news in person. Stay with NBC for the best in news coverage from all over the world.
My gosh, what a mess. Doc said Bronson's leg wasn't broken, though.
Just sprained his ankle, huh?
That's right, thank goodness. Although he'll be laid up a month with it.
I feel awful about the poor guy. Gee whiz, I'm the awkwardest, stupidest...
Oh, now, you didn't do it on purpose, after all.
Well, I'd hate to try to explain that to Duvall. Boy, if I hadn't run through the costume department and grabbed a beard and uniform and then mingled with them Union soldiers while we hunted for me, them guys would have had me strung up to the
Let's not talk about it. Take your beard off. It's bedtime.
Okay. Ooh. Good night.
Good night, all.
Fibber, McGee, and Molly is an NBC Radio Network production, with Bill Thompson as Cecil, Arthur Q. Bryan as Dr. Gamble, Joe Kearns as Duval, Paul Frees as Brick Bronson, and Frank Gerstle as the electrician. Next Monday, Fibber and Molly reminisce about the old days as they look over some yellowing photographs, and it almost gets them in trouble. This is John Wald urging you to listen in.
Get behind the headlines to the heart of the news tonight on the NBC Radio Network.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax, Johnson's Car New, and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber, McGee, and Molly, written by Don Quinn, with music by the Kingsmen and Billy Mills Orchestra. While you're doing your house cleaning, I'm sure you don't say to yourself, I'm doing this so my family will have a clean, sanitary home to live in. And yet that thought is undoubtedly in the back of your mind all the time. And I'm sure that's one of the reasons so many women have adopted the wax method of housekeeping. A waxed home is a clean home, and a clean home is sanitary and healthy. It's easier to keep out dust and dirt when floors, furniture, and woodwork are regularly protected with a gleaming coat of Johnson's Wax. All of these surfaces can be kept dirt-free with a great saving of time and work. Of course, it is true that the primary function of wax is to protect these surfaces against wear as well as against dirt. And it's also true that nothing gives greater charm and beauty than the polished surfaces that you'll find in every home that's protected and kept clean and sanitary with the regular use of genuine Johnson's Wax, paste, liquid, or cream. Havana is noted for 3 exports: rum, the rumba, and good cigars. The squire of 79 Wistful Vista doesn't care for rum. His hips aren't geared for the rumba. But a good cigar, just sniff the air as we meet Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Boy, take a look at that cigar, Molly. Ain't that a beaut?
What's so beautiful about it?
Well, the color, for one thing, and the fragrance. Boy, if you could bottle that like perfume, you'd have every guy over 20 in the country dabbing it behind his ears.
In the country, yes. The air is fresher out there.
Isn't often I get my clutches on a gorgeous hunk of tobacco like this, baby. 40 cents a copy for cigars is a little rich for my plasma.
Well, who on earth is foolish enough to spend 40 cents on a potential pile of ashes and give it away after he got it?
Mr. France, the ticket agent of the Santa Fe's wife, just had a baby.
Oh.
So France is handing out the smokes.
Well, is it a boy or a girl?
Girl. Colorado Clara, one of the finest cigars that...
No. I don't mean the cigar. I mean Mr. France's baby.
Oh, I don't know. I forgot to ask.
Gee, I almost hate to light this cigar, you know it?
I almost hate to have you. But I can always start cooking something with onions. Sort of start a backfire, as it were.
Don't worry about this cigar smelling up the house, kid. This will be like squirting Christmas night around with a fly spray. Got a match, pal?
Right beside you on the smoking stand.
Oh, yeah.
Or you could hold it out the window and wait for lightning to strike it.
Too late in the year for lightning. Well, here goes. Ah, wonderful. Oh, boy. Stick around, Molly, and get a few whiffs of what a really good cigar ought to smell like. Pull up a chair.
If I followed my instincts, I'd pull up a window. You know, the last time you smoked a gift cigar, the draperies faded, the goldfish died, and Mrs. Roosevelt left the country?
Well, it ain't often a guy gives me a heater like this one. Boy, look at the texture of that smoke. That's quality.
Heavenly days, if the smoke from a cigar makes you this happy, maybe... Come in.
Hello, Mrs. McGee. Hello, McGee.
Hello, Dr. Gamble.
Hi, Doc Oldsock. Have a chair and we'll swap lies about where to go and get a good T-bone steak.
I'm awfully careful where I buy my meat these days. Had a steak the other night that shied at my napkin. Made me a little suspicious. Pardon me, but is there a feather bed on fire around here?
That's McGee's cigar, Doctor. A proud father gave it to him, and I'm awfully happy it wasn't twins.
What brand of rhubarb is that, McGee?
What do you mean, rhubarb? This is a genuine Pomona Bologna.
Don't you mean a Colonna? Smells like somebody's mustache was burning.
It's probably the kind your patients send you on Christmas instead of paying their bills, Doctor, huh?
Oh, yeah? Well, this is a 40-cent cigar if it's a cent.
And it's certainly that. Tell you what you better do, Mrs. McGee, until the government issues gas masks. You better wrap yourself in blankets, put a damp cloth over your face, open all the windows, and if you see any mice running out of the house, you go too. Animals have an instinct for impending danger.
Oh, yeah?
Well, some animals. Maybe I've overestimated the lethal aspects of that incendiary pacifier, Mrs. McGee. I have an idea he'll soon get tired of having ashes fall on his sweater.
Oh, don't worry about the ashes on this cigar, Doctor.
Oh.
This is the kind of a cigar I can smoke clear down to my molars before the ashes fall off. Don't you know the better the cigar, the longer the ashes will hold?
Any fifth grader smoking corn silk behind the silo knows that, McGee.
Then what do you want to make such stupid statements for? I'll bet you $20 I can smoke the ashes 8 inches long on this cigar.
That would be the neatest trick of the week, dearie.
Betcha.
The cigar was only 6 inches long in the first place.
Well, it's a still better trick when you consider that McGee hasn't seen $20 in 40 years.
Oh, is that so?
Yeah.
Well, I'll bet you $5. Fourth-class pharmacist, mate. I'll bet you $5 that I can smoke this cigar till the ashes are at least 3 inches long before falling off.
All right, you overstuffed little windbag. You've just made a bet. Toss your money on the drum, four-flusher.
Well, here goes your next month's allowance, McGee. Now, don't come begging me for 65 cents to go see Roy Rogers.
I'll wear my khaki shorts and a beanie and go to the kids' matinee for 15 cents. All right, Doc, it's a bet. $5, 3 inches of ashes.
That's a deal. I'll drop by later and pick up the $10. It'll buy me a new hat.
Getting tired of talking through the old one, Doc?
McGee.
Oh, that's all right, Mrs. McGee. He's just made a very bad bet, and it irritates him. See you later, my boy, and don't let anything jar those ashes off.
Why, that dirty, underhanded, double-dealing chest thumper. Did you hear him slam that door? Trying to make me jump and knock these ashes off. Why, that two-timing, finagling, pocket-picking, grasping... I got a good look.
Billy Mills and the orchestra playing If You Please.
look at those ashes. Must be a full inch at least. Let's see. 1 inch out of 3, that's a third. Third of $5 is 3 goes into 5 ounces and 2 to carry the 2 goes into 3. Shucks, should have made that bet for $6. It'd be easier to figure.
Doggone that phone. That's 11 times it's rung and Molly not here to answer it. Okay. Go ahead and ring. You think I'm going to leap up and drop $5 worth of ashes? You got another? Cut it out, will you?
That's better. Me with $5 at stake and the doggone telephone's got... Oh, you back, Molly?
Well, I hurried as fast as I could, McGee, but the grocery store is very crowded.
Mhm.
Oh, I see you moved over to the couch.
Yeah, took me 15 minutes to cover the distance, but I made it. You see, lying down like this, the ashes on the cigar are perpendicular.
Oh.
The pull of gravity is through the long axis. On the other hand, if I was sitting in that chair, the ashes would grow horizontal and fall of their own weight.
Oh, yeah.
Scientifically speaking, the ratio of gravity to the tensile strength of cigar ashes is indispensable. Hey, how long are these ashes by now, Molly? I'd say 1.5 inches at least, wouldn't you? 1.5 inches?
Well, just about, I'd say.
Mhm.
You've won half your bet.
Yeah, but I almost lost it there when a truck went by a while ago. Jarred the whole house. There ought to be a law that keeps... Doggone it, Uncle Dennis, can't you come in more quiet? You gotta slam the door like that? Gee whiz, you almost knocked the ashes off this cigar.
Oh, you want the ashes knocked off, my boy? Well, here, let me have it. I'll dump them in the fireplace. Here,
No, get away from me.
No, Uncle Dennis, he can't knock him off.
Go on. A big, strong boy like him can't even knock the ashes off a cigar. Why, all you gotta... Here,
Get
give it to
away from me, you big palooka. These ashes are worth $5.
Oh, that's ridiculous, McGee. I can get you all you want for $3 a ton. Now, I know a fellow...
Look, Uncle Dennis, it's a wager. McGee bet Dr. Gamble he could smoke that cigar till there were 3 inches of ashes on it, you see.
Well, now, I wish I'd been here at the time. I'd have taken a piece of that bet myself. Don't know any better way to pick up a couple of bucks.
You don't seem to at that. You got less energy than a wet, dry cell. You're not even trying to get a job.
Oh, now, McGee, I am, too. Fudge.
You are not. Why, you can't walk down the street these days without somebody stopping you and offering you a job.
Oh, you can if you know where to walk.
And where did you walk?
All through the residential district, McCushla. Tramping the streets from morning till night with my snow shovel over my little shoulder.
Snow shovel? You know darn well it won't snow here for another month.
Oh, now, you see, even the weather's against me.
It does seem that way, doesn't it, you poor lad?
Poor lad, my clavicle. He's so lazy he wouldn't raise a hand to be excused.
Get up off of that couch and say that.
I can't.
That's what I figured.
Now, I wish you two boys wouldn't always be arguing.
Well, doggone it, I don't mind giving him his bed and board, but I resent giving him his bed and being bored.
Well, all right. I guess I'm a man who knows when he's not welcome. I'm going to go pack my bag and get out almost any day now. By next summer, at least, I wouldn't be surprised. I'll see you at dinner, Molly, darling. I got to go to the public library now.
What are you going to do at the library, Uncle Dennis?
Got to pick up a couple of books.
Gosh, every time that door slams, the house shakes like it was built on a plate of custard. This is going to be the toughest $5 I ever earned in all my
Well,
life.
it won't be long now, dearie. In 15 minutes, you'll either have ashes on your shirt or $10 in your trousers.
I wish you'd go get a tape measure so I'd know exactly how long.
Well, hello there, folks. Hello, Molly. Hello, pal. Move over and I'll sit down beside you.
Get away from me, Wilcox. Keep your distance.
What's the matter with Dream Boy, Molly? Got the mumps?
Now he's got a bet. He made a wager with Dr. Gamble that... What's the matter, Mr. Wilcox?
I smelled corned beef and cabbage. Gee, may I stay for dinner? I haven't had any corned beef and cabbage since...
What do you mean, corned beef and cabbage, Junior? There isn't any...
That's his cigar you smell, Mr. Wilcox, and there isn't an ounce of corned beef in it, though I won't guarantee the cabbage.
I'll have you know this is a genuine 20-cent Pomona Bologna.
You told me 40 cents.
Yeah, well, I've smoked half of it. Now, don't jar the Chesterfield here, Junior. You'll knock these ashes off.
So what? You've got Johnson's wax on all the furniture. Cigar ashes are no problem.
Well, in this case, Mr. Wilcox...
This case is no different than any other, Molly. Everybody knocks ashes on furniture occasionally, but who cares? If varnished and enameled surfaces are protected against dust with Johnson's wax, as I know yours are, it's a very simple matter to...
Look, Junior,
Huh?
Look, I know it would delight your commercial little soul for me to drop these ashes, so you could leap up with a glad, glad cry and show how easy they could be wiped off. But I don't want to drop them, you understand?
No.
Well, it's this way, Mr. Wilcox. My horizontal husband there made a ridiculous $5 wager with Dr. Gamble that he could smoke that zucchini zeppelin down to where it would hold 3 inches of ashes.
Well, gee whiz, I only made the...
Well, why didn't somebody tell me? I'm not one to go around just looking for excuses to tell people about how Johnson's wax protects and beautifies and makes housework so much easier. You know that.
Well, McGee?
No comment. I couldn't top that with Buck Rogers' rocket ship. Look, Junior, when you leave, and I'm not trying to rush you out, but when you do leave, and of course you're welcome to stay as long as you like, but if you do have to go right away, we really enjoy having you around, frankly, but if it's imperative that you depart, and I'll bet it is, please don't slam the door.
I'll be extremely careful, pal. And good luck with the bet.
Thank you, Mr. Wilcox. Goodbye.
So long, Junior.
So long.
Well, that's the first time today anybody's been considerate enough to close the door softly enough so a guy...
Hey, just a suggestion, pal.
Huh?
You better warn everybody else about this door, because there's quite a wind coming up, and it's hard to keep it from slamming.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Wilcox.
Yeah, much obliged, kid.
You see what I mean?
Sometimes I think that guy deliberately tries to rib me. And other times I'd swear to it. Hey, do these ashes look like they'd been jarred loose?
I don't think so. Say, by the way, McGee,
Huh?
what if you do get 3 inches of ashes on that cigar and Dr. Gamble doesn't get here in time to see them now? How are you going to prove anything?
Well, gee whiz, you're a witness.
Why, that's gambling, and I won't be a party to it. I wash my hands of it. And I'd be lucky if I don't have to wash the couch of it.
My gosh, you got to find someone. Hey, where's my little brownie camera? When I get 3 inches of ashes, I'll take a picture of it.
Yes, and it won't be the first silly ash in our album either.
We'll have to take a time exposure, and I don't dare move. So we'll take the shade off the lamp, see, and I'll be sitting here.
Mrs. McGee. Hello, Mr.
Oh,
McGee.
hello there, Alice. What woke you up, dearie?
I think it was somebody slamming the door. But I'm going right back to bed again. Were there any phone calls?
22 at a rough count, Alice. You're rooming in the wrong place, you know it. You ought to have a cot at the telephone exchange.
Oh, Mr. McGee, I'd almost take you seriously if you weren't lying there so calm and peacefully. Did I get a call from Ben?
Ben?
Yes, he's a test pilot I used to go with. His name was Ben. But he was terribly bashful, and I guess I frightened him by saying something once. Like, for instance, didn't he think that when 2 young people got married...
Yes?
Well, that's all. I never did finish the question because Ben ran like everything.
That, sweet Alice, is what made Ben bolt.
But he was such a grand fellow. He's the one who presented the award last week.
Oh, what award, Alice?
Oh, didn't I tell you? The test pilots voted me the girl they'd like to make all the dives with.
Just in passing, Alice, you might tip your boyfriends off that calling up here at 5:30 a.m. is definitely unsocial. It's so cold at that time of the morning, I have to hop out of bed on 1 foot so I won't get double pneumonia.
Oh, I will tell them, Mr. McGee. I really will. Those characters should know better than that. Oh, it was probably just one of the undertakers.
One of the what?
The undertakers. That's what we call the boys on the graveyard shift. You know, Philip is on that.
Philip?
Yes. He's a boy that I've been seeing quite a lot of him lately, although he's a middle-aged man, about 25.
Oh. Old bird.
It'll be almost no time before he's a doddering wreck of 30, huh?
Philip has a brother who flies one of our bombers in England. He said it's an amazing sight to look down and see those Nazi officials walking around Hamburg and Cologne.
I'll bet it is.
Yes, he says they're so dumb they don't know enough to come in out of the ruin. Well, I guess I'll go back to bed now. Good night.
Good night, dear.
And walk softly, Alice. What a kid.
No, I think she's sweet. And she seems to be very popular.
Yeah. Personally, I got her tag for just a little croquette.
Don't you mean croquet?
Certainly not. Croquet is what a dentist puts in your toothache.
No. That's
cocaine?
Go on, a cocaine is that fuzzy little sleeping bag that a caterpillar crawls into, and in the spring he pops out and says, "Surprise, I'm a butterfly."
That, dearie, is a tycoon.
Ah, go on. A tycoon is a big manufacturer.
Of what?
Ties.
Well, anyway, you don't mean Alice is a croquette.
Well, why don't I?
Because croquette means a piece of hash with a crust on it, usually chicken.
Exactly. That's Alice. What a crust on that chicken. Every time the phone rings. Uh-oh, look at the ashes now, will you? Oh, boy, this bet is in the bag, Molly.
Well, that cigar certainly doesn't smell any better as it gets shorter. 70 days, McGee. Why, that's awful.
Hey, maybe I'm smoking it too fast. Look at all the smoke. Boy, oh, boy, I can't even see the piano.
We haven't got a piano.
Oh. That's right. They took it out on account of we couldn't
McGee,
make it.
that smoke isn't from your cigar. It's coming from the kitchen. Good
Huh?
heavens, something must be burning. Come on.
Well, I wish I could help, Molly, but I don't dare get up. Let me know what's on
McGee,
fire.
the whole kitchen is blazing. Hurry, do something. The house will burn down.
Can you keep it under control till I smoke another inch on this cigar?
No, dearie, I can't. Some grease caught on fire and it's liable to spread all over the house.
Ah, that's bad. You better call the fire department.
Oh, dear.
I'll let you know when they come. I can see the window from the couch.
But, McGee, you gotta do something. You gotta... Oh, dear, oh, dear. Hello? Give me the fire department. No, Mert. Not time for that now. The fire department, please. Hello? There's a fire at 79 Wistful Vista. What? McGee, where is 79 Wistful Vista?
Oh, it's right here.
Hello, it's right here. Yes, hurry, please. They're coming right over.
Well, they better. That's what we're paying taxes for.
But, McGee, you can't just lie there and watch the house burn down.
You want to make me leap up and knock these ashes off and lose the bet? You want to make me look ridiculous? Hey, try beating the fire out with a wet blanket, and if that don't...
Oh, here they come.
Doggone it, why can't they be more quiet? Come in and don't slam the door.
In the kitchen.
Don't bring the chemicals.
Okay, coming up.
All right, lady, one side, please.
Look out for the ladder there.
Gangway, please, gangway. The fire's going on.
Come on, hurry up. Let's get a move on.
Ah, what a cigar. What a...
The King's Men singing Kitoki-I-O.
Buckaroo Bill rode away on a battle wagon heading for the Coral Sea. And he found it terrific to be riding the Pacific, even rougher than the Lone Prairie. And he sang as he went to sea. Heave-ho, what a sailor I be. Come-a-tie-I, yippee-come-a-yo, heave-ho, yippee-tie, yonder Tukey-Tokey-I-O. Lasso the anchor and away we go. Come-a-tie, yippee, yonder Tukey-Tokey-I-O. Bang, bang, a boom, boom, a big bomb, a Tokey-I-O. Skipper heard Bill sounding off with the scuttlebutt and took the buckaroo's advice. And the crew, they were surely meant to send them to the Orient to put the Nipponese on ice. So they took old Buckaroo Bill's advice. Heave-ho, gotta put 'em on ice. Tie-yi, yippee, gotta scuttle their bones. Yippee-yi, yonder Tukey-Davy-I Jones. Lasso the anchor and away we go. Come-a-tie, yippee, yonder Tukey-Tokey-I-O. Bang, bang, a boom, boom, a big bomb, a Tokey-I-O. Buckaroo's gal was a pistol-packing mama, and as true as any gal could be. So the waves took her on to do a hitch or two upon the blue, and what a happy gal was she. And she sang as she went to sea. Come-a-tie, yippee-come-a-yo, heave-ho, right side saddle in Kitoki-I-O. Lasso the anchor and away we go. Come-a-tie, yippee, yonder Tukey-Tokey-I-O. Come-a-yippee-tie, whoopee-tie, heave-ho, Kitoki-I-O.
Those firemen, McGee, they had the blaze out in no time.
Sure, I knew they would. I really got sore at that one guy. He was stomping around here like he owned the joint.
Well, my goodness, when somebody's house is on
For a
fire.
minute there, I was tempted to let the thing go to bang and get up and tell those guys a thing or two off.
Oh, no, you couldn't do that, dearie. Not for a little thing like us. Like us being cremated to death alive, yes, and badly burnt
Well,
besides.
gee whiz. Look, I only got about 3... only got about 3/8 of an inch to go on these ashes. You wouldn't want me. Where are you going, Molly?
Going out in the kitchen and clean up. Everything is sooty and messy. Now, don't disturb yourself.
Okay. There goes a good kid. Any other woman with the house on fire would have lost her head. Wanted me to do something about it. But not her. No, sir. She's the finest. Well, come in, and quietly.
Hi, mister.
Doggone it, sis, didn't you hear me tell you to come in quietly?
Why?
Well, because I got a bet on that I can smoke this cigar till it's got 3 inches of ashes onto it. And I only got...
Why?
Because that's the test of a good cigar, that's why. We had an argument about it. He said...
Who?
Doc Gamble. He told me that...
When?
About an hour ago. We were...
Where?
Oh, why, who, what, when, where, how? Will you stop asking questions?
No, I got one more, mister. What was the fire department doing here?
Putting out a fire.
Oh.
What'd you think they were doing? Playing musical chairs?
Gee, were they?
No. Eh?
Okay. Hey, mister, will you save all your waste paper for me, will you please, mister, and will you? Please?
Well, I guess so, sis. Why?
Well, there's really a shortage of paper now, I bet you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there isn't enough lumberjahns to cut the timber.
Lumberjacks.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of paper mills have had to shut down, and they need the paper for containers and cartoons.
Cartons.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
And, gee, they gotta have waste paper for wing tips on airplanes and parachute flares and practice bombs and everything. And it's really going to be serious if we don't save all our waste paper. And the newspapers will tell how to get in touch with the local Savage Committee. So, will you please do it, mister? Will you please?
Okay, sis. Okay, it's a promise. Hey, how'd you find out all this stuff?
Oh, I listen to the radio all the time, mister.
All the time, huh? 7 days a week, I suppose. What's the matter?
Well, there's only 3 days in a week, I bet you.
Only 3 days in the week?
Sure. Sunday, Monday, and always.
You've been listening to the radio too much, sis. Why don't you sit down and relax a minute, and I'll ask my wife to give you a cookie.
Oh, I don't think I better stay, mister. If I see too much of you, it'll start gossip.
What you mean, sis?
People will say we're in love. Go on, mister.
A little smart, huh? One of these days she's... Oh, hey, Molly! Molly, come here, quick!
What's the matter now, McGee?
Look, I did it. The ashes are 3 inches long. Call Doc Gamble. Gee whiz, here I was puffing away, never thinking about how far down I...
Yeah. McGee, I've come to collect for $5. Well, hypodermic. Look at that.
Looks like you lose the bet, Doctor. He did it all right.
I'll say I did. Look at his face, Molly.
Yeah.
He don't think any more of a pin than if he was a shark and it grew out of his back.
McGee, I didn't think it was possible. Pick up the money, my boy.
You bet.
And knock those ashes off before they fall on your face and smother you. Though there is something to be said for that, too.
Oh, yeah, well, I'll knock 'em off when I get darn good and ready, Doctor. And hereafter, don't tell me I don't know a good cigar when somebody gives me one.
Don't be silly, McGee. You proved your point. Now throw those ashes in the fireplace.
Here, let me do it. You
No. You let go of that cigar, Doc. I'll take...
Oh, dear, you careless boys. Now you got 'em all over the floor. What's the matter, Doctor?
Look at that cigar, Mrs. McGee. What's that sticking out the end of it?
Looks like a hairpin.
Well, what do you know? Who'd ever thought of finding a hairpin stuck in a cigar? 40-cent cigar, too.
Why?
Now get your hands off me.
Why, you miserable little crook. You stuck a hairpin in that cigar to hold the ashes on.
Just a gag.
That isn't what
Do we still have to take good care of the things we have, or will there soon be a larger quantity of civilian goods available? I've just read an interesting article on that subject, and it makes clear that if anything, we should still take better care of our things. True, there may be some increases of certain goods, but there will be greater shortages of others. So go right on being very careful with your household equipment, and go right on protecting your linoleum surfaces with Johnson's Glow Coat. Of course, that's a sensible thing to do at all times. First, because Glow Coat saves you hours of work. It's self-polishing, needs no rubbing or buffing. Second, because Glow Coat keeps your linoleum new-looking and beautiful, colors fresh and bright. And third, because the regular use of Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat will make your linoleum last 6 to 10 times longer.
Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson Wax Finishes for Home and Industry, inviting you to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night. This program has reached you from Hollywood. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
This is Chicago, WMAQ. This is Chicago.
The Fibber, McGee, and Molly Show. NBC and Tums present Fibber, McGee, and Molly transcribed. The show was written by Phil Leslie and Phil Stench and directed by Max Hutto. Fibber and Molly will be with you in a minute.
This is Don Wilson for Tums. Nothing quite robs vitality like a poor night's sleep. When you toss and turn all night, you just can't put your best foot forward the next day. So if you're one of many whose sleep is interrupted by acid indigestion or heartburn, keep a handy roll of Tums at bedside. Then, as soon as excess stomach acid starts churning, reach for Tums. No need to get up for glasses, water, or spoons. There's nothing to mix. You take Tums right where you are. Peel off a couple minty-tasting Tums and eat like candy. Instantly, Tums go to work to bring you wonderful relief. Then you drift back to sleep, wake up in the morning feeling refreshed, all set to put your best foot forward. Get Tums to keep at bedside. Only 10 cents a roll, everywhere.
We take you now to the regular meeting of a very exclusive breakfast club, the membership of which is composed of Fibber, McGee, and Molly. The Toastmaster speaks.
I'll take charge of the toaster, Tootsie. How do you want your toast toasted today?
You mean I have a choice?
Yep, any way you like it, my dear. We're supplying toast in 4 popular colors this morning.
Oh?
Yep, beige, brown, dark brown, and that new shade, charcoal.
Just make mine a light brown, medium rare.
1 slice of toast, medium rare. Coming up. And now, while that's toasting, let's have a look at the morning paper and see what goes with Citizen X.
Oh, there's a whole column about the contest on page 1 there.
Yeah?
Nobody's identified Citizen X yet, and it's just got the whole town jumping.
Well, I'd have nailed him yesterday and collected $400 if I'd listened to myself instead of them other dunces. When I think how I let a bunch of knotheads like gambling Mort Toops talk me out of...
Oh, let's not go over that again, sweetheart. Read the column there.
Now, let me see. Citizen X contest sweeping Wistful Vista. Many amusing happenings reported.
Yes, go on.
Says here, P.J. Swack, who describes himself as an unemployed buggy whoop tassler, was removed from the City Hall flagpole last midnight and booked by police on a drunk charge. When asked what he was doing at the top of the flagpole, Swack said, looking for Citizen X. My gosh, imagine that.
Everything is Citizen X these days. Did you see the next item there?
Let me see. Mr. and Mrs. Calvin Coolidge Jones made the news today by naming their first child, a boy, Citizen X Jones.
Isn't that a shame, that poor child?
Yeah. Says Mrs. Jones is the former Gloria Swanson Bagwell. And guess who Mr. Jones was named for? Boy, the things people do to get their name. Hey, something's burning.
Oh, it's the toaster. The toast, it's stuck in there. Pull the cord out quick. Disconnect it. I'll do it.
Give me a fork. I'll get the toast out.
Wonder what's wrong with that thing. It's always been a good little toaster. Pop-up's broken, huh?
Looks like it. But don't you worry about a thing. I'll just get out my trusty old toolbox and give this busted bread burner a fast overhaul.
Oh, no, don't bother. Eat your breakfast. We don't need toast. We can do it.
Yeah, it's no bother at all, Molly. Glad to do it. You're just fortunate in being one of them lucky wives that when something gets busted and needs fixing around the house, you're married to a handy man.
There are 2 schools of thought on that, sweetheart, and I'm a graduate of both schools. Drink your coffee now.
Save it. I'll be right back with my toolbox. I've always wanted to see what one of them pop-up toasters look like inside, Mr. Sebastian.
Oh, dear. Here we go again. I wonder if I could fix it quick before he gets back. No, he'd only take it apart again anyhow, so...
Molly, McGee, anybody home?
I'm in the kitchen, Dr. Gamble. Come on out.
Good morning, Molly, and... Well, where's your little bright-eyed friend? Still in the shucks?
No, he's gone to get his tools, Doctor. Our toaster's gone haywire. Sit down, have a cup of coffee.
I'd love it. Just on my way to the office and thought I'd look in a minute. I don't have an appointment until...
I'll have that toaster fixed, kiddo, before you can say, oh, hi, Docky. I didn't hear you come in.
I tiptoed, Sonny. Thought you were sleeping. What are you doing up at 9 o'clock in the morning? Somebody set your bed afire?
Sugar, Doctor?
2 lumps, please.
Let me give them to him, Molly. I got a 2-handed monkey wrench here that makes wonderful lumps, and... Well, never mind. I got to fix the toaster.
What's the matter with it? Won't heat?
No, it heats all right, but it don't pop up. In other words, it roasts the toast, but the popper is pooped.
Sorry I asked.
That's okay. Now, let me see. I'll take the bottom off of this baby.
I know this is none of my business, little tinker, but if I were you, I'd take that down to the fix-it shop.
Oh, sure you would. You're the type of guy that calls an electrician to put a new bulb in your flashlight. But not me. I keep things around this house repaired myself.
Ha!
What do you think is the matter with it, McGee?
I don't think. I know.
I don't think you know either.
Don't needle nose. This takes a steady hand and a delicate touch. Hand me that Stilson wrench, Molly. Thanks. Just as I thought.
What is it?
Something's wrong with the pop-up.
Sheer genius.
I think it's the spring. All I got to do is adjust the torsion on the spring, which motivates the eject mechanism and fabulates the ohmage on the heat unit, thus causing the toast to flip up.
Isn't that interesting, Doctor?
Yes. What does it mean?
Who knows?
Not him.
There, I got the spring all tightened up. Let's give it a try.
Good. I'll put the bread in it.
Nothing happens as usual.
You got your little pocket flashlight, Doc? The one you hunt tonsils with? Shine that down in there.
All right.
Can you see the bread in there? Is it stuck? Is it jammed or anything? Can you see the bread?
No. It seems to be just sitting in there like a...
Hey, let me thump the toaster a little. Maybe stuck.
Oh! Heavenly days, right in the eye. Here, Doctor, let me see.
Ooh. It worked, Molly. It worked. The toast came out.
Yes, like a bullet. Let me wipe the crumbs out of your eye, Doctor. Oh, my.
I'm terribly sorry, Doc. I forgot you always take rye toast. Molly, put a piece of rye in for the Doc. I'll loosen this spring a little till I get just the right kind of...
There's more fun with the McGees shortly. I'd like to take about 1 minute right now to speak to all you young men between 17 and 18 and a half years of age. I'd like to talk to you fellows about some of the tremendous advantages and opportunities that are awaiting you in the National Guard, and especially to you young men with military obligations. Now, here are some of the opportunities I'm speaking about. First of all, there's that extra income that you'll always find you can use. In the National Guard, you'll have the opportunity of learning new skills. Then there's also the chance to qualify for a commission and to take courses in pilot training. Besides all this, there are retirement benefits in the National Guard. You can start fulfilling your military obligation and start your training while living at home and continuing your work or school. Full details on the training program and enlistment requirements can be obtained at your local National Guard armory. Look into the National Guard enlistment program. It may be the opportunity that you've been looking for.
Now I'll hook this spring up here, loosen this bolt
How's
here.
it coming, McGee? Does that thing still fire the toast out of there like an unguided missile?
I'm getting it, kiddo. I'm getting it. Don't you worry. I'm trying a new spring in it this time. Now, let me slip a piece of toast in it. Lay the toaster on its side.
Watch out, don't point that thing at me, McGee.
Where'd the toast go? Where'd the toast go? You see it?
Into the dining room behind the buffet.
You see? I'm getting her toned down. Last time I fired this baby, the toast went clean into the living room. Knocked 3 ornaments off the tree. This new spring is a little better, but it's still too strong.
Where did you get the new spring?
Off the back screen door. It's about time we were taking that screen door down anyhow. Snow keeps piling up against it.
Well, I wouldn't be hasty. You didn't put that screen door up till Labor Day, you know.
I'll just take that spring out and give this one here a try. This one's lighter. I got it off the clip that holds the bag on the vacuum cleaner. That ought to work it all right.
Doctor boy! Hello there, kid.
Hello, Mr. Oldtimer. Just set them on the sink.
Hi, old-timer.
Got everything you ordered here, except the canned rutabagas, daughter.
Canned rutabagas? I didn't order
Didn't have any canned rutabagas, so I brung fresh asparagus. Same thing.
That's what I ordered.
I know that's what you ordered, but we didn't have none, so I brung asparagus.
I ordered asparagus.
We'd have had canned turnips, Huh?
She didn't order rutabagas and she didn't order turnips. She ordered fresh asparagus.
Well, what are you hollering about, Johnny? That's what I brung her. Fresh asparagus.
Well, you said...
Here it is, right here on top of the box. See it? Fresh asparagus.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
That's what makes my job so tough, daughter. People are always complaining. Like I was saying to Miss Bradley this morning. Miss Bradley, I says,
We was out of canned rutabagas, so I... What you busting, Johnny? The toaster?
No, he's fixing it, Mr. Oldtimer.
Yeah, that spring was just a little too light, Molly. I'll try this one here, out of the alarm clock. It ought to be about...
Well, I'd like to stick around and watch the fun, kids, but I got work to do. Want to get these groceries delivered so I can go home and take a nap.
You look a little tired.
Oh, stayed up too late last night, daughter. Spent a very boring evening with TV.
Television?
Nope. Tessie Vanderhoop, an old girlfriend. Very dull character. So long, kids.
Bye.
So long. He's a very dull character himself.
Oh, I think he's very likable, McGee. He sort of grows on you.
Yeah, like warts. Well, now, let's see how this toaster works, Tootsie. I think I got it this time.
Good.
Not only trying a weaker spring this time, but I made a few other changes to the mechanism here that... nothing happened.
Oh, dear.
That's a dead rat thing anyhow. What's the matter with
Why
it?
don't you skip it? You spent all afternoon on that thing. I'll take it down to the hardware store and they'll fix it.
No, sir. This thing has got up my back up now, Molly. When I say I'm going to fix something, I fix something. I'll take this baby apart piece by piece till I find out Miss Screw goes right here. There, that does it. Hey, Molly.
Yes, dearie. Dinner's almost
I
ready.
fixed it, kiddo. I got this baby fixed at last. I got just the right spring in it, too, and here, hand me a slice of bread.
All right, but I hope
That's it. That's the girl. There. Now watch this.
I'd feel safer if I had my catcher's mask.
Don't you worry, Tootsie. You just watch this. There'll be no more toast sticking in this thing and getting burned because it don't pop up when it's supposed to. You'll see.
Gee, for goodness sakes, it worked.
Certainly it worked. And it popped the bread up just the right distance, too. Works like new.
Certainly does. I'm proud of you. No more burnt toast, huh?
I guarantee it. There's just one thing, though.
What's that?
Well, the heating unit don't make toast.
What?
Must have shorted itself out some way when I dropped the butter knife into it a while ago.
Oh, fine.
But don't you worry. It's first thing tomorrow morning I'll get to work on the toasting part of it. Because I got the popper popping up swell. And when I get the toaster to toast and toast as good as the pop-up pops up with it, this baby will be as good as...
We'll say goodnight to Fibber and Molly in a moment. Wednesday evening brings more wonderful entertainment when you set your radio dial to the same station for the great comedy programs on the NBC radio network. There's Groucho Marx, ad-libbing his way as he badgers his contestants on You Bet Your Life. And you can bet your life that you'll find yourself laughing from beginning to end. Make You Bet Your Life a regular Wednesday evening listening habit on the NBC radio network. And join the millions of Americans who each week tune for the great Gildersleeve. As Summerfield's water commissioner, Gildy usually finds himself ankle-deep in laugh-provoking situations. There's fun for you and your whole family when you set your radio dial to the station where you hear the chimes for the ever-popular Great Gildersleeve. Wednesday also brings fast-paced quiz fun when Bill Cullen helps his contestants to walk a mile. It's a game of time, and the person from the studio audience who answers fastest finds himself the recipient of wonderful cash prizes. Listen and laugh with Bill Cullen on Walk a Mile, tomorrow evening on this station.
Did you see what the Gazette said tonight about Citizen X?
No, what did it say?
It says, read tomorrow's paper for further clues.
Oh, good night.
Good night, all.
NBC and Tums have brought you the Fibber, McGee, and Molly program, transcribed with Bill Thompson as the old-timer and Arthur Q. Bryan as Dr. Gamble. This is John Wald inviting you to be with us again tomorrow night for another visit with Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Laugh with Senator Ford, and Can You Top This? Tonight on the NBC Radio. Can you top this? Tonight on the NBC Radio.
Well, if I'm going to get this high school diploma, I guess I better be hitting the old books. Now, let's see. To read 10 pages for American history, 14 pages for civics, do 5 problems for algebra, 10 push-ups for gym.
Hi, mister.
Oh, hi there, Teeny. What brings you drifting over the door jamb this delightful day?
Well, I saw you sitting here scratching your head, mister.
Mm-hmm.
And I just wanted to tell you that Trimble's Dandruff Remover Shampoo does away with annoying head itching and rids you of embarrassing dandruff flakes on one easy rinsing. It restores natural health to hair and scalp. It comes in an unbreakable bottle, and it leaves your hair squeaky clean, I betcha.
Mm-hmm. Now back to the movie. Thanks for the tip, Teeny, but dandruff isn't my problem. I'm pawing my pate pondering the homework I got to do for high school. I'm going back to get my diploma, you know.
I'm in school, too, I betcha. First grade.
Oh, well, first grade, that's child's play compared to high school. I even take such brain-busting subjects as algebra. That's a kind of arithmetic for your general information.
I take arithmetic, too, I betcha.
Is that right? I didn't know they started teaching that stuff in the first grade.
What stuff, mister?
Arithmetic.
What about it?
They teach arithmetic in the first grade.
I know it. Gee, if you know that, you must be in my class. But I never saw you there.
Dad Radit, sis, I'm not in the first grade. I'm in high school. And just to give you an idea of what you have in store for you, just let me show you some of the problems I got to work out for tomorrow.
I'd like that, I betcha.
Let's see, where's the book? Arithmetic. Oh, here we are. Page 64. Problems 1 through 5. Now get a load of this, Teeny. Johnny had 5 apples, and he gave 2 of them to Mary. How many apples did Johnny have left? Now, do you have any idea how you'd go about solving a problem like that?
Well, I'd go to the refrigerator and get 5 apples, I betcha. And then...
No, sis. A problem like this you work out by algebraic perplexion. Now, the thing you don't know is how many apples Johnny had left. So you let X equal this unknown factory.
Gee.
Now, just to be algebraic, we let Johnny equal Y and Mary equal Z. So X plus Z equals Y. So that means that Y minus Z... No, that's not right. It's Z minus Y. Dad Radit, it's X I'm trying to find out here. I wonder why Johnny gave Mary 2 apples anyhow.
He had 5.
Yeah, that's another thing. Who buys 5 apples? You buy a half a dozen, you don't buy 5.
Can you figure out the answer to the problem, mister?
Oh, yeah, sure I can, but that's not my object right now. I just wanted to show you how tough these high school algebra problems are. And I guess you get the picture pretty good.
I sure do, I betcha. But there's just one thing, Mr. McGee.
What's that, Teeny?
The problem you read didn't come out of your algebra book. That was my first grade arithmetic book you picked up.
Oh?
I brought it over to see if you'd help me with my homework, but I've just reconsidered and changed my mind. So long, mister. And changed my mind. So long, mister.
Now keep tuned for Fibber McGee and Molly for the next hour.
The Martin and Lewis Show have relinquished their time in order that we might bring you the special program which follows. Martin and Lewis will be heard on Friday nights at a future date. Check your local radio column for the exact day and time.
The Johnson's Wax 15th anniversary program with Fibber McGee and Molly. Tonight, in a special full-hour anniversary broadcast written by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie, Fibber McGee and Molly come back on the air in the United States and Canada to begin their 15th continuous year of broadcasting under the sponsorship of Johnson's Wax. Naturally, at a time like this, the sponsors of this program look back through the years with gratitude to Fibber and Molly for radio's finest family program, and with even greater gratitude to you millions of friendly listeners, because it's your appreciation of Fibber and Molly's wholesome radio entertainment and your confidence in Johnson Wax products that have made the programs possible. 15 continuous years of broadcasting under the same sponsorship. During the next few weeks, you will see special anniversary displays in the stores of dealers who handle Johnson's Wax products. We hope these displays will remind you that your dealer, too, is responsible for these programs, and that it is his support, as well as your own, which makes it possible for the makers of Johnson's Wax to bring you Fibber McGee and Molly. In the year 1935, a new radio program was born. It was reviewed in Variety, the Bible of show business, in part as follows, and I quote, "Bit hard to pass on Fibber McGee's first major radio effort. The script limitations hampered the duo from ever getting underway. Commercial talk was handled by Harlow Wilcox, who killed a few quips due to premature laughs. Nary a real out-and-out laugh in the lot, and as it stands, the program demands swifter pacing, punchier lines, and more of Fibber McGee and Molly."
15 years. My gosh, it don't seem possible.
15 years ago, it didn't even seem probable.
Boy, the stuff we've done in 15 years.
See, do you remember the show back in 1936 when you were a reporter on the paper and went out to get an interview with the governor's wife?
Yeah, I got printer's ink in my blood, kiddo. That's why I have to be so careful shaving. Ruins the towels.
I never did know what happened to that story, McGee.
Didn't I ever tell you what happened about that? That was a wild goose chase. I couldn't get a story. The governor's wife was gone when I got to the house.
Out of town, was she?
Yeah, she just left. She run away with the chauffeur.
I see. She ran away with the chauffeur, so you didn't get any story.
That's right. It's a waste of time.
Well, what did the governor have to say about it? Did you talk to him?
How could I talk to him? They shot him before they left.
Heavenly days. Well, why didn't you get a story from the neighbors? Didn't they have any statements to make?
I'll say they didn't. They wouldn't even come out on account of the lion.
The lion?
Yeah, the one that got away from the circus. Prowling around the neighborhood. He ate 2 cooks and a gardener before I got there. Oh, well, that's the break. It takes a natural-born reporter to know when a story is out the window because...
Come in.
Well, I'll be a uncle's monkey if it ain't his honor the mayor. Hi, Latriv.
Hello, Mr. Mayor.
Hello, Molly. Hello, McGee.
Latriv, as the guy says when he's seen a good windy corner to build his optical shop on, this is a sight for sore eyes.
Thank you. You're looking very well yourself, McGee. And you too, Molly. Did you have a pleasant summer?
Oh, yes, indeed, thank you. And you?
Oh, yes. Yes, I had a very interesting summer. I was an amateur member of a scientific expedition in Colorado. We were searching for dinosaur eggs.
Dinosaur eggs now. Are you kidding? Why, we've known her for years, and she never laid an egg in her life.
Certainly not. She's simply wonderful.
I don't understand. Who is?
Dinah Shore.
I'm afraid there's a little misconception here. I was referring to a big, ugly, prehistoric monster.
Now, just a darn minute. When you talk about friends of ours, just keep a civil tongue between your teeth.
Yes. Dinah Shore is not big or ugly or prehistoric.
I didn't say anything about Dinah Shore. I said dinosaur.
It isn't store, Latriv. It's shore. As in shore patrol. And in her case, there'd be a lot of volunteers. Now, go on, Latriv.
Yes, do, Mr. Mayor. Let's give him a chance now, McGee.
Okay, we won't interrupt again unless it's necessary, boy.
No. So you go right ahead.
You betcha. Dull as it is, we want to hear about it.
Absolutely.
Now?
Sure.
The expedition had heard rumors from wandering cowboys and Indians that dinosaur tracks had been discovered in a certain remote canyon in northern Colorado.
You could have discounted them rumors right off the bat, Latriv. That kid don't have to hide up any remote canyon. Even to try out a new hillbilly number, she don't.
Oh, please. Now, look. I admit that Dinah Shore is lovely and a fine girl and an excellent singer. I'm not talking about her. Is that understood?
No, it isn't.
Why don't you want to talk about her? You got something against her? You tone deaf or something?
We've always considered you one of the greatest gentlemen we know, Mr. Mayor.
Yeah.
So when you refer to Dinah Shore as an ugly monster and state that she's 1,000,000 years old and has to hide in the gully to rehearse her number...
Yes, and accuse her of laying eggs all over Colorado.
I didn't say she was a muggly eggster.
Well, you said...
I never said anything about Dinah Canyon hiding a hillbilly. Because I said I was hoping to look for Dinah Shore. You got sore when I... Just because an ugly monster like China Door. I didn't know what I... You were the one... It was... You were all... McGee?
Yes, boy?
Is it true that you've been on the air for Johnson's Wax for 15 years?
Perfectly true, Your Honor.
You been hearing us all that time, kid?
No. Frankly, I couldn't stand you so long.
You couldn't stand him what?
So long. Oh, I beg your pardon, young lady. I didn't know you were there.
Oh, that's all right. Is this the McGee residence?
Yes, madam, but mark my words. You won't like it.
Well,
Well, heavenly days, McGee. Look who it is. Dinah Shaw.
Hi, Dinah. We were just talking about you to Mayor Latrivia.
Oh, was that Mayor Latrivia I met going out?
That was himself, all right, Dinah. And a very nice man, too.
I thought he seemed a little annoyed about something. But I just dropped in to congratulate you on the last 15 years and wish you good luck for the next 15.
Well, thanks, Dinah. And in honor of you dropping in on our honor, I'm going to lead the band in a special arrangement I wrote personally tonight. It's called Kiss Me Again.
Oh, no, McGee, now, please. No. Let's ask Dinah to sing instead. Would you please, Dinah?
Oh, I'd love to, Molly. I've had a nice rest this summer, and I just couldn't wait to get back to work for Oxidol.
Where'd you spend the summer, Dinah?
Out in Colorado. You know, it was a lot of fun taking my music up into some remote canyon and practicing some hillbilly numbers. Though, confidentially, I really laid an egg with a couple of them. What's the matter? Did I say something?
Oh, no, you're all right, kid. It just happens that we owe Latrivia an apology.
Yes. I guess we do, dearie. Well, go ahead. Sing something, won't you please, Dinah?
I'm as corny as Kansas in August. I'm as normal as blueberry pie. No more a smart little girl with no heart. I have found me a wonderful guy. I am in a conventional dither with a conventional star in my eye. And you will note there's a lump in my throat when I speak of my wonderful guy. I'm as sad and as gay as a daisy in May, a cliche coming true. I'm bromatic and bright as a moon, happy night pouring light on the dew. I'm as corny as Kansas in August, high as a flag on the 4th of July. If you'll excuse an expression I use, I'm in love, I'm in love, I'm in love, I'm in love, I'm in love with a wonderful guy. That's how I turned out to be the happy young woman you see. I'm as corny as Kansas in August, high as a flag on the 4th of July. If you'll excuse an expression I use, I'm in love, I'm in love, I'm in love, I'm in love. I'm in love with a wonderful guy.
Boy, can that kid sing. Next time the Elks Club throws a smoker, I'm going to see if she'll bat out a few numbers for us.
Company, McGee. Come in. For goodness sakes, McGee, look who's here.
Huh? Oh, hi, Bud. Something you wanted?
Hello, Fibber. I'm young.
Oh, yeah? Well, we were young once, too, Bud, but you spend 15 years on the air and you'll get over that, boy.
No, McGee, it's Robert Young, the actor.
Oh, my gosh, Robert Young. Him. Bob, old boy, I'm glad to see you. This is my wife, Molly. Molly, this is Robert Young.
How do you do, I'm sure.
Hello, Molly. I came over to congratulate you two on your anniversary. 15 years. Just think of it.
Do we have to?
Oh, I think it's wonderful. You know, I've just started with my own show on NBC for Maxwell House Coffee.
Oh, yes, we hear you every Thursday. Father knows best. Lots of luck with it, Mr. Young.
Thank you, Molly. I certainly envy you two, having the same show on the same network for 15 years.
Well, it does have its compensations, all right. You know, starting today, NBC lets us use the regular employees' washroom,
Yes, it was a little unhandy going across the street to the filling station to wash our hands.
Well, I know I have something to look forward to, all right. Say, I want you two to know that I heard your very first show, April 16th, 1935.
My goodness, McGee, he remembers the exact date.
Yes, that was the day I bought my first radio, and yours was the first program I heard.
Great. You loved it, of course.
Yes, it was a beautiful set. Remember when you got your house, too, 79 Wistful Vista. You won it in a raffle on August 26, 1935.
My gosh. How do you remember that date so well?
Well, it was right after that show that I sold my radio.
Oh, I'd almost forgot that show. Remember, Molly?
No, indeed I do. They called the lucky number on the house. I shouted, McGee, we won. You fainted, and the orchestra played Zing, went the strings of my heart.
That's the way it went, all right. It was pretty easy to solve your housing problems in those days, wasn't it?
Yeah, and it was pretty easy to finish a radio show, too. If you didn't have a joke to finish with, just throw in a groan, a body fall, and a band number.
That's right.
And you know something? There are times even now, long toward the end of certain programs, where I begin to feel a little like falling down.
Well, I can believe it, Fibber. But after 15 years, brother, you've certainly earned your smelling salts. Lots of luck with the next 15. Good night to both.
Good night, Robert. Heavenly days. Imagine Robert Young coming to see us.
Yeah, well, it pays a guy like Bob to keep in touch with influential friends like me, kiddo. Hey, I wonder if this would be a good time to run over that Kiss Me Again number that I arranged for
No, now wait, McGee. There's somebody coming up the walk.
Who is it?
Search me. The girl looks familiar, but the man... Do we know a tall, dark man with curly hair and a bold look?
I don't know. Has he got a deep freeze under his arm? It might be our congressman. Or maybe it might...
Easy, dearie. Here they are.
Oh.
Come in.
Hey! It's Alice Faye. Hi, Alice.
Hello, Alice.
Hello, Molly. Hello, Fibber.
I'm Harris. Oh, hi, Harris. We don't need any tweeds today, so you better...
I'm Phil Harris.
Oh! Why, of course. You're married to Miss Faye. You're on her radio show Sunday night. Say, you start again next Sunday, don't you?
Now you've struck a nerve, Doc. Phil Harris, the Sunday night flash. It may not be Hamlet, but it keeps him off the streets. Oh, Harris, that layoff did wonders for you. Let me talk a while. I've married Livingston for 13 years now. I got you.
Stuck with me.
All right, come on
Not
then.
so loud, Phil. Now, come on.
Well, gee whiz, I can't help it if my voice is full of residents.
Molly, we just stopped by to give you our best wishes on your 15th anniversary. And that's a long time on anybody's program.
It's a longer time to be off a program.
Anything personal in that remark, short stuff?
What do you think?
I don't think there is. I've been gainfully employed right along. Gainfully employed. That means I've been working regular.
They know what it means, Phil.
Say, Alice, won't you sign our guest book while you're here?
Oh, I'd be glad.
Now, wait a minute, Alice. Just hold it a minute now. You promised me you'd sign nothing till I looked it over.
But, Phil, it takes you so long to read things.
This is just a guest book, Phil. See? Look.
Well, hand it here a minute. Uh-huh. I thought so. What's this word here?
Book. And the other word is guest.
Well, all right, all right. Go ahead, sign it, Alice, but leave a lot of room for me. I print big.
Here's a pen, Alice.
Thank you, Molly.
So you kids been in the killer circles for 15 annums, huh? Gee whiz, that's great. Well, we will be one of these years. You know, Rexall is pretty happy with us.
What makes you say that, Phil?
I heard them talking, baby. I heard one of the executives say they better hang on to Harris. He said I was the only drug on the market they wasn't already handling. Well, hold on.
Isn't this exciting, McGee? All these famous stars dropping in to see us.
Yeah. And hasn't that Alice Faye beautiful hair?
Oh, lovely. But, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if she touches it up a bit.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful blonde shade, though.
Oh, hi, kid. Congratulations. Well, my gosh, Perry Como. Hi, Fibber, and how are you, Molly?
Oh, wonderful, Perry. It's so nice to see you again.
Yeah, we haven't seen you since you left Wistful Vista around 1937. How are you making out, boy? Still singing?
Yes, I'm still at it.
Why, of course he is, McGee. Why, Perry is...
Great, boy, great. Still with Ted Weems, are you? You stick with it, son, and one of these days you'll be in the big time. Making records, or even singing on your own show, maybe.
Well, thanks a lot, Fibber. As a matter of fact, I do have a little show on Thursday nights now on NBC, the Chesterfield Supper Club.
Oh, swell. We'll come over there and eat with you some night.
But I didn't stop in to tell you about that, Fibber. I just came over to congratulate you both on your very long and happy career.
Well, thank you, Perry.
And to sing a song. And Fibber, this is a bit on the sentimental side, so you mind getting a little closer to Molly and hold her hand? Just make like you were singing this to her yourself.
Okay.
All right. Give me your hand. Let me be ever near, and let us wander together through the years. Give me your face. I vow that I'll be true. No doubt must ever touch my love for you. Give me your heart to cherish tenderly. No greater gift than this could ever be. Give me your love and make my life divine. Just make this day at last your love is mine.
beautiful. You know, McGee, some of our old friends and neighbors have become pretty famous since they left Wistful Vista.
I'll say. I don't claim all the credit for it, of course, but I always made it a point to set an example for my neighbors.
Yeah, and they made a point of ignoring it. Now, you take the water commissioner of Summerfield, for instance, Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve.
You take him. I never could.
Well, you know, he has a very funny show on NBC Wednesday nights for Kraft Food.
Yeah.
Say, do you remember the time you and he climbed into the bathtub with your clothes on?
Yeah. You mean the time I found the watch downtown?
That was it. It was in 1940, I believe.
Well, nobody's claimed this watch so far, Molly. Looks like it's mine, all right.
Not for 30 days, McGee. After all, you... McGee, stop tapping on the crystal.
Oh, this don't hurt it. It's an unbustable crystal, so... Oh, I'd have swore this crystal was unbustable. I don't see why it won't.
Oh, there, little chum. Hello, Mrs. McGee.
Well, Mr. Gildersleeve, come right in.
Oh, thank you.
What's the idea of busting right in the door, you unmannerly oaf? Why don't you ring the doorbell?
Because this is from a 1940 script, sonny boy, and that door chime didn't appear in your show till 1941.
Oh, yeah. Well, anyway, I can't talk to you right now, Gildy. I'm fixing a valuable watch.
What's this I hear about you finding a valuable watch?
Oh, indeed we did at 14th and Oak this morning. A new watch, gift wrapped and everything.
Yeah.
We've been advertising for the owner all day. Show it to him, dearie.
See, Gildy?
Crystal's broken. And look, McGee, one of the hands is bent.
It is? Which one?
The second hand.
Second hand from the right or the second hand from the left?
Just the second hand, you dumbbell. That little tiny hand.
Oh.
Here, let me straighten it out. I've got a steadier hand than you have.
Oh, yeah? Your hand shakes like a grass skirt at a stag party. I'll do this myself. Lend me your Boy Scout knife. I always was a whiz at fixing watches.
McGee is part Swiss, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Oh, he is?
Yes.
Why don't you use him to bait a mousetrap with?
Can't you see I'm doing a delicate job here?
Wait a minute, McGee. This is no place to do a job like that. Let's take it out on the dining room table so you can keep track of the parts.
Good idea.
Look, boys, if you're afraid of losing part of the works, why don't you go sit in the bathtub and take it apart?
Oh, my goodness. What a silly idea.
It is not a silly idea.
It is, too.
It is not.
Quit arguing with my wife, Gildersleeve. She says to go sit in the bathtub. That's where we'll go sit in. Open the door.
All right. This ought to be fun, all right.
Now climb in, Gildy. That's it. You sit in the front, will you? Makes me dizzy to ride backwards.
All right, boys, all right. Here's the watch. And the Boy Scout knife. And 2 hairpins. Have fun now.
Yeah, we are.
You know, McGee, I hope to goodness this isn't a violation of the Taft-Hartley Act.
What you mean, Gildy?
Well, laying off the hands and closing down the works without 2 weeks' notice. You get it, folks? I said...
It ain't funny, McGee.
I didn't say it.
You would have if you'd have thought of it first.
Now, let's see. I take this thing here and... Whoop! Oh.
What's this?
Search me. All I done was pry up on the face of it. How? Like this. I just... Whoop! That's
Heavenly days, that beautiful watch.
You know, I haven't seen so many flying springs since they blew up the mattress factory. Isn't this fun, though?
Yeah. Quit jiggling, Gildersleeve, and get your foot out of my pocket. Now, let's see. If I unscrew this little...
You know, I'm certainly glad this isn't my watch, McGee.
You know what I'm going to... You know what I've been doing wrong, Gildersleeve?
Huh?
We've been starting on the wrong side. We ought to flip the back off first.
Oh, good. Let's try that. I love to see the springs jump out.
Here, Molly, you hold the back cover, will you?
Certainly. I'd get in there with you, boys, but it looks a bit crowded. Oh, heavenly days, McGee.
What's the matter?
Look, there's an inscription inside the basket.
What?
There is?
Imagine that. What's the poor sap's name?
Listen, the inscription says, Happy New Year from the boys at the factory to our beloved boss, Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve.
1937, Mr. William Randolph or Billy Mills of Flint, Michigan, picked up a little stick and started directing the music for these Tuesday nights. Put the blame where you like for these 15 years. Here's one man who'll face whatever music there is. And right now, it's So in Love. Molly and their guests return in just a moment, so stay tuned to your NBC station for the second half of our 15th anniversary program.
WMAQ and WMAQ-FM, NBC in Chicago.
You're all invited to the Dentine Quiz. Do you know how good this chewing gum is?
Lasting flavor.
That's not missing.
So delicious.
Right. Now listen. Chew some Dentine gum each day. Help keep teeth white, breath okay. This is the 15th anniversary of Fibber McGee and Molly on NBC for Johnson's Wax. In 15 years, they have acquired some bitter critics and a lot of enthusiastic listeners. Among the latter is a beautiful, distinguished, and beloved lady of motion pictures. She and the McGees have been each other's devoted fans for many years. I would now like to call to order the Fibber McGee and Molly Irene Dunn Mutual Admiration Society. Miss Irene Dunn.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Wilcox was quite right in saying that I've always been an ardent Fibber McGee and Molly listener. Maybe not for their entire 15 years, but for quite a few of them. I like their program, not only for myself, but for the fact that I know my family, my friends, especially my little friends, can listen to it regularly without the slightest fear of anything offensive being said. To my knowledge, Fibber and Molly have never abused the privilege of using our good American air when they visit us in our homes. Congratulations, Molly, and to you too, Fibber.
Well, thanks, sis.
Yes. Thank you, Miss Dunn. Those are awfully kind words.
Well, I mean every one of them. You know, I suppose everybody has a favorite character on your program, Molly, and I think my favorite is the little girl who lives down the street, Teeny. Is she here tonight?
No, she couldn't come, I bet you, because...
I mean, she couldn't come, Miss Dunn. There wasn't room on the program for her tonight.
Well, she's my pet, Molly, and I hope that little girl never grows up.
Thank you, Miss Dunn. I hope she doesn't either. But if she ever does, I hope she'll be just like you.
Well, come and see us again sometime, sis.
Thanks, Bud. Good night.
Nice kid. Hey, Molly, I think I'll take that band through that special arrangement of Kiss Me Again now that I wrote for tonight. Right now, before somebody else stops in.
Hey, hold it a minute, will you, pal? This is the time of night when I usually slip in with a brief message about the product.
Oh, the product.
Okay, Junior. To show you my heart's in the right place, I'll even help you.
No, thanks, pal. Let me handle it by myself this week.
You think you can?
What do you mean, do I think I can? Look, pal, you can learn quite a bit about selling in 15 years.
Yes, you can. But did you?
Well, I think so. Why, when I started on this show, I had no confidence at all.
Really, Mr. Wilcox, Heavenly Days, and you always seem so confident.
No, I was just a bluff, Molly. Why, I used to come out and say something like, we all know how particular a woman can be about her house.
Well, that's a fairly safe statement, Junior.
Well, that's what I mean, no dynamics.
Oh.
Gee whiz, anybody can step up to a mic and say, millions of women have tested Glow Coat in their own homes and have found nothing else that gives them quite the same brilliant results with so little effort as Johnson's Glow Coat.
Yeah, but what I was getting at
But
is...
now I have confidence. I've had experience. And I have the knowledge that what I'm saying is the gospel truth.
So I walk right out and say in a firm voice, actually, Glow Coat takes all the hard work out of keeping linoleum and varnished wood floors bright and beautiful.
Yeah, but we were just
I know that when I say it's self-polishing, spread it on, let it dry, watch it shine, has the ring of truth.
The ring of truth, he says. It has the clang of...
Now, wait a minute. And look, most important is the shine you get with the new Glow Coat. Almost twice as bright now as before, without polishing. Ask for it tomorrow at your dealers. Now, you see how confident that sounds, Tom? You see how
Yeah, waxy. Hey, waxy.
Oh, well, I was just explaining what I've learned in 15 years. What have you learned?
Not a thing, Mr. Wilcox.
If we had, we'd never try to butt in after you once get started. That's like a caterpillar standing on the tracks trying to stop the 20th Century Limited with a pedal off a geranium. Where are you going, Junior?
Over to the mic. I've got an announcement to make. Excuse me. Ladies and gentlemen, in about 1937, there was a young boy in New York going to Manhattan College. He was a shy, breathless lad. Well, not too breathless. He had enough breath to sing, and he sang very well. In fact, he sang so well that he got a job on a top radio show. He also turned out to be quite a famous comedian with a Saturday night show of his own. This new day that dawned was named Dennis. Dennis Day, Tom Olive's singing star. And here he is.
It's wonderful of you to come over and see us.
Yeah, much obliged, kid.
Oh, that's all right, folks. Anyway, it wasn't my idea. NBC suggested I do it or else.
Or else what?
Well, they didn't say, but the suggestion was written on a pink slip. Well, what shall I do?
Oh, just say that we've been wonderful for 15 years and you never missed a show we ever did, and you certainly wish us many happy more years for Johnson's Wax, something like that.
Oh, no jokes?
Well, certainly we have some jokes for you, Dennis. McGee, show Dennis the joke.
Here, kid. Handle them easy. They're dynamite.
Oh, boy. Well, congratulations, folks. You've been wonderful for 15 years, and I never missed a show you ever did, and I certainly wish you many more happy years on the air for whom?
Johnson's Wax.
Yeah, good night now.
Hey. Wait a minute. You didn't read the stuff we wrote for you.
Well, I wanted to take it with me. I never had any material like this before.
Yeah?
You know, I have my own show on Saturday night over NBC for Colgate.
Yeah?
I can use this stuff. This is just what I need.
Oh, we're very glad you like it, Dennis.
Yeah, on my show, everybody laughs all the time, and you can't hear the lines.
Oh.
I need stuff like this to quiet everybody down.
Hey. You mean you're not even going to sing?
Oh, you want me to sing, too?
What do you mean, too? What do you mean, too? What else have you done?
Now, McGee. There's no way to talk to a guest who was nice enough to drop in and wish us well.
It wasn't my idea. NBC suggested...
Yeah. Look, kid, how'd you like to sing one of Molly's favorites? I'll Take You Home Again, Kathleen.
I'd love that, Dennis. Will you do it?
Sure, and this is because I want to, not because NBC...
Yeah. We know. Go ahead, son, and thanks very much.
Thank you. I hope you like it, Molly.
I'll take you home again, Kathleen, across the ocean wild and wide, to where your heart has ever been, since first you were my bonny bride. The roses all have left your cheeks. I watch them fade away and die. Your voice is sad whene'er you speak, and tears bedim your loving eyes. Oh, I
heart will feel no pain. And when more fields are fresh and green, I'll take you to your home
history, the initials WW have had great significance. World War I and World War II, Woodrow Wilson, Walter Winchell, Willie the Weeper. Then in about 1941, a new name, another WW, tottered across the wistful vista horizon. Wallace Wimple was the name, and he came in like this.
Come in.
Well, I'll be. It's Wally Wimple. Hi, Wimp.
Hello, Mr. Wimple.
Hello, folks. Hey, just in time, Wimp. This is our 15th anniversary on NBC for Johnson's Wax, and I got a musical arrangement of Kiss Me Again I made, and I thought I'd have the
I'm sorry, Mr. McGee, but I simply won't have time.
Oh, that's too bad, Wimp.
Mm-hmm.
I just came in to congratulate you. In fact, I was walking through the woods with my bird book.
Your what, Wimp?
My bird book.
Oh.
Somebody told me they'd seen a big-billed, blue-breasted Brazilian barn booby out near Dugan's Lake. And as I was walking along, an idea for a poem came to me.
A poem, Wimp?
Yes, about your 15th anniversary. Would you like to hear it? I can do it from memory. A cappella, as it were.
We'd love to hear it, Mr. Wimple.
All righty, it goes... Here's luck to Mr. and Mrs. McGee for their 15 years on NBC, for their homely philosophy and wholesome cracks about this and that and Johnson's Wax. We all enjoy this Tuesday nighter because it makes our homes and lives much brighter. Since 1935, Anno Domini, you've improved your corn till it tastes like harmony.
Little man, McGee. Say he didn't mention Mrs. Wimple. I wonder if...
Sweetie face, he probably feels like my mother did when I was a little kid. She used to look at me and say, I hate to bring this up. But anyhow...
It's your turn to say, come in, McGee. I got the last...
Okay, kiddo, relax. I'm rested. Come in.
Is this the residence of Fibber McGee and Molly?
Yes, it is.
What can we do for you, Bud?
Well, my name is Bendix.
Not William Bendix. Yes, it is, McGee.
Hi, Bill, old man. Nice of you to drop in. I suppose you bring a message of greetings and good cheer on our 15th anniversary.
Well, let us just say that I bring a message.
What do you mean? What do you mean, Mr. Bendix?
Well, look, you're nice folks, and I don't want to get tough, but here's the situation. You've been on the air for 15 years for one sponsor.
Yeah, and by increasing his business by $72,900,000...
Ah, McGee. Go on, Mr. Bendix.
So you've been happy with one sponsor. You've been happy with just one network. No skipping around. You sit around all week. Saturday you say, let's do another show next Tuesday. And Tuesday you do it. And you sit around the rest of the week again.
Look, Bud, this may all be true, but if so, what of it?
What a revolting development this is. Look, who's leading the life of Riley, me or you?
Heavenly days for infringing.
Well, there's no hard feelings. I was just confused. I only hope I can do it myself for Pat's Blue Ribbon on Friday night. So, congratulations and good luck. Bye.
Thank you.
It appeared that our next guest would not be here to extend hearty congratulations to his good friends Fibber McGee and Molly. But late this afternoon, the Johnson Wax Company met his price. And it is now my pleasure to present the palest part of the pale face, the sorrowful part of Sorrowful Jones, the detour of the road pictures, Bob Hope.
Thank you very much. Thank you, ushers. Thank you, Harlow. Harlow, don't you love that name? I had a name called one announcer called Wendell one time. Where do you get those names off? Old Pullman cars, huh? He's a wonderful guy, very loyal, though. What other announcer would glow coat his head for 15 years? But how do you do, ladies and gentlemen? This is Bob Still on the Big Network Hope. We better stick together. There's only a few of us left, you know. We're tight. Telling all you listeners, if you're ever tired of using Johnson's wax on your kitchen floor, you'll always find me behind your bathroom door. Yes, sir, Swan and Pepsodent. 12 years in radio and still can't make the living room. Up until lately, we've had two kinds of radio, FM and AM. I never knew until tonight that I meant Fibber, McGee, and Molly. 15 years is a long time with one sponsor. I only know one other comic who's had the air that long, my cousin Bert, who operates a skirt-blowing machine in the fun house at Coney Island. 22 years of it, never had a slack season. I'll be back in the air next Tuesday in spite of my sponsor. I had more trouble getting someone to say yes than Vice President Barkley. You know Mr. Barkley, the Louise Jourdan of the Capitol. You know him. I think he'd be all right, though. I saw him having tea with Dorothy Dix a little while ago. And I'm thinking of going into television as soon as I save enough to pay the plastic surgeon. Just a throwaway. I should have thrown it away outside. You know, Crosby's going on television when they get the wider screen. Crosby, that's a 6-letter word meaning when the blue of the night turns to gold in his pocket. But television is everywhere. Now some cocktail bars have even put in ushers. They ask you how far down you want to go and how high you want to get. One bartender yelled out the other night, "Will the lady in front please remove the foam off her beer?" I watched a baseball game on television the other night. Every time the runner would try to steal second, Milton Berle would beat him to it. Better this way. Thank you. And television is liable to ruin the Lone Ranger. Wait until the kids find out that silver is just 2 coconut shells in the hands of an ex-Harvard man. But we'll pass that bridge when we come to it, as they used to make me say for Pepsi. And seriously, Fibber and Molly, I do congratulate you on your 15 years with Johnson's Wax and NBC. It's nice work if you can get it, and you got it.
Thank you, Mr. Ho.
Thank you, Robert. Drop around any week, and we'll split a Tuesday with you.
Well, give me a couple of days to read the fine print, Fibber, and I'll sign that. Good luck to you both, and may you continue to keep them grinning from year to year.
Thank you,
Thanks,
Robert.
Bob.
Well, there ought to be a big fat word said right here about 4 men who joined this program in about the year 1940. They've made a solid name for themselves, both with us and with the work they've done in Walt Disney's wonderful pictures. One of the nation's top singing groups who have further distinguished themselves by presenting a series of fine musical programs this summer for Johnson's Wax during Fibber and Molly's absence. Here they are, America's 4 most singers, the King's Men.
Back in 1927, vaudeville was in its heaven. Everyone was frivolous and gay. At the Palace or the Folly, you could see McGee and Molly batting out their 7 shows a day. Here tonight we'd like to bring some of the songs they used to sing. I'm always chasing rainbows, watching clouds drifting by. My schemes are just like all my dreams, ending in the doesn't matter at all. When the others have quarreled and parted, they'll be the same as they started, just traveling along, singing a song, lovable pair, still on the air, doing their act, selling their wax, give them a cheer for many more years.
Men wonderful, McGee?
Yeah, but if I'd have had my way, they'd have played my number in that spot. My Kiss Me Again number, the one I made the arrangement for. You know the part where I take the coda and run an arpeggio up to a glissando? Then I let the trumpets take the vibrato and slap into a brassy fortissimo? You know that part?
No, but I always say if you can't whistle it, it'll never be popular.
Well, this arrangement of mine is... Come in.
Oh, for goodness sakes, McGee, it's Ole, the janitor from the Elks Club. Hello, Ole. It's nice to see you.
Well, hello, missus.
Hi, Ole.
Hello, McGee. I used to pass by and I see the commotion. That's going on.
Oh, nothing's wrong, Ole. We're just celebrating an anniversary.
Well, congratulations, missus. How long you married?
Oh, 31 years, but this ain't for that. I mean, that ain't what we're celebrating. This is on account of we've been on the air for Johnson's Wax for 15 years. Consecutive.
Oh, that's too bad, McGee.
Too bad? Well, why is it too bad, Ole?
Well, wasting all those years. I know all about it. Every Tuesday night we listen to Johnson's Wax on the network.
Mm-hmm.
For 15 years, every Tuesday night.
Yeah.
My Christina, she's 14 years old. Mm-hmm. You was on the air before she was born. She thinks you were a kind of a national institution, like Grand Canyon, redwood trees, and yin lummy.
Boy, if you've listened every Tuesday night all these years, you've really accounted for a few hours.
Well, that's all right, McGee. I have to listen anyway because my wife listens, and we only got one radio.
Oh, I see.
So every Tuesday night for a half hour, I know I'm just donating my time. So long, McGee. Good night.
When the Fibber, McGee, and Molly program was young, say about 1936, a versatile youth named Bill Thompson joined the cast as a sort of utility actor. In his non-professional hours, he is well known as a fighter against juvenile delinquency. Although on the Fibber, McGee, and Molly program, he himself goes under many an alias. He's been variously known as Nick DePopoulos, Horatio K. Boomer, Pravda, Flanagan the Cop, Wallace Wimple, and not the least, but one of the first, as the old-timer.
Hello there, kids. Hi, daughter. Hi, Johnny.
Hello, Mr. Old-Timer. It's nice to see you again.
Hi, Old-Timer. What you been doing?
I was just downtown, Johnny, to see Doc Gamble. But he was out on a call.
Oh. Are you ill, Mr. Old-Timer?
Well, don't feel so good, daughter. I got myself a cold.
Well, you better take some medicine for it, Mr. Old-Timer. A cold is not to be sneezed at, you know.
Well, I got me a jug of Grandma's private remedy for it, daughter. Recipe has been in our family for generations. Handed down from mother to daughter, daughter to daughter, daughter to son, son to uncle, uncle to sister, sister to cousin, cousin to aunt, aunt to nephew, and nephew gave it back to Grandma, who was so sick of hearing about it the time thing, she tore it up. I'm always fighting that thing, too.
How'd you ever catch a cold in this weather, Old-Timer?
I didn't, Johnny. I caught it last winter out at Dugan's Lake.
Yeah?
Me and Papa chopped a hole in the ice, and I did me a little fishing.
Yeah? What'd you fish for?
Papa. Well, I got to run along, kids. I'm going to see a friend of mine this afternoon. Going to be his pallbearer.
Pallbearer? Oh, heavenly days. What happened?
Oh, he was an inventor, daughter. Invented himself a novelty necktie out of rawhide.
Yeah?
Went out in the rain with it. Son come out later, dried the rawhide, and strangled him. We seen him getting red in the face and pointing to the necktie, but we thought he was blushing and asking our opinion of it. We just stood there smiling and nodding at him until poor feller was gone, and so am I. So long.
Dad, if we can have a few minutes peace and quiet, I'm going to run the band through my Kiss Me Again arrangement. I better hurry before we get interrupted again.
Well, you go ahead, dearie. I'll hold my ears. I'll hold the door.
You sit right there and relax, Snooky. The boys and I will make musical history with this thing. Are you ready, fellas? Okay. A 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a... How was it, kiddo? Was it sharp and clear? Was it distinct?
Yes, it certainly did. McGee, where in the world did you learn so much about music?
Oh, me? I studied music for years, Molly, with some great teachers, too.
Oh?
Why, when I was just a kid, I studied piano for a long, long time under the famous Professor Ware.
Oh?
Long Underwear McGee, I was known as.
Oh, dear.
Long Underwear McGee, the mighty mucky-muck of the metronome, making mugs of mediocre musical mutt, muddling through a monotonous mess of medleys, making millions marvel at the minor melodies made out into magnificent masterpieces by the miraculous movements of my magic mitts, miffing many a maestro as I modulated from March Militaire and the minuet in G, and that's the story of Long Underwear McGee after 15 years on NBC. Bong, bong, bong.
Is a long time in radio, but it's a short time in the history of Johnson waxes and polishes. For it has been over 60 years since the name Johnson was first associated with the wax products, which have since brought new brightness, new freedom from household drudgery to more than 3 generations of homemakers. During that time, Johnson's waxes have grown in popularity to the point that today they far outsell any other brand of wax products. The makers of Johnson's waxes look upon your preference for their product as a trust that they deeply appreciate and intend to keep. So you can be sure that every Johnson product today is the finest the leading manufacturer of waxes and polishes knows how to produce. And you can be sure also that the Johnson's Wax Laboratories will never cease in their efforts to improve these fine products so that you may always find the best wax polishes in the familiar Johnson container with the bright red band.
Ladies and gentlemen, there's been a lot of kidding around tonight about our 15 years on NBC for Johnson's Wax, but we're not selling it short. We're pretty proud of it.
And we're also very grateful to you millions of listeners out there who have been so faithful to us all these years. And also to the famous radio and picture stars who so generously dropped in on us tonight.
Next week, we start our regular series of radio shows, but we're retrenching a little. It'll only be a half hour. My gosh, Molly, 15 years. You can use a lot of awful jokes in that time.
I beg your pardon?
I say you can use up an awful lot of jokes in that time.
Oh, yes.
Good night.
Good night, all.
The makers of Johnson's Wax products, Christine, Wisconsin, and Brantford, Canada, and all of us on the program wish to thank all the people who so generously dropped in to congratulate Fibber and Molly on their 15th anniversary. Be with us again next Tuesday night, won't you?
Rub it on, wipe it off. That's all you do with Carnew. Yes, it's that easy to give your car a showroom shine with Johnson's Carnew, the wax-fortified car polish that cleans and polishes in one application. Carnew cleans as you rub it on. Cuts, grime, and film water won't touch. Carnew polishes as you wipe it off. Makes your car shine like new. Ask at your dealer's or service station for Johnson's wax-fortified Carnew tomorrow and give your car a Sunday shine. Remember, rub it on, wipe it off.
That's all you do with Carnew.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax products for home and industry present Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, B. Benaderet, Arthur Q. Bryan, and they call me Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie, and the music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. You know, I get a real kick out of seeing someone use a wax polish for the first time. Because the minute they wax a chair or table and see that wonderfully rich, gleaming, wax-polished luster, they simply can't wait to wax polish all the rest of their home. I think you'll be that way, too. And here's why. For one thing, your floors, when wax-protected, have a rich, mellow beauty that sets off your furnishings to full advantage. Then Johnson's Wax brings out the beautiful natural grain of things like tabletops and gives them a truly gorgeous, sunshiny luster. Furniture glows and sparkles handsomely. Leather articles and picture frames have that rich, tasteful, well-preserved look. In fact, when wax polished with Johnson's Wax, your whole house shines and sparkles as it never sparkled before, protected against dirt, wear, and spilled things. I hope you'll try it. You'll be really pleased if you do. Genuine Johnson's Wax, liquid, paste, or cream. Valentine's Day is come and gone. Lincoln and Washington have had their birthdays. In fact, it might as well be spring, which is about the time the Squire of Wistful Vista starts writing his Christmas thank you notes, urged on by his conscience, otherwise known as Mrs. McGee. And here, about to start the job, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
Now, the first note you ought to write, dearie, is the
I
one...
haven't got to that yet. I got to write a check first.
Whom to?
The Elks Club, $5.
Heavenly days, have you ripped the billiard table cloth again?
Nope, the caretaker's got to have appendicitis operation and can't afford it, so all the members are chipping in $5 apiece.
Oh, well, that's very nice, I'm sure. Say, is the caretaker that big fat man named Joe?
Yeah, that's the fellow, Charlie. Doc Gamble's going to do the operation.
I never knew Dr. Gamble to wait till somebody had enough money before he'd operate.
Oh, Doc don't care, but the boys at the club say they hate to see a pot opened without a few chips on the table. Now, let me see. Where's my... Uh-oh.
What's the matter?
Can't find my fountain pen. You see my fountain pen? The one with a solid gold point onto it?
No, I haven't, Pet. You had it yesterday, though.
My gosh, I'd hate to lose that fountain pen. Fred Nittany gave me that pen.
Who?
Fred Nittany. You've heard me speak of Fred Nittany from Starved Rock, Illinois. He's the guy that I and he used to have a vaudeville act together in vaudeville.
Oh, sure. That Fred Nittany.
Mm-hmm.
Did he give you the pen for Christmas?
No, he gave me that pen in 1922. We signed our first contract with that pen.
Oh, with the Orpheum Circuit?
No, just with each other. I promised I wouldn't sneeze while he was juggling, and he promised not to mug while I was singing Give the Baby a Lacing, Mother. He just threw another shoe. That was one of my...
Come in.
Hello there, kids. How's everything?
Oh, hello, old-timer. Everything's fine, thank you.
Yeah, except I seem to have lost a very valuable fountain pen.
Lost a what, Johnny?
I lost a
fountain pen, eh? That's too bad. I'd let you take mine, but I haven't got one.
Well, this pen of mine has got a lot of sentimental value to me, old-timer. My old vaudeville partner gave me it.
Your old what, Johnny?
My old...
Gee willikers, were you in vaudeville, Johnny? So was I.
Well, were you really, old-timer? What kind of an act did you have?
Magic, daughter. Used to saw a lady in half, but I couldn't stand it very long.
Why not?
Hey?
I says, why couldn't
Well, sir, every time I'd see my assistant off stage, he'd kind of laugh and say, "Who was that lady I sawed with you last night?" I got so sick of that joke, I give up the act and joined the CBs. That was right after Pearl Harbor.
You mean Pearl Harbor?
No, Pearl Harbor, daughter. She was the girl I sawed in half. She took on so much weight it stretched my act 10 minutes, sawing her in two.
I had a song and dance act myself, old-timer.
Yeah, the only way I can get my husband to dance even now is to pay him for it.
That's pretty good, daughter, but that ain't the way I heard it. The way I heard it, one feller says to his doctor, "Say," he says, "every time I eat strawberries, my skin breaks out. Can you cure me?" "I don't know," says the doctor. "I hate to make any rash promises." Well, I hope you find your pants, Doctor.
McGee, where'd you use your fountain pen last?
I know I had it yesterday when I was making out my income tax. Hey, what was I wearing yesterday?
Let me see. Your blue serge suit.
I was?
Yeah.
Oh, well, my gosh, all I got to do is run upstairs and look in the vest pocket.
No, McGee.
Huh?
Your blue serge suit went to the cleaner this morning.
What? With my fountain pen in it?
Yeah.
Didn't you go through the pockets before you sent it?
Well, Natch, I always do. But I didn't see anything in your fountain pen. May have slipped down through the lining, though.
Doggone those cleaners anyway. Deliberately walking out of here with my blue serge suit with my fountain pen in it. That's practically burglary, that's what it is. That's stealing.
Oh, for goodness sakes, now, if they find it, they'll return it. They're very reliable people.
Well, they better find it, that's all I gotta say. Walking into people's houses like that and practically stealing people's valuable gold-pointed fountain pens that Fred Nittany give them. If that's the way people are running their business nowadays, I'm glad I'm not living 100 years from now, if it gets any worse.
Now, nonsense, dear. You're making a big fuss about nothing. You fly off the handle like a 30-cent hammer.
I'm going to fly down to that cleaning place and make them return my fountain pen. Get your hat and coat, baby.
I'll just do that little thing, McGee.
Yeah.
Even if you don't find your fountain pen, the fresh air will cool you off a little.
Yeah.
Now, you lock up the house whilst I get my...
Okay, you betcha. Make it snappy. I'll up there goes a good kid. How she ever puts up with these nasty moods of mine, I'll never know. Except that she knows they never last more than a half hour. Once a week. Usually Tuesdays. But even so, Come in.
Hi, mister.
Oh, hello there, Teeny. State your business briefly now, sis, because I'm very busy right now. I got to get downtown.
Oh, well, gee, mister, I didn't come over here because I wanted to. I came because you told me to.
What?
You told me to come over yesterday, remember?
No, I don't.
Well, you did, I betcha.
What were the circumstances?
Well, the circumstances were I saw you in the drugstore, and Mr. Toops was weighing himself, and you got on the scale with him and divided the weight by 2 so you wouldn't have to pay another penny. And I said you were cheating the drugstore man. You said, don't be nosy, and if I came over today, you'd tell me a story. Those were the circumstances.
Well, I'm sorry, sis. I haven't got time today. Maybe some other time.
Okay, I'll tell. I'll tell everybody. I'll tell the drugstore man and the newspapers, and I'll tell...
Okay. Cut it out. I'll tell you a story.
Thanks, mister. You're awful nice to little children.
Okay. I ever tell you about Myrtle the turtle?
Oh. No.
Well, sir, once upon a time there lived a turtle named Myrtle.
Mm-hmm.
She laid dozens and dozens of eggs, and they all hatched out into little baby turtles, so everybody called her Myrtle the fertile turtle. One day there was a big earthquake, which threw Myrtle over on her back. And when a turtle gets through on its back, it's just simply helpless. Yes, sir. Well, sir, the baby turtles were too dumb to know what to do. They thought Mama was just taking some exercises, so they hung around and watched while she kicked her legs this way and that, jerking and twitching. And she made so much commotion that some turtle hunters saw her and grabbed her and all the young turtles and sold them all to a restaurant, and they all wound up as turtle soup. And you know what that all goes to prove, sis?
Sure I do, I betcha.
What?
Just because you're upset about something, you don't have to get everybody else in a stew.
Right.
Billy Mills and the orchestra and 3 Little Words.
Come on, Molly. I got the house all locked up. Let's get down to that dry cleaner's. I'm going to read them fountain pen stealers a riot act. I wouldn't be a bit surprised if they'd planned this whole thing. Just waiting for a chance to get my gold-pointed fountain pen.
I'll bet you're right, McGee.
You betcha.
Yes, sir. I'll bet they invested $50,000 in that dry cleaning plant 19 years ago with the very idea in mind of someday getting a hold of your $5 fountain pen.
Well, that ain't so silly. How about the time I left my wallet in my gray pants with $17 in it? How about that?
Well, how about it? They returned it the next day, didn't they?
Sure they did. And why? Just to keep me from getting suspicious, that's why. Oh. If they're out after fountain pens, they ain't going to monkey around with monkey around with mere money. By George,
Looks like we wouldn't be leaving for a minute, McGee. Come in.
Hello, Molly.
Hello there, Dr. Gamble. Come right in.
Thank you. And what are you looking so sour about, persimmon puss?
You'd look sour, too, Arrowsmith, if somebody had deliberately stole your solid gold-pointed fountain pen that had been given to you by Fred Nittany from Starved Rock.
Not really stolen, Doctor. He left it in a suit that went to the cleaner, he thinks.
Better be careful of those accusations, Chowderhead. Or one of these days you're going to be the surprised possessor of a slander suit with 2 pairs of pants. Incidentally, who's Fred Nittany, if anybody?
Why, Fred Nittany's his old vaudeville partner, Doctor. He gave McGee the fountain pen years ago.
Vaudeville? Were you in vaudeville, McGee? I used to go to the theater every week when I was a young man going to medical school. I don't remember seeing you.
So what? I don't remember seeing you either. Although the 15-cent seats were usually so far back.
Oh, I almost forgot, McGee.
Forgot what, Captain Happy?
Are you coming to the board meeting at the Elks tonight? Only 10 or 12 left.
I can't make it, Doc. I'm sorry. You take 6 for me, will you? I'll pay you later.
Okay. Good night, Molly.
Night.
All right.
Take 6 of what for you, McGee? What kind of a board meeting is it?
Punch board. Hey, we got to get down to the dry cleaners, Molly. Every minute we waste is more time for them burglars to hide the evidence. Come on, let's go. By George.
Now, just a minute, McGee. Are you sure you left it in that suit? Have you looked around the house thoroughly?
No, and I don't have to. I always carry that pen in that blue serge suit. On account of it leaks a little, and the blue serge suit don't show it. And furthermore...
Hello, folks. I just thought I'd drop... Oh, you going out?
Down to the dry cleaners, Mr. Wilcox. They have a suit of McGee's in which he thinks he left a valuable to nobody but him fountain pen.
The intrinsic value is of no import. It's the sentimental value, Junior. My old vaudeville partner, Fred Nittany from Starved Rock, Illinois, gave me that pen.
He thinks more of his pen than the government does of Alcatraz, Mr. Wilcox.
Well, you know how sentimental all these old vaudevillians are, Molly. I was an actor once, and I know.
What do you mean, once? You're so hammy right now you use mustard-flavored shaving cream.
Now, McGee.
Well, he's right, Molly. I still have a kind of a yen to go back on the stage. You know, I always wanted to do Romeo.
Do Juliet a favor, Buster, and lay off. You're getting a little broad across the pistol pockets for tights.
Oh, I don't know about that, McGee. I think Mr. Wilcox would be a very handsome Romeo. Do you know the part, Mr. Wilcox?
Oh, sure. As a matter of fact, I just wrote it out for a little entertainment they're putting on tomorrow night for the Johnson Wax salesman. Here, see?
Oh.
Look, Junie, anytime you write Shakespeare for them guys, the stage is going to be hip-deep in Johnson's Wax. Enter Lady Macbeth, lower left, with a roll-top desk. That kind of stuff.
Oh, but McGee, this looks awfully good. Read it, Mr. Wilcox.
Okay, I'll be Romeo. You read Juliet's part.
Oh, my gosh, this is going to set Orson Welles back 20 years.
You be quiet now, McGee. Go ahead, Mr. Wilcox.
Act 2, Scene 2, Capulet's Garden. Enter Romeo.
On a high-wheel bicycle.
Hush, dearie.
Enter Romeo. He jests at scars that never felt a wound.
Juliet appears above at window.
With shotgun.
But soft, what light through yonder window breaks? It is the east, and Juliet is the sun.
Ah, me.
She speaks. What dost thou, fair Juliet?
I dust John living room, my Romeo. My father, the Capulet, would have a prideful home. So Johnson's Wax protects his worldly goods. And I, no slave to household task, make light of labor thus so neatly foiled.
Ain't this awful, folks?
Ah, sweet Juliet, a goodly spouse you'll make, to know that dust and dirt cling not to wax-protected things.
That's Capulet.
Would that our love could be as well preserved.
It can, my Romeo, and gleam as brightly as a Johnson-polished home. This very balcony from which I speak, its wood is shielded from the elements by wax. Where's the rest of this, Romeo? Or Mr. Wilcox?
Well, that's all I had time to do. I'm going to finish it this evening. How do you like it?
If you're asking me, Waxy, I'll settle for Olson and Johnson. Your Shakespeare's as phony as a 6-bit henna rinse.
I thought it was wonderful, Mr. Wilcox. Have you got to go now?
Yeah. I'll see you later, folks.
Whence goest thou, Romeo?
Homeo.
Oh.
Oh, my goodness. Isn't he talented, McGee? I think he has a great flair for the theater.
Yeah. If he had any bigger flair, our fire insurance wouldn't be worth a nickel. Hey, what time is it?
It's almost 1:30.
Oh, my gosh. We got to get going, Molly. Them dry cleaners might be closed up and skipping town by this time. Doggone it, we never will get out of here at this rate.
I think there's a power watching over you, dearie, trying to keep you from making a dunce of yourself. Come in. Oh, good afternoon, Mrs. Carstairs. Do come in.
How do you do, my dear? I see you have your coat on. Am I detaining you?
We're just going down to the dry cleaners, Carsty. They stole my fountain pen.
Oh, now, wait a minute, McGee. That's a serious charge to make, you know.
If it was the Wistful Vista dry cleaners, Mr. McGee, I must say I have always found them extremely meticulous.
Aha, you hear that, Molly? Even Carsty says they're meticulous. I knew it. I had a feeling
Meticulous, dearie, meticulous means careful.
Huh? Oh, it does?
Yeah.
Is that what you meant, Carsty?
Yes, Mr. McGee.
Oh.
Mr. Carstairs has left jewelry in his pockets many, many times, and the cleaners have always returned it immediately. He's so absent-minded, you know.
Is he really, Millicent?
Oh, yes, indeed, my dear. Why, just last night as we were coming home in a taxicab from a rather gay party, he leaned over to me and said, "Remember now, not a word of this to my wife."
What did you say, Carsty?
Oh, I said, "Of course not, dear, but you better get out a block or two from the house." And he did.
Oh, it must be a little disturbing to be married to a man like him, Millicent.
Oh, he's quite harmless, Mrs. McGee. One can't dislike a beagle merely because he thinks he's a wolf. Oh, which reminds me, my dear, will you go to the dog show with me Friday afternoon?
Sure she will, Carsty, and so will I.
You, how nice.
I just love dog shows, Millicent. Is your dog in the show?
Yes, she is, and I hope she goes through with it this year.
Why? What happened last year, Carsty?
At the last minute, she scratched herself.
Oh, sure.
Well, I do hope you find your pen, Mr. McGee. Good day.
And here are the King's Men with Onesie Twosie.
You'd never think arithmetic was something you'd enjoy. But when it's done a certain way, it's fun for every girl and boy. Onesie, twosie, I love you'sie, twosie, threesie, you kiss mesie, threesie, foursy, kiss some moresy, let's go counting higher. Foursy, fivesy, man alivesy, fivesy, sixy, hug me quicksy, sixy, sevensy, this is heavensy, my heart's on a flyer. Keep the numbers going till the song is done. Love will keep on growing and we'll have lots of fun. 7-zy, 8-zy, you're my datesy, 8-zy, 9-zy, ain't this fine-zy, 9-zy, 10-zy, start again-zy, 1-zy, 2-zy, I love you-zy. Oh, you gotta count 1-zy, 2-zy, 'cause I'm choosy, I'll kiss you-zy. 2-zy, 3-zy, it's so easy, you kiss me-zy. 3-zy, 4-zy, I adore-zy, kiss some more-zy. Why don't we count a little higher? 4-zy, 5-zy, kinda jive-zy, 8-zy, it like-zy. 5-zy, 6-zy, nothing tricksy, hug me quick-zy. 6-zy, 7-zy, how it sends me, this is heaven-zy. My heart is slowly catching fire. Keep the numbers going till the song is done. Love will keep on growing and we'll have lots of fun. 7-zy, 8-zy, you're my datesy, this is crazy. 8-zy, 9-zy, so refined-zy, you are mine-zy. 9-zy, 10-zy, ain't no end-zy, start again-zy, what a frenzy. And all because I love you.
Where's the dry cleaning place, McGee?
Next block, Oak Street, near 14th. And you see those green lamps in the middle of the block there?
Yes, what's that?
Police station.
And if these fountain pen thieves don't pony over my gold-pointed fountain pen immediately or sooner, I'm going to swear out a warrant that'll
Hold it, McGee. Here comes Mr. Wimple.
Huh? Who? Oh, hi, Wimp, old man.
Hello, folks.
Out for a little walk, Mr. Wimple?
Yes, I'm just seeking inspiration, Mrs. McGee. I find that walking helps me think.
Inspiration for what, Wimp?
Poetry, Mr. McGee.
Oh.
I have an order for some greeting cards, and I have to write them tonight. I think I have a good one for Mother's Day.
Oh, I'd love to hear it, Mr. Wimple. How does it go?
It goes, Mama, dear Mama, this is your day. So drop your work, come out and play. Hear the children sing good wishes. Then go back and do the dishes.
That's more truth than poetry, Wimp. Not that it's much of either one.
Have you any others, Mr. Wimple?
Well, I was working on one for a friend that's sick in the hospital. Sort of a sympathy card.
Oh, I bet this one will have him in stitches. Read it, Wimp.
It goes, to a friend who is sick. I'm sorry you are sick, my friend. I'm sorry you are ill. In a place where they wake you up at 4 to give you a sleeping pill. I hope you have a lovely nurse to help when fever starts to boin you. And if you have, move over, kid, 'cause I'll be right down there to join you. Well, I'll see you later, folks.
Here's the dry cleaning place, Molly. Now, you let me do the talking.
Oh, I know better than to try and stop you, dearie. But now be reasonable.
What do you mean, be reasonable? With guys that deliberately stole my fountain pen? Come on.
Yes, sir? What can I do for you, sir?
You picked up a blue serge suit at my house this morning, Bud.
Yes?
And my husband thinks he left his fountain pen in it.
I know darn well I left my fountain pen in it. I always have my pen in that blue serge suit. Now, look, Buster, I want that fountain pen back, or by George...
Oh, now, just a moment, sir. Give us a chance to investigate. I can tell you immediately if your pen has been found. What was the name, please?
Parker.
Your address, Mrs. Parker?
The name is McGee, Bud.
Oh, well, which of you is making the complaint? Mr. McGee or Mrs. Parker?
I am Mrs. McGee. The pen's name was Parker.
It was a solid, gold-pointed, kind of greenish pen that was given to me by a Fred Nittany from Starved Rock, Illinois. Old partner of mine in vaudeville.
Actors. Do you have an address?
79 Wistful Vista.
Oh, yes, I remember. You've been our customers for many years. Of course, that would be Driver Krylebean, Route 3. Oh, Miss Fregelhorn.
Yes, Mr. Houghton-Trout.
Was there a fountain pen in a suit from 79 Wistful Vista, Route 3?
No, Mr. Houghton-Trout. 2 papers and matches, some pool chalk, a nail file, a rabbit's foot, and a ticket stub for the World Series of 1932. They're in the mail.
Thank you, Miss Fregelhorn. No, I'm sorry, Mr. McGee,
But you ain't half as sorry as you're going to be. By George, when a man trusts a business institution like this to be honest, and then has him walk out with a solid gold-pointed fountain pen that was given to him by Fred Nittany...
Now, wait a minute, McGee.
I'm sure, Mr. McGee.
You're sure? You ain't as sure as I am, Buster. I'll bet you got that whole back room there stacked to the ceiling with stolen fountain pens. Deliberately walking into people's homes and taking suits full of fountain pens. That's larceny, Bud. And by George...
May I ask one question, Mr. McGee?
Certainly, Mr. Houghton-Trout.
And make it snappy, Bud. One question. What is it?
How would you like a good poke in the nose?
Oh, my goodness.
Oh. Not only a burglar, but a tough guy, eh? Come out from behind that counter, Buster, and I'll fix you up a knuckle sandwich. Nobody can talk to me like that.
No. Stop it, both of you. Mr. Houghton-Trout, what is the procedure when somebody thinks you have something and you think you haven't?
The proper procedure is to make out a claim blank.
Well, give us one, please.
Certainly. Here you are.
I don't want to make out a claim. I want to bust this fresh guy right in the beezer.
Fill it out, dearie.
Well, okay. Where's the pencil?
They have to be filled out in ink, Mr. McGee. Here, use my pen.
I don't want any favors from you, Si. I'll use my own pen. Now then. Name and address. Describe the lost article. Approximate value.
McGee?
Huh?
Where'd you get that pen you're using?
This pen? Well, this was given to me by Fred Nittany from Starved Rock. Well, imagine that, right in this coat all the time.
Go on, apologize to Mr. Houghton-Trout, dearie.
Sure. I'm sorry, Houghton-Trout, old man.
Quite all right, Mr. McGee. Shall I tear up the claim blank?
Oh, no, I might as well finish it out. Bound to lose this pen sometime. Now then, state circumstances on which the article...
Oh, this is ridiculous.
The next time you tune in, Fibber, McGee, and Molly, the not-so-merry month of March will be here. How is March around your particular part of the world? Quite probably a little on the wet side. And you know what that means? More mud and dirt tracked into your nice, clean kitchen and hallways. Well, this March, why don't you save yourself a lot of work and worry by using Glow Coat on your linoleum? No matter how much mud is tracked in, you can have a sparkling, clean floor in a jiffy with Johnson's Glow Coat. Just wipe up with a damp cloth, and it shines like new again. It's no trouble at all to Glow Coat linoleum, of course. Just spread it around on the floor and let it dry. Glow Coat shines itself, does all the work. In 20 minutes, your floors are wax polished and beautifully shining, never streaked or uneven. You'll be glad to know that the tough film of Glow Coat protects your linoleum, too, against dirt, wear, and spilled things. That means its bright colors and attractive patterns will stay new-looking far longer. Why not have your linoleum ready for bad weather by using Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat?
I'm glad to see you've calmed down, McGee.
Yep. Just sitting here exercising my rights as an American citizen with my old mandolin. I'm a one-man music union.
Meaning what?
I mean, nobody can interfere with my lawful right to peacefully picket.
Oh, dear. Good night. Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax Products for home and industry, inviting you to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company. The Fibber, McGee, and Molly Show. NBC and Richard Hudnut, makers of the all-new Richard Hudnut Home Permanent with Beauty Rinse Neutralizer, present Fibber, McGee, and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Len Levinson and directed by Max Hutto. We'll join Fibber and Molly in just a moment. In order that you may understand the American economic system better, authorities on labor, business, and public service have prepared this message. It begins, Americans live better than any other people in the world, enjoy more luxuries and more leisure time. All this is the result of our constantly increasing production. As we've worked harder and more efficiently, we've lived more happily. And at the same time, we've clung to the precious principles of freedom which are the foundation of our economic system. The rights of the individual have remained intact. We know that we can work where and at what we please. We know that we can profit from enterprise and initiative. These, then, are the two sides of America's economic system, the productive side and the moral side. Together, they have created a splendid way of life. Together, they will bring us a still more glorious future. For in that future, we will correct the faults we know exist. And by increasing our production still further, we can look forward to a still higher standard of living through the American economic system. Mr. McGee of 79 Wistful Vista went downtown an hour ago in a happy, cheerful frame of mind. But here he comes back home again, and listen to him gripe.
High-handed, inconsiderate, unbusinesslike shovings around. This is the worst I ever took. I've been pretty patient about this thing, but if they think I'm the kind of a guy that they can do that to, well, we'll see about this. By George, I'm not.
Is that you, McGee?
Yeah, that's me. Pushed around, underprivileged, stepped on, bypass McGee. That's me.
For goodness sakes, you sound like you got a chip on your shoulder.
Chip? As the butcher said when he carried the cow out of the icebox, Mrs. McGee, this is a big beef.
Well, sit down and tell Mother all about it. What happened?
I was down at that Elks Club this morning, and the first guy I saw was that big mouth Mort Toops.
Well, that's enough to upset anybody that soon after breakfast. But don't let it throw you.
Oh, that ain't what upset me. It's what Mort's got that makes me sore. A new dial telephone.
Oh?
Yeah. Practically everybody in town has got a dial phone but us.
More toots even now. And we're still stuck with that old-fashioned call 'em up and tell 'em who you want kind.
But the telephone company explained that 12 times, McGee. They're changing over a neighborhood at a time as fast as they can.
Well, it ain't fast enough, kiddo. I'm fed up. I'm going to call that phone company up and blow every fuse in their dad-ratted circuit. Hand me it. Thanks. Hello, operator. Give me the telephone company. I want to talk to the superintendent of service. That's you, Mert?
Oh, dear.
How's every little thing, Mert? It is, eh? What's say, Mert? Your 3-year-old nephew. Raising a beard. He must look cute.
What, 3 years old?
Yeah, he keeps raising his grandpa's beard to look for Easter eggs. What's say, Mert? The superintendent of service. Yeah, put him on.
I think Mert is putting you on.
Hello, Soup. This is Fibber McGee of 79 Wistful Vista, and I got a complaint, Buster. Practically everybody in this town has got dial telephones but us, and I'm sick and tired of... Yeah, we've been hearing that for months. I'm telling you for the last time, Soup, if you don't get somebody out here pronto, I'm going to take my business someplace else.
They'll dance in the street.
I don't want any more excuses, Si. That's my last word. The only way to deal with them guys, Molly...
Somebody at the door, dearie. Come in.
I'm from the telephone company, ma'am. Come to put in a dial phone for you.
Ah, you see there, kiddo? Get tough enough with them high-tension high binders, and they really hop. Come right in, bud. You sure made fast time out here.
This way, young man. The phone's over here.
Thanks. I'll get right to work. I imagine you're anxious to have your...
Second there, bud. If you leave the receiver off the hook like that, nobody can call me.
That's right, sir. Are you expecting an important call or something?
Well, how do I know who's going to call me? Gee whiz, the whole fascination of having a telephone is that you never know when some strange, unusual, exciting news may come bolting out of the blue into your ear.
Sir, if you'd like me to come back some other day, I can put you at the bottom of the list.
Oh, no. You go right ahead. You go right ahead. I don't want to interfere with putting in a dial phone. Just keep my line open, that's all.
Oh, McGee, the man can't put in a new phone till he takes out this one. He has to disconnect the wires, naturally.
Thanks very much, lady.
Pretty inefficient.
You won't miss any calls, sir. If anyone tries, they'll be told your line is temporarily disconnected, and they'll call you later.
Temporarily disconnected? My gosh, everybody knows what that means. You haven't paid your bill.
That reminds me, dearie. Have you paid the bill?
Come to think of it, no. But that's okay. We've still got 14 days of grace.
That's only with insurance policy.
The phone company, too. Grace is that girl in the business office that always lets our bill run a couple of weeks. Can I help you there, bud?
No, thanks.
You need the friction tape? I've got lots of friction tape. You need friction tape?
I have friction tape.
McGee, I have some work to do in the kitchen. How about you? You can give me a hand with the dishes.
Oh, I can't right now, Molly. I'm busy here. The minute you get the new phone hooked in, bud, I got an important call to make. To somebody. Urgent.
Yeah.
There are a lot of wires inside that thing. What's that gadget there for? Oh, I see. You know, I'm sort of sorry to see that old phone go, bud. Had it all these years. Got it wore down till it fits my ear like a glove. Ah, the voices that have come to me over that old instrument. Tragedy, comedy, drama, wrong numbers. Pretty finished, bud?
No, I'm not nearly finished.
How come you boys are taking so long to convert this town?
Mister, we'd have been done months ago. Only nobody seems to have anything to do but ask us questions, make us drink coffee, babysit with their kids while they go to the store, repair their radio sets, or just yak their heads off so we can't work.
Is that so? Yeah, that's tough. Lucky for you, our radio set don't need fixing. Well, you go right ahead with your work. Won't make you nervous if I just look over your shoulder, will it?
Back to Wistful Vista in a minute.
Hello, I'm your Richard Hudnut Beauty Advisor with news about a home permanent that lets you curl your hair to suit yourself. It's the new Richard Hudnut Home Permanent, and it gives you exactly the kind of wave or curl you happen to want. You get a choice of 3 different waving and drying methods, and exclusive Beauty Rinse Neutralizer assures you best results no matter which method you use. For instance, if you like a casual hairdo, use the Richard Hudnut Pin Curl method. If you want a deeper, firmer wave, follow the Richard Hudnut Salon method. Or for a step-saving way to get nice, springy curls, try the Richard Hudnut On Curler method. You'll find the easy directions for all 3 methods right inside the new Richard Hudnut Home Permanent package. so you really can curl your hair to suit yourself. Just remember, it's the new Richard Hudnut Home Permanent, the only wave in the world with Beauty Rinse Neutralizer that gives you best results no matter which method you use.
Did you ever stop to think, Bud?
Why, no, Mr. McGee. If I did, I'd have quit this job long ago.
Did you ever stop to think how lucky it was the telephone was invented by the guy that done it instead of somebody else?
What do you mean?
Well, suppose the inventor was a guy named Alexander Graham Whistle instead of Alexander Graham Bell. And the telephone would toot instead of tinkle.
Well, I never thought of that.
Well, of course you didn't. That's why you're not an inventor. Now,
Just a second, please.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, George. Hello, George. Testing. Testing, 1, 2, 3, 4. Testing.
Okay.
Bring me back on 4366, George.
4366. Is that our new number, 43?
Yes. Okay, George. What, George? No, same as every place in this town. I got a WN with a constant BS.
Say, Bud, what's a WN and a BS?
A wrong number with a busy signal.
Oh, that's all. Finished yet? Can I use it now?
In just a minute.
Okay, I'll wait. Want to make a call the minute the line's clear. Hey, Molly, he's almost finished. We almost got a dial phone.
Oh, good. I think it's wonderful that you got it installed at all, young man, considering.
Thanks, Mrs. McGee. You're very understanding. It's all ready for use now. If you'll just show me where to throw this trash.
Oh, just leave the trash there. I'll clean it up.
Okay. I'll be leaving then. Bye.
Bye.
Ah, boy, oh, boy, this is the moment I've been waiting for, Tootsie. The first call on the new dial phone.
Good.
And you know to whom it's to whom?
Who?
To my dearest friend and fattest critic, old Doc Gamble.
Oh?
The guy that swore he'd get his dial phone before I did if he had to sell all his mortuary stock and buy the phone company. Wait till I rub it into him like a machine. Now, how do I get Doc's office? Oh, I know. Hello, operator. Give me Dr. George Gamble at 14th and... Oh, is that you, Mary?
Oh, no. The phone company spends $1 million to put in an automatic system just so McGee can dial Mert.
What's that, Mert? Yeah, our new dial phone. Get me Doc Gamble so I can... Huh? Oh, okay, Mert. I'll try later. Doc ain't in.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah, he's probably hiding out, the big rum-dum. Probably won't hear from him till...
I'll get it. 79 Wistful Vista, Molly McGee speaking.
No, Molly. We got a new number now. Here, let me talk with you. I'll show you how you ought to answer it. Hello, this is Wistful Vista 4366 speaking.
Hello, McGee.
Oh, hi, Docie. Doc Gamble. I was just going to phone you, Doc. Tell you about our new dial phone. They ain't got to your house yet, have they?
Well, to tell the truth, I don't know. I haven't been home for several hours.
Well, we got our new dial phone installed already, Fatso. Better take down the number. It's Wistful Vista 4366. That's a dial phone, you know. You got to fidget with the digit to get us now.
I'll make a note of it when I get home. By the way, you might mark down my new telephone number. It's XD7187.
XD71... Hey, who are you trying to kid? What kind of number is that?
Mobile telephone number, my boy. It's in my car.
What?
Yeah, I'm talking to you while driving casually down 14th Street. Put your hand out, you dumb cluck.
What you mean, put my hand out?
Oh, not you, McGee. I was telling off that moron ahead of me.
What is it, McGee? What is it?
Why, that big four-flusher Doc Gamble, he's got a telephone in his car. A radio telephone.
Middays, what'll they think of next?
Yeah.
Ah, McGee, you can't imagine the convenience of this instrument. No stopping to hunt for a payphone on rainy nights. My office can reach me instantly when I'm needed. And as I drive along with the phone to my ear,
Holy smoke, Doc. Hey, Doc, are you hurt?
What happened?
Accident. Doc, are you hurt?
No, I'm not hurt, McGee. I'll call you back. Look, send me a tow truck, will you? I gotta hang up and count my fenders.
Okay, Doc. What's the auto club number? Okay.
Hello, Mert. Auto club, please. Towing service. Yes.
Fibber and Molly will be right back. I'd like to take just 1 minute of your time here to remind you about more of the wonderful entertainment that's headed your way tomorrow evening via the NBC Radio Network. Songs with Frank Sinatra takes the musical spotlight tomorrow evening as Frank brings you music of some of the nation's greatest recording artists, as well as songs of his own. You'll truly enjoy his compact quarter hour of listenable music. Be sure to hear it tomorrow on NBC Radio. And listen, too, for the Dinah Shore Show, featuring the Thrush from Nashville with another quarter-hour program of her lilting song interpretations. Tuesday evenings also bring mystery and adventure to the NBC airwaves with such thrill-packed programs as Dragnet, Barry Craig, and Rocky Fortune. Dragnet features true stories of your police force in action, with Jack Webb starring as Sergeant Joe Friday. You'll hear the solution of an actual police case when you listen to Dragnet tomorrow. Hear Dragnet each week on the NBC Radio Network.
That you, McGee?
Another, kiddo.
Dr. Gamble all right? He wasn't hurt.
With all his padding? Not a scratch, but the phone company's raising heck.
Oh, what's that complaint?
Well, that accident Doc had, he managed to avoid the other driver, but he ran into a telephone pole, and he's put every phone in the downtown district out of commission.
Oh, dear.
Yeah. Good night.
Good night, Al.
NBC and Richard Hudnut, makers of the all-new Richard Hudnut Home Permanent with Beauty Rinse Neutralizer, have brought you the Fibber, McGee, and Molly program transcribed, with Arthur Q. Bryan as Dr. Gamble and Nestor Paiva as the man from the phone company. This is John Wald, inviting you to be with us again tomorrow night for another visit with Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Laugh tonight with Can You Top This with Senator Ford on the NBC Radio Network.
It's time for Fibber, McGee, and Molly. Sundays through Thursdays, NBC brings you Fibber, McGee, and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. Let's listen in on this conversation between our two friends at 79 Wistful Vista.
What's that you're looking at, McGee?
Oh, a little after 7, I guess.
And what time is it, McGee?
The modified 5 plan of the Prudential Insurance Company.
McGee, you haven't heard a word I've said.
Oh, I'm sorry, Molly. This modified 5 plan of Prudential's started me thinking back to the first 5 years we were married. Remember how we scrimped and scrambled for the mighty buck?
Oh, do I? But young couples always find budgeting a problem, don't they?
They sure do.
I know most of them would like to have about twice as much insurance as they feel they can manage.
And that's exactly why the Prudential developed the modified 5 plan. For the first 5 years of this plan, these young married folks who naturally expect their income to go up can actually have the life insurance protection they want at just about half the premium they'd ordinarily expect to pay.
Well, what happens after this 5-year breathing spell?
Then the regular premium goes into effect.
So if you're a young couple beginning to set up house and start a family, you should know about Prudential's modified 5 plan. It can give you the life insurance protection you need when you most need it. Just ask your Prudential agent.
Last night, the Wistful Vista weatherman crossed his fingers and predicted fair and slightly warmer. This morning, Mrs. McGee looks out the window and says,
Oh, look at it snow. McGee, it's snowing. McGee!
Yeah, here I am, kiddo. Just ran out on the porch to get the mail. Boy, it's colder than a witch's smile out there.
Isn't it beautiful? Where's the mail?
Here, you look it over while I take off some sweaters and mittens and stuff. Oh, it's really coming down out there. It's hock deep on a tall mule right now and still falling.
Well, the mail was hardly worth the trip. Nothing but bills. Oh, we did get a circular at that. Listen.
Yeah?
Dear friends, with this delightful turn in the weather, no doubt your thoughts are also turning to the brisk, invigorating thrill of a ride through the snow in an open sleigh. Call Abel's Stables, horses and sleighs for rent. Reasonable rates.
What? That guy must be off his rocker.
Gee, I think it sounds like a wonderful idea, dearie. We could get a crowd together, take some hot dogs.
In this weather? It's winter.
Well, Mr. Abel probably tried getting customers in the summer, but found it was tough sledding. No snow. You get it, dearie? Tough sledding, no snow?
Tain't funny, Mrs. McGee.
Now I know what they mean by a cold audience. Really, McGee, I think a sleigh ride would be a lot of fun tonight. We could dress warm and take some hot coffee and ride way out in the country.
Look, if you want to go on a sleigh ride, kiddo, you go. But not old Dad. I'll just settle down by the fireplace with a good book. And who the heck is that?
I'll get it. Well, Dr. Gamble, come in.
Whoa, it's cold out there. Windy, too. Oh, and by the way, speaking of windy...
Just come on in, Fatso. Never mind the insinuendos.
I was about to say, talking about windy, I just ran into Ed Harper today.
Oh, him. Take his hat, Molly.
And Ed said, "Say, Doc, that fellow McGee sure is windy, isn't he?" Unquote.
Give him back his hat, Molly.
Stop it, you two. I'm glad you dropped in, Doctor. Say, how would you and Miss Cuddleson like to go on a sleigh ride tonight? A moonlight sleigh ride.
A sleigh ride? Hey, that's a wonderful idea. Sure, this is Miss Cuddleson's night off. She'll love it. Swell.
Well, you guys can go catch cold if you want to, but count me out. I'm staying right here by a nice warm fire.
What's the matter with him?
Well, the idea doesn't seem to appeal to McGee.
Oh, but don't let that interfere with your fun, kiddo. You go ahead, if you want to. I'm staying home.
Swell, that'll help a lot. Say, we could get up a whole gang, Molly. The old-timer and Bessie, they'll love it. And Wally Wimple, she's out of town again. He'll go.
Good.
Remember all the fun Wallace had the last time?
Yeah. He stood up in the sleigh and led the singing, remember?
Yeah.
He sang, "The bells are ringing for me and my whoops." That's when he fell out into a snowbank.
What a riot.
Like I said, I'm going to get me a good book and sit here and have
What about the Nelsons next door?
Oh, Sally'd love to go, I'm sure. And he sings tenor, you know.
No, it's great.
No use begging me, kids. My mind is
Let's
made up.
invite the Nelsons by all means. Maybe this time we can sing on key. Gee, it ought to be beautiful tonight. A lot of stars out.
Oh, yeah, and we'll take some frankfurters and roast them over a big fire. I can just smell them now.
Ah, food, women, and song. What else is there? Leave everything to me. Let's see, you and the Nelsons, Bessie and the old-timer, Wimple, Miss Cuddleson and me. That makes 8, right?
9.
9?
Including me. Gee whiz. Whose idea was this in the first place?
But you said
I know. I'm sorry I was such a grouse, Molly, but I forgot all about the laughs we had the last time.
I thought you did.
Yes, so did I. Then we're all set? Good. Give me that ad. I'll get out at the stable
Oh, no, you don't. I'll handle this.
Oh?
This is going to be our sleigh ride. Molly's and me's. And I'll take care of renting the horse and the sleigh. You just be here on time tonight with your share of the dough, that's all. How do you like that guy? Moves right in and tries to take over the whole...
There's more fun with the McGees shortly.
The soap that gets you extra clean is Dial, Dial, Dial. The soap that keeps you extra clean is Dial, Dial, Dial.
Yes, mild, fragrant Dial gets you so clean you never worry about odor at all. That's why folks change to Dial faster than they ever did to any other soap. You see, normal perspiration has no odor until it comes up against skin bacteria. They cause the odor. And ordinary soaps can't get rid of them effectively. But daily washing with Dial removes up to 95% of them. That's because Dial's the only leading soap with AT7, or hexachlorophene. There's nothing else as good. It clings to your skin, continuously protecting you, for several days if need be. That's why Dial stops odor before it starts. Why users say they just don't feel as clean with any other soap. Aren't you glad you use Dial soap? And don't you wish everybody did?
Yes, Sally. McGee's over at the stables right now making the arrangements. He said he's going to get us a real good horse with good gaits or something. All I hope is he gets one that knows his way home. McGee's going to be driving, you know.
Grocery boy!
Oh, there's the old-timer. Then you and Lester can make it all right. Good. See you tonight, then. 7:30. Bye.
All right, daughter. Sure is a wing-dinger of a snow out there today.
Wonderful.
Yep. Reminds me of the one we had back in '88. The big snow. Snowed all day, and by nightfall the drifts came up to here. Shoulder deep.
Goodness.
Of course, I was only 2 years old then and just 18 inches high. But if I hadn't held on to Papa's hand all the way home from the pool hall, I'd... My favorite story, daughter. I fooled 6 customers with that one today. Takes a good sense of humor to get it, of course, but that's how I got you figured, daughter. Sharp.
Thank you.
I keep a little book on my customers, see? Got you wrote down here, says McGee, Molly. Honest, patient, good sense of humor, and loves to mambo.
Loves to mambo?
Saw you t'other day through the window, practicing to the radio.
Oh, for goodness sakes, don't you ever tell McGee that you saw me.
Your secret is safe, daughter. I gotta run now. I've put the frankfurters on the sink there for tonight.
Good. You and Bessie can make it all right, can you?
Oh, talked to her just a while ago. Said she wouldn't miss it. But on one condition.
What's that?
No yelling, hey, you kids, cut that out back there. We have enough trouble with the ushers at the Bijou.
Okay. We'll reserve you 2 balcony seats in the sleigh. Be sure to dress warm now.
Warm? Daughter, when your doorbell rings at 7:30 and in walks 2 king-size raccoons wearing earmuffs and mittens, don't shoot. It's us.
Okay.
So long. See you tonight.
And then after I checked the runners over carefully on our sleigh, I said, okay, Mr. Abel, now let's take a look at the horses.
Well, you certainly were thorough.
On any deal I take charge of, kiddo, I'm the type of guy that he checks every detail over carefully, so nobody's going to blame me if something goes wrong like they always do when it always does, somehow.
How true?
I checked over every nag in that stable, individual. Led each one of them out in the yard, checked his stance.
Don't you mean stance?
Yeah, stance the reason I do. Thumped his chest, tickled his fetlocks, counted his teeth, and examined his hoofs.
Heavenly days, it's a wonder he didn't kick you right in the head.
A horse won't kick you, my dear, if you know what you're doing.
I don't mean the horse. I mean Mr. Abel.
Oh, well, he did seem a little bit annoyed, but that didn't bother me. I turned down every horse in the stable until I got the one I wanted. And he's a beaut.
Good.
Fine animal. I paid in advance so Abel wouldn't give him to anyone else. So we're all set. Now, let me see. How do you divide 9 people into $8? I've been trying to figure that out all the way home. I better get a pencil on the slide.
Hurry it up, McGee, will you? The gang will be here any minute.
Well, I am hurrying as fast as I can, but it's not easy trying to get this fur jacket on over a wool vest and 4 sweaters. You got the eats? The frankfurters?
I'll get the door. Don't forget the matches now. The last time we went, you know, you forgot...
Hello, daughter. It's me, the king-size raccoon with mittens I told you about.
Mr. Oldtimer.
Come on, Johnny, let's go. I'll go back out. Bessie's out in the truck, daughter.
We'll be right out. Come on, McGee.
Okay, just as soon as I get these, I'll get it. McGee's residence. McGee speaking.
Hello, McGee. This is Abel. Abel Stables.
What? You'll have to talk louder, madam. I can't...
Take your earmuffs off, McGee.
Oh.
I said this is Abel. Abel Stables.
Oh, yeah, horse and sleigh man. Well, we're on our way over there. Most of the gang is here right now.
That's what I'm calling about. You know that beautiful, sturdy animal you picked out this afternoon? The one you said was the best in the stable?
Yeah?
Well, the doctor's in there with him now. His colic is acting up again. And
Colic? Why didn't you tell me that horse
I
had...
tried. You wouldn't let me talk. So, since you wouldn't take any horse but him and he's sick, I just gave your sleigh to another party.
Hey, wait a minute. You can't do that.
What's the matter, McGee?
You should be better by Sunday, though. I'll hold your deposit and keep slipping vitamins in his hay, and if you and your party come by then, why...
Come on, McGee. Let's get going.
Yeah, but...
Just a minute. We're coming. McGee, who is that? What is it? What's wrong?
Oh, this is just ridiculous.
We'll say goodnight to Fibber and Molly in a moment.
Hello, Joe. What do you know?
I know what's new in farm machinery for 1955.
You do? Well, how do you know that?
I read about it in Better Farming's new machinery preview. It's an article on new farm machines, all the wonderful new machines that can help make a farmer's work easier, can help him earn more money. Every farmer, no matter how small his farm, should read new machinery preview.
Where'd you say you read about it?
In Better Farming. Better Farming for January.
The new machinery preview is only one of the many features you'll find in Better Farming. All these features, all that you read in Better Farming is designed for just one thing, to help you make your farm a better farm. That's our dedicated aim. Better farming for better farm living. And that's why, incidentally, the name of Country Gentleman was changed to Better Farming. Now, the name and the aim are the same. Better Farming.
I was out on the front porch just now trying to read the barometer, and the nail come loose, and it fell on the floor.
The barometer, break it?
No, but it's a good thing we didn't go on that sleigh ride tonight.
Why?
Well, you know what that means, Molly. A falling barometer means stormy weather. Don't you get it?
Hang it back up and go to bed.
Good night.
Good night, all.
Fibber McGee and Molly is an NBC Radio Network production transcribed, with Bill Thompson as the old-timer and Arthur Q. Bryan as Dr. Gamble. Well, the sleigh ride didn't materialize, did it? But knowing Mr. McGee as I do, it's my guess that he won't give up. What happened Sunday? Well, tune in and see. Join the great Gildersleeve and all his friends tonight on the NBC Radio Network.
The Reynolds Aluminum Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The Reynolds Metals Company, makers of Reynolds Aluminum, presents Fibber McGee and Molly, transcribed with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, Gil Stratton Jr., and me, Harlow Wilcox. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Keith Fowler and directed by Max Hutto, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. What every farmer wants is more income per acre. And one sure way to get it is to use a portable sprinkler irrigation system made of light, strong, rust-proof Reynolds aluminum pipe. You move this equipment from field to field, have water where you want it, when you want it. It's light to carry. A 20-foot length of 4-inch pipe weighs only about 15 pounds. And the results in increased crop yields are amazing. Often the increase is enough to pay for the whole system in one season. Your pastures will feed more cattle with this modern irrigation, 2, 3, and even 4 times the number of head per acre. Your growing season is stretched far into the fall. Then you just store your Reynolds aluminum pipe outside without fear of rust. Worth looking into, isn't it? Get your copy of the big 16-page booklet, More Income per Acre. Write to Irrigation, Reynolds Metals Company, Louisville 1, Kentucky. That address again is Irrigation, Reynolds Metals Company, Louisville 1, Kentucky. Ladies, suppose you had a husband whose idea of being gallant was to take off his hat when he went to bed. Then, suppose you came home one day from a shopping trip with a large bundle in your arms, and that same husband said,
"Prithee, fair damsel, wouldst allow me to take thy bundle?"
You'd probably say,
"Huh?"
Just like Mrs. McGee of Fibber McGee and Molly.
Would you mind repeating that, McGee?
Not at all, not at all. I said, "Prithee, fair damsel, wouldst allow me to take thy bundle?"
Oh, sure. Take the bundle. And take an aspirin. Take a tonic. You're not well.
No doubt my language does seem strange. As soon as I taketh your bundle and put it on the table, I will explain it.
Yes, I wish you would it. What goes on?
Well, that was a sample of the new McGee, kiddo. The Courteous McGee that's replaced the old McGee, which I used to have the manners of a Chinese bull in a shop.
Oh, you shouldn't say that about Chinese bull.
Huh?
I mean, you shouldn't say that about yourself.
Well, why not? Didn't I always put cigar butts in your sewn baskets?
Well, yes.
And didn't I wipe my hands and face with the his towels and wipe my shoes with the hers towels? That's true. And didn't I read the newspaper at the breakfast table and poke a hole in the middle of it so as I could drink coffee without putting it down? That you did. Now, let's face it, Tootsie. I've been real uncouth, but that's all over. From now on, I'm going to be politer than a Pekingese pup in a backyard full of bulldogs.
You know, I think I'm going to like this, sweetheart. To what do I owe this change for, I hope, the better?
I am reading a book, The Life of Sir Walter Raleigh.
Sir Walter Raleigh?
Yep. Lived more than 300 years ago, and they're still writing books about him. And why? On account of because he was polite. Why, do you know what he done?
Yes.
I'll tell you about it. You see, Sir Walter was loping through the streets of London one time, wrapped up in one of them long velvet cloaks that nobody wears nowadays except wrestlers.
He must have made a pretty picture.
It was sloppy weather and the streets was full of mud, and all of a sudden here comes good Queen Bess without her overshoes.
The careless girl.
And Sir Walter sees the Queen prowling around the puddle, so quick's a flash. He whips off his velvet cloak and spreads it over the puddle so she can trot across without getting her dog danced, see? That kiddo is real courtesy.
It certainly is. So, Sir Walter Raleigh is going to be your model.
Right. I'm going to act like him and talk like him and be like him. Maybe 300 years from now, there'll be a book about Sir Fibber McGee.
I'd like to read that.
No longer needest thou do all the work and beat thy brains out, for I am at thy beck and call. Dost thou approve?
Yea, verily. Well, I'm a little tired from that trip downtown, so...
Sit here in my favorite chair.
Well, good. I'd take a look at the morning paper, but it's out in the kitchen.
Ah, thy slightest wish is my command, fair lady. I shall take it.
Heavenly days, I think the lad's got something this time. Oh, could I get used to this treatment in a hurry. Although...
Here thou art, my lady. Readest thou the latest dirt? 'Tis only...
Come in. Oh, hello, Dr. Gamble. Come in.
Good afternoon, Molly. Hello, Pickle Nose. We should have lifted the drawbridge across the moat, my lady. The good doctor has caught us with our bridges down. But greetings to thee, my portly friend. What's with him, Molly? Somebody slug him with a loaded plum pudding?
No, he's been reading about Sir Walter Raleigh, Doctor.
And a truly great man, Fat Sire. And my idol.
Yes, he's living the life of Raleigh today. Hey, that was cute. Did you hear what I said, Doctor? The life of Raleigh?
Yes. It was indeed a subtle thrust, my dear. Most provocative of mirth. This I don't get at all. Well, I'm merely immolating my idol, Doctor. So long as you, sire, are a guest in my house, you shall get naught but sweet talk from me henceforth. Oh, stop it, stupid. You can't pour honey out of a vinegar bottle. Well, why I said bottle, I don't know. Your shape's more like a jug.
Well, now, he's really serious about this, Doctor. He's been very sweet to me.
I mean it, Doctor. Politeness is my byword. Why do you think I'd refer to you, my guest, as a fat, repulsive slob? Never. I'm too polite. Isn't he sweet?
Yes.
It doesn't seem possible, Molly, that this is the same McGee I've known and despised for 20 years. You think I'm going to answer that by saying that the dislike of a lemon-headed lout with a satchel full of sugar pills and a head full of nothing is a compliment? Nay, Doctor. Forsooth. Can this be the same little rat who pulled that contemptible trick on the golf course last fall? It is indeed the same little rat, kind sir.
What did he do on the golf course, Doctor?
Oh, I had to match one, Molly. All I needed was a 3-inch putt. Suddenly, a little cheat nickel here screamed he was bee-stung, staggered around in circles, and stomped my ball 6 inches deep in the turf. You chiseler. It was a trick, wasn't it? 'Twas indeed a trick. Never again will I stoop so low to win from a better player. Okay, I quit. When you admit a thing like that, I'm licked. I'll just have to get used to this, I guess. A new McGee with a heart of gold to match his gold tooth. Your pardon, fair sir, but I haveth not a gold tooth.
Well, that's funny. I was sure you had. Do you mind if I look?
Look with all you wish.
Okay, open your mouth wide. Thanks. Now, you can close it. That'll be $5.
$5 for what?
For examining your throat.
What?
My charge for a house call is $5.
Why?
I'll put it on your bill.
Why, you big fat tub of quivering blubber. I'm going to punch you right in the... Hey, you tricked me.
Forsooth. Indeed, I did it. Fare thee well, good pigeons.
Out, lout.
Billy Mills from the orchestra and second star to the right.
How now, good wife? Must I see thee with a rag in thy hand?
Yes, you dust. I'm dusting.
Ah, my dear, cease thy toil. Would Sir Walter Raleigh permit his queen to do such crummy work and perchance soil her dainty lunch hooks? Gadzooks, no. Give me the dust rag, kiddo.
There you are, Gadzooks. You can start dusting the mantle first if you like.
Ah, forsooth, thy word is my command. I'll begin it with these knickknacks here, and when I'm through, every nick and every knack will shine us like, what the hecketh was that?
You just knocked a nick and a knick-knack. Look at it, the little china bust of Cupid asleep that Aunt Sarah gave us.
Ah, grieve not, good wife. It can be stucketh back together.
Yeah, but, McGee, I wish you hadn't broken it. I love that little thing. It was the nicest bust I ever saw.
Yeah, and the loudest bust I ever heard. Yeah, don't you get it, my lady? She's a... Yeah.
Come in. Oh, hello, Ed.
Hello, Mrs. McGee. Mr. McGee, I brought your box of alfalfa Coronas. Well, greetings on me, little man. Delivery boy with cigars of tan. Boy, that's quite a hello, Mr. McGee.
That's the new Mr. McGee, Ed. He's selling courtesy today. Sir Walter Raleigh is his model.
Yeah. Sir Walter Raleigh? Oh, he was the guy with the mud puddle bit, right?
That's the man, Ed. He was famous for his courtesy.
How do you stack up in the courtesy department, Ed? Like, for instance, what do you say when you ask a girl to dance? Well, I just grab her and say, let's kick, chick. I thought so. What you ought to do, Ed, is give the girl a low bow, see? A low bow? Mm-hmm. Boy, if that gang we go with caught me bowing, they'd boot me out the window. Oh, what if you do get razzed a little at first? You keep on bowing long enough, and you know what'll happen? Sure, I'll get Charlie horses. You'll get popular, that's what you'll get. Politeness pays off, Ed. You pick out the politest guy you know, and I'll bet he's plenty popular. Girls like that stuff. Now that you mention it, I know one fellow like that. Yeah? Sidney Mildred.
Mildred?
Yes, ma'am. Old Sid is plenty polite, and almost any girl in town will give him a date. You see?
What does he do, Ed?
Well, he always brings the girl a big box of candy, and then he always holds the door of his cad convertible open and helps them in. And he always takes them to dinner at the Ritz Vista Sump Room. I never realized it was courtesy that made old Sid so popular before.
Well, of course, there may be other things in his...
The reason I know about him is because his girls usually get a headache, and he politely takes them home.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I work late at Kramer's, and the girls usually call me around 10:30, and I go by for some of Sid's candy and a little smooching. Well, I think you've got something with that politeness treatment, Mr. McGee. Maybe I can be as popular as old Sid. Thanks a lot. Bye.
So long, boy.
I think the lad is a little confused, dear.
You said it. Hey, what's he going to do?
Well, I thought I'd go upstairs and get my sewing basket. I've got a lot of mending to do.
Say no more.
Much as I thought I was going to like this, it's getting a little monotonous. I never saw.
There. You are. My dear, your sewing basket.
Heavenly days, that was a fast trip.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd have been quicker, only I stopped in to put a few pair of socks in. I punched the toes out of them. Well, what else can I do for you?
Hello, Molly. Hi, pal.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
How now, kind sir?
How now? I thought you only said that to brown cows.
Well, it's the McGee version of the way Sir Walter Raleigh talks, Mr. Wilcox.
Yeah, and he's my ideal. Courtesy, that's the stuff I'm handing out now.
Well, this I never dreamed of.
All my guests are going to be treated with the utmost respect. In the past, perchance, I have showed some lack of interest in a subject quite dear to your heart, but that's all over.
Oh?
In case you've got something you'd like to say, I'll bring it up myself. Reynolds Aluminum, forsooth. Take it from there.
Well, gee whiz, I would like to tell you about Reynolds Lifetime Aluminum Flashing, pal.
A most notable product, sir. Prithee tell us how this flashing is the metal one uses on roofs and around chimneys and over doors and windows to prevent leaks.
Yeah, I will. And beyond that,
Tell us why aluminum maketh the best flashing. Because it's rust-proof and costs less and is easy to shape and trim. Speak up, Knave.
Oh, okay, yeah, I will.
Tell us about the special package of Reynolds flashing, which contains 10 aluminum sheets, each 18 inches wide and 4 feet long.
Okay.
What's wrong, kind sir? Has the cat got thy tongue?
No.
Then tell us how you can buy Reynolds Lifetime Aluminum Flashing from our hardware or building supplies dealer. Be it my guest.
No, I think I'll leave now and come back sometime when your manners aren't so good.
But thou hast scarcely said a word about Reynolds Lifetime Aluminum Flashing.
Yeah, and if the Reynolds boys send me a nasty letter about it, I know who to blame.
Really?
No, Raleigh. Goodbye.
Well, I wouldn't say you were terribly polite to him, McGee.
Yeah, well, I couldn't resist it, kiddo. For once, I wanted to see him standing there with aluminum on his mind and egg on his face.
Poor lad, he did look dumbfounded.
Yeah, he'll never be founded so dumb again. Well, kiddo, what can I do for you now?
Well?
Oh, I know. I'll serenade you.
Serenade me.
Verily, my pet. The book I'm reading says all the better class of gents used to do that.
Really?
Yep. They sung mushy songs and played on a thing called a lute, which probably means they swiped it. And on another thing, kind of like a small harp.
Liar?
No, it's in the book. I got no small harp, but my old mandolin's right here on top of the piano.
Dearie, if you don't mind.
Relax, my lady, relax. While I pour sweet melodies into thy shell-like ears. Oh, I had a little pig, and I called him Peter Pork. He backed into a bottle, and his tail pulled out the cork.
The most heavenly days. Is that what Sir Walter Raleigh sang? Is that what Sir Walter Raleigh sang to good Queen Bess?
Could have been. It's an old song and a mighty pretty one. If Sir Walter had a high tenor voice and a low sense of rhythm, he could have bowled Bess over with that.
Come in. Oh, it's the old timer.
Hello there, kids. Hi, daughter. Hi, Johnny.
This is indeed a pleasure. Jolly nice to see you, old timer. Pull up a chair. Here, have mine. Sit thee.
What's the gimmick, daughter? You got the chair wired or full of upholstery tags? Well, I ain't got enough upholstery to take
No. Not at all, Mr. Oldtimer. He's just practicing politeness today.
From now on, boy, I'm going to be the soul of courtesy. Politeness. Always pays.
Well, now, son, you got the right idea.
I always been very polite myself. When I was just a kid, kids, Mama taught us kids politeness.
Good.
Use psychology, Mama did.
Yeah?
She had a book about like the one Johnny's got there called Applied Psychology.
Well.
When Mama applied the flat side of the psychology to the round side of us kids, we learned manners. What's reading, Johnny?
Well, this book is...
Never interrupt when folks is talking, Mama said. Mm-hmm. Be polite.
Your mother was right. She must have been a very nice...
Especially lady, she said. Never interrupt a lady. Mama said. What's reading, Johnny?
Well, this book is about...
Always be interested in what other folks are saying, no matter how dull it is, Mama said. Makes them like you.
Your mother had the right idea. She...
And never raise your voice to a lady, Mama said. Don't holler at the women folks, son, or they'll slap the kinks into your briskwork. What's reading, Johnny?
Nothing. Just got this book to press butterflies in. What's new with you?
Well, my girlfriend Bessie got herself a new job last week.
Well, good for her. How is Bessie, anyway?
Just fine, daughter. Cuter than a basket of puppies and just about as frisky. Works with her sister Essie now down at the glue works.
The glue works?
Yep. I says to her last night, Bessie, I says, how's your new job? And she says, frankly, she says, it stinks. Too short? Still gets off some dandies.
Yes? She must be a corker.
No, she's a butler, daughter. Sissy Essie is the corker.
The King's Man and the wondrous word of the Lord.
I hear the pretty music and the singing, the wondrous word. I hear the pretty music and the singing, the wondrous word. The Lord is taking your measurement, and if you stand up tall, then you will all be eligible to sit in the heavenly hall. And you listen to the music and the beautiful singing, and you listen to the wondrous word of the Lord, Lord, Lord. The wondrous word of the Lord. Now he's watching over everyone every night and day. So heed the wisdom of that word, and you never forget to pray. And listen to the music by the heavenly choir. Listen to the wondrous word of the Lord, oh Lord. Oh, the wondrous word of the Lord. Now, brethren and sisters of the congregation, are you ready and able for the celebration? Better listen to the words that I'm going to say. You better get ready for the judgment day. Oh, you must be ready for his call, no matter where you roam. Oh, Lord. So walk that straight and narrow path, and it will lead you home. And you listen to the music and the beautiful singing, and you listen to the wondrous word of the Lord. I hear the pretty music and the singing, the wondrous word of the Lord. Oh, listen to the singing of the Lord, of the wondrous word of the Lord.
And I think it's lovely of you to treat me like a queen, dearie, and fun is fun.
Oh, I love doing it, kid. I'm afraid that in the past I haven't pampered you enough.
Oh, yes, you have.
I have? Pampered you?
Oh, I thought you said hampered me.
Oh.
Look, now, I've got...
I'll get it. Wonder how Sir Walter Raleigh answered the phone.
He probably just said Palace. Raleigh speaking.
Maybe so. Palace? McGee's residence. Who? No, there's nobody here by that name. Funny, that sounded like Doc Gamble.
Who did he want?
Asked for a guy named Guy Fawkes. You know any guy named Guy Fawkes?
No, there was a lad around the palace by that name, but he blew.
Oh.
McGee, hand me my apron off the sofa. I've got to get out and start dinner.
Say no more, my dear. Stay thy hand. I shall prepare thy sup.
Oh, no. No.
It ill becomes a gentlewoman to toil with the victuals. I shall don thy apron and proceed.
Oh, dear. Come in.
Good afternoon, Molly. McGee.
Gadzooks, it's the Lord Mayor himself. Pray enter, your worship.
How is that?
Just his way of saying come in, Mr. Mayor.
I've had
it. I see. What brings on the Peoria-type Elizabethan dialect, McGee? You trying out for the role of the butler in the second road company of Lady Windermere's fan?
I am reading a book, Homer. Sir Walter Raleigh. Very sterling character. Made up my mind to copy him in every way.
I see. Where did you read that Sir Walter Raleigh wore pink ruffled aprons?
Well, that's his own touch, Mr. Mayor.
Yes, I am about to prepare our evening repast, Your Worship, so that my lady may be spared the rigors of the skilletry.
I think you mean scullery.
Scullery? I don't know what you keep in your kitchen, Latriv, but we keep skillets in ours. There's not a skull in the whole joint except the ones we're wearing.
Just let it lay there, dearie.
As my lady wishes.
How are things with you these days, Mr. Mayor? Busy?
Yes. I've had a rather bad time with a group of unhappy taxpayers this week.
You ever see a group of happy taxpayers, boy?
No, but these were unusually unhappy.
Oh?
They're dissatisfied with the way the city treasurer is handling our money.
Who is the treasurer, anyhow, Mr. Mayor?
Oh, a man in whom I have the greatest confidence, Molly. I've known him for years. He's almost like an uncle to me.
Who is he?
My cousin. I assure the complainants that Cousin Wilbur has not put 1 cent of city money into his own bank account. It's ridiculous.
Of course it is.
How they expect a man to support a wife and 3 racehorses and put money in the bank, I don't know.
Well, now, you boys just sit here and chat while I go start dinner. Give me the apron, McGee.
No, sir. You stay right where you darn are, fair lady. Even as Sir Walter Raleigh done us to his queen, I shall devote my life to protecting thee from the necessitudes of tribulation. I shall go ever onward, ever forward, spreading my cloak over the puddles of life, lest thy dainty foot be soiled.
Sweet Genevieve.
Isn't that sickening? You know, it's been like this all day, Mr. Mayor.
Betcha, that was the secret of Raleigh's success, Latrivia. He devoted his entire life to just doing nice things for Queen Elizabeth. I'll bet she really appreciated him.
Well, as a matter of fact, McGee, she didn't.
She didn't?
Queen Elizabeth had him banished from her court, and he finally wound up getting his head chopped off.
His head? Chopped off?
Right?
I know how she felt.
Yeah. My gosh, after all he done. All his politeness. And that's all the thanks he got?
Yes?
Hey, Molly.
Yes, dearie.
Put this apron on and get my dinner ready. Give me my chair. Come on, get started. Make it snappy.
My word, that's...
Go home, Latrivia. I'm sick of being polite. Come on, Molly, get with it. I want my
Well,
dinner.
thank goodness I've got my husband back.
Raleigh and Molly will return in a moment. Meanwhile, here's how to glorify that great American dish, the baked potato. Bake yours in Reynolds Wrap. Just mold this pure aluminum foil around each well-cleaned potato and bake as usual, only about 10 minutes longer. Serve them right in their foil jackets. Just cut across through the foil, squeeze open, pop in butter and seasoning. The most luscious baked potato you ever tasted. Moist, mealy, full-flavored. And your potatoes stay hot much longer in foil. Try this wonderful treat. And while you have the oven on, pop in yesterday's rolls or biscuits wrapped in a napkin of Reynolds Wrap. They'll come out hot and moist, like fresh baked. Get the original and genuine Reynolds Wrap in standard 25-foot rolls and jumbo economy rolls 75 feet. Also, heavy-duty Reynolds Wrap half a yard wide. Made by the world's largest producers of aluminum foil, the Reynolds Metals Company.
You know, Molly, I'm not just cut out for that Walter Raleigh, sir, stuff. I'd like to be your gallant knight, but I guess I just ain't the type.
Well, I don't expect you to come galloping up on a milk-white steed, sweetheart. You'd only get saddle sores anyhow.
I guess so. Anyhow, even if I don't act like it sometimes, you always will be my queen, Tootsie.
And you will always be my good night.
You what?
Good night.
Good night.
Good night, Al.
Metals Company, pioneers of progress through aluminum, brings you Fibber, McGee, and Molly each week at this time. Reynolds Aluminum also brings you Mr. Peepers, starring Wally Cox, on NBC television Sunday night. See your local paper for time and channel. And don't forget to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
Transcribed. Tonight, play Two for the Money with Herb Schreiner on NBC.
Fibber, McGee, and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax Products for Home and Industry presents Fibber, McGee, and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, Bea Benaderet, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie, and the music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. Well, how goes the spring cleaning? I'll wager your house is clean as a whistle and simply beautiful. In fact, I'll go one step further and say that if you gave your floors and furniture a few finishing touches with Johnson's Wax, you've got one of the most beautiful homes in town. That's not just flattery either. Wax polishing really does make a wonderful difference. Take your floors, for instance. How beautifully they respond to a protective coat of Johnson's Wax. It gives them that mellow wax polish sheen. Johnson's Wax does wonders for all kinds of furniture, too. Chairs and sideboards and radios glow and sparkle beautifully. Your tabletops take on a lovely satin smooth luster that adds immeasurably to their good looks. And beauty isn't the whole story either. A waxed home is far easier to keep lovely. An occasional quick dusting is all that's needed to have things always bright and sparkling. Why don't you highlight the beauty of your nice clean home right now with genuine Johnson's Wax, paste, liquid, or cream? If you want to live to be 100 years old, here are a few basic rules to follow. A, never try to beat railroad trains to crossing. B, don't try to breathe underwater. C, avoid falling off tall buildings. Now, these rules should keep you in reasonable health. But if you really want to get technical about it, read the little book just brought home by Mr. McGee. Of Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
What on earth are you reading, McGee? I haven't seen you so interested in anything since you had your thumb caught in a bowling ball.
Oh, this is really fascinating, Molly. It's a book on how to live to be 150.
Heavenly days, 150?
Yep.
I didn't know anything lived to that age, except redwood trees, elephants, and radio jokes.
According to this guy, it's a thing. You just got to go primitive, that's all. Wear fewer clothes, breathe more air, eat simple things, and most of all, don't get excited.
Who's excited? I think it's very dull.
Well, by George, I've only been reading this book for an hour and a half, and I feel 5 years younger already. I feel like I could leap clear across the room.
Well, naturally. You're sitting on my knitting needles.
Huh? Oh. Well, anyway, I'm going to live up to what this book says and see what happens. Have we got any goat's milk?
What? Dearie, fantastic as it may seem, we haven't a drop of goat's milk in the house.
Any turtle eggs?
Well, now, let me think. Turtle eggs. Turtle eggs. McGee, I'm sorry to say that even if I had known that turtles laid eggs, which I didn't, I probably wouldn't have forgotten to order any, which I did. Even if the milkman was silly enough to carry them, which he is.
Oh, well, that isn't your fault, baby. How about figs? We got any figs?
Well, we have some Fig Newtons. You could scrape the cookie part off and eat the fillings.
Great, great. Now we're getting someplace. Now, let me see.
Incidentally, Methuselah, what's the name of that book?
Huh? Oh, it's called Be Middle-Aged at 100.
Huh? Who wrote it?
A fellow named Young. We'll be young. Here's his picture in the front of the book. Look at that physique, will you?
My. He looks strong enough to fight his weight in tigers.
You betcha.
And stupid enough to try it.
Yeah, but look at that chest expansion. He has to have pleats on his necktie.
You think you'll ever look like that, heaven forbid?
Why not? I'm muscular, but I'm just not developed yet. Now, my dear, if you'll excuse me, I must do some exercising.
Such as what, said she, trying to remember where she put the liniments?
Well, the book says a simple exercise for the novice is open the window wide, remove or loosen the clothing, sit on the knees, and practice holding the stomach in.
Why don't you start with something even simpler?
What do you mean?
Try sitting on your stomach and holding your knees in.
No, according to the book...
Put your biceps back in your arms, dearie. We've got company. Come in. Oh, hello there, Mrs. Carstairs. Do come in.
How do you do, my dear? Good day, Miss McGee.
Hiya, Carsty. Hey, do you know where I can get any goat's milk?
I've always heard, Mr. McGee, that one of the most reliable places is from a goat.
Well, that sounds very reasonable, I'm sure.
Reason I inquired, Carsty, is I'm starting a new health program. I got a book on how to live to be 150.
I think it's a very hazardous idea, Miss McGee. One of my great-great-grandfathers lived to be 103. And do you know what happened?
Drafted, was he, Millicent?
No, my dear. But at his 103rd birthday party, they had to make such a big cake to put all those candles on that the dining table collapsed and killed him.
My gosh, I'll remember that. Make a note, Molly. On my 150th birthday, no cake.
Pardon me while I run out and turn off the oven.
Must you have goat's milk, Mr. McGee? And if so, why?
Goat's milk, Carsty, has nutritional elements which are lacking in ordinary cow's milk, according to the book anyway.
I think it's overrated, McGee.
Why do you?
Well, I've seen goats that were only 6 years old and they had beards a foot long. You know, that's grown old pretty fast.
But you must remember, my dear, that Mr. McGee will probably not eat any tin cans. Or will he?